Welcome to the 1992 IFPA World Pinball Championships. Wait, uh-oh, we're 30 years too early. Who set these time circuits? Hang on.
Hey, Daddy, the time machine is ready.
That's better. Welcome to the 2022 IFPA World Pinball Championship. IFPA 17.
This is it, everybody. Welcome to the IFPA 17 World Pinball Championships. I am Vince Gellermine here at the Pinball Asylum. Next to me is Colin McAlpine and Lewis Bevins, both participants in the championships, who are going to be sharing some of their insights and coverage of this final 8 that will be eventually down to 2 players, and then we will crown a champion.
Indeed. We should say vanquished players.
Yes.
Both Lewis and I have been vanquished. We are no longer in the field, in the bracket any longer, much to our chagrin. Yeah, go ahead.
We were one round away from being here ourselves. I think I'm not complaining about making it to top 16.
No, not at all. It's obviously and should be a world-class field for your World Pinball Championship, and it certainly was no difference to that this year. And so we are going to, in fact, your conqueror, victor, vanquisher, whatever, Joe Lemire is going to be facing off here against Eric Stone in his first game on Knockout. We are actually going to be following the entire match of Keith Elwin versus Escher Lefkoff. But they have chosen, so Joe and Eric chose this knockout game first before Keith and Escher did, and you are allowed to wait for the pin that you want to play in this format. So we're going to get this for a bonus pinball match on Knockout, and then we will be seeing Keith Elwin versus Escher Lefkoff on this same machine, and then following their match in its entirety here. All these matches are great, and then we'll continue following the different matches. This is the final 8, so there are 8 players left. You're going to see 2 here, and then 2 more in Escher and Keith. And then on the other side of the bracket, you have Jim Belcito versus John Del Zoppo, and Andre Massenkoff versus Kaylee George. We'll bring you updates on those matches as they go along. But for now, Joe Lemire, and these are going to be 1-player games on EMs. So Joe will play, and then Eric will play.
So, Speaking of knockout, did you get to play that this weekend?
I got to play it just very briefly in warm-ups. I never actually got to play a match on it.
Well, I can definitely tell you why it's a popular pick. It's one of the nicest playing EMs here. Each player has to pick one EM, one solid state, and one modern to make up their bank of games. And Joe decided to pick into knockout, especially after our dogfight yesterday. I think I put up 150,000 and took a 4-ball loss, with him walking away with 180,000.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, this is a very nice playing copy. The only question is the plunge is inconsistent, so do you try to go for it, or do you just try to light one of the sides so you can get yourself back up top and start generating points?
Well, the big issue we saw yesterday was when they did get it down the middle with the wiggly lane into the saucer, the problem is this is slightly floaty. You see the ball's not rocketing down. So one of the matches, I believe it was Paul.
So was that his ball 1 or 2 there?
That was his ball 1.
Okay.
Yeah, let's keep track of that today. So Paul was playing Adam Becker.
Nice nudge.
And right there wasn't going in.
Yeah, because what happens, it comes out that little waterfall, unfortunate brick drain there. But it comes out and it goes a little bit too far to the left, I was finding. And it was hitting that post that was just on the left side of that saucer. So, but like with anything in pinball, figure it out. So there is a way that you can manage that. So
yeah, we saw Adam Becker doing that. He was banging
Yes.
down on the lockdown
Correct.
bar where Paul Paul went first and he did not know to do that. And so it's so critical because you see 3 lights below it. The first one is 30 points, the second one is 300, the third is 3,000. So if you can get it to that third time in there, that ends up being significant.
Yeah, and just for those that aren't, it's not, pounding down on that lockdown bar is not in anger. In this case, what it's doing is it's creating vibrations in the game and on the play field, and that up and down vibration is giving slight jostling of the ball as it goes down that waterfall to try to slow it down. And so you're also doing it that way because when you do just up down, banging and knocking onto the lockdown bar, you're not imparting any side to side action or front to back action on the tilt bob, causing you to tilt.
Yes, and actually you'll see Joe do a modified version of this. Hopefully we'll get to see him demonstrate it where he's wiggling it side to side.
Oh,
to
he
get the
does a
same
shimmy?
action.
He does a shimmy? Okay.
Yeah, we were talking about it, a few of us.
Oh, no. So not the game like he was having against you, Lewis. So I think this is going into now ball 5?
I believe so, but one of the nice things with Knockout, it's not just a double bonus game. There's actually a lot of other scoring going on in this game. So if you go down one at that lane, or the same one on the other side, or the center snake lane can give you that. You light the rollovers there for 1,000 in bonus, but just as importantly, 1,000 points of rollover.
Oh, okay. So instant 1,000 plus 1,000
Yeah.
in the bonus. Great.
Instant 1,000 plus 1,000.
Almost got that nice little sneaky nudge to get it into the snake lane, but it didn't happen.
And just like we mentioned, if you get the saucer, it's 3,000 in bonus, but it's also an extra 3 bonus advances. So especially if you can get the ball up top, get a little bit of action, bring it back down, you can chip away at this game, and you could definitely put up 80,000, 75,000 in a single ball just by grinding it out.
Good flipper choice there, recognizing the ball was going to get past one flipper, so he dropped it and took care of it with the left.
There
nice
we go.
dead bounce and patience.
That's another thing. This game is, as long as you're patient, you should be able to get the ball to a flipper if the game lets you.
So I've also noticed, I don't know if it was the case in your match, Lewis, but I noticed it seems like the left spinner orbit has a better chance of going in the center lane than the right spinner.
Yeah, I could say from both the first time I played it and this time.
See, there he did a little bit of action on it, and
There
it
we
worked.
go.
Yep.
Yeah, the left has a better chance of getting in there. I know Keith Elwin blocked off my first round 21 by just looping the left into the center and the left into the center, and then
Did he
beating-
transfer? If he got it on the left, was he transferring the flipper over to the right?
He wasn't transferring, but if you can get one and it keeps going back down the center, it always feeds back to the right flipper, so you can keep shooting the left.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so that was only ball 4, my mistake. This is
Yeah.
now ball 5. So Joe is now at 113,000. So he is having another big game here on knockout, similar to what Lewis experienced in his match with him. Although
Yep.
it's going to take a really long ball to get to that 180 mark. You said he did that in 3 balls?
I
Or
forget
4?
if it was 3 or 4, but it definitely was a 200,000 point game, or at least had the potential to be.
Yeah, so that just the flipper control that this game allows
Yes.
versus a lot of the other EMs is pretty remarkable.
Yeah, that's why right now we've got Joe and Eric playing on this. We've got our featured match, Escher and Keith, waiting on this.
So a question from sorry to interrupt. A question from LFD Dave A is I'm sorry. A question from Julio Vicia is what awards double bonus in knockout?
So, if you look at the center lane, you see there's 4 lights that are changing every time a 10-point switch gets hit. One of those is double bonus, so if you fall down there when double bonus is lit, you get double bonus.
And so it's random whether that's lit. And you just hope that eventually on one of your trips, it's going to light your double bonus.
Yeah, there's 4 lights in total. There's advance, which just gives you a bonus X, right, which lights the right side up, left, which lights the left side up, and then double bonus.
And what happens if you put your gem on the waterfall ring? That was for you, Funtorium. Nice rip.
Yep.
And does he get the dunk?
He
Yes.
gets the dunk. No double bonus yet. That's actually the green light.
Wow. So he's gone I think at least 4 trips this ball. Still no double bonus.
Oh, yeah. Now, this is just how this game is. Sometimes you can go up there 8 times and get no double bonus.
Oh, good attempt there to try to get that bouncing in the top lanes. For anybody that's new to pinball, don't just be nudging when the ball's down near your flippers. You also want to be nudging when the ball's up top. And crucial on most EMs.
Oh,
for
wow.
free.
That is the free 3,000 right there. Also, this game doesn't have a tight tilt, so you can make some nudges. You can't make any large, extravagant moves, but you can actually make some nice nudges, manipulate the ball a little bit. There are definitely some games with loose tilt bobs here, which we may see later.
And some feather tight ones.
And some feather tight ones, yes.
Although I'm guessing we won't see those feather tight ones because the players and competitors have figured out which ones those are, and most players stay away from them.
Oh, yeah.
It's just not fun. Like Quicksilver was unfortunately really tight. Maybe they fixed it, but it was stupidly tight at one point.
Yeah, I played that in my round 2, and I can tell you it's still tight. I made a fantastic dig save, and my reward was a tilt bob.
Yes, yes, Dr. Dare Elmo. Yes, it is not a actually true best of 7. It is a race to 4. But if you tie at 3-3, then you go to overtime of then a pure best 2 out of 3 to settle it if you get to 3-3. Vigo, hope to see some 4 million BC action. I hate to break it to you, Vigo. I'm guessing there will be 0 million BC action today. Because I haven't seen anybody pick it the entire time. The reason why Vigo, you may actually have seen it in some players' cards if the plunger had worked very well. But unfortunately, that plunger is like really, it would jiggle or rattle most of the time, and you can rarely ever consistently get that 3,000 on the plunge. So there we go. Awesome game from Joe. He did what you were predicting. He got the 180, more than that. So 192,800. Thank you for posting that in the chat, Joe Soap and Dent0123. So everybody's got that. I don't know if you have a way to put that in a little number next to Joe's name. Is that okay? No, Vin's shaking his head.
Well, anything is doable. It's just a matter of doing it. So Eric's got his work cut out for him.
He does.
I mean, it was a slow start for Joe, and then he just kept, hitting the accelerator.
Yep. That's true. Yeah, he really did. Great point, Vince. He really just accelerating and ramping up. He got kind of a bad beat, and that's That's another important factor in pinball is you got to be able to get out of your own head.
Exactly.
And if you get a bad beat on the first couple balls, especially of a 5-ball EM, you still got 3 balls to play.
Yeah. Oh, no.
That's nice.
Okay, so that's here we go. So
This
Eric's
is
the same,
live.
having the same issue of maybe getting a little bit of bad luck on the first ball. Same as Joe, but let's see if he can recover.
Yep.
Gotta catch the ball.
Nice, finds that skill plunge into the saucer, kicks to the left flipper for an easy dead bounce to the right, nails that saucer. Nails the spinner on the and nice. Oh, I thought he was gonna be able to nudge that, maybe bounce back into that snake lane. Do you call it a waterfall lane, snake lane, Lewis? What do you call
it? A waterfall. Usually.
Waterfall, yeah. So let's see if the right one goes in. Usually it goes. Yep. Usually that right spinner orbit always goes to the right lanes.
But that still is good because now those buttons, the 1,000 buttons that we were talking about, are now lit on that side.
Yes. And so now he has both of them lit. So he has the star rollovers lit for 3,000 instantaneously plus 1K in bonus. And what's the max bonus, base bonus in this game, Lewis?
15,000.
Okay.
Which Eric is just about at.
So if the chat wants to come up with cool names for the center snake, waterfall, wiggly, they've been very good throughout the event.
It's like it's a knockout. It's like the shake and bake lane. You know, you got like bob and weave.
There we go, the bob and weave.
The bob and weave lane.
Rope-a-dope.
There we go. Very nice plunge again.
Now he wasn't doing anything to try to slow it down that I saw, as far as watching his hands over in the player cam. Oh no. Okay, so that was ball 3, right? So this is now ball 4, sitting at 36,000. And keep in mind, you have a max bonus of 30,000 per ball, in which case you just got to milk those star rollovers.
Exactly.
For 3,000.
Star rollovers, rope-a-dope, waterfall, bob and weave lanes, 3,000 saucers.
And Eric really needed to be on pace for about 30,000 a ball when you divide 5 balls into 192.
Yeah, correct. And you know, but you figure, you know, it's an EM, so I always assume at least 1 house ball. So I'll do that math.
So
I'll just treat it by 4 because I know that, hey, you're gonna get house ones.
Yeah, I like that idea. It's conservative. I usually would just divide by 5, see where I'm at, but I like that idea.
So was Eric stepping away just to kind of like get a mental break? I mean, I did that a couple times.
I don't know what's going on.
I got housed by Aztec.
Yeah. No, it looks like our sturdy knockout has decided to knock itself out early. The game is technically over, although Eric has only played 3 balls.
Yeah, so the good news about this is that every ball is a brand new mini game. There's no carryover between balls and stuff like that. So it's fine to just say we just take that score of 36,000 and he plays 2 balls in a fresh game and adds that score in.
Yep. The only thing that carries over is the current state of the waterfall, but
oh yeah, but that changes every shot.
Exactly.
Okay, so here we go. We have 36,000 in balls 1 through 3, and Eric gets 2 more balls here to try to catch a score of 192,000, put up by Joe Lemire as player 1. And they're playing this as a 1-player game. Well, this actually is only a 1-player game. And here we go. He's on left flipper, shoots right orbit. Let's see if he can get fortunate. Nope, that's going to go to the right lanes. He already has, as Lewis pointed out earlier, he already has those star rollovers lit up on that right orbit. A little bit late on the left orbit shot, trying to hit that left orbit, really just to feed that upper waterfall lane or bob and weave lane. There, up, not got enough strength.
So he needs to be on pace for
nice. Good
like
tip.
70,000 a ball.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Max bonus is 30, so he's got to grind out 40K.
Correct. Nice dead bounce choice there. Get it to that right flipper. The right flipper is preferred because that left orbit seems to feed the waterfall lane more frequently than the right spinner.
So how would you grind out the 40K, though? That's a lot of 3,000 saucers.
Let's just doing what he just did there.
Yeah.
There's really nothing else to this game. Take the dead bounce from the saucer and shoot that over. So, hey, it's you know, for all these players and, you know, for Eric, he's like, if there's a game out there that will just let you shoot the same shot over and over and over again and feed you safely to your flipper, sign me up.
Yeah, and that's why we're currently 3 deep on this game, because everybody knows that this is a nice playing EM, especially first thing in the morning. You can kind of warm up on it. Nice, calm game. Actually, both my first day and my first playoff round, we started on knockout because of that reason. Or at least when I had the opportunity, I picked knockout because of that reason. Just because it's nice, calming feeling. Really get yourself warmed up. Really get yourself ready to play.
And so which is the double bonus light, Lewis? Does he have it already?
The double bonus light is above the bonus column in the center.
Okay,
it's currently not lit.
Okay. Oh, that was a fortuitous, it was just enough velocity on that bounce over there to come off the wall and into the inlane. That was not fortuitous. And he takes it just at single bonus level. So he'll have he'll need 100,000 roughly on this last ball to catch Joe.
And he'd have been right on pace if he did get the double.
Yeah.
Just about.
Well, one nice thing with these outlanes too is there's a tiny little, I won't call it a wire, but I definitely don't think it's a post above the outlane. So if you can get above that wire, there is a fair chance you can shake it towards the inlane, or at least away from the outlane.
So here we go. So Eric, this is his ball 5, and this is not his total score. He has 55,000 here. He also has 35,000 from his prior balls that his game ended early as a malfunction. And so their nice nudge gets it in the waterfall, and he gets the double bonus, which he was gonna need to get. But now it's, and then he has the left orbit lit up. So now if this will just go down that center lane, nope, it goes to the right. Let's see if let's see if it'll give him control back to the flippers. This is random coming out of here, but most of the time it still does what it does there. You know, the feeds, even from the sides, not the waterfall lane, come towards the center as opposed to doing that side-to-side action that kills you on all games, and especially EMs with that bare wood and metal on the inlane guide.
Yeah, the feeds, if they're nice coming out of the spinner, usually get to the same side flipper. And if you're good at live catching, you can easily snag that and put it right back up.
See, that said it, yep. I don't see, so it is going in the, I can't see if he's doing maybe something really subtle shaking or shimmying maybe he's doing there. Let's see if he can nudge that in, nope.
It's mostly about momentum.
Okay, yep. Oh, and the free saucer.
The free saucer. Yeah, if anybody wants to know if Eric is talking to himself, the game shook.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, still
bounce?
safe.
Oh,
Oh, man. That could cost him. Nope.
Oh.
Gets it back on the right flipper for another left orbit spinner rip, and more importantly, well, now it's not more importantly getting in that center lane. Really, it's just all about getting those lit star rollovers now, because he's already at max base bonus. He's already at the double bonus.
Yeah,
Does it? I'm not even seeing. It's not giving him all 3,000 when he goes across the star rollovers. I mean, that's just the nature of the game. Star rollovers don't necessarily always register. So let's see if it registers here. He's at 5. He only got 1.
Yeah. What's also nice, if you come down the side, the pop bumpers can go into the star rollers and give you some extra action.
Yeah. So there may be a. Let's see. But you do get the going down the waterfall lane and then into the saucer. The saucer could be 3,000 instantaneously.
It starts at 30. After you collect it, goes to 300, and then after that, it's 3,000 for the rest of your ball.
Okay.
And Eric needs 156,720 in order to tie Joe.
So he's at 115 right now. Thank you for the math there. So he's targeting. He needs to get 156,720.
And he's got
currently at
30 in
116.
bonus. So now if we minus.
Oh yeah, so he's close. Yeah.
So you're looking at 26,730 to win additional of where he just was. But 156,720. So that would have been,
close.
if I'm not mistaken, he needs
One more
wait.
shot.
Yeah, he just needs. This might do it. I think that did it. So as long as he doesn't tilt, he has 30,000 coming his way.
We're double checking the math because it seems.
Oh, not quite yet. Yeah, he doesn't have it yet. 30,000 plus this would get to 160, and that wouldn't be enough.
This is the middle thing.
Oh yeah, it would be. Yeah, 160 plus the 36. Yep. So just don't tilt.
Well, at this point, you still have to play it out because EMs can have bizarre mechanical failures, and you might not get your full bonus.
Well, that's something that I believe the TDs would actually account for, and they would accommodate for. So
looks like
don't tilt.
Yeah, looks like we were right. As long as he doesn't tilt or he achieves 156.730. So, and he's at 141. He had to double a score. Huge deficit, and this is.
Yeah, Kung Fu, I think, Eric's sporting a style of mask there as like maybe the halter top of masks. You know, just barely covering the nose and barely covering the mouth.
I'm still a little speechless.
Yeah, I mean,
because we're watching and we're thinking.
Vince, I'm not. I mean, if you tell me that there's a game out there that will feed a flipper and Eric can shoot the same shot over and over again, can he catch a score? I would guess the answer is yes. I mean, he could probably play this thing after a couple of games. He could probably like go over to the Batcave stream or whatever and play it for 4 hours on one game.
Yeah, but then the question is, how the heck did he have 4 balls, some of those really bad, where obviously you can't control it perfectly, and then to not have any of those bad things happen. He almost got slinged, and that's what captivated me.
Yeah, that's pinball.
Yeah, this is why this game is getting a lot of picks. It's all about just being able to get a handle on the game. It's about a game where, just like Colin said, if I can shoot something 50 times and win a game, I will do it.
And especially knowing that when you hit that shot, the feed from that shot gives it back to you on the flipper so that you can do it again. There's some of these older games where you hit the shot and then you're in danger, you know, and that's, I think I like a little bit more of some of those classics where there's a little bit more risk and danger in there. But, you know, like for instance, like the, you play a game like Paragon, those inline drops, you need to hit them, but especially that first inline drop will go anywhere.
I think another comparison here is with a little bit more danger, the Argosy we have here. Similar idea where you can get control and you can get the ball to a flipper, but there are times where if it comes down the 10,000 lane at the top or the gate lane at the top, it'll hit off a pop bumper and it'll fling off to the side. And
okay, so here we go. This is Escher Lefkoff versus Keith Elwin. They're also playing knockout, as we described earlier. Each group can pick whatever game that they want as part of their 6, and if they can wait for it. It's not like a Papa, Papa style tournament where every round only one group can pick a game for that particular game number. And so this is Escher Lefkoff versus Keith Elwin, and we will be following this match. So once this match is over, we will go to one of Keith's picks for the next game. We don't know what that will be until this game is over. Escher will be playing first. This is a one-player game. For those of you who've been already tuning into the stream, you already know all about knockout. So we won't bore you with every gory detail, but if you're brand new to the stream, here's a quick synopsis. Shoot the left spinner, and shoot the left spinner, and shoot the left spinner. And if you're on the left flipper, go ahead and shoot the right spinner.
Yes.
And with the goal that you want to get it into that little waterfall bob and weave lane, as we've called it, what Escher just did right there. And you want it to sit in that saucer and not have it come out. So Escher did not do anything to try to slow that ball down as it came down. But he gets the free one anyway.
Yeah.
So that's the game.
Yep.
Yeah, Dr. Dave's Pinball, I know one thing. I don't need to own this game. Agreed.
I am just happy that no matter where you go, no matter where the Pittsburgh Pinball Clubhouse is, there is very likely a copy of Knockout there.
You guys are big fans of the Knockout, huh?
John owns the Knockout, and that thing has pretty much been it was at the original clubhouse down the south side. It's at the dojo right now. Wherever the clubhouse goes, wherever the community goes, Knockout follows it.
So Dalton Pinball, I would argue that this is not what I would call the traditional, phrase that Bob Matthews coined of up top all day. Because up top all day means you're just kind of throwing it up top. This is a very calculated, putting it up top. You're shooting the one of the two shots that will send it not just up top, but send it in that arcing motion that you want to get it to go down that waterfall lane. You're not looking for pops action and stuff like that. In fact, you don't want pops action.
Yeah, there are 3 shots in the lower part of the playfield. A target to the left of that glove.
He didn't slow it down and he paid the price.
Yep. There's a target to the left of the glove and a target to the left and right of the 2 gloves that light the respective sides. And then there's the center saucer. Wow.
I mean, I'm surprised. I guess he wasn't watching the prior game, or?
I actually I was talking to Joe because I gave Joe a ride down here. And actually, Escher was the one that mentioned it to him. I think he might be doing it. He just might be... He might not be getting the exact love that he needs from it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is a... When you shake it, you have a better chance of it going in. But it is never a guarantee. Especially if you get something that comes straight down through the snake. The feed can be extremely fast, and that is almost guaranteed to go out no matter what.
So how do you, Full Tilt Pinball is asking, how do you slow the ball down through the waterfall? So you can do things to it to try to not engage the tilt bob. One is by kind of pounding on the lockdown bar gently to create some vibrations on the game and cause that ball to like jostle a little bit on the playfield by going just to doing kind of a slapping onto the lockdown bar. We also saw Joe Lemire last game doing a shimmy, and so wiggling it slightly back and forth as the ball goes down the waterfall. Those are the 2 methods that we've seen so far.
Yeah, so one thing I am seeing Escher do now that I'm looking more at his hands when it's going down, right as it about gets to the end, he gives it a quick shimmy.
Okay, so he's waiting till the very end as opposed to the whole trip.
Correct.
Yeah, and when you're looking at certain other machines, especially with those long kind of wire forms coming down, you could really just shake it. It's all physics.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you just create friction and slow it down so you can control the ball better.
He's not doing enough. Yeah, that's another saucer miss. Every one of these is 3. He's probably missed out on 15,000 points now.
Oh yeah. Well, let's see.
18,000.
I
And
don't
it puts
even
you
think
in
that's
risk
a
too.
shimmy now. Like usually when it's the shimmy out, it's something like it clips off the edge of a post and it bounces around. No, this is just blatantly hitting the post right now.
Yeah. So he needs to, I mean, I would expect Escher to adjust. I mean, that's what we all have to do as pinball players is you make adjustments as you learn and how the game's behaving. So he's still having a fantastic game. So has 100,000 plus this. So he's going to have about 140,000 after this bonus count, 137,000, and I forget the ball count on this. I think
this is ball 3.
This is only ball 3? Oh my gosh. Okay, so no, he's played 3 balls. This is ball 4?
I'll go double check. I'll be right back.
And we said let's pay attention to what ball it is. It does. It seems like an easy task, but it's actually not.
There we go. Now that was a clean feed into that saucer.
Maybe he's dialed that in. So
let me watch what he's doing there with his hands at the end. Like you said, instead of trying to slow it down, he might be trying to impart some motion on it right at the tail end.
Spoiler alert, it is ball 3.
It is ball 3, so Lewis was correct. Trust Lewis on the ball count. So he is at 141,000, and he's only played 2 balls. So unfortunately there he has a well-deserved drain. He missed his shot. Own your drains. And this is now ball 4. So ball 4, 148,000. He's just trying to put up the biggest score possible. Keith Elwin, his opponent, is yet to play and will play his game next.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah, there are times, there are feeds that can be evil, so house balls do happen.
All right, this is it. Ball 5?
Yes.
Let's see if Escher can pull off some more orb. No, wow. So after that phenomenal balls 1 and 2, his balls 3, 4, and 5, he got like a grand total of not even 10,000 points.
Yeah.
And that's the importance of getting the feed that you want in the center, not side to side, and then making your shots. I mean, his third ball, he drained because he missed.
Yes.
His last 2 balls, he drained because he wasn't able to get the ball to come towards the center. Except for that, he went down the middle. That was probably his own fault.
Oh, yes.
See there, the ball tried to get out. This is Keith's practice, I'm assuming. Assuming he wanted practice. Yeah, there we go. It's definitely practice. So he's trying to dial in that skill shot because you want to start your H ball with going down the bob and weave lane.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I could tell you right now, from personal experience,
And there,
Keith is well trained on chasing down 152,000 on knockout.
oh yeah, oh he did that to you.
He did that to me in round 1.
Okay.
Round 1, game 1, I got 152 and change, and he chased that down for a 161.
Gave it a big nudge there, and that did indeed cause the tilt. So he found how at least one particular move that will cause a tilt. All right, practice is over, and Keith Elwin will start his game. We're here at Fight Club. But if we're not supposed to talk about Fight Club, then we certainly shouldn't be putting it on T-shirts.
I think Keith can do what he wants at this point. He's got the titles and the track record. All right, so 1 shot, 1 lane, 1 wiggle out. Let's try it again. Now, one nice thing about the pop here, if you're at the top of the pop, you can go back up through the lanes, and sometimes you get so much momentum it may go into the center. And if you're on the upper part of the side, you could potentially keep bashing into rollovers and keep getting 1,000 points.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So not all is lost if you miss the center. There are still some things you could do to get yourself points using the sides. Or
Oh, sneaks out.
what you could do is shoot the waterfall when it's lit for everything. Get your double bonus, light both sides, and advance your bonus while you're at it.
He tried to. Oh, ball chose in lane. That was not what Keith. That was the ball making that choice. And so that was an interesting thing there. So there's, even if you hit the spinner, if you don't hit it clean, it won't actually follow the path in that guide all the way up top. There it did.
Yeah.
And nice. Gets it. So using those upper. There, he saw the shimmy there. Now that was, whoa. That ball went all over the place.
I almost want to think no shimmy might be the answer now.
I think it's the
tap down?
Yes. It's the tap down thing.
Yeah.
Or it'd be like you're tapping out.
I guess. Trying
Since
to find the rope.
Since we're in a boxing match here. Here we go. We're gonna see a right hook. There's, oh no, we did not get a right hook. That was a right jab. Oh, and Keith takes a body blow.
All right. So we actually have our bank of 6 games because with this format, you have to pick your games before everything gets called. So we have, for Escher, Knockout, Funhouse, and Black Rose. For Keith, Argosy, Fathom, and Fastbreak. What do you think of that, Colin?
I am not surprised by Escher's picks at all because he had some of those same picks that he chose against me. Although I'm not surprised he chose Knockout. Now he chose Cherry Bell against me, and I beat him on Cherry Bell, and so that's probably why he went to Knockout. And I guess he's not going to F14 because he's seen what Keith is doing to F14 over the weekend, so
But
he's going to Funhouse instead.
Players cannot choose the same game.
Twice in a round, but they can pick it in the next round.
Yeah, you can pick the same 3 games
Yeah.
every single round if that's what you choose. He misses another saucer. I think he's up to at least 3, so he's missing out on 9,000 points. That one wasn't from a feed. That was just from a bouncing that didn't stay. Oh, nice. Wow.
Great.
Okay.
Great nudge
Okay.
there.
Nope.
Nope.
I don't think that was ball 5. I think Keith is just walking away in disgust.
Yeah.
So he's at 93,000. I think this is this ball 4 now?
Ball 4 or ball 5? I got a little bit distracted here looking at the other
Yeah.
picks. What do you think of Keith's picks?
So Keith, Argosy is no shock at all. What was his?
Fathom.
And Fathom is also not a shock because I saw how he played that during Epstein Cup. He played it very well. This Fathom is a very controllable Fathom. The spinner is not that juicy, but it is controllable, and that's probably what Keith is more. He probably puts more value on the controllability of it.
Yeah, I did watch him in, I think it was the round of 24 against Daniele. They played a fantastic game of Fathom. I think they both put.
That was, he unfortunately made the wrong nudge there. I think that ball
Yeah.
would have stayed in lane. But I do the same thing all the time, by the way. I'm not trying to criticize here, but if he would have done nothing, I think it would have sat in the in lane. But instead, he shimmied it out of the in lane and then went out lane. So that is it. So Escher Lefkoff holds serve on his game 1 of knockout. And now, let's see.
So we are now waiting for Keith Elwin and Escher Lefkoff to confer with one another and determine what is the next game they will be playing. And
we'll be playing Fathom.
Yep.
All right.
Well,
Keith has chosen Fathom as his first game from his bank to play.
so while they move that, I believe Kaylee George is next on knockout unless they decided to play something else
I
in the
think
interim.
they're third. Yeah, there's 3 groups.
Yeah, there 3 out of 4 all chose knockout as their first game. It looks like I see the other rig. So yeah, we have 2 separate rigs here at the Pinball Asylum on this fascinating and incredibly cool designed umbilical cord of wired HDMI that you can go across the entirety of this main room here, containing. I mean, how many pins are in the main room here, Vince?
About right here,
All
all the way around,
about
about 35 or so.
Oh, only 35? I
Right
thought
there, and then on the back part is the rest to
What
get
about
us
in
to
the-
60 or so for
Yeah. Yeah, so roughly 60 pins that we can get.
That's
via
right. We could cover all 60.
Yeah, via a wired system. And it really just, so this building, the industrial building, as most pinball collectives are, and it has metal beams as like kind of girders up in the ceiling. And so I believe his name is Mike.
Yes, Mike Huff is there
so
right
Mike
now.
Huff,
Yeah.
he designed this really cool system using like old camera paraphernalia parts, and he has little rods that attach via strong magnets to the metal I-beams, and then you have this umbilical cord of this massive run of HDMI cables that then gets attached at different points about maybe 6 to 10 feet away on the ceiling, so it's staying out of the way of the players, out of the way of some of the screens they have here on the fixed cameras, and so that way you can roll that door frame rig anywhere you want, and they're not having to deal with the wireless signal, because apparently the wireless signal was not working so well in this building.
Yeah, the ceilings themselves, I'd probably guess to say they're about 13, 14, 15 feet tall. So even if the wires are bunched up in a spot, they're staying out of the way of the players.
Yep.
I think the only time I've seen a wire in the way was when I was, actually, there's a good example, right over Atlantis. There's a wire currently blocking part of the stationary camera that's looking at the play field. But that's nothing.
Well, that game's not being used right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so Fathom is getting switched on. We are going to start with warm-up, and Keith Elwin will be playing first. Escher Lefkoff will be playing second. This is Keith's pick. Game 2 of this matchup in the quarterfinals.
So they're going to practice now, and someone in chat was joking that it's the International Flipper Practice Association, but and someone asked, like, was basically how much time spent on practice this the entire event, and I actually calculated that.
Oh, did you? What'd you come up with?
Over 13 hours of cumulative practice, 13.6 or so.
But that includes every single group.
Every player, everything since the beginning. So it's interesting that many person hours
Yes.
was utilized just on practice.
Yep.
And that's not normal, right? That's the 30 seconds before they start.
Correct. Now so that's not the critical path of like adding 13 hours to the critical path of the tournament schedule.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That would be another calculation that don't get me started, because then I'm going to start working
Well,
on that.
that would actually be easier, because it's just then, the 4-player groups. It's just the 3 games times 4 players, so 12 times 30 seconds, so 6 minutes. 6 minutes per round of
And
the
we've
qualifying.
had
So anyway,
8 rounds of well, yeah, we could start going through the math, but
yeah.
yeah, and Mutter
6 minutes around or
and
something
Mutter
like
Futter,
that.
assuming 30 seconds each. Yeah. So you know what? In my humble opinion, if someone goes a little bit longer than 30 seconds, so be it. I mean, think about how much work has gone into first off just qualifying for this event, and then to get this far through this level of competition in terms of the qualifying here at the match play sessions, and then getting through the bracket this far. If someone wants to go a few seconds long, I don't care.
Yeah. If somebody goes a few seconds long, I'll go a few seconds long. We'll make it work out.
All right. So yeah, player 1, we are not going to be playing on the player 1 screen. This is still practice for Escher. We're going to be playing players 2 and 4 due to a slight error in the player 1 score display. So typical of most of these early solid state games, we always play them here in the IFPA as players 1 and 3, and in this case it's 2 and 4 just because of that display issue.
so there's a question, why even have rules if they're going to go maybe over 30? And having done my fair share of tournaments, I've actually played more in Florida tournaments than anyone so far this year. But not at this level, right? The national level, a little different. They start escalating the rules at that point. But, a lot of times it's about what everyone agrees on sometimes. Sometimes the TD says, hey, it's up to you guys. But everyone at this level also knows to be courteous of everyone and self-regulate.
Yeah, correct. All right, so here we go.
I think it's partially just a agreement between players. Like, if somebody goes over a little long, there's been a lot of.
And
Go ahead.
Brian Shepard, Shep B, brings up a great
Yeah.
point. The practice adds no really significant delay because every round there's always one game that lasts forever. So all the practice that took place in a game that wasn't the longest in a round, it's actually going to have no effect at all. Anyway, let's quit talking about practice. Let's talk about pinball here. So
Yeah.
Keith has got ball on right flipper. Let's see. He practiced a tap pass in warm up, but then he eschewed that and went for the post transfer. The post transfer, when I played this early, it was working great. And the left flipper has a super high throw on it, and so it's very easy to cradle. And both these flippers actually have a very high throw. And there we go. Oh, takes the reject. Nice double dead bounce.
Ooh.
Here comes another post transfer. Opts not for the cradle, goes right into it, and there you go. He locks up a ball. So in Fathom, you're looking to lock a ball in the right saucer or that very top saucer from that blue strobing orbit on the left will also do that. And then you release it and start a 2x multi-ball for 2 balls in play. If you clear the 3 guarding inline drop targets, either the green or the blue, depending on which hole you lock the ball in. And then you can opt, if you've locked 2 balls before you begin one of the multi-balls of the 2 ball, you can then, if you want to, add in that 3rd ball for 3x playfield. Typically doesn't last very long because with 3 balls in play, usually one of them is going to go out. But it's an option for the player. And then you also have to be careful when you're in multi-ball not to accidentally relock a ball because your multi-ball then is over. Here we go.
He did that in practice. He did that here.
You can see Keith laughing behind his mask.
I'm 99% sure that, like, I watched him do the same exact thing in practice. It was I can't tell if this is deliberate or if that was just.
No, that was not deliberate. But it is a valid strat in my humble opinion. Is that when you've locked a ball, and especially if you're like 1 drop away from that green one. Nice, gorgeous, did not tilt. That ball was headed out. That is the out lane, those inner lanes, and he nudged it off of the metal, and there's a little post there, and he got it back into play. So I like to lock both balls before I begin my 2 ball.
Yeah.
Because it gives me one less hole to accidentally screw up my multi-ball.
Well, he
Yeah.
finally got that hole to accept the ball. It was rejecting, not really rejecting, it just wasn't quite going in there.
Yeah, correct.
Mm-hmm.
The good news about that particular rejection is that it feeds back so friendly even when it rejects.
So
Nice.
as each drop is hit, the return is a little different. You know, this one seems, depending on speed, he's also he hit this one, last one very clean. Let's see this one.
Yeah, they've come rocketing back. He's choosing to flail away as soon as the multi-ball starts. Let's see if he can get control there.
Oh,
he
yeah.
had control, but then
Yeah.
he bailed. He wants that spinner now. Gets the nudge into the return lane, which is the outer lane.
And the lit one at that, so.
Yeah, what is it? What is it? What is
I
lit?
believe
What does
it's
it do?
25,000?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the return lanes on this game.
Don't
the spinner-
fall asleep on me.
Oh yeah, don't fall asleep on them.
Dream scenario, right? Well, dream scenario is one more ball, but this is pretty good, especially if you could hit that spinner. I find it easier on this machine to backhand it, but you got to find the shot just like any forehand shot.
And you could accidentally or intentionally start and add that third ball just from the left bank of drop targets as well, because the corresponding color of target banks on the left will give you and spot you one of the inline drops.
Ooh. Well, we still got one ball in play,
Nice.
and we can do it again.
Yep. So the reason why you don't see, there's sometimes on Fathoms you'll see some players that will go for that spinner as soon as it's lit. This particular Fathom, the spinner is not incredibly juicy. It's good, but it's not great.
And now we've got the upper ball in the drain. That was tragic, but
Quick multi-ball. Dr. Dave's Pinball, no, it's not only 3 spins per hit. I think you get maybe, I'd say somewhere in the order of, 10 to, I think it was about 10 to maybe 12 spins.
yeah, I've heard the spinner is not the greatest spinner, which honestly is interesting because then it kind of makes other things a little bit more valuable when it comes to the multi-ball.
Yeah. And can you see what happening now is you've got this massive bonus build taking place. You see those two little shepherd crooks or candy canes, the blue one and the green one, and they're kind of cumulative in terms of how they light up. And so they'll light up and going one number at a time, and then you have the 10, the 20, and I believe all the way up to 40 as far as the candy cane. So he's got his blue bonus a little further ahead than his green bonus, but he only has his blue bonus at 2x, where he has his green bonus all the way up at 5x. And you can see those they're two separate bonuses, and you get them both when you drain, and there is no way to collect that bonus mid-ball.
Yeah, and what you're seeing there on the bonus is typical because it's easier to get those
For
green
free!
drops. Yeah.
Well, okay.
That was a freebie. Thank you, Fathom, for giving the ball back to Keith there.
And it looks like we're going to go for some spinner shots.
Yeah, so he got in double scoring. It looked like he got, he's getting maybe
50,000.
50,000 a rip. But this bonus, I would actually go for those upper blue drops. Although his saucer, does he have a ball in the saucer up there?
He does not have
Okay,
a ball in that
in that
saucer.
case, you don't want to shoot it. But it's a shame because he really, his value, his EV of hitting those blue inline drops with a ball that gets locked up in that top saucer is going to be, he's almost got completely maxed out bonus. That's going to be like almost 100,000 per drop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great point how priorities can shift during play.
Yep, during play, depending on how games are set up.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh,
Man, and that time it almost tried to take it away. So it gave him one for free on the other side. That one he tried to take away.
So Tommy, Sai, B, Roy, the grinding can be boring, but probably losing is more boring than winning in the
Yeah.
tournament, right? Advancing
mean,
through.
Tommy Cyberroy has played some competitive pinball, so he knows that you have to be able to grind the same shots over and over again. So let's see if in my humble opinion, this is a heck of a lot better than watching Knockout. So let's see if Keith goes. I would really want him to go for that blue orbit just so he can then shoot those inline drops up there and get bonus X in that blue bonus. He's now like one blue target away from max. There it is. And I think that 2 light might be out on the blue candy cane, so I think he is at full max bonus on blue. And his first drop target will be worth, I think, over 100,000 in bonus.
Very nice.
Yeah, Fathom allows for a lot of ball control due to those outer in lanes.
Ooh, that
and
was
the
dicey.
high flipper angle.
Oh, it didn't get all the way to make that first blue. Oh, it did. Okay. Oh, so the bonus he's now got he's now got the big bonus lit on terms of his shepherd's crook or candy
Yeah, I
cane.
believe both super bonuses are lit. The green one, I think the light is a bit dodgy.
Okay, so he almost got 100K from that spin. That was a little better rip.
Yeah, you don't see super bonus lit on this game very often, right?
Yeah, you have to play for a really long time, and that's exactly what we've seen here. 2 million and counting on ball 1
Ball
of
1,
Fathom.
player 1, nonetheless.
Yeah, this is a clinic. Put on a clinic here.
Yeah,
And this is what Daniele did to our group when he played it in match play, the qualifying portion of this. He put up 2.5 million on ball 1, and Keith is on pace to eclipse that because his bonus is going to be massive.
and here we go.
There we go. He now has 5x bonus on the blue. That was important because that will now give him 5 times all of that juicy blue bonus. Yeah, and so Flying Jalopy, it's just different games. There are other games here where the spinners are just ridiculously juicy. Like, for instance, the Aztec spinner. When you rip the Aztec spinner, you can count on probably 60 spins.
Oh, speaking of really good spinners in this set, Argosy.
Yes, Argosy you can also count on probably for about fully. And it's cool because if you hit it clean, it'll go for like 50 spins. If you don't hit it clean, you'll get maybe 20.
Yep. Oh, there is a lot of satisfaction with a clean spinner hit on that Argosy.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, I had a streamed game against Belcito in round 6, and unfortunately I came up a little bit short on him, but it really demonstrated the power of that spinner.
Hey, let's do it again, Lewis.
Let's do it again.
So he's climbing. He does not have the full max bonus yet, but he's getting there.
Yeah, he's very close on the green side to max bonus at the moment. Only, I think that's 4 more.
So T.O. Pinhead saying in my dreams I can't even play this well. Yes, there's a reason why Keith Elwin is was a perennial and consistent like #1 in the world for many years running, considered by many to be the greatest of all time, and he's showing why.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's so K-A-J-P. Yeah, it really isn't. The more floaty a game is, I mean, if it's really floaty, maybe. Colin, you find more floaty is harder game?
On a lot of these early games, yes, because it's more difficult to control. You don't get the ability to cradle as easily, and it creates more side-to-side action
And
the more floaty it is.
the predictability factor just starts decreasing the more as the floatiness increases.
Yeah, it's a trade-off because you then have more time to react because the ball is moving slower. But in some cases, especially on these older games, not necessarily Fathom, because the outer lanes are actually return lanes. But on most other, early games, you'll have the outer lanes be the death lanes, and so more side to side is death. So, yeah, it's an interesting trade-off, and you just kind of have to find each physical copy and game and see what works the best. The one reason why I think we're seeing such long ball times, like I mentioned earlier in this commentary, the throws or the coil stops that are being used on these flippers for this Fathom are really, really allowing high throws on the flippers. Most Fathoms I've played have much flatter flippers, and so it's much more difficult to get control.
Yeah, and especially with the ability to just kind of suck a ball in when you don't really have too much in lane to work with, that's really what's helping with this control.
Indeed.
Because there are one-way gates
And
on these.
another 2-ball multi-ball.
Yeah.
So I think at some point, yeah, he's got to shift over to just like just rip the spinner, because now he's got complete max bonus on green. He can get no more, and he's about 6,000 I think away from complete max bonus on blue, with 5x on both of them. And he got a special. I didn't look up quick enough to see what the special gave him. Did it give him points?
I didn't really get to see, but at this point,
Vince, do you know, was this Papa's Fathom? Somebody asked in the chat.
I know we've got some Papa games here, and we are going to confirm one way or the other.
Big round of applause for the GOAT. Very goaty play. The GOAT went diving with the mermaids.
I like the wide body machines.
4.2 million on ball.
welcome to Championship
Oh
Sunday.
my
if you
gosh.
haven't realized it yet.
I hope you guys enjoyed the display of skill being put on there by Mr. Elwin on a 4.2 million ball one of Fathom. It's just incredible. When I was playing this game, Lewis, I was like, my goal was to get 1 million.
Yep.
For the game.
Yeah, I will tell you again. Daniele, round of 24, 1.3 million won that game. You played Daniele, 2.5 million won that game.
Yeah.
Ball 1, 4.2 million.
And we're just getting started.
And we're just getting started.
So this
with
is not the Papa game. We do have a Papa jackpot here though, and
Yeah, that's a murderous jackpot.
well, now you know why.
Well, no, so it was actually playing that murderous when it was in Pinburg, the last Pinburg.
Oh, we changed it a little bit, but not at first. It wasn't changed at all.
Yeah, and so it's funny though, because the placard on that from the Pinburg that Elwin won on that jackpotter in the semifinals, it was actually playing based on the VOD that I've watched of that. It played a lot friendlier back then. So the Papa did something to it. And it's you would normally expect jackpot to be picked a lot.
Oh yeah.
For this type of play, but it's not, because it's so murderous.
Oh yeah. The games we're seeing here, I don't know what the other picks are. I know NBA Fastbreak, Black Rose, Guardians of the Galaxy, and Fishtails are 4 of the 8 players' choices for the moderns. I don't know for Belcito, Del Zoppo, and Masinkoff, Kaylee, George, what they decided to go with.
Yeah, I have that.
Oh, good. We got some screenshots of those. So yeah, so
my
Escher,
goodness.
and while Vince looks that up, we're seeing Escher getting in his groove here. He's played a multi-ball. Let's see if he can get the next one going.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of repetition. So knockout was that first one with Kaylee, as we know, and then Andre and Kaylee, the second game was F14, which is in progress. The winner of the knockout match was Andre Masnikoff. For Eric Stone, who we saw on knockout first, he won on that. He won on F14. Fishtails was chosen next by Joe, and Joe won that match.
Okay,
and
Joe
now
won
they're
Fishtails.
dancing on Disco.
Disco, shoot
Which
up the
was an
middle
Eric
to the spinner.
choice. So it's 2-1 Eric Stone.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how that Disco goes. That was actually Joe's pick against me in our round of 16.
Holy cow! Never give up.
Oh, never surrender.
That thing looked below the line and it popped up.
It was.
And that was, but here's the deal. That was a lot of bonus he put at risk there. But when you just had your opponent put up 4.2 on ball 1, you might as well take that risk, because you know you have to hold serve by following suit with a multi-million ball.
Yeah, really, really important point you just made there.
So first time chat from you, so Big Barnold, is there only one stream? Wondering if there's a way to watch any of the other matches going on. So we only have the ability to stream one match at a time. So yeah, we don't have a second stream here. That would be nice if anybody wants to make some big, huge donations to get another set a pipe of internet and a whole nother broadcast booth or whatever.
A bunch more pipes with magnets on them.
Yeah, because we have 2 rigs here at the Pinball Asylum. But no, not an ability to stream more than one at a time.
Yeah, and we definitely wanted to see everybody in this final 8. Would have been great to see them all those matches.
All right. I think something happened there. There's a stuck ball. Where is it at?
Yeah, that's a great
Is it behind?
question.
Is it sitting on top of that second green inline? I think I see something weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe so. Looking over at the other screen we have, I can.
Yeah, we've got big flat screen TVs in front of 10 of the machines in front of us here in the Norma Jennings broadcast booth here at
Yep,
the
there
Pinball
it is.
Asylum, and sometimes you could see stuff there easier than on screen.
And so, oh man, we're having to hear that glass slide in and out.
We found the
Thankfully,
sound that you don't like.
We have the headphones on, so we don't
Yeah.
have to hear it as badly. But yes, and that fair play by Escher there, so that is part of the rules of competitive pinball. Unlike when you're playing on location and you get a stuck ball and you want to just, hey, I'm going to take advantage of that. In competitive pinball, that is not allowed. And so it is absolutely fair play. The player then traps up, and Josh adjusting Escher's headphone for him, I guess.
Yes.
Oh, and that's typical. A lot of times after what we call a tech pass, when the tech comes and frees your stuck ball and puts it on your flipper, you can usually count to 5 or 10 before that ball is going to drain.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for clipping that excellent shimmy save that Escher did just a few minutes ago
Yeah,
by
that
flying
was.
jalopy. That was a wonderful, wonderful Fathom save.
Yeah, especially given the situation, like you said, you need the 4.2 million at least. This is only ball 1, so we have a. Still good.
Yep.
Still good.
Unfortunate error there. Escher knows better than that, but that's okay. He'll just do the same thing.
Yeah, he didn't blink an eye. If
No.
you keep your eye on him, me and other players, you get that momentary disappointment, and it takes your focus off. I think that discipline is a real key to the top players. That is a requirement.
Yep, like any top level sport, there's so much that's between your ears, and it's how you can react and not let things get to you, and keep your cool and stick with your plan, and be able to not panic flip, and just all those things. So weird 77. Yes, this is in Fort Myers, Florida, here at IFPA 17. This is the World Championships. The IFPA was supposed to take place 2 years ago, but compliments of COVID, we had to put it off for 2 years. We're now here, thankful to be here, thankful to be hosted here by the Pinball Asylum. And we have Escher Lefkoff playing Keith Elwin. This is game 2. This is the round of 8. And we just have seen now Josh up at the board, filling in that Jim Belcito has been victorious over John Del Zoppo in their matchup. So that must have been a very one-sided match to be wrapping up that quickly.
Yes, it was 4-0 Jim Belcito.
Okay.
But shout outs to John Del Zoppo. I mean,
Oh yeah.
he was also on a double bye, beat Raymond Davidson 5-4, going the full 9 games.
Yep, we saw that last night. That was the last game of the night. And yes, this is Colin McAlpine here on the mic with our with Lewis Bevins and our quarterback here, and running this Norma Jennings Memorial booth here is Vince Gellermine, also on the mic, and we're happy to bring you this commentary and this coverage of the IFPA 17 World Championships.
And Jim's dominance has been all throughout the tournament. He broke the record in qualifying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have any Jim Belcito war stories from qualifying?
Not from qualifying. Actually, I was never in a group with Jim Belcito because I had a really slow start to my Friday, the beginning of qualifying. I finally got a trampoline round of 21 on my third round or so. But I never actually played in a group with Jim in this particular IFPA. I've played with Jim in many other IFPAs directly, both in qualifying as well as in finals. And he took me out in finals in the round of 16 at my very first IFPA in Pittsburgh.
Nice. Well, I mean, I
Not-
guess
yeah,
less
yeah.
nice,
Less
but
nice.
you've still
It
made
was-
top 16.
Exactly. It was one of those things where, you know, I could have made some better shots, but there were a couple times like I was up 3-2 when we were playing Adam's Family,
Oh no.
and I had my multi-ball restart lit, and I just needed about 20 million to beat him, and I shot the center ramp to feed my right flipper, and the ball flew off the habit trail and swamp target and out.
Oh no. Yeah. I did have. I guess if you want to look at the old videos of qualifying from Friday night, I actually do have a war story about Jim Belcito, how he 21'd my group.
Nice. He, in fact, I think did 3 21s
Yes.
in this. I don't know if that's ever been done before, to do 3 21s. You're happy, you're tickled pink just to get even 1 21, which is 21, by the way, is a perfect round in qualifying because it's 7-5-3-1 scoring across 3 games with a common 4 opponents. And so 21 means that you've taken a first in all 3. And here, while we've been talking about Belcito winning, which is great to do, Escher has just, you know, quietly been putting up. It'll be about 2 million, I think, after bonus.
Yeah, that's a
So-
full green bonus.
So he's, you know, he's still at least keeping Keith within shouting distance.
Yes.
You know, depending on what Keith is able to do here in balls 2 and 3, you know, Escher's kept himself in the game. So that great performance there. And to somebody else in the chat, that Escher just put up 1 million without doing much other than staying alive. Indeed, on this particular Fathom, because the spinner's not that juicy, you're better off with just, you know, going back to the well and restarting your multi-ball and then just bouncing around with 2x playfield and bouncing into those colored targets, the green and the blue ones, because those are what advance your bonus.
Yes. So Keith is walking up, secured both of his super bonuses.
Okay, so super bonus is carrying on this Fathom.
Yes.
On Harlem, for instance, they did not have the super bonus carrying.
I was wondering about that. I put up like a really good score, but I never actually got 20,000 in bonus, so I never got the check.
Which my personal preference in competition is I like having super bonuses turned off.
I agree with that.
Keith. So
Although-
here we go. So so if Elwin scores 2.5 million, Escher 0.5 million, the narrative of how far behind he is would be different. Yes, correct.
Also,
Well, okay, so that's
yeah.
interesting. Pinball Club, yeah. So you're thinking, yes, it seems like it would be a different narrative, and I think it would even be a different mindset psychologically
yeah.
for Mr. Lefkoff, because yeah, it feels further behind, but it's the same raw score of being 2 million behind. So Elwin has started his multi-ball, as we're wont to do here on Fathom, via those nice green inline drops that have a very, very nice feed back to those flippers
But
that
they
have a high throw.
But all the players have been flipping that upper flipper when they go into multi-ball, whereas before, every time they're letting it drop. Is that anything you guys noticed or have a comment on?
That's an interesting strat. I would rather just, similar to getting the multi-ball started, I would let it go past the upper flipper on the first ball that comes out. So the very first one that comes out, let it come to the flipper, and then the second one that comes out, I would flip away.
I agree with that. But I can see why they would want to do that. Just get the balls away from that area.
Whew.
Especially if you forget to flip the second one or if you need to make a move for the first one.
Yeah, true.
You might be making your situation even worse.
Yeah, so it reduces the odds of a catastrophic double drain, basically.
Yes.
Maybe.
You could say.
I think it actually is the best odds of not having that catastrophic double drain is letting the first ball go past. And that would be exactly why I would do it.
But both. If you let both go past, that's more risky.
Yes, I think that's more risky because depending on what's happening, I guess if you can react fast enough, it depends on what that feed is that you get off that first ball. If you can if it's going to your left flipper, and then you have the ability to then you're just going to be able to catch it clean on the right flipper, then that's the best. So in fact, you know what the best play might be is to hold up that upper flipper if that feeds it back safely, because it's going to then traverse the play field and go over to the left flipper, and then you can drop it, and the next ball that comes out can come clean to the right. Oh, this is just the general guidelines. Okay, so Keith trapped up now, back in single ball play. And here we go. That's just another. I don't think the top completion. I don't recall if that does anything of merit on this game. It's not bonus X.
It does like the in lanes.
Oh, okay.
So the more times you complete it, the more good things can happen. But again, Keith with a phenomenal ball. He will gladly take all of his bonus to the bank. 5.3 million.
So that's why he didn't. It looked like he made no attempt.
Well, he gave a little shimmy.
He gave it a shimmy.
He gave it a shimmy,
Okay.
but
He tried.
it wasn't as much of a shimmy as Escher did. To your point, Vince, with all that bonus sitting there in the tank, he started his ball out with 55,000 in base bonus on both the blue and the green, and he had the 5X already on the green. So, you know, you're talking 270,000 there, or more. Sorry, yeah, roughly about 270,000 in bonus just by not. You know, you don't want to tilt that away.
Definitely. Well, Escher now sees where the new bar is at. He will be walking up with a green super bonus, so he will have something carried over from ball 1.
So do we? Can you see it? Is that? I guess
light's
the
out.
55,000 is out. So he
Yeah.
did get it to it though.
He did get it. He
Okay.
did get max green bonus. It was actually,
Okay.
It was actually kind of interesting. Max green bonus, very little blue bonus.
All right. So there he goes. First drop taken care of.
Yep.
There was already a ball in there, I think, because that was left by Mr. Elwin, or he put that in there.
Left by Mr. Elwin.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so now it's flashing. So when you see that green arrow flashing, that means you're down to one last drop target to begin that multi-ball. And there. Oh, missed it. Doesn't
All
pay the
right.
price because this is super controllable flippers.
Yes.
And here we go.
There we go. And that's a guaranteed 275,000 at the end of ball now, so. Ooh. And rolls up top. He has the spinner lid already. I believe the target to the left of that green lane there will light the spinner. So that's what you see some people trying to pick off early on in their ball so they can get the spinner lit and they can then grind out the points.
Yeah, a flying jalopy. Yeah, I wouldn't even need to, I don't think you need to put lightning flippers in this game. I agree with Mr. BDBDBDBD. Oh, and unfortunate drain there from Escher, so he's going to end here with just shy of 2.7 roughly.
Yeah. It
But-
thought about the in lane, and then it just decided, no, I'm done.
Yeah. And so this is going to show you that, like, yeah, this Fathom is not easy playing. It may be easier than some other Fathoms I've played before, but it's certainly not playing and giving balls like it did on ball 1 to each of these players each time.
We have another update here. Eric Stone wins his matches 4-1.
Okay, congrats to Eric for advancing to the final 4. And he will be facing the winner of this match between Escher and Keith. We're on game 2. So we're going to be here a while before, so Eric can go take a nap and wait for this match to wrap up here, because this is only on game 2. And the skill level obviously being shown here and demonstrated, not that we expect anything differently from these competitors, is going to probably also result in other long playing matches, which is great because that means we get to see more of championship, world championship caliber pinball. This is fantastic play. Nice
Yeah.
little nudge there to get it out of that right in-lane, out-lane area. You don't even want it there at all. He's now flashing the green flasher, which means he has one drop left. There
And
it is.
there we go.
That did that. So that did that to me twice when I played Fathom.
Oh,
so that same
no.
thing when with that feed, especially from if the top drop, it seemed to come down and be straight down the middle risk more so than the other ones. And that's exactly what we saw. So maybe that's in fact why, Vince, to your point earlier, of why we see players flipping away at that first ball that comes the ricochet off that last drop, because of the nature of that, where that drop is and how much, rattling it does instead of that nice clean down the rail feed. So maybe that's why. So Keith did not have a fantastic ball 3, but still gets a lot of base bonus carry and ends at 5.8 million points on a game of Fathom.
Yep.
So it looks like Escher's going to need about 3.15 to catch up. So an easy doubling of his score.
I mean, we saw what Elwin did on ball 1. We've seen what
That's-
Escher did on his ball 1. We could see a fantastic comeback here.
Absolutely.
Just a 3.2 million ball 3, but we've seen what this game will allow you to take.
And if he did it, it's still a heck of a feat
Yes.
to pull off.
I mean, both of these games are no slouches from what we've seen over the weekend.
All right. Early to those green drops, and unfortunate there with the flipper error. And it brings to a close this epic game of Fathom. I doubt you're going to see many games of Fathom ever played where you're going to see a 5.8 million score to a 2.7 and somebody losing on Fathom with 2.7 million.
So now it will be Escher's pick.
Are we going to Funhouse or are we going to Black Rose?
And that is the question that they have
That
actually.
only Escher can answer.
And they have there's no time limit per se, as I understood it from Josh Sharp.
No, correct. You have time to take your time if you want to think about it, but you've already, Eric, you just. Black Rose.
Black Rose. Now, this Black Rose is something that I've heard Escher has been able to dial in. This Black Rose.
Yes, he dialed it in against me. He put up 150 million.
Yeah, I've heard 150. I've heard 200. I see why he would pick this. And this is not the easiest Black Rose. This is definitely going to be... It's something that isn't going to... We hope it's going to be like Knockout and Fathom, but it may be a little bit of a faster game.
Yeah, it could be, and it's the thing about this particular copy. As many Black Roses are wont to do, the cannon circle on the play field has really accentuated ridges to it, and so that ball goes for a surfing. So if you try to do like a ski jump, it may not be a ski jump. It may be more like riding the wave.
Yes.
So riding the pipeline.
There's also the chance if the ridge is messed up, it'll airball.
Yes, and it does. It was not due to the ridge, but it was a fascinating airball for me when I did a tip flip save.
Yes.
And got on the right flipper, and I got it, and it launched it over the opposite flipper and inlane guide and into the outlane for me. That was a real treat. But anyway, we won't expect that to happen here.
Yeah, the let's just say you see those metal ramps there, those habit trails. You will gladly bash off of those if the game decides it's not your day.
Yes. So another things about the Black Rose is that like many Black Roses, the feed from the broadside, which is that saucer at the very top center of the playfield, which is a very important shot, both from the cannon and from the flippers. That feed comes all the way down that center habit trail. It goes right in between your flippers, and then it gently comes over, and it will go to a cradle on that right flipper every time. There is no risk at all on this particular copy of Black Rose. The plunger, a full plunge on this, will go into the locker for the cannon shot or up the ramp, depending upon the state of that ramp. And let's see other things about this thing. The tilt is set pretty tight, you can see there. So.
And it's less floaty than what we just saw.
Yes, this thing will be a lot more high action.
Yeah, the other thing that I've noticed is there is a 5-second ball save or something of that sort. So if you get the skill shot, you can just immediately cut to a drain so you can plunge the cannon.
Yeah, I think it's actually a switch thing.
Ah, okay.
So yes, you can plunge into that flashing yellow target bank and then immediately drain. That flashing yellow target bank skill shot opens the cannon, so you can go immediately in a double broadside.
Yes.
Which is what I did. So you nail that skill shot, let it drain, you get a free shot in which the full plunge feeds the locker, and then you get to hit double broadside. And double broadside is just shooting that top saucer over and over and over again for doubling. Yeah. So the other thing about this particular one is that the flipper shot to that double broadside saucer is really late on the flipper. All shots are pretty late on the flipper, I found. But it plays true. Other than that, the surfing that's going to take place that we're going to see on that cannon. The cannon also, that upper saucer holds. A lot of black roses, that upper saucer will not hold and will reject a lot. This one I didn't see that. Let's see other things about this one. The whirlpool is very repeatable. Oh, really interesting to see, especially for Keith, because I've seen Keith at a different tournament. I think it was a Papa, that he just absolutely obliterated the side ramp.
Yes.
And this side ramp is one of the friendliest looping side ramps because it's a very slow return feed. So you can really milk that side ramp if you want to in this copy.
I've seen, again, I actually have experience with Elwin on this black rose, and I've seen him go for the right ramp, just jam the right ramp for millions to light the lock. I've seen him take shots at the side ramp. I'm interested to see how this goes, and we are live.
Elk Grove Pinball, yes, this is set up on the default. It is not set up on hard sync ship letters. So you can get massive sync ship letters from the multi-ball, and you can get it from both ramps and the letters from both ramps rather. So here we go. Escher, he's in the whirlpool. Let's see if he keeps looping it. There it is. And he's moving his in-lane lights. And now he has lock lit. And, oh, took one warning.
Little bit of a heavy flip, but that was low on the flipper. I totally understand where he's coming from.
Sure. His lock is made. So now he begins the 2-ball multi-ball, in which case he can either go for single value sync ship letters, like he's going to do right here, if he can get control. Oh, look at the
Oh my
everybody
gosh.
surfing now, everybody surfing now. Come on, everybody.
Everybody's told me about that, but I didn't see it till now. That is one way to get a ball trapped up. Who needs the post catch when you can just surf?
And there's another lock. He's got a lock timer on. Let's see, he's going to go 3-ball. He is.
He's
so
going
now
3-ball.
He'll get double value on his sync ship letters. This is what he did to me. He just, in one multi-ball, he got up to 3 ships worth of sync ship letters, and then just proceeded to load the cannon and do 20, 30, 40 million.
Wow.
So let's see if he does that here as well. So he's got 2 balls cradled on the left, which you'd rather, if he can feed that, so he'll shoot the left ramp now probably. And now he's going to go side ramp. Side ramp.
And another.
Side ramp. Look at how slow that is. Lewis.
Yeah.
Keith's going to have a heyday with that.
Yeah, I think everybody's going to have a heyday with that. This is, other than the shenanigans around the cannon, a very nice black rose.
Yep. 1 letter, 2 letters, 2, oh, 0 letters, he bricked.
So we are up to, I believe, 2 lit sync ships right now.
Oh, he already has 2?
Yeah.
So that he's working on his 3rd?
I believe so.
Oh my gosh. And he's out. Still, he's going to have some ships ready for sinking.
Yep.
And here it comes. Here's the pitch.
And he's going to wait for the come around.
And the swing is true.
There's your 20.
Boom! We actually have a literal boom on the DMD.
Yup.
As that ship is sinking to the bottom in Davy Jones' locker.
And now there's more.
Yep.
We could do it again. We
So
could go
here,
for 30.
but it'll be ready for him the next ball, actually for the next plunge if he wants it. So yeah, to feed that, you feed the upper flipper by shooting that left ramp, and it comes around nice and clean and controlled. Shoot it into that side shot instead of being in a ramp state. The flap is up, and it feeds the cannon, and then it will be worth 30 million the next time around.
Yes.
Keith still on invalid playfield.
Yeah, he could opt to drop this unless he wants to take a shot here.
I'd let it go, but that's just me. I like to get that skill shot and start double broadside.
Yeah, it looks
but hey, here's the deal, though. Now it's kind of like fishtails and monster fish versus super jackpots.
Yep.
Once somebody's gone super jackpots, and you can't just catch up with monster fish anymore. It's the same thing here. He really double broadside ain't gonna cut it now. He knows that Escher has another 30 million waiting for him and another multi-ball away from getting 40 and 50 enabled. So Keith understands he's got to go for lighting those in lanes, get his lock lit, and get into multi-ball himself to get sync ship letters and stick to those ships.
Exactly. He did take a danger on a bounce over. Gave it a little bit of a smack. I guess the dead bounce here is a little bit more muted than we've seen on a lot of other games.
He's found the whirlpool shot.
Yeah. Oh no, he is going to just sit here and.
Well, I don't think he intended to do that.
Yeah.
That was not part of the plan.
Knowing Keith, he's going to sit there and he's just going to jam out on the right ramp until he misses one.
Let's see if he tries it. A post transfer, I think, would also go surfing. So probably I would not do a and tries to save and gets a well-deserved tilt.
Yeah. I mean.
So you can tell, Keith's still trying to, he's found the whirlpool shot. So he's got that going, and he's got his lock lit. And once he gets into multi-ball, he'll do the same thing we saw Escher do. But he's now only got 2 balls to do that. And Escher's not got just the 56, but he's got 30 million waiting for him on the plunge if he can hit that cannon shot.
Yes. I believe he's just going to go straight for that 30 million sink ship.
Indeed. There's no point in going for that yellow bank anymore.
And here's the pitch. Ooh,
Oh.
just wide.
They're serving beef on the ship.
On the bright side, you can just shoot it again, try it again. That's the nice thing about sink ship. You can try this as many times as you need,
And
but
a
he
sweet-
only needs 2.
Sweet 30 million boom. 30 million points. Another ship, and he's got another ship ready. You can see all the flashing letters. I think.
No, that's
maybe
still
that
the
was just a
fanfare.
fanfare. I think that was still the fanfare. Okay.
Yeah, he's in the middle. Oh no, he does have
Nope,
a third.
he's got a third
He's
ready.
got a third. I didn't realize he had 3 already.
Yep. Nice post transfer. Jams it in. Here comes another center shot. This time worth 40 million. And the windup.
And he
the
nails it.
Boom. There you go, Levy.
But wait, there's more?
Oh
There's
my
more?
gosh, he did.
I lost count at 2.
Is there a max?
I don't know what the max is.
Is there a max on how many ships you can sink and what the the value is?
Well,
So I learned something. I didn't know you could kill poly. I didn't-
yes.
Yeah. So
it's
I
actually
learned
worth
something
more
new.
than poly
Yes.
in tournament play.
How do you get the sink ship from Pinball Engelbean? That is from during multi-ball. Nice. Gets the little nudge over.
Oh.
One slap to the tilt. That's all right. The bonus is like absolutely meaningless in this game.
Even multiplied.
When you're getting 20, 30, 40, 50 million per sink ship, the bonus is nothing.
Exactly.
So you get letters from riding ramps during multi-ball, and this is set up on default riding ramps. So if you're in 2-ball multi-ball, you get 1 letter for any of the 3 ramps. If you get into 3-ball multi-ball, then you're getting 2 letters for any of the 3 ramps. And so you can loop those ramps. You can loop that whirlpool ramp. You can loop the side ramp. And so you get into this nice looping rhythm. And, it's sink ship. It's 8 letters. So if you're in a looping state, you can loop 4 shots and have another of that 20, 30, 40 then waiting for you when you get back into single ball play.
Yep. Keith has got his locker open for double broadside.
Oh, no. It took a long time to think about whether it wanted us to count as bonus there. So this is going actually ridiculously similar to Escher's game against me, where he just destroyed it and I did not.
Yeah.
So yeah, great selection here, looking like so far by Escher.
I mean, I think this is something that I've seen Escher go to before. This is kind of one of his core picks, and I would not be surprised with how the rest of the field is if he's going to pick this the rest of the way.
All right,
Assuming he
we're
gets any
serving
further.
at 50 million this time.
There we go.
Boom. 50 million for that
But there's
sunken
no more.
ship.
But he does have his lock ready for multi-ball.
Okay, yeah, so we can see now, yes, he's now out of sink ship letters. He's out of sunken ships, ready to be blasted by his ridiculously accurate cannon. And so he's in 2 balls. So now what you can see here, you have the sink ships. He hit the 1 on the plunge. He hit another side ramp, And let's see if he's going to get it. No, it does not cradle separate automatically. Oh, nice flick.
That's
really,
what I was waiting to see. He did that in the first multi-ball as well, and he's going to opt for the 3-ball.
He wants the 3-ball because now you will get 2 sync ship letters per. Now, if you once you drain down to 2 balls, does it go back to just 1 letter?
I don't actually remember.
So unlike other games, the multi-ball in and of itself isn't the points. It's progress toward where you can get a lot of points.
Correct. Well, yes and no. There is actually a strat, depending, like I've seen a sync ship saucer that is always rejecting, in which case if you just ride the right ramp or the side ramp, that's another meta for when you don't have that 20, 30, 40 million available to you.
Yeah, it's progressive millions too, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and you can build that up.
So it depends on how the game is
Hey,
playing.
who's hungry? Oh, I was about to say who's hungry for some 60 million.
I'm hungry for some 60 million.
Oh, he left 60 million on the table. Still, paltry, 50 million here from Escher Lefkoff
I've seen
on Black Rose at the highest level caliber here at IFPA 17 World Championship. This is great stuff. And here we go. Keith's going to play double broadside just because, I guess.
I mean, you got to get your points somehow.
Oh, did you see that?
Oh my gosh!
It was like, no, it's not going to go left. I'm going to send it back right.
No, you're not playing double broadside. You're playing multi-ball. Well, it's Keith's turn with the multi-ball. And technically
and
double
already
broadside
out.
too.
That's just, man. I feel snake bit like that, but that was kind of my experience too on this Black Rose. And that's just the nature of pinball. Oh my gosh. And he just didn't get to play.
Yeah.
And Escher did, and Escher took advantage. He only needed, like, not even one of his shit booms to take the win, but he emphasized it with a 249 million GC, I'm guessing. Enter your initials for Grand Champion.
Yes, and again,
most ships sunk, probably.
phenomenal play. This is, as you saw with Keith, kind of got chewed up by this Black Rose. I won't say, like, there was really anything much he did wrong. That's just how this game is sometimes.
Yep.
Like, that is just the nature of how this Black Rose has been playing. Some people, it clicks. Some people, it just doesn't let you play.
Correct. And, yeah, that was, so once again, holding serve here in this match where each player has gotten to select 3 pins up front, and we alternate back and forth between playing one of Escher's and one of Keith's and one of Escher's. We're going to now go back to one of Keith's, and let's see if Keith can hold serve on this.
Spoiler, it's Fastbreak.
Okay, lock yourselves in here, folks. Get a drink, get some popcorn. It's almost 10:45 in the morning. Get your whatever, biscuit, sausage, breakfast taco, whatever you're dining on, because I'm going to tell you right now, I predict we're going to be here for quite a while on NBA Fastbreak.
Yeah. Also, that means our last 2 games in order will be Funhouse and Argosy. And if
needed.
If needed.
And a mean Funhouse at that. So, Colin, I have a question for you since you've done multiple World Championships. What I've observed in this one so far is the players who have been making the picks have been winning the games by and large. How often historically have you felt that choice is equaling winning for the player?
By choice equaling winning, you mean that most of the time the player who chose the pin ends up winning?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that's very. I don't know the exact stats on it, but I'm assuming it's a high probability. And that's, each of these players are picking the pins that they've felt the most comfortable with throughout qualifying or during the finals, and they've each played at least one round of finals thus far. In Keith's case, he actually played, I think, he had to all the way. Did he come from the round of 32? I think he did.
Yeah,
so
Elwin came from the round of 32.
They're playing that. They might be playing, they're going to play to their strengths. They may also be picking something that they can look and see that their opponent has not yet played it.
Yes.
So they know that, hey, their opponent hasn't had a chance to get dialed into the game at all. But yeah, Vince, I think most of the time you will expect people to, quote unquote, hold serve in terms of winning their picks. It doesn't always happen that way.
Oh, no. There are definitely multiple rounds here that I've seen where a lot of people broke serve, and it was just back and forth where people were winning other people's picks.
Yep.
Well, looking at state championships, for example, and also local tournaments, I do find that the game choice is not all that it's cracked up to be compared to this level of competition.
Yeah. So I think I think some of the difference there is I think a lot of state championships, I don't know what yours is like, but you won't have necessarily this many pins. And so with this many pins, there's a good chance that there may be a game of one of the games you might be comfortable on that your opponent hasn't played yet, in which case you want to pick that. Whereas in like most state championships, either because, I mean, a lot of times that'd be a location that everybody's been to and familiar with because they're all local or somewhat local to that venue. And in this case, none of us except for Eric. Is he the only Florida player that's been to this venue before?
Trent Augustine had been
Okay.
here before for the Point Monsters.
Yeah, but for one tournament.
Yes.
You know, so it's not like, you know, some locations where state championships are held where people can go to that week in, week out for league and for other monthly tournaments, weekly tournaments. So, yeah, I think that in that case, then the choice isn't as big of a deal because of the fact that everybody can be used to those pins. This, I think, is very different. But, you know, like Lewis was talking about, sometimes you end up winning on your opponent's picks. And when Escher and I played last night, we both broke serve twice in our three. So we held serve only once. But here we go, an NBA fast break. We are in the round of 8 here at the IFPA 17 World Pinball Championship here in Fort Myers, Florida at Pinball Asylum. Mr. Keith Elwin, understandably and I think deservedly recognized as probably the greatest of all time, playing against a still young but not as young, relatively speaking, up-and-comer. No, he's not an up-and-comer anymore. He's number 2 in the world, and he's won a Papa World Pinball Championship. Escher Lefkoff.
Yeah, when you have the hardware that Escher has, you're no longer an up-and-comer.
Yeah, correct. So, yeah, and he's also not even a boy anymore. Now he's actually a legit man based off of world standards. So here we go. We got Keith here. Nice controllable flip there with the live catch. You're going to see a lot of controlled flipper skills here. A lot of live catches, a lot of drop catches, a lot of dead bounces. This is all about just keeping control of the ball, hitting your shots, and grinding out points.
Yes.
He's going to grind out some back box points here that we can't see. Let's see. 3. For 3.
Yep, he is.
For 1. For 1. For 2. Time's up.
And he got the extra point at the end.
Is that something like a secret or something?
No, he just got one last shot to sneak in a point right at the buzzer.
So you see here, these are basketball points. So he is getting a point like 1, 2, or 3 points per shot on the pinball machine, or in that case, the little back box game, which you can only do once per game. So we're never going to not see that again on Keith's. And now we've got everything lit in Hot Dog Mania. And the interesting thing about this, the Hot Dog Mania timer that you can see in the above the basketball hoop, it's tiny down really fast, but every made shot will reset that timer.
Yeah.
And it counts down faster and faster, but Hot Dog Mania can go on for a long time if you keep making your shots.
Yes. When you see this in tournament play, something you're going to see a lot of is you're going to see Hot Dog Mania and you're going to see Egyptian Soda. That's going to be things that people are going to be playing for, and they are going to be trying to get as many points out of as they can.
Now, he was able to start shoot-around multi-ball during Hot Dog Mania. I don't believe they stacked them.
Nope, Hot Dog Mania is going to sit in the background. It's going to take its time, get a coffee, take a break, and it'll be right back.
Get yourself a hot dog.
It'll be right back after this multi-ball. And we're back to Hot Dog Mania.
See, it says reset. But look at how fast the counter's going to start
that
counting
was
down now.
scary, yeah.
Look at how fast it goes.
Oh my goodness.
But still, it resets, so it gives you another chance for a shot. It resets. It's going faster and faster. And now it's gone. And there's no grace.
That was a phenomenal Hot Dog
That
Mania,
was a
though.
ridiculously good Hot Dog Mania from Keith.
Yeah, he's checked out the shoot-around multi-ball as well. It's time for trivia.
So Flying Jalopy, a champ ring is not worth 1,000. It is worth 100 in IFPA rules. So if you can get a championship ring, it is worth a bonus 100 points that will not be displayed on the score, but will be added to your score at the end. We could indeed see a champ ring for any of these, for either of these players, based on their skill level and how they're playing. 61 points here in ball 1 and still going. is a really, really good ball one.
All right, so for anybody at home that doesn't know how to get a championship ring, what do you do?
Sorry. Hey, you have to do all the things.
Yes.
You have to do all the multi-balls, do all the combos. You have to do all the hot dog stand, whatever it's called, the snack bar stand. And then what's the last thing?
You got, there's all of the 3 different types of shots, so a 1-pointer, a 2-pointer, and a 3-pointer, which you'll normally get.
Yeah.
The 20 points award.
Oh, yeah, that's just
Which
it
is
happens.
easy.
He's already done that.
And then the pop bumper modes, like half-court hoops.
Yeah, which you have to get all of. The last one is the multi-ball, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you have to do all the multi-balls anyway. So yeah, but the main thing a lot of people end up not noticing or doing, and they may not even be realizing how close they are, is the combos. Is that so if you're not naturally shooting all the different combos, then you're not going to get it.
Yes.
And so you have to start at that right ramp on a couple of them. So you have to shoot the second O, the right ramp, and then you have to shoot the H ramp for one of them and the O center ramp for the other one.
Yeah, there's also I believe it's the T is for tip-off, or you could just get it off the plunge.
And here we go. So Keith's still playing up to 79 points on ball one. Takes a half ramp down the middle, but still, and there's no bonus. But we got that nice replay of the alley-oop that went nowhere, except down the middle. And Keith is about, I'd say, not quite 2/3 of the way there to his championship ring.
Yep, he's mostly right now gated by pop bumper modes. He still has one concession, the Egyptian soda. He's got 2 of his combos. He needs to get around the world multi-ball.
Yep.
And yeah, that's basically it. The checklist got a lot shorter.
There's Knockout by Escher, then Fathom by Keith,
Yeah.
and then Black Rose by Escher.
Yep. I've got the card here.
So let's see, who's Escher going to play as? Is he going to be a hometown boy and go Denver? Looking for those Denver Nuggets. Looking for them, looking. There they are. Oh, and he went past them. There we go.
There we go.
Going to play as the Nuggets. That's the boys from Colorado. All right. There's actually a ball save in this. Look at that.
Yeah.
Is that something you can't turn off?
I think that's just going off the general premise of if the ball doesn't consistently get to a flipper, give it a little bit of ball save.
Okay, well, in that case, it got to a flipper. Escher flipped, but then it came out and went straight down the left out lane. So
he went in the paint, and then the ball immediately went out of bounds.
yes, Arvid, Flyer, you can install a different scoring system. You usually won't see it, but you can get more of a traditional pinball-style scoring system instead of the NBA basketball point scoring system. It's I think it's very similar in terms of how the actual scoring progressive relative for each shot. But I think most of the time you're going to see this, you're going to see the actual basketball scoring. So here we go. He's in the paint. This is what he needs to do. He needs to get the 1, 2, 3, 4, or a Vuck basket from each of those 4 positions.
Yep.
He's in Egyptian Soda right now, which is 3 points per ramp, and this timer will not reset, but it counts down much slower than the others. It looked like, was he trying to relight his left out lane save there? Going for those, I think he is.
So, yeah.
Interesting strategy during Egyptian Soda, because Egyptian Soda you can get probably, if you're dialed in, you can get 3 or 4 shots, which is 9 to 12 points.
Yeah.
Nice feed. And that feed on this one looks like a pretty friendly feed, like 90% of the time coming out of the pops there down that little lane on the left-hand side. Look at that. Going to the right flipper clean in the middle of it. You have a choice to do a drop catch or you could do a dead bounce depending on what flipper you want it on.
Yeah, so now he's got, I believe, 3 of his spots for around the world. That's 2 of the pop bumper modes done, but still 95 points, nothing to slouch at on this game.
But he gets denied. Gets the block from whomever he's playing in the NBA. Blocked him going up that center ramp and shoving it, posterizes him back to the wood, back to the hardwood.
If only we had a colored DMD so we could actually see some team jerseys here.
Yeah, Brian O'Neill, I'm surprised as well why Keith didn't try to save that. Because with no bonus at all, literally, there's really nothing, there's no risk. I mean, I don't think you're going to tilt through on this game.
Yeah, we can't see the traditionally we've been seeing players 1 and 3 to avoid tilt throughs. We can't see that here, and on the more
See,
moderns.
look at it.
Yeah.
I mean, the moderns you're not going to, you play 1 and 2 because it usually
Exactly.
won't tilt through. But then that's, you know, he got one move, and that's exactly great tilt setups here by the IFPA crew. And setting these, oh, that was a really squirrely feed, and it cost him. So that feed I was just talking about from the left lane coming out of the pops usually went to that clean to the right flipper.
Yes.
In that case, it did not, and put him in danger. He had to do a save, and unfortunately, he was rewarded with that save by straight to the right out lane.
I will say, for being on a double danger, that was an impressive reaction. Saved the ball, didn't tilt, and the game just rewarded him with an out lane. I believe Keith here is going to, go for the S lane. He's going to try to get in the paint. He's going to shuffle it out of bounds because the saucer just decided to say no.
All right, so he needs to go back up top for that 1, 2, 3, 4 for around the world.
Yeah.
And his pops, I think somebody's.
His pops, he's about halfway to. I believe it's 76 pops for the multi-ball. He's
Okay.
at 41.
Okay.
Looks like he might be, trying to get towards some kind of in lane.
Whoa, that was a danger.
Yep, trying to get towards some kind of in lane, light in the paint. The in lanes do light the outer orbits for the in the paint.
Look out. There we go, tipped over.
And he's just late. Does not get the in the paint from that.
He has run and shoot hoops coming up next.
Yep. Well, let's see. Does the pass go over? No.
Oh.
So I believe he
Yeah,
may
he's
want to talk to somebody about that, or he may just continue on.
shaking his head.
The play here is going to be the H lane. Go up the H ramp, come down the left in lane, try to shoot the T. That way, hopefully the ball will fall towards the right side and you can pass it into the corner since he needs the 4.
Good point. So he just took his foul shot there because it wasn't in the paint.
Yeah. That does count as an in the paint shot, though.
And that's it. So, but still, very, very good game on Fastbreak of 101. Escher's got his work cut out for him, but, you know, all you need is one ball in this game. You can grind it out. That 91 points is not out of the question.
Oh, exactly. I mean, Escher still has all of the tools in his toolbox. He's got
Yeah, he isn't. I mean, he's really
got the
hasn't
back
done
box
anything.
mode. He's
Yeah.
got the hot dog. He's got the trivia question. He's still got all of his multi-balls in hand. He has all the tools in the toolbox.
Correct.
So we could see something impressive
The
here.
world is his oyster right now in terms of NBA Fastbreak.
And let's see what he does. There's the tip-off. Ball comes down, nice drop catch. I think he's gunning for that back box mode to just get something going right now. Oh, there we go. So now he's the T lane away from shoot around. He's got all of his modes at the hot dog or at the Bob's concession stand.
Yeah, I'd probably go for that shoot around right now just to get a feel, get a feel for the game. He's struggled with this game and getting a feel for the shots and get into a multi-ball and get yourself that safety.
He actually got the pass.
All right. Over to the 3. So he's two of those away, the 2 and the 4 away from the shoot around.
Yep.
Not shoot around, sorry, around the world.
Their shoot around. No pop bumpers means it took a few seconds for it to think.
Nice drop catch.
Yep. Now, in shoot around, you want to shoot those flashing letters.
And how many points do they give?
2 apiece.
Is there any way to increase them to 3?
I believe it's after you get a set, you get something extra.
Okay.
But I mean, it's a multi-ball. You got 2 balls in play. As long as you play under control, it's going to be somewhat consistent. He also has his outlane ball save ready.
Which I would honestly, if I were him, you don't actually want to use it during this multi-ball. You want that to protect you from dying. Nice.
Yep.
And there he uses inbound pass. So he's now consumed that left outline save.
But he is ranking on the points in this multi-ball.
What a combo.
Absolutely
What
clean run.
that was like a 3, almost 4-way combo, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Also, getting those power points out of the pop bumpers. The pop bumpers do, after so many pops, give you 2 points. And he relights everything, so everything's back for 2 more points a pop.
Wow, he is going at it. Oh no, unfortunate.
And he keeps it.
The frenetic pace of multi-ball there cost him that ball,
Yeah.
but that was an amazing shoot-around multi-ball.
Yeah.
Halfway there now.
Exactly, like we said.
Oh, that feed. The feed changed.
It's those tools in the toolbox. And here comes another one, backbox mode.
For 3.
The pizza power
For
shot.
3. For 3. For 3. For 3. He got the 3 at the end. Dude, that was huge. That was 15 points right there.
Yeah. And he's in the paint, gets the 4, so now all he needs
Oh,
is the 2
man.
for a around the world.
He's got him in his sights now. Escher going to town.
Yeah, now the question is, yep, he's going to shoot the S. He's going to...
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh!
Oh man. Oh, I thought we were going to see the epic comeback there.
I saw what he had
Oh
in
my
mind.
gosh.
He was trying to get that last around the world spot so he can get another multi-ball and try to work that. But that does make it 2-2, so at the end of the day, we're going to see both Funhouse and Argosy in this set.
We are going to see all 6 games guaranteed, and we'll either end at a 3-3 tie going to the overtime of best 2 out of 3, or we're going to see a 4-2 win. Either one of those, we are already seen an excellent match so far. You guys have been incredible treat here of watching this matchup here in the quarterfinals. This is a quarter-final match, folks. This is not even the semifinals, and we're already seeing this level of play from 2 former world champions. Actually, I guess Escher is still current world champion. Although I think in the fine print of the Papa World Championships, it does say that title expires after 3 years or something.
Yeah,
but
there is an expiration date on all Papa
yeah,
Championships.
but he still is the reigning Papa World Championship because we haven't had one since, sadly. But anyway, we are seeing fantastic pinball play, fantastic gamesmanship in terms of selection of games, and both players holding serve phenomenally on the games that they have chosen.
Yes, and I think these last 2 games are where it might get it can get a little dicey. Argosy has been playing extremely well. I could see Escher potentially taking an Argosy. Funhouse.
You could see Escher taking Argosy?
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible, but have you seen Keith play Argosy before?
I've seen Keith play
Okay.
Argosy. I've seen everybody play a lot of
Yeah,
these
yeah.
games, and there have been some fantastic scores across the board.
Oh yeah, I mean Argosy. I took in one of my rounds. I took 3rd on Argosy with 820,000.
Yeah.
You need to roll that thing, and then some, because that spinner is so juicy. And if you, you're just going to get the bonus just by bouncing around. But if you can get that spinner going.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I think Argosy can go either way because both of these players are phenomenal. Funhouse, I'm interested to see how this Funhouse is going to play.
So I've watched a little bit. I did not get to play the Funhouse. Funhouse is one of my favorite games, but I didn't get to play it. And therefore it wasn't part of my game choice because I never got a feel for the game. But the kick out is squirrely. So it will sometimes hit the top of the sling.
Yep.
It will sometimes go to the flipper. And even when it goes to the flipper, it's not necessarily like a good, easy, it's fast.
Yeah.
So it's not easy to control. There's also, I've seen some squirreliness on the steps plunge.
Oh,
So
yes.
The steps plunge will catches something on that little ramp that goes up, and it'll actually shoot it into play back to the right.
Yes.
Instead of going to your steps awards.
We actually saw that on Friday night. There was one person who got a steps plunge, and it just shot back out into play.
So, yeah, Shep B, thank you for the good explanation there in chat for T, Batty, and everybody else as far as the format here. Yes, it is a race to 4. And so you have to win either 4-2, 4-1, or 4-0. And obviously, since we're at 2-2, the only chance is for one of these players to win the next 2 games to get that 4. And then, if we end up where they split these next 2 games and be at 3-all, we'll go to a best 2 out of 3 overtime. And that in that case, there's no era restrictions anymore. Each player simply gets to choose a game, and then they play that game. The higher seed, which in this case is Escher Lefkoff in terms of his qualifying seed, he will get first selection if we go to overtime. But we are guaranteed at least these 2 games on Funhouse, an excellent late solid state from Pat Lawler. A fantastic opportunity here for watching some skillful play and how they set up their multi-ball and that upper flipper shot. What they're going to do to advance towards that. Are they, how are they going to stay? They're going to stage flip if they need to. How are they going to control that saucer? It's not saucer, the scoop kick out that's on the right-hand side just underneath the pops.
Yeah. And also, this is an older ROM, so we do have some potential shenanigans with what awards you're getting off of the mystery or the mirror.
Oh, it doesn't start on quick multi-ball for both?
You can see it's on Jets.
Oh my gosh.
It's not guaranteed to start on quick multi-ball, and it's not guaranteed to be the same thing for each player.
Oh, that's a pity. But they'll hopefully play long enough to be able to do all the awards, but that's a real pity. So you can change that next up mirror by going into the pops if you want to take that chance.
Yes.
But then it's just a randomization as far as what's going to be next. Wow, that's okay. So that's very interesting. And I did notice that this is on the competition settings in terms of you have to lock all 3. You have to lock both of your balls and start your multi-ball all on the same ball.
Yes.
So it takes away from the chance of one player getting an advantage of having balls locked versus not having balls locked.
While we're in practice, just an update for everyone. So far, for the final 4, Eric Stone and Jim Belcito, we're obviously trying to determine whether Escher or Keith will make it through. And Andrei Masnikov, I believe, is leading 3-0.
Wow, 3-0 lead on Kaylee George. That's a really, wow, I was not expecting that.
So we shall see. So we've got half determined for the final 4.
Yeah, and also, just because John Del Zoppo and Joe Lemire have lost doesn't mean their day is done. They still got to figure out 5th through 8th.
There was the steps plunger. The steps plunger.
Gosh.
It went out into the middle of the playfield instead of going to the steps awards.
Yep.
Oh, that's.
But there is a 5th through 8th place game, and we'll also have essentially a compensation 3rd, 4th game. So just because you're out in the first round doesn't mean your pinball day is done yet.
That's correct.
Oh, Kaylee took one. So now it's 3-1. Thanks for the update. Top
Okay.
Pinhead.
All right. And away we go with Funhouse. Escher putting on his headphones because he does not want to hear anything from Rudy.
This is definitely going to be putting the Rude in Rudy, I believe, this game. I'm interested to see how they play this.
Not putting on his headphones just to tune out Eric Stone playing a different match somewhere else because Eric Stone's already through.
Yes.
Eric Stone does like to use the Rudy call out of saying, "What was that?" on any game, not just Funhouse.
Oh, what's that? And he gets the nice feed down the inner right in lane to a trap.
Jet bumpers at max is actually not the first award you really want because it's so easy to get the progress in the first multi-ball. I would rather that jet bumpers at max be available for my second run at multi-ball because then you can very, very quickly advance that clock. He can still do it on this first multi-ball if he wants to, hit one left orbit, and he'll be ready to go for his locks.
Oh, I see what he's going for. Because he got that outer right in lane actually temporarily lights the mirror for about 5 seconds, so you can get another feature.
Well, looks like he's permanently lit at the mirror now. Did he hit Rudy?
Yeah, he accidentally missed into Rudy.
Oh, okay. Nice tip over. And he was late. He was going for the mirror, but he ricocheted into the hallway. He was late on that upper flipper if he was going for trap door loops, which is an interesting play because it's puts a high speed. Unfortunate there. It looked like he nailed that scoop, but it was just a little bit off and came rattling out.
Oh yeah, I will also say this version of Funhouse definitely twists your perception of where the shots are.
Okay, so the shots are not where you expect them to be.
Yeah, a lot of the shots, especially the center shots, are a little bit off from what you'd expect.
For free! Million is now lit at Rudy, so hit Rudy in the face for 1,000,000 points.
Yes.
Here comes the hallway shot. Nope, early. Almost gets the on-the-fly shot from the upper flipper. Nice.
There we go.
Into the hallway. And boom, 1,000,000 points. And as is wont to do on many fun houses, that return from Rudy goes speeding over towards that left outlane area, and in this case, brings about the end of Escher's ball 1 at 2.2 million.
But all is not lost because he does have his locks lit, effectively going into ball 2.
And if I recall correctly, his next award on the mirror is now going to be quick multi-ball, waiting for him on his ball 2 plunge.
Yes. And it looks like Keith is also opting for the soft plunge. Just hard enough to light the steps.
And there was that kick out we were talking about.
Yeah.
Oh man, he tried to live catch, but because we've got these nice, fresh, powdery pink rubbers on here, the natural rubber, tough to get control.
Yeah, Keith will be plunging a little softer on the next ball for sure, because that popped up a little too high into that hole there.
Yeah. And as you can see, just that little bit of
Flying
angling or
yeah,
how
flying,
this is set up, just twisting where those shots are.
yes, flying jalopy. Yes, the normal, what the ROM that most of us are used to will start every player in quick multi-ball. I guess this particular Funhouse is on some type of older ROM that is random on what award each player gets for the first mystery award. So it is what it is.
Gabe Chaz, quick identification here. We are in the Norma Jennings broadcast booth here at the Pinball Asylum. I am Vince Gellermine. With me is
Colin McAlpine from Austin, Texas.
And Lewis Bevins from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
And we are down to the last two groups of the Elite Eight to get us down to the Final Four.
Keith Elwin stepping up to his ball 2 after a very brutal ball 1. Let's see if he can find the mirror shot. Ooh. A little bit of fumbling behind the booth here. But Keith is keeping this in control. The shots may not be going his way, but he is under control, making the right nudges, making the right bounces. And that's what you got to do. On a game like this, you need to make that happen.
All right, the power's on. He's almost got his clock advanced for his locks being lit, and now they in fact are lit at the hallway. His million is also lit.
Yep. And
Nails the hallway. Now he will not get it. He will get a feed because Escher locked 1. He may actually get a feed from the hidden hallway here. Nope, it's plunger lane.
Yep, there are no locks currently in the game. That is brutal.
Man, this Funhouse is tough. This is not a lot. Sometimes you see Funhouses just play easy, and you can see like 30-minute long games because that kick out, you can just like hold up the right flipper and have it come to the right flipper every time. They're playing slow. This Funhouse is playing fast and mean. The kick out is not fun and friendly.
Oh,
so
no.
Here's Super Dog. He will probably not be going for any Super Dogs here. He wants to post transfer. No, he's going to try to ramp transfer. Oh, almost pays the price for missing.
Yeah.
There's the ramp transfer. Now he wants the hallway. Early on the hallway shot. And he wants that hallway just because he needs to hit 2 locks to advance the clock to 11:45 and then to midnight so that Rudy will go to sleep, jam a ball into Rudy's mouth to start the 3-ball multi-ball. Early again on that hallway. He's taking it on the fly because I don't think it'll come to a cradle. Here's going to survive another kick out. Oh, he tried to do some type of a pseudo live catch, and the ball just trickled over, thankfully, safely to the left flipper.
There's one.
It's 11:45. Rudy's getting sleepy.
2 balls in the lock now. Next
We don't want Escher to quit playing the clock. We want him to keep playing with the clock because we'd like to see a multi-ball.
Indeed.
As would he.
But we're going to see a multi-ball.
So I don't think that was intentional. Now, you could
No.
do that intentionally. Most fun houses will do that. You could glance it off the Superdog bank into the mirror. And so now he's going to get 1 queued up. There's a million. He yes, he survives the feed from Rudy. It goes into Slingtown, but he gets and escapes from Slingtown. Nice tip. Unfortunately, a little bit too strong. Still alive. Oh, and the free feed up there. Yeah, it's really tough on the speed coming around that loop to hit Rudy's mouth. Let's see if he posts. Yep, he tries to post transfer. Ends up back in the scoop again.
Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. And it's done. Yeah, and he's not chasing it. Very wise play there not to try to chase it, try to force it into one last Rudy million. Instead, he wants to get that hallway. He needs to hit 1 hallway shot. Oh, come on. Just 1 hallway shot. Still alive. Play on player. He's early. What is he? Oh, he has a magic mirror, the mystery.
Yes.
Yes.
He's got the Super Frenzy as well.
Here we go. This is ideal because now he has Super Frenzy and he's 1 hood in the hallway away from lighting his multi-ball start at Rudy's mouth. 20 seconds of 100,000 to switch. Jacking up to 2 million that'll be awarded to him in bonus as long as he doesn't tilt, and he is on 2 warnings. He's early. He keeps jamming it into the scoop instead of hitting the hidden hallway.
Yes. Yeah, this game is definitely.
Oh my gosh. Come on, Escher. Hit that. Oh, he's early again.
Well, he will take 2.7 million with his bonus, so that will definitely help him out.
Early again. Go later. Oh, there he was too late. So he made the adjustment. It was too late. Yeah, early again. Oh my gosh. Come on, Escher. Get off the struggle bus.
And around and up.
Oh, golly, Lewis. Oh, man.
He will still get 8 million, 8.1 million.
There had to be 6 misses to the hallway shot, which is usually like a layup.
Oh,
but this
yeah,
funhouse is just not doing it. Man.
This is definitely one of the brutal fun houses.
He'll get that back.
Yep.
You can have it back.
You can have it back. Let's see what happens.
You can have it back again. Keith laughing, shaking his head.
Yep. I mean, this is I think this is just good in general. Even if it's something silly like this, just get your nerves calmed down.
Nice.
There you go.
He has not played his quick multi-ball yet, I don't believe, has he?
He has not. We've now got his steps gate open.
Oh no! Oh no! The steps. Yeah, he's shaking his head because he knows the steps is just wonky. There it goes. Frenzy's lit, and the frenzy has begun. So this is just 50,000. So only half the value of the Super Frenzy from the Mirror Complete Award. Come on, hit the hallway. Nope, early.
I'm impressed with Keith though. It seems like he's been able to dial
Late.
in a live flip from
Okay.
that feed.
There we go. Post transfer. Nice. Oh, too hard of a post transfer. Got to go a little softer. Oh, he rattles it in. Rattles it in for 11:45. He needs 1 more to get that clock to midnight. Come on, let's see a multi-ball, Keith.
And the nice thing is, if he puts this ball in the lock, it's going to feed right to the upper flipper, so he has a direct shot at the multi-ball start.
Oh, he bricked it.
And it's another crack at the mirror.
There it is. This is not quick multi-ball yet again. This is going to be his last award. Is going to be quick multi-ball. He did not have it lit. He did not have the mirror lit. He will not get quick multi-ball from that shot. Here it is. It's lit. It's lit. It's lit. It's lit. Nails it for the quick multi-ball start. Ball 3. Game 5 of the World Championship here at the quarterfinals.
That is some heads-up play.
Man, that was good, Lewis.
You've got that temporary light. You go for it. Now,
Ow! Million points.
there's a million.
Get out of Slingtown. Get
Yeah.
out of Slingtown. Oh, please.
Yeah. There's your million. Now you've got
Good
Super Frenzy on the
grief.
back of this, too.
That was a long trip to Slingtown.
And heck, even if you're not...
Both Super Dog. He's getting Super Dogs.
Yeah.
Not what you necessarily want, but you, oh no. Come on, stay, live,
There we
live,
go.
live.
Up and down.
He's got the Mystery Mirror Complete Award. He's got the Super Frenzy ready.
Yeah, he's got his
He's
shot
already,
at the Super
he's
Frenzy.
already got, I didn't see his total for the previous Frenzy, but I'm guessing it was about 1 million.
Yep.
Hallway.
I think I like this because he drained a ball out of the lock. He gets the ball into the plunger now.
Oh, yes, okay.
So
he's going to
got
do,
a shot.
you think he's going to go for the scoop first?
I think he's
Going for the mirror first?
I could see it either way. I would personally
I mean, you got to
go for the-
survive a feed from that scoop, though.
I think Keith has been figuring it out. He's been downloading that feed in his head.
Oh, he's early. No, he's out, and he's done. Oh my gosh.
Escher taking
It was-
Funhouse.
It was on the table for him. It was right there. He could taste it. He could
Yeah.
taste taking that victory away from Escher on his pick to game, going into Argosy. If Keith's pick to put the game and put the match away, advance to the semifinals of the World Championships. Instead, right out lane, and Escher takes Funhouse.
Yes. So at this point, Escher picked Knockout, Funhouse, and Black Rose, taking all 3 of those games. Keith, Fathom, and Fastbreak, he's taken both of those. We're going to a Game 6 on Argosy. And if you haven't seen this Argosy this weekend, you're in for a treat.
Get ready for some spinach.
There will be some prime spinach.
Yeah, a very playable Argosy. I mean, it has a tight tilt, so you can't get away with much of a move, but you can get away with some small slap saves. And it is one fascinating feature about this particular Argosy. There's a flipper hop on the right flipper.
Yes.
Thankfully not on the left flipper. That would be miserable.
Oh, it would be.
But the right flipper has a flipper hop, making it very difficult on a feed down the right in lane of shooting the preferred shot in between the target bank and the pops to send it back up top to get those free little rollover button advanced bonuses. So that flipper hop makes it so you end up flipping early and you end up sending it into that center pop and often dying because of it. So we'll see how the players choose to handle that flipper hop on that right flipper on right in lane feeds.
I would say that is the most key part of the game right now is that flipper hop, because you send it in those targets and it's Danger City.
So what I found, me personally, was I was just ski jumping it because this is like most EMs, it's fairly flat, and for whatever reason, a raised flipper was making it more smooth.
Yeah.
And you could smoothly ski jump it to the tip of the left flipper, and most of the time, or oftentimes, you could one-time it to the spinner.
Yes. And this game is now live. Escher with the chance. 3-2.
Oh no! And that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Sometimes, even when you hit that skill shot, it hits that pop and then it glances, and then it's going any which way.
Yep.
He misses the skill shot. He does not have protection on the left out lane now. Let's see if he can get it from Schatzing.
Oh, Schatzing is a risky proposition too. It can go up and,
he
over.
he tries to save it. Unfortunate. So interesting. Also, did you notice that Escher's choosing to go first? So you're going to need to change the setup. So Escher did this to me as well on our game. He chose to go first on the EM. There is really no strategic benefit to going second in terms of other than knowledge of the score.
Yes.
It's not like you're going to change your strategy on this game.
Exactly.
It's the same damn strategy no matter what. So it's just, it's a strategic play or tactical play on Escher's part. He's choosing to go first on Keith's game. He's on ball 3 right now. He did not have a good ball 1 and 2, but you can, any given ball, you can just go to town on this spinner.
Yeah, just like Knockout.
And
This is a one-ball game for sure. We could see fantastic scores coming up just on ball 5 or ball 4.
Well, here's the deal, though. It's not, to me, it's a combo. I like that. It's a nice marriage of EM because to me, it's not just a one-ball game because that bonus can get really beefy, big, juicy 200K if you can get the double. So Escher now on ball 4. This is ball 4. He's only at 145,000. Typically on this level of play, when I played Escher, I put up 800 and Escher rolled it. So you're going to need to, if you really want to compete on this particular Argosy copy, you really need to be in roll territory.
Yeah, I think that tracks for pretty much this entire weekend. Good scores for someone.
Nice catch. Okay, let's see if he goes up top. Yeah, he goes for the shats. He wanted to open. That was a good choice because it was going to 2 for 1. He wanted to open his left in lane, the not so fast, the unorthodox way, and he had his spinner lit at the time. So you still want to rip that spinner even when it's unlit because sometimes it'll catch one of those rebounds up top and it'll change it to lit and you'll get thousands. Now he's on ball 5 with only 250,000 roughly. Escher is not having the game he wanted. This is not looking good, but it's looking very good for us as the pinball viewership because it's looking like we're going to end up at a 3-3.
Nice,
he gets the in lane, gets the rip, but it's an unlit rip, just 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Now it turns to thousands. Now it's back to hundreds.
Yeah.
He's unlit again.
So anytime you hit a 10-point switch on this game, it switches that light on and off.
And now it's back to lit.
And sometimes you'll have a rip where it starts with the 100 and then it transitions to the 1,000.
Correct, and vice versa. There we go. There's a rip, but only a partial rip, and a little bit, little rippage. And see, it unlit because it glanced off of a switch.
Yeah, that's another thing with this Argosy is if it comes out of the center and it doesn't hit a pop bumper, you can actually attempt a live catch on the left.
Or drop catch, correct, either one. But the feed coming out of that top center lane has been all over the place. It'll sometimes go to the pop and sometimes come down to your flipper. He's now at max bonus, so he's got 100,000 in the tank in bonus. What I would like to do, you know, especially given that he really needs to just blow up this, if he glances into some of those drops, I would actually probably try to clear it just to maybe get the lucky bounce into that right saucer for double bonus. But he will not have that right saucer lit for double bonus until he clears that bank of 4 deadly drops on the left-hand side, which is not a fun proposition to think of going and doing.
Yeah, I think anybody who's played an Argosy knows those drop targets are deadly. Well, I will say, Escher has definitely made lemonade out of the lemons from those first 4 balls. 400,000 right now, 100,000 in tow, guaranteed as long as he doesn't tilt 500,000 point game, which is serviceable, all things considered.
Yep, here's a spin. Lit spinner went from 410 to 450, so 40,000 from that spin. Very nice. And down the middle, he'll end the game at 550,000, and Keith is licking his chops.
Dr. Dave's Pinball, to your question in the chat, are the drop targets worth it, or is it spinner
552
all day and every day? It's certainly spinner, but at the same time, if you can get the drops incidentally, it will like that double bonus at the saucer. The problem is you can't hit that saucer directly too easily, but if you can actually, I've found, bank it off the left rubber or sling over there or the corner target and try to get a bank shot like in pool and angle it right, and you have maybe a 10 or 20% chance instead of like a 5% chance of getting that double bonus.
Correct.
Yeah.
So somebody put 552,110 in the chat because that was Escher's score. 552,110 is the score to chase and the score to beat. To preserve, this is Keith Elwin playing for his tournament life here at the IFPA 17 World Championships. Yep, correct. And, you know, Escher's up 3-2. It's a race to 4. Here on the mic, I'm Colin McAlpine, joined by our QB and host here, Vince Gellermine, and also my friend from Pittsburgh, Louis Bevins.
Hello there again. So, Keith's going to take a few seconds, compose himself. Game 6 needs 550,000 to force a best of 3.
Yep. And, yeah, I've seen Keith put up like nearly $500,000 in one ball on Argosy. So we'll see how he does. Anything can happen.
Yes.
Let's see what happens. Does he dial? Yes, he's got that dialed in. He likes to approach it from the bloop coming over from the right. And there's the lucky into the, now it doesn't really do anything now. It's lucky when it's lit for double bonus. But that's why I like getting it lit, just so those lucky things turn into 300,000 points.
Yes.
So he's at 40,000 in bonus, which happens just from going over those little upper rollover buttons. You can see his bonus just going and increasing every time it arcs across the top of the playfield. It's a good place to be. In the upper playfield, you're not draining, and you're getting 10,000 per rollover button.
And that button, you don't need to roll over it square. Even on just the edge, it's given credit.
In fact, yes. Yep. They're nice and sensitive as they should be. What is Keith asking about? Yeah, he should have been getting points here. Why does he only have 2,000 points?
That is a great question. He hasn't really hit much, but he should definitely have more than 2,000 points right now.
And it's definitely not a frozen
I don't
camera.
know. Maybe not, because
I mean,
each of those rollover buttons. Well, yeah, each of the rollover buttons should be 500.
yeah.
And he's advanced 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, he should have at least 3,000 and a drop. So he should have 3,500. Let's see if a 1,000 reel is sticking. Maybe.
Yeah, that just stuck.
There, now the 1,000 skills are going. It just had to come alive. See that flipper hop? He ended up shooting late. That's the see. Now that was too slow of a ski jump, but that's the ski jump that I found that was a little bit better. See, yeah, that flipper hop, it totally messes up your timing. And what I was doing, if I didn't have a ski jump enough speed, I was actually letting the ball come all the way down to the end of the flipper and shooting into that passive bank, the passive bumper to the left of the drop targets, because that advances your bonus. And it gives you a ricochet into the drops, too.
How much bonus did he have?
He had 100,000 in bonus.
Yeah.
How has he got 130 when he?
Because he had 100,000 in bonus in ball
No,
one.
but it's only 30 all that time. I thought he got a good lit spinner rip.
It was an
No,
unlit.
he didn't have any lit center rip. It was
Okay.
unlit. And he did not get his left out lane saved from the plunge, so he died. So he has 166. This is ball 3. He did not get the skill shot. He's got some bonus advance, but he has no protection on that left out lane, and he's done. He's now into ball 4 with only 200,000 points.
He's got 350,000 to climb here. But
He
we've
misses
seen
the
what
skill shot again.
Yeah, let's see if he gets the second time around.
Will he survive and get it on the flipper? He
Yes,
does.
will.
See that? Look at that flipper hop. Oh, it's brutal.
I think he was going for the shots.
Yep. Unlit spinner. 100, 100, 100, 100. Not what you want.
Oh, didn't hit the 10-point sling hard enough, but he
There.
gets the lane.
He gets the in-lane shot, so now he has protection in the left out lane. His unlit spinner, unfortunately. Still going to rip it. Hope. There we go.
gonna go
Now
lit.
it transferred. Oh, unlit again. It just immediately went from lit to unlit. Let's see how he handles the flipper hop. See? Oh, he went. That flipper hop causes havoc.
Yes. I don't
Early
remember
on.
the flipper hop being this bad earlier.
Can't seem to find that spinner now either.
There we
Okay, here we
go.
go. Now with the control flip, you can get it back up top. 4 more rollover buttons will put him at max bonus. There's one. He's lit spinner. Unlit. Oh, man, he's going to come down with unlit spinner. No, the sling gets it back lit again. 2 advanced bonuses for going up and down through that center top lane. Now he's at max bonus. 100,000 in the tank. He's at 230,000 roughly right now. He has a lit spinner. He has a lit
He
spinner,
has a
folks.
trap.
It's ready.
He has
It's
the
ready.
trap.
Get ready. Mini boom. That wasn't
Oh,
that wasn't like the big.
The 35,000 with the 10,000 lane included.
The spinner is now unlit. He's still gonna rip it.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you land at the top lane, now that you got full bonus, you get 10,000. So
Well, and you hope that it hits a passive switch right here and changes it, but it's not going to. There it did. Nope.
Nope.
It didn't quite get to it.
And you can see he's nudging that
Ski
game.
jump.
He's,
Ski jump. No, he didn't ski jump. It almost cost him his life.
he's pushing
Oh,
that
that
game.
was a beautiful rip. Unfortunately, it's only 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Now it turns 1,000. Uh-oh, pop. Look out. Look out. Nice dead bounce decision. Still an unlit spinner. He's shaking his head. Keith's like, come on, spinner. Please give me the lit spinner. Come on. Yeah, it's going to hit the passive bumper. There, now change to 1,000. Still lit. Still lit. Coming down. Is it going to come down clean? It is not going to be clean. He's still lit. He's
But-
still lit. Here,
but-
now,
Shats
no, but the problem with the shats, though, is you go too hard, it's going to go up the out lane and out.
There's also a double bonus lit.
Oh, good point, Lewis. He completed his drops. The double bone is lit at the right saucer. And he tried it. That's a
Oh.
technique that I actually learned from Keith Elwin. He raises his flipper. Oh, he was just going spinner there. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on. Come on, double bone. Come on. Give him the double bone.
Yeah, double bonus would be the game right now.
Lit
But a
spinner,
lit
rip.
spinner is always good.
490,000 with his bonus if he doesn't tilt. More spinach
Nice lob up.
and out.
Okay.
And I think he realized the double bonus, the way that spinner, he was getting those
Okay.
spinners and getting
This
closer.
is intense. So he needs 552. He's checking the score sheet. He needs 552,110. He starts the ball with 10,000 in bonus. He needs. If I were him, if he had the plunge dialed in for rollover buttons, I would forget that upper lane and just go for rollover buttons.
Yeah.
There was one.
There's two.
There it is. That's it.
There's three.
That's it. He's
He
done.
nods his
Don't
head.
touch. Don't touch it. He nods it. Keith knows. He knows he just did it. We are going to overtime, folks. 3-all, because Keith is not going to touch this machine. He's going to flip only. He is not going to move it at all, and the bonus is going to count. And Keith will be victorious in Argosy. And let's see what Escher's going to pick for their first game of best 2 out of 3 overtime.
All right. So.
Spinner for the walk-off. There we
Yeah.
go.
So Colin, let's go over that overtime format again.
So it's simple. It's just, it's no longer we have era, one from each era. The players can pick any game they want that's in the available bank of games to play, except for these 6 that they just played. And we will go Escher as the higher seed in qualifying. We'll get to pick first, and then the loser of each game gets to then either choose the next game or position.
Yes. So that means Escher is up on the pick, but we've already played Knockout, Funhouse, Black Rose, Argosy, Fathom, and Fastbreak. These players are going to have to start digging into their reserves to figure out what else they have that they can bring to the table.
I'm thinking Escher is going to go Deadpool.
I believe that is what has been chosen.
That's what he picked against me in our first game of overtime, so that's what I was
Yeah.
guessing.
I just saw Zach Sharp go up and hit the game on, so it looks like we'll be moving. Meanwhile, we still have Andrei Masenkoff and Kaylee George going at it on Mars Trek right next to them.
Do we know what the score of that match is?
That's a great question. I'm going to see if we can get an update on that. I just gotta
Yeah,
find
they're
someone to
waiting
flag
they're
down.
waiting to move the rig over to Deadpool out of respect for the Mars Trek game going on because it's just adjacent to it. So we're going to take a brief pause here, folks, while we wait for that rig to get moved because right now Kaylee George is playing on Mars Trek and they don't want to disturb him.
So, we have the update. Kaylee is potentially pulling the reverse sweep off here. It is 3-2, and that Mars
Wait a
Trek
minute.
is a game 6.
I thought Andre was up 3-0.
Yeah,
before.
Kaylee is pulling the reverse sweep.
Oh, so Andre's up 3-2.
Yes.
But okay, because I thought they just said the opposite. Okay, so Andre was up 3-0. It's now 3-2, but and then it looks like Kaylee had a very good ball of Mars Trek. So and he would have been, I don't know whose choice that was. And they're gonna let them finish this out. It looks like. Oh no, he's on ball 3.
Yeah, this is phenomenal action. We may have double bonus pinball.
Yeah, and the room continues to fill up with players who've been eliminated. Started out with almost no one in the morning, and you just see the crowd building here, and they're all sitting back watching the big screen while Kaylee's playing right now.
Yeah, we started at 9 a.m., so everybody who didn't have to play got a break. Got to be nice and well rested. Some of us were here at 9 a.m., but everybody is trickling in as we show up.
Oh, go ahead, Vince.
It's been a long week. If for some of these players were here last Sunday for the pre-tournaments and been here throughout the whole time, and then they had, including you guys, had to run the gauntlet and of the championships, which is a lot of games and a lot of late nights. We were 14 hours a day for the past 2 days.
Yeah.
So, Louis, I also got to say, we have 2 corgis.
Yes.
And so your shirt is awesome.
Thank you.
So I need to get a selfie of you to send to my
sure.
wife and kids with your awesome corgi shirt. A corgi with like a knife being held in its mouth.
Yeah, and you can
awesome.
see we've got a little bit of the commentator cam. It is pointed at us right now, and I don't think he zoomed enough to see the shirt up close, but he's wearing the shirt right there.
Yes.
It is yellow, and it's very visible there. So let's go ahead and redo our intros real quick, so
Yeah.
then raise our hands so everyone sees who's who.
So I'm Colin McAlpine.
And I'm Lewis Bevins.
And Vince Gellermine. Hey, we'll get our friends up. We've got Sebastian Bobbio and Mike Poley right there. Sebastian Bobbio's got 2 banners over here as in the Pinball Asylum in the other room for his championship wins in the big tournaments that they hold here. Point Monsters.
Wait, so are they starting the game on Deadpool?
I think they're going to do their practice
Okay.
before they move the rig over.
Okay, I saw them queue up a 2-player game. I always like to queue up an invalid number of players when I'm doing practice, just because, that way it can never be misinterpreted as an official game.
So I just saw Escher's practice, and I know.
Snick.
Yes.
Snick.
Yes.
Snickety snack.
This is what Escher loves to do. He has found the snick shot. He is going to use the snick shot. Yeah, he is using the snick shot to his advantage. I might even surmise he might aggressively go for it.
Yeah, he was commenting or
Yeah.
bragging that he thinks he's about 60% accuracy on hitting that snick shot from the cradle.
You know what? I think he's about accurate on that.
Probably about right.
Like, I can attest, he definitely came up with that number from a non-exaggerated personal experience. He did fantastic, and now that I'm thinking back in retrospect, this is an excellent pick that is coming out of Escher. Both of these players are fantastic, but I think Escher having that smidge more experience on the game from qualifying.
Oh, sorry, Vince. Yeah, agreed. And so, in Escher, he got to play it late last night against me and experienced the devilish kick out from the scoop.
Oh, yes.
The other aspect of that scoop, it has a protector on it. And so I was bit by that because I started my little Deadpool of the lock because you can start battle afterwards. And then also because I'm also then avoiding a possible death from the battle scoop kickout because I'm in the protection of my little Deadpool multi-ball. And unfortunately, I missed my first shot at the scoop. I got it back under control, hit the scoop perfectly, but it said no, and the scoop rejected. And so then I had to play little Deadpool by itself, which is just a travesty.
Yeah.
So we'll see how the game behaves for these. But the scoop kick out on Deadpool is going lightning fast to the in-lane guide above the right flipper, and generally bouncing immediately to the left sling for an instant trip to Slingtown. It is not fun at all. In fact, we were joking about the fact if you start Juggernaut, the kick out and then resulting slings and left to right motion will oftentimes then get you to the all shots lit for Juggernaut after the kick out instantaneously. But you might die too, but you'll probably have all your shots lit because you'll have so much left to right action.
Yes, we're going to go ahead and get things adjusted. Everything is ready to go. All the players have practiced. This is game 1 of a fresh best of 3. So it's no longer a race to 4, it's now a race to 5.
Okay, and let's see. Do we know what score Kaylee ended up finishing with on Mars Trek that Andre's now going to go try to chase?
Shout out to Fun with Bonus, Steve Bowden in the chat. I believe
he
said
put
1 million.
Dude, okay, that is most time you're like, okay, that's a good score. That's a really good score on Mars Trek. This particular Mars Trek, that is a ridiculous score on this Mars Trek.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead and look that up. We do have a picture of their sheet right now.
Indeed, yeah. So 1,025,600. Thank you for that. They played on Taxi. The prior game, Kaylee won that with 4.2 million. I guess a walk-off Andre put up 4.1 on Congo. Unsurprisingly, Kaylee put up over $1 billion on Congo for the win on that one, and Andre had won on Demo Man previously with 628 million on F14. Andre won that one with 4.4 million, and the first game on Knockout, Andre won 114,000 to 87,000. So it has been, like Lewis was talking about, it is the potential here for a reverse sweep from Kaylee, but it is in Andre's hands here. He still has not even begun, I believe, his game on Mars Trek because he's waiting for the rig to get set up on Deadpool, so that way it's not distracting to him in between balls. But he has to catch 1,025,000 in 5 balls of the worst playing Mars Trek I've ever played. I speak that from experience of having played it 3 times and getting hosed by it all 3 times. The saucer kick out from up top will generally kill you 50% of the time. It's the flattest flippers I've ever seen in a Mars Trek, and so the shot back up to left orbit is so early, and yeah, it's just, that's Mars Trek.
As you know, Colin, I kind of like that Mars Trek.
Yeah, Vince, you tore it up, man. When we played in a group together, and you just obliterated it. You found that left orbit shot, and were able to get it up in that saucer again and again and again. And also the horseshoe shot, which after seeing you do, I was like, cool, I'm going to shoot that horseshoe too. And I shot the horseshoe, and it went straight down the middle.
Well, you know why? Because you're more accurate, and you shot it clean, and it rocketed out of there.
That's true.
Oh, it's true.
That's true, yeah.
But
that's
yes,
totally
that
true.
is true.
All right.
Okay, here we go. Deadpool. Game number 1 in this best 2 out of 3 overtime. Escher chose Deadpool, and he gets that top lane skill shot for $2.5 million. Let's see if he can survive the pops feed. He goes into sling and more sling and left out lane. He does not survive. Lewis,
Oof.
talk to me about that.
So knowing how people have been going with this, they've been putting that skill shot all the way on the left, and they're saying if we get the skill shot, great. If not, we go over. We're gonna take a crack at the lock.
Well,
And at this point, yeah, sometimes the pops are gonna hand you a bad deal, but I think Escher can come back from this for sure.
Yeah, when I was playing it, I found I got the timing on my second ball of the lock skill shot.
Yes.
And that's worth $5 million and a lock. And on this game and how difficult it's playing, if you can get to Ninja Multi-Ball, and especially if you can start a mode before your Ninja Multi-Ball, that could be some massive points.
Exactly. I think Ninja Multi-Ball is definitely on both players' minds as they're walking up to this game.
All right, let's see how Keith also goes for top lane skill shot. He misses. Let's see if he can survive. And survey says yes. He gets a flipper decision.
All right.
Let's see what he's going to do.
Where does he go?
He goes for the lock. So there we go. He has got 1 ball locked on his way to Ninja Multi-Ball. It starts off lit, and this it's nice, smooth. This particular physical copy will feed that side ramp very well. Let's see how he handles this kick out. And away we go. Oh, it actually caught some flipper.
Goodness.
That's different. It was actually catching a little bit of rubber, and that slowed it down. It did not go into the slings. And so he gets some saber tooth action. Nice left spinner rip. That's what you want to do. You want to rip spinners and feed those top lanes and pop bumpers to take out some saber tooth. There you go. Saber tooth is getting just beat upon by Deadpool.
Anything will light the finishing shot, so there we go.
And the final scoop for about a 10 million payoff. There we go.
There we go. 13 million, battle done.
And that's a good feeling. So especially when your opponent didn't get to do anything, the fact that you got to do something is just a good feeling, and you feel like, hey, I've found some shots. I found that left orbit. I found the scoop. I survived 2 scoop kickouts. And there we go. Okay, Slingtown claims another victim. That was a rocket of a sling.
Yeah. With the no ball save, too, it is absolutely like you're not trying to do any super stacks. You're not trying to get too fancy. You just want to get things done.
Make some progress.
Yes.
So score's not as important as progress.
And yeah, NT hits. I think we'd all rather live in the bone zone than Slingtown. Okay, left ramp to center spinner. Man, this is fast playing Deadpool.
Yeah.
He was going for snick there. That was not an attempt at the spinner shot. He was going for
this
snick.
is definitely a snicked right here.
So far he's 0%.
But
Takes a danger. It's a double danger.
wow.
Sensitive tilt bob. Deadpool's being stingy.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, you could get away with one good move. They've got the tilt bob set up fair, but this game will tilt you.
Okay, so that spinner is not too great because that was a good rip on that left orbit, and he still has 41 disco spins remaining. So I don't think disco's a good strat on this particular copy. And
Yeah.
down the middle, Escher not happy. And
Yeah.
indeed, fun with bonus. Thank you for the update. Indeed, Kaylee won Mars Trek. Andre did not catch that amazing 1 million score. That may have been the best score all weekend.
That
'Cause
might have
Vince, I
been.
think your epic game was about 700 or 800, I think, on Mars Trek.
I thought it was maybe even like 912 or something.
Okay, so close to 1 million, yeah. But anyway, it takes a really special game of Mars Trek to get to that level in this copy. All right, here we go, Keith. Let's see what Keith does. Is he going to go for top lane skill shot again? He is.
Yep.
This time he gets it for 2.5 mil, and will he survive? Survey says no.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Well, now it's 1 for 1. Both players have had a skill shot go sling out lane. We're up on ball 3. Escher down. He's going to get the roll around. Takes the trap. Is he going to go? Definitely eyeing up the lock. Definitely eyeing up the lock. Although, we do have a Katanorama time active.
That's not a bad play.
No, especially with now 2 locks towards multi-ball.
Yeah.
Jam a few rams.
I
get
wouldn't
some
even
points.
start the mode. I would not even start the mode. And he's not. He was trying to feed the left ramp to feed the left flipper to go for his lock. Forget that scoop kick out. Yeah, you don't want anything to do with that scoop kick out on ball 3. When you just got this, you at least need to catch that score and make Keith play his last ball. That's going to get a double.
Nice
That gets the
nudge.
double. He's still alive, though. Play on player. Nice transfer.
Yup.
Here comes. Starts it. He's got Katanorama stacked with Ninja. Here we go.
Yep.
No mode, but still. Katanorama with Ninja, and let's see if he can do some snicking.
Yeah, I'm interested. Yep.
He tried.
He's
He tried.
looking at it. He is eyeing that up. He wants that double play field. He may even want that triple play field.
That's fine. That ball will come back. Okay, Super Ninja jackpot for 5.3. He's still in regular scoring, but still already up to 46 million. He's also getting in the background Katanorama points.
Yeah. And with those balls in the pops, that's just giving him extra opportunities at Katanorama shots.
Oh, 66 million. This is delightful.
Yeah.
Delightful ball 3 play here from Escher Lefkoff.
Katanorama's bowing out, but definitely was a good contributor
Oh, and I thought he almost saved that off the underside of the flipper, but not quite. Still, 22 million from Ninja Multiball, and that was a really good play. He wanted to get some points, and that's actually some decent points with how this Deadpool is playing.
Yeah.
67 million still going. He still has not even played his little Deadpool yet.
He just got denied his little Deadpool. The ball came out of there so fast it just didn't get the chance to lock it.
Okay, let's see if the scoop will hold. He's going to go for a mode start here. And yes, it will hold. I feel some
And
juggernaut
the nuke.
coming on.
That is always satisfying to see. If you get 20 or more combos in one collect, you get the nuke on Deadpool's back.
Oh yes, that's what you're saying about the nuke. Yeah,
Yeah.
because yeah, he had that so many combos from that Ninja Multiball. He was just doing combo. And yeah, that's also giving him not too shabby progress if he can keep it up towards Mech Suit Multiball, which would be another incredible good massive play here. Look
There
at that.
we go.
He gets the big left right orbit to the ramp combo.
Oh,
Still has not hit a snicked yet.
that was a 99% snicked. That was so close to being a snicked.
128 million now because he just obliterated Juggernaut. 33 weapons. He's almost, you see the 45 there is what needs to qualify Mech Suit. He's only 12 combos away.
Yeah.
There's a couple right there. There's another. The weapons are flowing.
Addaball is lit. Mystery is lit at the
Oh, that's
scoop.
what he's going for. Yeah, he wants that Addaball. Keep the party rolling. Phenomenal ball 3 here after 2 really bad first balls. Oh, it got in the way. Oh, Okay, he's still alive. Still getting flipper decisions. And add a
There
ball
we
incoming.
go.
It's combo time. Combo and Snicks. Come on. There's a
There
Snick.
we go.
All right, we now have 2x playfield.
Yup. Immediate drop of the boom
39
button.
weapons collected. He only needs 6 more to have Mech Suit ready, beckoning for him when he comes out of this multi-ball.
Yeah. He's now got the shot slit for the phase 2 of Lil Deadpool. So he's getting closer towards that super jackpot. Which, if you got some playfield multipliers, that super jackpot could be lucrative. I mean, hey,
Look at it go, yeah.
even just the spinner from the Wolverine mode.
Okay,
6 million.
he's down to a 2-ball party, but he now has the 45 weapons. As soon as he hits his next scoop,
Oh, here we go.
Oh, it
Super
rejects.
jackpot time.
the scoop rejected.
Oh, gave it to him though.
It rejected again.
Oh no, it
Look at that. Little Deadpool
Yeah.
jackpot, super jackpot, 15
20
mil.
million.
Oh, with 2x playfield, he now has 222 million. Let's see if he tried. Yep, he was going for another Snick, but it didn't quite happen. On Little Deadpool super jackpot, another 19 mil,
Yeah.
but doubled on top of that.
So if he would have got the other snicked, it would extend the timer and go to 3x.
Yes, it's
Yes.
about to expire. It's about to expire, and it's gone.
I think he's cool with that.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, 25 million
He's-
super jackpots.
He knows where he's at right now. First off, let's talk about where he's at. He's at 258 million points here in overtime of the IFPA 17 World
Yeah.
Championship quarterfinals. Fantastic clutch ball 3 play. He's going to keep that ball in the left flipper. I don't think he's even going to bother trying to save it. Oh, he's not. Okay. Okay, now I would expect him to keep that ball in the right flipper because Mech Suit is beckoning
Yes.
as soon as this is over. And, oh, man, if he can do some snickting in Mech Suit, oh, boy.
Oh, we're gonna be in for a treat. All right, let's see. Get control.
Yep,
Oh, he's trying to
Oh, you know
pregame it.
You know what actually would be
He's trying
really
to
sweet?
pregame it.
Let's get snicked and then intentionally drain.
Yeah.
And then do Mech Suit while you still have full timer. There, look at that post transfer. Here comes another. He's parking that ball in the pops. Is he going to snick while the ball's in the pops? No, he's not going to put it at risk. Good call.
Does he intentionally drain one of them at this point?
Not yet. I
He's
think
got
he's
the
going to go
stick.
for more. I think he's going to
He
go for
wants
3x
more.
or 4x. And then he's
Definitely.
going to intentionally drain and start Mech Suit. Okay, you can backhand the scoop from here. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for all the fanfare to be over. There we go. Boom. 2x Mech Suit. Here we come.
Escher with the perfectly understandable pop-off. This can be huge right now.
All right, so instead of 5 million a shot, it's 10 million. And if he can do a little more snickting, he can be at 15 or more. Jackpot, jackpot.
Oh yeah, and also with how this mode plays, it's one of the most satisfying things to see in an arcade. Those call-outs are just.
Oh, it doesn't give Adderall. It gives Ghost 3 Ninjas
Nope.
instead. Okay.
Mech Suit does not like giving Adderall.
12 million base now. Oh, 2 balls just followed each other down the right outline, but he still has 2 in play here. He was going for snick there, I'm pretty sure, but ended up hitting that
Snicked
center
is
spinner.
just about done.
There's a snick.
There, he just
Now
refreshed
3x,
it.
3x, super jackpot, boom, bada boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
That was
54 million super.
10% of his score right
And
there.
He gets
And
another
that's a
snick
4.
for the road. Oh my gosh, 287 million from that X-Suit multi-ball. Phenomenal, phenomenal play. Oh, I hope you guys are enjoying this at home or wherever you're tuning in. That was massive, 610 million. He was at nothing. He had a nothing burger of a ball 1 and 2 of only about 10 million. And there finishes up. Big round of applause for Escher Lefkoff. Wow. Oh my gosh.
That was bonus pinball in all caps.
Seriously, Vince. Oh, man.
And you know what the best part is? Keith still has a good shot at this.
Yeah, I know. I mean, yeah.
Everybody in this top 8
He can
is
do
no
it too.
slouch.
He can do it too. And that, you know, he knows, he's seen that the snick is very, it's a good rebounding snick.
Yep.
And I mean, you 5x anything, and you can put up half bill.
Mm-hmm. And the best part is, he knows the snikt is in play, and the snikt is what's gonna get you back in this game. So
Yep.
there's no second guessing yourself. It's snikt.
Oh, see, look at that. They took care of. Oh.
I was just going to ask, what should he be prioritizing?
No, I think
You know?
Juggernaut, because had he even played his little Deadpool? I don't think he had.
No, and that's
So
that
that's
was
why
my
that's why I did
question.
Juggernaut. Yeah.
Do
But
the little Deadpool or
the
just
kick out. The kick out claims another victim.
take the ninja lock.
Okay.
Let's see where Keith
So-
takes us. So Escher up 1-0, or now really 4-3. So right now it's a race to 5.
Yeah. So
So you started out as a race to 4, but now it has to be a race to 5 because you have to win 2 out of 3 during this overtime. So we are not done. It is not a 4-3 win.
Keith's back in the situation. Down 1, needs to win this game, has the pick. Where do you think he's going?
I wouldn't be surprised to see him pick F14.
I would be interested to see that too.
Yeah. So
What
they
did
are.
he pick? Did he pick Andromeda? Did I just hear him say Andromeda?
I think he asked a question, but I'm not sure. They at this point, unlike in the beginning of the round where they pre-pick all 3, they pick one at a time, alternating.
Yes.
Okay.
So we're trying to figure out where they got to. Looks like we've got the other bonus pinball on Aztec right now.
Yeah, not a bad angle on the camera as far as they go when you're just farther away and didn't have the rig set up. And they're down similar situation, right? In terms of how many games they've been playing.
So I don't see anybody up front there. F14 may not be what we go to. I'm currently watching the rig that's on our preview screen right now and see if that starts moving. Oh, so somebody said Andromeda. I think we're going to Andromeda.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I got some good memories of this game.
Oh, of course you do.
I think I need to just adjust the volume down a hair because this game is definitely got some serious sound to it.
Oh, yeah. No, this game kicks the sound. It loves being loud about it.
And this is a beautiful specimen here of Andromeda.
Yeah. I've definitely seen some fantastic play on this over the weekend. So, what can you tell us about this Andromeda, Colin?
This Andromeda is playing very nice. You can get housed on it, though, out of the pops. It sometimes will come rocketing down the middle. You got to be ready for that. It's a fair but tight tilt, I found, as far as how they set it up. And the interesting thing about this, the spinner is good. It's not like what we saw in Argosy, that type of spinner, but it's still a very good spinner. And the only downfall of this Andromeda, which I've seen in other Andromedas, if you hit the release target for the multi-ball on the far left square, sometimes it doesn't register.
Oh, no.
So if you nail it, if you graze it, it registers every time. But if you nail it, it doesn't always go.
So we're looking at the table cam there. Is it catching the top, or do we need to shift that down?
Yeah. We'll probably get that adjusted after practice. Keith's stepping up to his practice right now. They'll both be playing this together. Needs to... We are getting this all settled out for you. While the players are practicing, we're also practicing this setup right now.
All right.
Go.
Yes, and NH Polar Bear Kaylee did indeed tie at 3-3, so the Kaylee-Andre match is also in OT. I do not know what game that they're on. Did we get an update from anybody?
I saw they were on Aztec, but we went past them on camera. I don't know if that was a Game 7 or a
Okay.
Game 8.
Oh, I've got water. Yeah. All right, so here we go on Andromeda. Is there any way to move the camera down any further?
They're waiting
Vince?
for the end of practice.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay, so, yeah, this, and you know, as all Andromedas, you get over in that left, as soon as you get in the left pop bumper area, that lower left pop bumper, you just hold your left flipper up as a protective measure to keep the pop bumper from draining you straight down the middle. You can quite easily Schatz transfer from left to right on this game, and I never saw it go super clean up and through. Okay, so Kaylee won the game 1 of their overtime on Aztec, and they are now on Whirlwind.
And do we know whether Kaylee or Andre had picked?
Andre was the high seed, so he would have been the one picking Aztec. I'm assuming.
So
I don't think Andre would defer.
So Whirlwind is Kaylee's pick.
No, because Andre lost, then Andre chose the next game. It's not like the normal set of 6 where you alternate players' picks. In the best out of 3 overtime, the losing player gets to pick. So Kaylee won on game 1 of overtime, so Andre has selected Whirlwind. Okay, so Keith has chosen this game. Keith now fighting for his tournament life. He needs to win this game to send it to an ultimate game 9 here in the quarterfinals on this side of the bracket of IFPA 17 World Championship. Nice protection there. He did exactly the right thing. He's going to try to load. Oh, he wants to load up that lock. You want to play to win, and don't. Some people are like, oh, I don't want to leave a lock for my opponent. In my opinion, you play to win. And the only way you can win in this game is if you lock a ball and get the multi-ball.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, that was not what he wanted to try to win. A very big downer of a first ball for Keith of only 22,000. Zach, the TD, plunging ball 1 of Joe Q plunge on player 2. And Escher will be playing in the player 3 spot in the bottom left-hand corner of that back glass view that you have there.
You can see Eric Stone, who
lurking in the background.
Yeah, these players will be playing. One of them will be playing next, and he is just keeping watch.
I mean, I've definitely seen some of the bio players following their potential brackets as they were going on. It was trying to get that intelligence, trying to get that information, see how people are playing, get that information so you know what to expect or maybe pick towards in the next round.
I've asked Eric what is he watching, right, when he's watching his opponent play, and his answer was everything.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, everybody knows that, you know, I've never had the chance to see Escher play, you know, this game. I've gotten to see Keith play it. You know, thankfully it didn't matter for me, but he destroyed it in the 2017 Pinburg for 6 million points. And I've heard stories about the match of Raymond versus Luke that I think Raymond lost with 2.5 million.
Ooh.
Or 3.5 million rather, and then because Luke had put up 4.6. So this game is, if you can, you know, keep the ball in control as much as possible and not get those unlucky drains, you can go for a long time on this. There's only 2 possible drain paths. It's only down the middle in the right out lane. There is no left out lane. So it's, you know, 1/3 less drainy.
I saw Raymond's game yesterday, and he had close to 3 million, and his opponent had about 4.5.
Good choice in the dead bounce there from Escher. He's going for, there we go. He took down the guard drop target on the left orbit there and sneaks it in for the lock. Gets a little help. There's kind of that nice little runway into the saucer there at the top. Instead of just a pure saucer, it's like a shooter lane, like a reverse shooter lane going into that. And then gets the free multi-ball from the Kiss over to the release target. It's a quick multi-ball, sadly, very sadly. Nice control. And once again, he had his flipper in the defensive position. And hit very similar drain to what we saw from Keith. But Escher did get to play at least a very, very short multi-ball for the 114,000 points that he now enjoys going into his ball too. But in my humble opinion, given how big the scores could be, I view those two scores as almost 0-0.
Yeah, it's still points, which means you do have to do Keith has to do something.
Yeah. But given the potential of scoring for this game,
oh, definitely,
they both essentially had nothing of a ball one.
Yes.
Let's see if Keith can get a flipper decision. All you want a flipper decision. Come on, Pops. Let him have a flipper decision.
He's getting at least some chip out of the Pops right now. 25,000
Come on, flipper decision.
Just the Pops alone.
Let's see how this feed is. Let's see. Oh, gosh.
Oh, what a
Oh,
save.
nicely
right into
done.
the block.
Man, good to know. If I'm Eric, I'm watching that, it's like, okay, I need to give a side nudge, give a right side slap when it comes out of that little hallway between the two sets of drops.
Yeah. Now let's see.
Oh, and the kiss.
It's free
So free for
again.
both. Oh, look at that. There's no dead bounce in that right flipper. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was nothing. There was 0 dead bounce. Oh, another nice save.
Wonderful work.
He's back
from
up
Keith
top. He's
Elwin.
getting double playfield throughout all of this. So this is great. All these points are doubled. And oh, man. Just the ball said, I'm done.
Yep.
And I'm out. But he's now joining 391,000 points. So one multi-ball, even without, he didn't get any spinach, no spinner rips. Now, if he'd actually gotten control, I would have expected him to start working on the drop targets.
Yes.
Because that drop target bank, that you complete both sets of 3, increases your spinner value. And the first increase is the bigger one of the two, because it goes from 1,000 a spin up to then 3,000 a spin. So he now has that release target lit. You can see that big flashing green. And he almost gets the free kiss from the sling again. There he nails it. So good. Oh, my gosh. That is so ridiculous. Unlucky. He did exactly. Oh!
High drama there from the in lane.
High drama from Andromeda.
Well, at least here's the nice thing with Andromeda. Like we saw on Fathom.
Rinse
you
and
get out of
repeat.
multi-ball, you rinse and repeat.
Correct.
Keith doesn't want anyone to see him take a breath of relief on camera.
All right, get some top lanes for good bonus X. The bonus, don't fall asleep on the bonus in this game. The bonus can get massive.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
See, and that's, I don't know what to call that move, but I'd use that move a lot now too. It's the same thing with Argosy. Anytime you have one of those low, mid, late flipper targets to hit or saucer to hit, you do that. You drop the flipper as it comes in contact with the heel, and it sets it up for that wide angle shot a lot better than taking it from a roll. Nice Schatz transfer. There it is. See, it lets you get that nice wide angle. Oh, no. Nice nudge. That was a beautiful defensive nudge
going out.
off the top of the sling. That's exactly how you get it done. See, there it was really tough to hit the release target because it was from a roll, from a cradle. It's actually better coming from that little bit of a dropped flipper when it hits the heel.
Oh, my God.
He was high. He was high on that. There. See, he nailed that. He's pissed off, and rightly so. He nailed that target, and it didn't register. Thanks a lot, Andromeda.
Yeah. Going back to that save, Keith made the expert decision. You don't choose in lane, out lane. You choose none of the above and put it back in play.
Correct. Great point, Lewis. Oh man. Whew.
Bounce off the side of the target into the hidden lane and straight down the middle. But 700,000 points, not a slouch.
Wait, what's going on here? Okay, it's been doing that. It's been doing that all weekend. I don't know what they're going to do to try to fix that.
I think there were a few more, at least, grazes on the target that might have.
Oh, the grazes every time. I mean, they both got the graze and got it for free. What are they doing there? What? Oh, what were they doing there? They weren't checking the target at all.
Oh, they were making sure they don't accidentally release on player 2.
Oh.
Because there's a ball in the lock. And
Oh.
and we've seen how free the lock could be. They requested.
I wonder if
drain
Escher
from a
requested
TD.
that. That's a brilliant request from Escher. If that's because
Yeah.
that's a legit thing to request, and that's very savvy.
That is on top of your game.
Oh, almost gets it. Almost gets it for free.
Oh.
Oh no. Nice. Okay, still alive.
There
Here
we
we go. And from a roll, it's so difficult. It's so difficult from a roll.
Oh my gosh.
Did it graze it?
No.
No. Let's see. I anticipate a Schatz transfer. Oh,
Yep.
a little early on the Schatz, so he went into the bottom of the sling, but he was protected. Early again. Dribbled it, he bounced around. Okay.
Nice.
Taking it from a cradle. Let's see if he can nail it.
Time's the charm.
Let's see if it'll register. And it registers for Escher. Keith feeling snake bit right now.
And that's also a set of drop targets complete, so we've got a lit spinner
Oh,
in
yeah.
play.
Just rip that spinner. Come on, Escher. Rip it. Nope, not that time. Oh, nice. Oh, no, the pop
Oh,
said
the
you're done.
pop. There is no slam save on this, unlike Rick and Morty.
All right. Schatz, yep. And he's already got the lock lit. He was early. There we go. Okay. The release is lit. And here we go. Let's see. Will he get a flipper decision from the pops? Yes. Nice. Now that was interesting. So a super rocket shot to the right flipper did give a dead bounce.
And
But
that was barely a dead bounce.
Yeah, it was not much, but it was enough. Nice tip over. Good patience. He's found the Schatz transfer now. He's no longer. Oh, see, he nailed it. He nailed that. That he did. He missed that one. But the first one, I'm pretty sure that hit the target and didn't register. So we're now equal on number of rejects. There we go. That one, see, it was softer. If you have a too hard of a shot, for whatever reason, the way that that switch is working, it's not registering on a hard shot to that release target.
Also, as a side note, Escher's got the second set of drop targets down. But that's
Oh, and the dead bounce. See, the dead bounce was deadly.
Yeah.
The dead bounce was deadly. You need to flip away at those.
Well,
And we are all almost equal, 716 to 779, going into ball three. Keith Elwin playing for his IFPA 17 life. Escher trying to close the door and advance to the Final Four against Eric.
Yes. Keith not that far behind, trailing by a little bit, but we saw Last Ball of Andromeda, 600,000 plus per player.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen millions on this game. There's a lot of damage that can
All right,
still
come
be
on,
done.
Keith. Get it done. Let's see. Okay. Okay. This is good. Yes, I like this. I like this a lot.
All right.
Nice Schatz. Oh, no, it was a
Oh.
clean Schatz. That's the first time we've seen that. Here we go. He's got the guard target taken care of. He's going to the left orbit for the lock. And there it is. Every once in a while, that will actually go all the way through and past the lock saucer. Here we go. The release is lit. That flashing green target beckoning for a light touch.
Oh,
See,
wonderful
he used
save.
He used that same technique, but it didn't work.
Let's see
Come
what
on.
we got.
Nail it.
Oh.
Nope. That was high. I don't think he hit it. I think he's disappointed, but I'm pretty sure that was high.
Well,
Let's see. Come on, Keith. You get this out of your head, man. Don't let it get to you.
yeah. Just do
Nice
it again.
shot transfer.
There
Nice.
it is.
See, the great technique. He lowered it when it hit the heel. It gave him that nice wide angle on the shot. Come on, get the drops down.
One more drop left.
Nope. Uh-oh. Here comes that little hallway shot. Oh, no. Down. That one was actually safe. That one. Okay. Oh, no. That was just he still has two more on the lower bank.
Yeah, he's
Pops all day. 2x pops. Okay, sure. Up to $1 million.
got. Oh.
Oh, that was a beautiful decision. And wait, wow.
That was an excellent call. And he keeps the ball in the left flipper, which is even more impressive.
Okay, let's see it. Pops transfer? No, he goes high. Oh, he's out of multi-ball. Will he stay alive? Will he stay alive? Yes, nice protection. Will he be able to get that? Oh, no.
But The gauntlet's been thrown down.
Okay.
The lock is clear. He's sitting on 1.3 million. Now the ball is in in Escher's court.
Correct. Okay, and we have an update from the field that Kaylee George has won on Whirlwind, and he is moving on to face Jim Belcito in that side of the bracket in the semifinal for the Final Four for a chance to play in the World Championship final of IFPA 17. Congratulations to Kaylee George.
And that leaves this game and this ball, potentially.
Potentially. We could have more pinball, or we could have Escher advancing. Escher's feeling good, trying to like loosen up there. He's got whatever tunes he's playing, or maybe just noise cancellation. He needs 3 shots to start multi-ball and have a potential to just get a walk-off multi-ball to end this game. And his spinner value's already been advanced.
Yes. All right, step 1, lock target.
Okay, or he could just go spinner. That wasn't that much, though. That was only about maybe 40,000, but look at all his pops points he's getting. Oh my gosh, pops points for days. Oh, nice save. Nice save.
He's fighting. Oh.
Nice.
That is an
The reflexes of youth.
impressive reaction.
He got like 120,000 points just from that one spinner into the pops, and it was mostly pops.
Yeah.
Look at these pops points just flowing. 927. 930.
Oh, man.
And the tilt.
And the tilt, but that's fine. You're going to tilt going out. Might as well try.
Oh, yeah.
So we are going to Game 9. Game 9 of these 2 titans of pinball. Keith Elwin, Escher Lefkoff. What will Escher choose for the 9th game? The ultimate. Here we go. Bonus pinball to face Eric Stone for a chance to play for the World Championship of IFPA 17.
And you know what's even more impressive? We are now Escher picking 4 games, winning 4 games. Keith picking 4 games, winning 4 games. They are winning their picks.
They are holding serve. This is like the old tennis days of old when you didn't have a tiebreak, and you just play a 5th set forever.
Yes.
Thankfully, we don't do that here. This game will settle it. It doesn't have to. You don't have to win by 2 anymore. You can win 5-4, and in fact, one of these players will win 5-4. They cannot choose Argosy again, Dr. Dave's Pinball, because they already played it. Have we gotten an announcement yet of what Escher has chosen? I imagine he's taking some time, probably consulting with Papa Lefkoff.
There are definitely some deliberations. I saw Keith go downstairs, get some fresh air, maybe get some water.
How is this not the final?
Oh my gosh, we've had so many great matchups early on in the bracket. We had Keith versus Daniele in round 2, and now we have Keith versus Escher here in round 4. Just amazing matchups all around here. The field is stacked, full of great players, world champion players, world champion caliber players. Wow.
There is nobody to sleep on here for sure.
I mean, regardless of who wins between Escher and Keith, every single one of these Final 4 have won world championships and majors. So not unexpected in terms of who we're seeing here in the Final 4.
And I don't know if you guys saw me jumping in my seat multiple times during that match. I mean, it was amazing, the flipper skills and just the action.
Yep, it was good stuff. That Andromeda is such a great game. I wish there were more copies out there. I mean, just for the gameplay alone. I mean, it's got some really cool artwork on it too. But I love that unique style of how they got that pop bumper over there instead of a slingshot. And I like the implementation of this classic gameplay one over like how Rick and Morty did it. I like that Rick and Morty tried to do something similar, but I really like the Andromeda setup because it's got all that bouncy rubber around the outsides of it. So it does all this dribbling and sends the ball all over the place.
Yeah, pop bumpers near the flippers. Take notes.
So
wonderful stuff.
You are looking at one of the rigs right now, just a shot of the room. You can see how comfortable the couch is right now. If you can see in the player cam, that
Also,
Okay, so
someone's resting comfortably.
Escher is going to the mountain to consult with the Dalai Lama
They
of
were in
his
the
of
other
his
room.
dad and Donovan. So now we've got Donovan in there in the mix too now. So we're having a powwow, a Colorado
It's taking a village.
convo,
yeah, they were over in the other room for about 3 minutes deliberating
And
with
now
Zach
they're-
Sharp in tow.
Now they're continuing deliberations. I mean, it's a tough call, Lewis. I mean, what do you pick against Keith? What do you? I mean, I think in terms of you don't pick against Keith. I think you pick for yourself.
Yeah, you go with
I
your
think
gut.
you pick with something that you like and you feel comfortable
Dialed
on.
in is our
That-
9th game.
That is a good pick. I think because I don't. If there are any type of game that you would not expect Keith to necessarily have as much familiarity on, it would be that JJP game.
Yeah, I don't think you're. I think also Escher's not exactly picking against.
Agreed, because
Keith.
Escher knows how to play dialed in very, very well, and I'm excited. This is dialed in this is a tough playing dialed in because there's a scoop protector on that phone scoop. You have to hit it exactly perfectly. It will
Yes.
rarely ever just fall in, and there is a missing post that is normally there near the left out lane, which is gone. And so the gaping maw of the highway to hell of a kickback lane is even more gaping.
Yes.
And earlier, yesterday, Daniele chose dialed in against Keith.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And who took that one?
Daniele.
Okay.
So whether Escher that factored in or not into this decision, I don't know if we'll know until we ask Escher, but
Yeah, NT Hit's one of my favorite cell phone themes games. You know, I prefer my telephone games. I prefer Johnny Mnemonic personally. But, you know, this one's also a good phone game. Agreed.
Yeah, and I will say this dialed in does have some merits to it. You might not be able to get to see your skill shot,
Oh, yeah,
But-
sure, it's missing the lamps. Yeah, reward or whatever.
but if you get your skill shot, that feed behind the theater, if you hold that flipper up, it does bounce into the Big
The-
Bang target.
Oh, and the Big Bang. Okay, that's good. Yeah, because I really struggled with that when I played it because that would come around so fast.
Yeah.
And this particular upper flipper, you have to go redonkulously early to get the
Yes.
side ramp. And so I was always missing late, but that's a good call. Whenever you have a fast feed like that, oftentimes a held flipper is the way to go. I was thinking you were going to tell me it was going to go into the SIM card hole.
Oh, I wish.
That would be so OP.
Yeah, but no, like just the fact that you could stick the flipper up and work towards a Big Bang or work towards another Big Bang. It's just something that I don't know if we're gonna see here, but it is definitely much safer. Just another day in Quantum City. Oh, go for it. All right, and it looks like we are getting adjusted. We're getting our practice underway. Now, stepping up to this dialed in, I'm interested to see what gets practiced. Definitely want to check out the phone feed. Definitely want to check out.
yeah, just if you've just joined us, we are at the pretty much the end of the Elite 8 round, waiting to see who's going to advance into the top 4 here at the IFPA 17 World Championships here at the Pinball Asylum in Fort Myers. I am Vince Gellermine. Next to me is Colin McAlpine, and you just heard Lewis Bevins.
Yes. So, Escher is looking fantastic with his practice. Being able to dial in, no pun intended, the theater to the side ramp is a very important thing on this game if you want to go far. Now, one thing I did see yesterday was the phone feed could be a little dodgy at times, but
Well,
we'll see how that phone feeds today.
The other thing is those 3 blue arrows on the left relight that hungry left out lane, and there was one top target, which is the easy one, left open for one of the players. They did not choose to hit it, and then they paid the price literally a few seconds later. So even though they're dangerous to a degree, it's kind of a decision, risk-reward as to what's the worst, the best of the worst, in terms of, do you really want to risk, if you lose that ball save, to hit a target if you only need one and you think you can hit it?
Yes. And just so people know, this game has no ball save on it. Also, tilts are on a per ball basis. So if you see someone shake out a ball, they'll get those tilts back. Unlike the standard Jersey Jack settings of tilt warnings per game.
Interesting point, RGR, about should they make this event 4 days rather than 3. Certainly would cut down on the 12 to 14 hour 2 of the days, but that ends up being an even bigger commitment for the players.
Yeah. And that Escher Lefkoff without hesitation going for his first mode. Now, speaking of that kickback, flash fires, great mode to try to work towards some of those BOB targets. So the whole point of this mode is you want to shoot the left ramp, then you want to shoot the targets. Shoot the left ramp, shoot the targets.
And that left ramp looks blocked by QED right now.
Well, now you definitely want to be shooting the targets if you can. There we go. Burns both of his dangers, but he does get that top target.
No pun intended in flash fires.
Well, I will say, got some progress. The multi-ball will be lit on his next ball because he has played a mode. Let's see what Keith can do. Yeah, my voice is a little bit on the lower side right now. We do have a game in the room, and I want to make sure that I'm essentially talking at a wall, but I want to make sure that it's not just booming out to the entire place. All right, Keith, what are we going for? Keith also opting for the direct shot to the QED. Has his mode lit. And he starts EMP strike.
Oh no. He started EMP? Does he have a multi-ball ready?
No.
Oh no. EMP is death. No, please magnets, make it stop.
So yes, there are magnets in this game, and EMP strike just sets them off. So what you're going to see a lot of players do is exactly this.
Yes. He's enjoying his time with that flipper button.
Yep.
Enjoying it, contemplating life choices, thinking about what he's going to do next. So yeah, unfortunately, he did not. He just probably had to flail into the phone without a controlled shot.
There's actually a bump over ski jump.
Okay. Yeah, really great. I love this game. I think it's a great game. I like the rules on it. I like the ability to select a mode, similar to kind of like Lord of the Rings style of both flipper buttons. It will change the mode, next up mode.
Yes. And also, the more modes you play, the more modes you unlock. So.
Which is much better than Lord of the Rings because there's like lots of different modes you can play. So there's a ball locked, and he's canceling out. Yep, he's canceled out of his multi-ball, and it instantly nails QED to light his next mode.
And let's see what he decides to opt for that next mode.
Oh, what was that? Magnet craziness. Oh no, it's a tight tilt on this, but it's tilt per ball. Let's see, what mode does he get? Flash fires. Not great for multi-ball, but not bad.
Hey, you brought up a good point. It's tilt per ball versus per game, like some Jersey Jacks.
Come on, nail that scoop. There it is.
There
and
we
the
go.
way got the stack. Now, they also shortened the multi-ball ball save timer incredibly on this particular copy. Like, watch for the ball save timer. It will probably be done when this animation's over.
It's still going. It's
Nope.
actually
Nope. Oh, it
Nope.
is. Oh, you're right,
So
Lewis.
the other thing is the ball save light is out.
Oh, okay. That's why I thought the ball save timer was super short. Maybe it's on the same board as the skill shot lamps.
Yeah, it might be. Yeah, we played this earlier on, and there was a point where we just realized, oh, hey, the ball save actually
Okay.
exists.
More important than jackpots are those BOB targets because that advances his mode. Oh, and the left outlane claimed another victim.
Yep.
Thankfully, his ball's not over, just his multi-ball. Let's see if he wants to risk the BOB targets. I think he does, because it also makes progress towards relighting your kickback.
Yes.
He only needs the O and Bob now to relight that kickback, which is crucial with how difficult that left outlane setup. Nice left ramp. Oh, and he did not. The mode was over, so he does not get the finish. He does not get a SIM card lit for the potential 100,000 instantly and all modes multiplied for the rest of the game.
He doesn't pass go either.
So now that'll be 2 shots to QED to light your next mode, and also a lock lit. So we might see a shot to the lock here.
Yeah, that's what I would have done. He was going for the O and Bob, and he got the free ricochet off QED. He missed the O though. He hit one of the B's on either side of it instead of the O. Post transfer and hit it again. Nope. Uh-oh. Okay, lives. Come on, nail the O. Oh, really late. That's just the JJP flippers, man. You got to flip earlier than you think. Nice.
There we go.
Lock one for his next multi-ball. This one's a 3-ball multi-ball, so no need to cancel out yet.
Yep. And for this one, all you have to do is hit each ramp once. No special things, no fuss. Just make sure you hit each ramp once.
Okay, there we go.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, and a nice nudge over in that right outlane. He said, get out of here.
Yeah.
Don't even come close. Big Bang is now lit. Oh, unfortunately consumes his kickback. But if he can get a mode started and Big Bang it, that is a big boom.
This. It's very
It's so early.
Yeah,
it's
it's
like
really early.
It's as early as you can get without post-transferring it. Okay. The mechanic arm says, no ball, you're not going to go around the habit trail.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Oh, nice. Okay, it's so early.
And where
It's
do we
doable.
go?
It's so early. He's not going to even go for it.
Oh, locked
Oh.
into the pops.
Well, yeah, the theater did something wonky with it there. It didn't let it flow around to the upper flipper. There it is. Oh, my gosh, that one was lightning fast. There's the warning. That's the first one.
That's one.
That's one strike. You got 3 strikes available. Don't want to tilt out this bonus based off the game score. Oh, the side ramp does not let it go all the way up. Lovely flipper decisions there.
All right. We're going to go ahead and start crazy selfie mode.
So 1,000 per switch. If you can get into those active pops, it can be very, very delightful for your point scoring.
Wonderful dig there. The theater just decided, no, I'm going to put the ball straight down the
Okay.
middle, and he saves it, no danger.
Cancel out, cancel out, cancel out. He did not cancel out. That's an interesting choice.
With selfie mode running, I can see why. There we go.
There are some selfie points. Oh, the theater is on one of those modes where it said, no thank you, and that's what led to his drain. I don't know what's the logic, Lewis, of when the theater does that to you when it rejects like that with a magnet.
So if it's on a solid object, kilowatt drops, train door bash, drone captive ball, it will shoot back at you.
And how do you know if it's on that?
If you look in the theater,
Uh-huh.
you'll see the theater mini mode, so you'll see
Okay.
whatever one's currently active.
Okay.
Also, the mystery award shoots back at you.
Okay.
Everything else goes through.
So so when it's not lit for anything, or if it's lit for the spinner, the virtual spinner mode,
Yeah.
then it will go through.
And
Okay.
yes, you do get
Escher's getting selfies.
You do get 1 BOB letter per ball for free. So Escher did essentially complete his BOB targets by plunging this ball.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Nice logic there. Okay, this could be a big one. Alien Invasion's really, if he can get control quickly on that right flipper. Okay, it's already moved to the left ramp. Stacks on the multi-ball. He's excited, jumping up and down.
Yep.
Having a good time playing pinball here at IFPA 17. Not thinking about the gravity of this match.
There we go. Waits for it to come back around.
He's
Alien
still in
Invasion's
selfie
going.
mode. He's getting selfie points up to 130,000. He's got all the shots lit for Alien Invasion, and the ball chooses left in or right in lane. Thank you very much, ball.
Also, last second super jackpot defended himself from
Nice.
that attack.
There's 20,000 from the Alien Invasion. Another 20 grand for Alien Invasion, up to 242,000. Excellent ball here being put together by Escher Lefkoff. Game 9. This is both players win and move on, lose and you're done. Super jackpot of 14.5. He did not complete Alien Invasion, unfortunately.
Yeah, he had one shot left of the left orbit.
Oh, and he drains down the middle. That he has Big Bang lit.
And he's one away.
No, because
He
yeah, so the red
is-
the red quick flashing means you're one away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe he currently is sitting here potentially timing out kilowatt drops. Or at least trying to come up with something to do.
Wow, great ball too, though. Taking about almost 30,000 in bonus. Ending with, oh, it's so small text, I can't see. He was in the mid twos, so he's probably in the high twos now.
Somebody is calling Keith Elwin.
I wonder who that could be. I think I remember their initials were Die.
Yeah, Mr. Elwin,
Don't
could
they
you
know he's busy?
put more spinners in your game, please? Actually, he doesn't need the 3 spinners, and Godzilla's amazing.
Yep.
Okay, so Keith, full plunges. He's got multi-ball lit. He has no possibility to stack on a mode, so all he can do here is start that multi-ball. And the scoop is not cooperating along with his aim. He does not have protection on that left out lane. It is a gaping maw of pinball death. Nails the scoop. He will start a 3-ball multi-ball here. What do you do during this multi-ball? Do you go for anything other than just the jackpots, Lewis, with no mode?
For the most part, I'm pretty much going for just the jackpots. If I'm
You see the magnet?
Oh yeah.
The magnet was doing bonkers things.
Yeah. If you're feeling frisky, you can go for the theater features and see if you can get towards quantum multi-ball. But I don't know if we're going to see too many players trying to explicitly target, say, the drone target.
I mean, I would almost just go for BOB and relight my Bob.
Yeah.
And also that progresses towards Bob Awards, which could give you a high voltage multi-ball after, I think, one more. That
Yeah,
was
after 3 Bob.
stacking that.
alternating
Oh,
Bobs,
which flipper is going to start jiggling here? Okay, it was the one he didn't have cradled. Okay, he has that lowest BOB target. That is unfortunate because that is really, really difficult to hit from a flipper.
Yep.
Yeah, you mentioned 3 Bob modes, which is 6 completions.
So he's going into his alien invasion.
Let's see the kick out. Oh, it goes to the sling. Come on. Oh, does it register? It didn't tickle the switch. It moves to the left ramp. And now it's moved again to the side ramp. He's going to wait for the theater. No, he's not.
I think he's going to try to light a lock.
Oh, he was late trying to light that lock like you were talking about, Lewis, and drained down that that left out lane so bad.
Yep. All right, so we have Escher walking up, 321,000, has the lead. Pretty much no progress towards the second multi-ball, but he does have a mode lit.
Oh yeah, RGR, good point. Big Bang there would have been also a good play. Just to, get it to mode completion and then hope for a SIM card fall in.
Ray Day, I guess that's a question to ask him at the office.
Okay, Escher going for the scoop, wants his next mode. Is not interested in trying to backhand. Oh, that's the brutal, yes.
That was a mystery award right there.
The theater brutality, I can't stand that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so bad.
He took the necessary
ski
evil.
jump. Nope, he's going to go left orbit, left ramp. He's got a lock lit now. Oh, and he's got hurry up going. Oh, I thought maybe he's going to do a ski jump and milk the hurry ups. And the hurry-ups are gone. So he has yellow flashing there over on the left lane. Is that the electric high voltage multi-ball?
That is bonus X.
That's bonus X, okay.
Ooh, acid rain. Yeah, this
Not
would be a great time for your Big Bang.
Yes, it's lit. The Big Bang is there. I can see that multicolored. He went for it and
Ooh.
boom!
And just as importantly, he survived the feed off of that target.
Yep, 400,000 and climbing for Escher Lefkoff here, laying down a great game of dialed in here on ball 3. Keith Elwin yet to play his ball 3 to see if he can catch it to move on. Otherwise, Escher will be moving on to face Eric and falls in for free.
We take those. We take those.
100,000 right off the bat, and if he starts any more modes, those will be double value. Clean living here from Escher Lefkoff.
I like where he's going with this too. Get that second multi-ball.
Uh-oh. Oh, thank you,
Drone
QED.
captive.
QED with the helpful diversion from that straight down the middle feed from the theater.
And train bash. This just got interesting. He has a multi. If he hits the spider target, that target on the left of the left ramp, and shoots the ball up the middle, he's lit a multi-ball.
Oh, the theater multi-ball.
Yeah.
Oh, what is that? I've never played that one. What does it do?
You're essentially shooting those shots all over again.
Okay.
And then shooting the theater.
2
for a
or 3
super.
ball?
I think it's 3.
Okay. And can you stack? Can you bring in a mode and stuff like that with it?
It's
Okay.
like the other multi-balls. It's just.
But can you stack? Can you start the mode after you're in the multi-ball? Because high voltage, the Bob multi-balls, you can.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Okay. Yep. There he's going for the lock.
I like this play.
Yep. He's canceled out. He's canceled out. Yep. He has to hit QED at least twice. Because this is his mode 3. There's one hit. Gets the kickback, so that he's consumed his kickback now, but that keeps his ball in play.
You're
oh,
welcome.
he gets the grace of graces on that. The kickback was still flashing. Oh, thank you, pinball gods.
Kickback into the QED, right to a flipper. You can't.
And Big Bang is ready too now from all that bouncing around. Oh, gosh. Oh, Escher. Loving life right now. It's EMP strike, but still, this is actually a great mode with multi-ball because the magnets are gone anyway.
There we go.
And it's only 3 shots to the theater, and boom, you've got a mode done.
Double EMP strike.
Or Big Bang it. You want to Big Bang it? Big Bang it?
1.
Just Big Bang it.
Oh. There it is. The multi-ball's lit.
Boom! The Big Bang for massive points.
EMP strike, jackpots, multi-ball in tow.
Now, he does sacrifice. He does not get his SIM card multiplier using the Big Bang. So that is one downfall of that. But still, he now has 700,000 in climbing. A potentially
I don't know.
ticket punching game here.
Yeah.
Of dialed in from Escher Lefkoff.
There we go. Take your time.
That was his second, right?
Oh, don't do it.
That was his second. Oh, the magnet sometimes will give that SIM card to you for free.
Yeah. There we go. Trap
Okay.
up, time out the current theater mode, take the multi-ball.
Quantum theater multi-ball. So little piddly jackpots of 4,500, but the main thing is get that SIM card.
Yeah, get
that SIM card. And
Get
there
that bank shot again.
It just bank it in there for another cool
Yep.
100K. And if he plays another mode, that mode will be 3x.
Yeah, so
He's
now
closing in on 1 million.
there you go.
Eruption, this is a good mode as long as the magnet flings it instead of drops it down your throat.
So yeah. The
Now the QED is moving because normally QED is not moving back and forth during eruption, but it is now because he's in the Quantum Theater multi-ball.
and another Big Bang.
Oh, the Big Bang is ready again. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. I don't know if I'd be tempted to
going
just
for
do
it.
natural
He's
because
going for
it's you don't want to lose the multiplicative effect.
And again, 87,000, but
How much? What's his timer left? I can't see his timer from here.
about 15 seconds.
Okay,
He
Big Bang
takes
it.
He takes it.
Kaboom.
Kaboom.
Once again, does not get the bonus, the mode multiplier. So he's not taking advantage of those sweet, sweet multiplied mode points. but he's completing modes all over the place. After this mode here, I believe he will then play the mini wizard.
I believe so.
Multi-ball. The Chaos in Quantum City.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, nice again.
How
Two
is he
dangers.
not done?
Oh, that's wonderful. That's so good.
Don't stick a fork in this kid.
Oh my gosh, this is so much fun to watch. This is such a great game of pinball. What a match.
Oh.
What a game. 1 million points with some bonus incoming. Probably going to put him close to 1.1, maybe even beyond 1.1 million. Keith has a massive hill to climb here on Dialed In.
Yep.
Keith just conceded.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before in a. Like, did it not go to bonus?
It's stuck in the trough. This has happened.
Wow. I'm still in shock, Lewis. I can't believe that.
Yeah.
I mean, at least try.
Yeah. For
Why
sure.
why would you not try? That's Vince, I'm in shock.
Same.
Well, this game, I don't really have an answer, but certainly this whole match has been a marathon.
Yeah.
So I don't think he did it to keep IFPA on schedule.
No, that's his own decision, his own doing.
Yeah.
I'm I'm speechless. I
Flight
have
to catch.
I can't imagine ever doing that.
I mean, he's got a 2.5-hour drive, but I don't think flight to catch would be it.
Well, we can see if we can ask him.
Wow.
He still has more to play.
Wow. I'm sorry. I think that was a terrible thing to do.
I agree.
But that's his call. It's his choice. As he earned the right to do what he pleases with every ball that he plays.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, just from a standpoint of competition, I would have liked to have seen him try, because it could have resulted in an epic comeback. But we at least, hey, let's not take anything away from Escher.
No.
So Escher just blasted the crap out of that Dialed In. He dialed that phone again and again and again and again.
Let's put it this way.
And big banged it. He big banged himself to that victory.
Yeah. 5 games picked by Escher, 5 wins on his own games. That is how you win championships.
Yep.
All right. So we are going to go
Escher
ahead.
Lefkoff versus Eric Stone. And I don't know which match they're going to, or Jim Belcito versus Kaylee George. Vince will be informing you guys, and he's going to be, we're going to be joined by 2 other unknown gentlemen that you've never heard before. They might know a thing or two about pinball. Their voices are kind of weak. They don't have much to say. Mr. Jeff Teolis and Levy Naiman joining you. Lewis, it's been a pleasure calling this match with you. I hope you guys have enjoyed that epic 4-hour-long match between Escher Lefkoff and Keith Elwin. Thank you so much. Stay tuned. We're going to begin the next match shortly. Don't leave. Go post on your socials. Follow. Please subscribe. Please support this channel. Please support competitive pinball. See you guys later.
Not a bad first round, I would say. 4-hour pinball for 9 games between 2 of the greatest of all time. Only another 16 more hours, Levy, for the last 2 rounds.
I think we can put this to bed a little before that, but we'll find out.
Oh, okay. Optimistic. All right.
Let's hear it for our predecessors, Bevins and McAlpine.
Yeah, Colin and Lewis, I mean, great rules knowledge, wonderful commentating.
And don't forget endurance.
That's no bathroom breaks.
There's no deal to be found out. Keith just saw the writing on the wall, and he didn't want to play it. I mean, I've done it before. Zen had me, Niab Nipotis in New York City had me down 600 million to 20 million on ball 3 of Guardians once in Estates, and I had no idea how to play the game. And I just decided I would save us all the trouble. But he's in good spirits. He just didn't want to play it out, and he had it out.
Trust me, no one's questioning Keith being a good sport or not. That is just another way of tipping your cap going, well done, you've got it.
Correct. There was no disrespect there to anybody. If anything, I think Keith gets mad respect for knowing what he was willing and capable of doing, and he gracefully stepped aside so we can start this next round.
I've interviewed Keith many, many times, and you know, as
he's
everyone,
the GOAT, and he's got nothing to prove.
As people call him the greatest of all time, and as he's transitioning from this competitive thing, I guess there's still a little fuel in the tank, but he's obviously caring more about the designing of these wonderful Stern machines that he's making.
Yeah, I'm going to say, honestly, just watching him, it didn't seem like he really is comfortable in that game.
That was part of the pick. Certainly Escher knew the rules, but it's also something he's not as familiar with. But again, as I've interviewed Keith, he has said, okay, Keith, if you're the greatest, who's the next? And without blinking an eye, he has always said it's Escher Lefkoff.
Wow.
So, look at for the most part, the bracket he had to get through. All right? Easy first round. It might as well have been a bye. Then he has to face Daniele, and then Will McKinney. He blows up. By the way, there's the next rounds are insane. Look at this, Vince. We've got Jim Belcito and Kaylee George. Kaylee George was down 3-0 to Andre Masenkoff. 3-0.
Yes, amazing comeback.
Won 5 in a row.
It can be really tough to come back from a 3-row hole and win 5 in a row.
Yeah, he needed $4.5 million on taxi. By the way, this taxi, the jackpot is capped at $1.5 million. Do you know how hard that is to do? Ridiculous.
Do we know what's coming up next on the stream? Do we know who we're going to follow?
It could be Eric Stone and Escher Lefkoff. It could be Jim Belcito and Kaylee George.
And we might end up watching a little bit of both, right, Vince?
Yeah, it could be any of them because they're all going to be amazing, and both of them are going to be amazing matches to watch.
So if we have the one stream set on the one on the other, maybe we can do some back and forth, but we'll certainly keep you posted. If you're not following on IFPApinball.com for the immediate updates, it's right there on the front page. We appreciate you obviously watching this wonderful stream here at the Pinball Asylum in Fort Myers, Florida, here at the Norma Jennings broadcast booth with Vince, Levy, and myself, Jeff. It's a thrill to be here, and lots more pinball still to come.
Honoring the legacy of local legend Norma Jennings.
So we've got Jim Belcito, we've got Eric Stone, we've got Escher Lefkoff, and Kaylee. They have all won a major. We're going to have a repeat major winner. The only of those four that have won the IFPA championship, that would have been Kaylee George back in 2011.
Yep.
And he almost won it the second year. If you remember, that was at Todd McCulloch's. He lost on Old Chicago with the tilt-through to Daniele Acciari. So could Kaylee win his second world championship?
That's the question that is lingering in the air.
Let's talk about some of these other players. We just saw what Escher could do. You'd never count Escher out on any game, any era. Eric Stone knows these games like the back of his hand. This is his home base.
Home turf. Half of these games he owns, actually, or about 20 of the games here are actually his pinball machines.
That's a little less than half, but he does own some.
Sometime in the business, we exaggerate a little for.
And yeah, we all know that.
But are any of these games in the tournament still his? I think a few of them are. Dracula's his. Some of the other games in this room.
Yeah, I believe there's a few, but at the
Who else we have?
At the same time, you've got players. I mean, the games have changed, right? From you can know the rules, but how they play has changed.
And we've got Jim Belcito, who set a record in qualifying. Absolutely destroyed the field in qualifying.
Wasn't his worst round 15 out of a possible 21?
Yeah, and he was really beating himself up in the parking lot over that 15.
Yeah.
But I would say he might be a sentimental favorite, especially for those of us over the age of 40, as he has shown that you can continue to play competitive pinball at a high level.
Well,
into your 70s.
I'll telling a story about Jim Belcito, we obviously know what he and Carl and Bob Matthews do to bring us in disc. I mean, that tournament has grown so much that it is now the fifth major. The Open is now, after years and years of doing this ever expanding tournament and bringing people from all over the world, that is the magic of what he has done. And we've seen Jim. So at Indisc, he hardly even gets to play. He'll do maybe the high stakes.
Yeah, but he gives of himself, and he's making up for that in-disc work that he put in by putting everything he has into IFPA 17.
Another story, Jim Belcito was supposed to be at IFPA 15 in Canada at Adam Becker's Press Start Arcade. sadly, tragically, his mother had passed just before that, so he wasn't able to make that trip. So it's nice to see him back at the World Championships. And again,
All the way back.
is it Jim? Is it going to be Kaylee George? Is it going to be Escher Lefkoff or Eric Stone?
Escher still not up on the big board. I'm going to have to... And Josh is going back to the big board to write Escher's name in. Right now we only have an official final three. Jim Belcito versus Kaylee George and Eric Stone versus question mark. It is going to be Escher Lefkoff.
We've got some time. Chat, any questions? Levy and myself would be happy to answer. Let's have a look
The chat
here.
seems to be mostly invested in whether or not you and I would have walked off. That's impossible to say because we have not been playing 4 straight hours of pinball. We did not play grueling matches last night. It was a personal choice, and I was talking to Escher's dad, Adam, right after the match, and he's conceded that they picked that because they didn't think Keith really knew the game, and that almost never do they pick a game based on their opponents. They're basically a two-headed monster, the Lefkoffs, and never do they pick a game based on their opponent's perceived weaknesses, except when they're playing except when we're playing Keith Elwin. And Keith really doesn't seem to know the game. I mean, even the basics. He wasn't going for his big bang. He was flipping out of multi-balls when he shouldn't. He wasn't doing the stacks. Again, I can't put myself in his shoes. But it was a personal decision. I really don't think people should be.
It's not sour grapes. It's a tip of the cap.
Yeah, he's in a good mood. And it's a tip of the cap, and it's just what he wanted to do. He's got it right. Me personally, I probably would have played it, but whatever. I know that game really well. I don't know. What do you think, Jeff? You're allowed to tell us what you think.
I'm fine with either decision if he decided to play it. But if you looked at his state in ball 2, there were no locks.
Right, and he was in multi-ball jail too, coming into ball 2, I believe. But not that he even knew, I don't think.
Well, yeah, out of ball 2, yes, you're right,
Yeah.
And also too, no ball save, none of the bob letters too. So that curved out lane is absolute death. It's a long way to go. I mean, it's hard to fall into that SIM card.
I will just say this. If any of you guys find yourself in the final 8 of a world championship like this, you can make whatever decision you find suitable or you find grants the correct respect to your opponent and the event. But as it is now, we have our final 4, and it's Jim Belcito, Kaylee George, Escher Lefkoff, and Eric Stone. All great pinball players, all great world champions. They've all won major events. And except for Kaylee, none of them has won the IFPA. So it's a very exciting round coming up.
So we're looking at Sorcerer. It's about to be set up, so it will be played on player 1 and player 3.
I'm guessing this is Eric Stone.
This is his go-to game,
Yeah.
so it's a good chance we'll see Escher and Eric, and we're not sure about that. Another thing about this game, if you're watching it for the first time, to light the locks, you must hit the 3 drop targets.
Right, and you have a very short period of time to do that before they reset. I think what you're going to see Eric Stone do, and I'm flattered this is a tactic he stole from me after our match, is he likes backhanding now the drops from the right flipper track.
Of course. Big gap there to get up there, and
Correct.
You're probably going to get 1, maybe 2.
And the other option is to shoot the ramp because it ejects the ball kind of into that general area, but it's not a very clean feed, and it's not a guarantee you're going to get that upper flipper on the ball when it's kicked up into that drop target area. But that's the rules on this. You want to light your drops?
So Escher is the higher seed in this scenario with Eric Stone.
So maybe he deferred? No, he must have.
Nope, I've got the picks right here.
Let's hear it, Vince.
Escher chose Sorcerer,
Wow.
Interesting.
Mars Trek, and Black Rose.
Well, you knew Black Rose. No one was betting against Black Rose.
That's
yeah,
a
once
game
I
that he's
heard that-
particularly good at.
And should it go to 9 games, you can count on Deadpool being in there. He hit that snick shot almost several times. He was at 4x.
Eric Stone, F-14,
Yep.
Captain Fantastic,
Okay.
and Star Trek.
Interesting.
That's his Star Trek, by the way. He does
Yes,
own
it
that
is.
game.
Disco was his EM in other games. He really liked that a lot too. So
It's funny. I was talking to him last night after his match about what he was going to pick, and I suggested Sorcerer since he loves the game so much. And he said, "You know what? My last game didn't go so well, and I'm not going to pick that." So I guess he's probably very comfortable on it, but I guess that explains why he didn't pick it and Escher did. This is still practice, right? Yes. And these are going to be 1-player games? No, this is going to be 1 and 3. That's good. I like that better than a 1-player match. Looks like let's see if he goes to that backhand to get the feel for it. He does not. He goes to the ramp.
Well, Eric had a tough time against Peter Anderson on this game, finding that ramp shot.
So use the practice to get it, yeah.
Yep.
There's his backhand.
It's a little thicker rubber on the right-hand side. You can kind of see it on the screen there. So it's not the easiest
It's not
shot.
Papa fat, but it is fatter than stock rubber. And the way it works is you knock down your drops within the 6 or 7 seconds you're allotted, and you light your 2 locks. After your first multi-ball, you have to do that twice. You have to do it once for each lock. So that's pretty much the game. Beyond that, you want to shoot all of your stand-ups, those red stand-up arrows, and that will light your spinner. Spinner plus multi-ball equals huge, huge rips in this game. We're talking 500,000 point rips during a multi-ball if you can get it right. So that's going to be everybody's goal here. And here comes Escher to lead us off on the Sorcerer, the 1985 Williams Classic. Great art on this game.
It's a good game, too.
Cool sound.
First goal, drop targets.
And there's one, but that's probably it because he couldn't get them.
If you can skill to that far right lane, the D lane, you're probably going to bounce into at least 1, maybe 2, so that gets you there. But it's timed. It's a quick time. You can see by the speed of the light. Look, it's going.
It can be so tough to get all 3 of those in one go. There's a little bit of a question. Did he knock them all down, and he wants to know what's going on? Apparently not. He just wanted to look around a little bit for some drama. Showmanship.
So it chooses to do the right orbit, which will put it back in the pops. Maybe there you go. Start your drop targets.
And you can tell that by the blinking insert up there. You can see how it's, and that's it. Yeah, it looks like you get about 6 or 7 seconds, and that's it.
So will he go right orbit again?
Probably
certainly
go
does.
That, yeah.
Get a multiplier. Just missed it.
That right orbit, that spinner isn't exactly juiced. It loses some momentum when the ball hits it, and you will see some of those come back after hitting the spinner. But don't look now, he's very close to getting his spinner lit. And if he can just hit that last stand up there on the right, I mean, he's in business. He can just forget about the drops and just go for there.
And
it is.
He does. He heard you.
Yeah,
it's far across the room.
It's a lot more grindy than if you have your multi-ball, but each one of those is good for about 100,000 points, potentially. So he's already up to 250, putting a little pressure on Stone, which you want to do on ball 1. And now if he can get his multi-ball going, he would. There it is. His locks are lit. You can see the GI flash, the light, the general illumination flash.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. So his spinner will not be lit on next ball, but his locks will be lit.
Yep. What about lock stealing in this game?
I don't think it really works that way. I think it'll release 1 ball, and if you do have 1 ball locked, and then somebody starts a multi-ball, you will have to physically lock your 2 balls again, I believe.
Right, yeah.
But it's not really a lock stealing game.
Vince?
The settings they had before did allow it, but it's been modified.
Right.
Okay.
We believe this is actually a custom ROM, not a software setting. As they didn't really have that kind of option on this game back then. Because who wouldn't want to just shoot the ramp over and over and over again? The designers figured. Okay, here comes Eric Stone. Looks a little tight, but this is kind of standard for him. Anybody who's watched him here. Stone, most likely most people's favorite coming in, just because this is his home location. And he's been itching to get back in the winner's circle in a big pinball tournament. Came in 3rd place at PinFest in Allentown a couple weeks ago.
Well, he's missed a lot of pinball, too, with the new job, the move to Tampa, out of the Fort Myers area, and so it's nice for him to get back. And
True, out of the top 25, but he'll be back after this weekend.
Yes, sir.
Nice stop.
This is 170% TGP because it is a major.
Amazing.
150 plus the certified.
So he did backhand the drops, then he tried to go back. There it is again. That might be, oh no. He really wants to just, at least on this ball, if you can get your locks lit, you're ahead of the game. Just bouncing around up there.
Too many letters to spell Sorcerer, so yeah, it's the lock game right now.
Yeah, it didn't seem like Escher was really going for those, but once he just kind of lucked into a bunch of the tough ones.
And yeah,
those ones on the left on that curve are super hard. And if you can get those, then it makes sense to actually chase the rest down.
He pretty much had the easiest one to get, other than the spinners themselves.
See, I think he might go. He's gonna go for the. Oh, there he goes. Gonna do it on the fly. Oh, what a nice. Spoke a little too soon, but he gets it back.
Just trying to get on that upper right flipper.
So hard to get that flipper on the ball sometimes. You think with it being a big flipper.
Is he going to post here?
Yeah, I think he is. Nope, he's going for the... See how that kind of came back?
Yeah.
Oh. Pretty poor start for Stone, but this game is still pretty tight.
You are never out of it in this game.
No, certainly not. If you can get that... That is basically a wizard mode. A multi-ball going with the playfield multiplier with the spinners lit. You can get 2 million points in about 4 or 5 rips.
Yeah,
And
I saw firsthand a 98,000 first ball go to 4.8 million on
amazing.
ball 2.
This weekend.
Yes.
And here comes Escher, Lefkoff, just as mass. Wearing that IFPA shirt. I don't know if I would wear that during the tournament itself. Those can be very sweaty, those iron-ons.
The Joan Rivers of pinball here with the fashion tips for Levy Naiman.
Can we talk?
Can we talk?
All right, he's got his lock slit, and that's definitely his play. He's got,
There
wow.
you go.
I didn't think there was any chance he was going to dig out that ramp shot. But there it is. And all right, so now all you got to do is get his multi-ball. Once you're in multi-ball, you can shoot the ramp to get your playfield multiplier up.
And it increases.
It
goes
does
2,
increase.
3, 5.
Up to 5, yeah,
Yeah.
2, 3, 5. And then you maybe just go straight spinner rips, or you can choose in your multi-ball to try to whale on those stand-ups.
Oh.
That's it.
And a tilt, too?
No, I think he got his bonus, but it wasn't much. This is not really a bonus game. Even on super long balls, I haven't seen it go more than a few 100,000. But right now, that few 100,000 is looking pretty good. Maybe this is in Stone's head a little bit. Like I said, he said he did not want to pick this game, even though he had blown it up previously. And here he is playing it in round 1 of the semifinals. Hot, high-stakes pinball action right here. And you know, you can just get those drops on the first trip up there, or you can get it up there 6 times, and it just doesn't go your way. It's very there. That's it. He gets it all off the pops.
Sure.
Got to be happy about that. So he's got his lock lit. He's basically caught up now to Escher in the progress game.
Wow, good save there. I thought that might have went out.
Now you see Escher did have a ball locked, and you'll see that Stone still needs to lock 2 balls. So I'm guessing if he locks one, it'll just release the other one back up into that. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's not coming back. And a little frustration early on from Eric Stone.
At least he'll have the lock slip.
He will. He will have the lock slit.
This isn't a difference here. 200,000 is nothing in this game.
You're right, but it is one house ball. It is one house. That's the only thing, is it's house ball insurance.
Also, it's a 1 miss away with that ramp. I mean, he's just still struggling to hit the ramp, it seems. Hopefully he can do it.
Escher now has to relight his locks. Did he get his multi-ball? No, that's, oh my goodness. They got me again, Jeff. It's Fathom plunge.
You in the practice.
My goodness.
Practice 6, Levy no score.
It's a clean sweep. It's so funny. This entire area is empty now, as everybody remaining at the asylum has gone over to the back area to watch this game over everybody's shoulder. Better that than, I guess, huddling behind us in the booth. Hulking, as it were. All right, so he's got his first ball locked, as you can see. And he's not going to get anything for another drop target completion except points, I guess.
Yeah.
Wow, survives the end lane.
Yep.
Sounds like somebody just got a multi-ball on F14. All right. One more shot, and he's in multi-ball, and he does not nail it.
Live to tell.
He's draining.
Ooh.
So this is pretty much the scenario you laid out, Jeff Teolis. I mean, this game, it's not much of a lead, but, you know, he's a bad bounce away from stealing this game easy. So let's see if Eric can, after this practice plunge, get his 2 balls locked and start his multi-ball.
Well done, Levy. You noticed it was practice. 6-1.
I keep telling myself every time they get up there.
You're clawing.
Eric just wants a flipper decision, right? As Colin would say.
So will he soft plunge here, maybe? That's the idea. Soft plunge, get on the right flipper.
That's what he's trying to do, yeah. Oh, yeah, I never even thought of doing
Why
that.
not? It's catchable.
Yeah, because he doesn't need the drop targets at this point. It does reek a little bit of getting cute, though.
No.
There
you go.
You're right.
There you go.
You nailed it. Boom. One more.
And do it again. Oh, he can't. Well, that's
Oh,
right.
see, it doesn't capture it.
Yeah.
Because he already had the one locked.
That's okay. He's on the flipper he wants to be, and boom.
There it is. Okay, this should do it. I mean, he can just hit the spinners a couple times, and with the playfield multiplier, he should be able to win this game.
Just
so not exactly
stay up as much as you can here.
Yeah. Not exactly the thriller we were expecting, but we got a long way to go before this round is over.
After a 4-hour round, we're okay
he
with
doesn't have it yet, you know.
We're okay with a quickie.
He's gonna need a couple spinner rips, and they'll salt this one away. Goes to the ramp instead of the spinner. I don't think he's aware how close he really is.
Not there yet.
Now he's getting close, but just a couple
He's
spinners
feathering
will
it.
do
You're
it.
not seeing any big moves here. A spinner here, maybe.
No, he's going for the ramp, and now he's going for the spinner.
Now that spinner's 2x.
Boom, that's it.
Should be able to do it.
Yeah.
He's got another multiplier.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. as long as he doesn't tilt, which he's not going
420 is
to.
what he's trying to get.
That's it.
Much like many
All right.
pinball players here.
Fire him up. It's 420, and Eric Stone takes game 1. Not exactly a championship caliber game, but I have a feeling these two are just getting warmed up.
Warmed up. That's fine.
And I think, are we just going to switch over to the other rig now? We're going to...
F14?
Yeah, let's go see some F14.
No rig on it? That's okay. This will be moving quickly. We're going to see one of Eric Stone's games, and it won't be F14 unless he's waiting for that to be done. If that's the case...
If that's the case, we'll just move that rig over there anyway,
Sure.
in between the next ball.
Could be Star Trek. I would imagine he's saving that for the end. Or are we going to see Captain Fantastic?
I like that they're breaking us in easy with these low rules games. Sorcerer, Captain Fantastic.
Nothing deep like Bon Voyage, right?
Nothing deep like Bon Voyage. I did really enjoy Colin and Lewis Bevan's 15-minute breakdown on the rules and strategy of Knockout. I definitely know that game now, the intricacies of Knockout.
Yeah.
That's the kind of rules explanation you guys are going to get from this professional booth.
Somebody wants Space Cadet. We're working on it, Pindiana Jones. Give us time.
Space Cadet, that's the Microsoft game.
Tim Balls, not liking Captain Fantastic? Come on.
It could be all right, you know. It's another bonus game. Wow, so I'm looking.
It's not Harlem. I'll give you that. Harlem's a better game. I would take. I think I'd take.
That would be a great game to watch. I'd love to watch some Harlem, but nobody seems to want to pick that.
Captain Fantastic or Evil Knievel. Which one would you rather have?
To own Evil Knievel.
For tournament.
Evil Knievel.
Yeah.
So I'm sick of Captain Fantastic. Every big tournament seems to have a captain because they made 1 billion of them. And it's fun when you're kind of doing the thing and your bounces are going your way and you're not losing the ball. But it's not the most exciting game to watch. It's a lot of up top bonus. But we don't have an Evil Knievel here, so we do have a captain. So.
We have some polls here. Who's going to win game 2? Is Captain Fantastic bad?
I would not say it's bad, but it's a great looking game. We'll say that. And they sold a ton of them, so they must have been doing something right. All right, what's next?
Dave Christensen's questionable art package on that.
Yeah, it hasn't aged too well, but it looks great.
Why change a trend? F14's being played now. I'll give you one guess what Eric Stone chose.
F14.
Vince, has it as time? Oh, we can do a quick wave. Hello, hi, thank you. Nice to see you. Jeff Teolis.
Vince Gellermine.
And Levy Naiman, who's now
invisible.
He's invisible, but he's talking to Mike about getting that rig there, and I'm sure they'll be able to do it in between balls. I just saw a thumbs up from Levy, so not too long.
Because earlier Kaylee was playing Argosy, and you know those EMs they're playing as one player, and you get into a flow, ball after ball, when it's just you.
Yeah.
And interrupting that is a different situation.
Sure.
Than interrupting this.
Yeah, you found the shot. You don't want to lose the shot. That makes sense, Vince. Yeah, I agree. What do we got here? Hello to Dr. Dave's Pinball. What else do we have? They should have one rig follow each game. We do. It's a unique setup. It's spectacular. There's no concern about the setup here. It's absolutely perfect. Thank you, 11 Steph. Vince and I are enjoying this. I'm sure Levy is too, just as Colin is, and Lewis before that. Great team. A little tee up. You're going to see one of the best in the business for the finals, and that is definitely Mr. Stephen Bowden.
Yeah, Stephen's been on the mic multiple times in the past week. He and I also were working together over at Free Play Florida, something that you're very familiar with in the past years. So we're really looking forward to having Stephen here. But right now we've got the great Jeff Teolis.
We've got Levy Naiman. We've got Vince. It's been a lot of fun. It's a long week for you, but it's not just this week. For those just joining, the amount of time that not only Vince did, but Mike, Dave Denholtz, Norma Jennings. I mean, there was a lot of setup and practice to get to this point. So everyone involved here has done a wonderful job. You had Fox TV here. You had NBC here to do some great footage, and those were nice pieces too. Nice keepsakes for the Pinball Asylum. But this is a great area. You've really expanded things. This whole room that we're looking at right now, this used to be absolutely nothing. It used to be on the other side, and they had to actually build the floor, build the wall, and then put the games in here. So once they did that, you knew it was on the IFPA's radar. Did you? How did it go? Oh, sorry.
Kaylee told me he did not want to be on the stream and that he doesn't like me and to get away.
So then you
wasn't the
asked
reaction I was hoping. So then I asked Jim Belcito. It's kind of like an Ask Mom situation. And Jim was like, yeah, of course. So so they're going to do it. There it is.
All right, enjoy some LED action here. We will give seizure warnings for sure.
Yeah, this game, I think the quote I read from Steve Ritchie about designing it was a gratuitous light display, or a gratuitous light show. And it definitely lives up to that. You know, I found one of these in the dumpster outside my apartment in New York City about 15 years ago. Complete with the head cut off, all of the wires cut. So I kept it and used it as a parts machine to this day.
Oh,
I
wow.
still have the playfield in the Funtorium.
In the back here, they've got sitting at the side, a Last Action Hero.
Correct. I took some pictures of it and I put a price check thread up on Pinside today. So if you want to go to Pinside, you can weigh
Crazy
in.
Levy.
You can
Nice.
weigh in on what I should pay for this complete project Last Action Hero that's behind the building here in Fort Myers, Florida.
I posted some pictures as well on Pinball Profile on Facebook, and
Oh, that game?
I was like, well, there's actually stuff in there.
It's complete. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know about the boards, but the playfield is complete.
Sure.
The gun looks okay.
The gun was good. I can't really take that across the border.
Probably not. You could bring it in here, but they're not going to let you take it back to.
Don't even need to conceal it, I believe.
All right,
Jim Belcito won first game.
So Jim is up 1-0, and you can see Kaylee put up a monster ball one with 5 million points. That's pretty good on F14.
That's a good game.
And this is a fast game. It's tough to play in the morning. Well, it's in the afternoon now. Of course, very tight tilt on this one. A big smack, a big move will go to insta-tilt, as far as I can tell. But there's not a lot of saving it either. If it's going to that outlane, you don't have the save lit, you're in trouble.
We've been seeing players able to nudge forward on the
forward,
machine. Any
not
side
side to side.
action is almost an instant tilt.
You don't want to go with a lateral smack on this game.
Yeah.
And again, that's really not going to help you out much anyway. And bonus can actually be quite lucrative on this game. If you get your arrows on those sides built up and get your bonus up. I don't remember the max, but it might be $500,000 or something of that nature. It can get pretty high.
Well, this is definitely ball one, although we could joke and say, oh, that was just practice and for 30 seconds and get $5 million.
That's 5, not 6, right? I'm pretty sure it's 5.
Yeah, which exceeds a lot of scores we've seen all week.
Yeah.
So your first jackpot is 150. Then we go to 250. I think 750. I thought I saw.
I think so.
And that was the cap.
Yeah, and I think that's a tournament ROM situation.
So think about this. He put up 5 or 6 million, and the cap was only 750. That's a lot of shots.
Yeah, he had a lot of multi-balls.
Your max bonus is just over $1 million with 8x, and
this is not practice. This is the real deal. Let's see if Jim Belcito can answer this opening salvo on opening weekend of Top Gun Maverick, which I do have tickets to see tomorrow. It's a Memorial Day movie, Jeff Teals.
Oh, it's definitely a popcorn movie.
All right, let's see how he approaches this. He approaches it the same way everybody has approached F14 for about 35 years, which is to shoot those Tomcat targets. By the end of this game, you're going to know how to spell Tomcat, T-O-M-C-A-T. And you can spell that from the top with those top flippers, or you can also do it with those bottom standos, but you're going to see people try and get it up there and just use the top flippers because that's further away from death, and that's where you want to be.
What we're also not seeing right now is players 5 through 8 are actually doing another session. They're playing 3 games.
For 5th through 8th place. John Del Zappo was telling me about that. He is gunning hard for 5th place.
Yeah, there's money in that. So Keith Elwin is playing, Joe Lemire is playing, Andre Massenkoff.
And is that in this main hall, or is that in the back?
No, it's on
here.
these games. Did you change it?
It's not true? Oh, okay, so Keith bailed out. He's going to finish 8th? Okay, Keith has a plane ride home.
Still a session?
Yeah, it's still a session because Keith's not playing in it. Does that mean somebody so nobody instantly went up a seed? Just nobody's going to finish worse than 7th. Okay. I don't think we need to reignite that debate, but Keith Elwin has left the building, much like the King leaves the building.
Maybe he's got Top Gun tickets.
Maybe. Maybe he just wants a fried peanut butter and jelly banana sandwich.
After 4 hours?
After 4 hours.
I think he...
Probably back to the Cracker Barrel. Okay, he has spelled... No, there's his Tomcat. That's going to light his last remaining locks, and then I think you will have his multi-ball release ready to go. The bonus you basically inflate by shooting those lit spinners when it goes through an in lane. But this is all about the multi-ball. I think also one underrated thing to look at is that kickback. Because if it goes anywhere near that left terrain, you're going to lose the ball. By shooting that middle lit arrow. I believe it does,
Yes,
yes,
Kung Chu.
unless they've changed the settings. Okay, it's multi-ball. Unless they've changed the settings, shooting that far right orbit shot will spot you a Tomcat letter.
The only big change on here, no flight insurance.
Right, no, but this was the first game with a kind of a ball save option, and it does not exist. Okay, he's in multi-ball. It's 4-ball multi-ball. Now it's 3-ball.
Needs to get one of those balls on the other side.
Yeah, he wants to shoot that far right shot there.
You want one on the left, two on the right.
And you can't, but there it is. There's one. That's
takes the opportunity to do that. 150.
150. He's made a safe landing.
Okay.
And he's already off to a good start. I mean, we're looking at 750,000 on ball one. Under normal circumstances, a fellow would be pretty happy with that. That's the end of his multi.
Okay, one on one. No,
does he take one for the road and he gets it? Yeah, so that's another 150, I believe.
Here's no.
Oh, it's the big one, 700. So he's all the way up over $1 million now, about $1.5 million.
Plus he just popped another one in there right after.
I don't know if he got credit for that one. I mean, this was I don't think he did get credit for this. This was that was kind of a great. Oh, he sold multi-ball, so he got credit. All right, that's the end of his multi-ball.
No kickback because he does try to light it. He just missed.
He did.
It came late. It came late.
Yeah. That's wise. I just think you don't want to be playing without that as flight insurance that you can acquire in this game, that left kickback, and you really need it. And it's easy. You just hit the lit
The
arrow.
side of the center drops when it's lit, yeah.
And shooting from the right flippers is kind of wise because it might go, if it goes out and you light it, you'll at least get it back.
Needs the M or...
And look at his bonus. He's up to 8x now. That's going to add up to something.
Needs the red M or another shot up the far right orbit here.
Yeah.
To get the lock lit.
I think you're going to see him shoot for that far right shot from the left flipper or just back up. Here it comes. Boom. Got
On the fly.
Tomcat.
Boom.
How do you spell Tomcat, Jeff Deals?
T-O-M-C-A-T.
You have been paying attention. You know, they said that Jeff Deals couldn't spell Tomcat if you spotted him, the T-O-M, the C, and the T, but they were wrong. Look at that bonus.
I'm just glad there's no Z in this.
Well, he loses his ball, and he does not catch up, but very impressive first ball from Jim Belcito. This guy's been blowing it up all weekend, and we didn't expect any less. 2.7.
Belcito is not only a surname, it is a verb in pinball. Because if he has a chance to come back on ball 3, he will Belcito it.
And he's famous for submarining people. They call him the sub in qualifying, because he always plums from the depth. But let's see, he's got about half of Kaylee's score. Under normal circumstances, you'd be pretty happy with 2.7, but he's got a ways to go. And he's hoping Kaylee doesn't pad this lead too much, I would say. It's nice to see so many people hanging around here to watch this. Not just locals either.
Vince, how many people watching the stream right now? Where have we seen that?
We got to be up to 800 by now.
It was 6 last time I looked.
Oh, we can do better than that, folks.
Call your friends. Church should be over. Let's get going.
Yeah, church is getting out. We saw some of those people at the Cracker Barrel.
Long weekend. 607. Thanks, CN.
All right. That's 607 very satisfied customers, I would say. And by tomorrow, this I'm sure will have about 4,000 or 5,000 views. All right, he's going for his right bay there, and that's a lock.
If you have found that shot, every single shot would be there.
Yep.
If you're on the right flipper, you're posting over.
You're right, because it's safer than sending it up top and trying to shoot those. You might miss. The only advantage going up there is you will get more bonus, but these guys are thinking all locks, all Tomcat, all multi-ball all the time. And there it is. And at this point, it gets a little harder after your first multi-ball, which he maybe has had more than one by now. You got to spell Tomcat every time instead of just spelling it once and locking 4 balls. Yep, you nailed it.
Right orbit.
Oh, a little early.
Yeah.
Nails it.
Second time's a charm.
He's locked on. As the never-ending war with General Yakov.
They make it look so easy. You played this, I played this, Vince, you played this. It's tough. The tilts are tough.
Well,
that right out lane is death.
It's harder for me because I'm trying to spell Tomcat with a K and I can't find that K.
Problem for all of us. He's got that post pass down pat. His flippers are nice and steep too, so it's not too tough to post it, roll it over, and trap it. He's got a little ways to go to spell Tomcat. And a note that Jim and Kaylee were very eager to allow us to move the rig in here. These pro players, they want people to see it. They want to give you guys a show.
The world's watching.
The world is watching. And come the dark hours of the night tonight, you know, these guys might be watching too. So be nice to them in the chat. Tilt! He did it. He did that big lateral move and he tilted. Might have lost a little bonus. I don't know if that was wise. You can use every point you can get, but I believe he's at 5.7. That's not a 6, right?
It's a good bonus game, yeah. I mean, he wasn't at the max million.
He might have had 100,000, but he thought the move was worth
the ball. Yeah, that was the time to do it if you're gonna get the tilt.
All right, so that's really what Belcito needed. Jim Belcito really needed Kaylee to not put up another 5 million points on that ball, and he got what he needed. You know what Mick Jagger said, you know, you don't always get what you want.
Get what you need.
But sometimes you get what you need. And Belcito would want to not be down by 3 million points right now, but he needed to not be down by 6. And here we are. That was pretty good, right?
See Ray Day in the chat. Ray, get over here.
Yeah, Ray. Ray's not feeling so hot, so he has
right,
wisely decided, yeah, don't come here. But bring whatever you have, leave it at the hotel room, please.
Wow.
Oh, and that is definitely what Kaylee both wanted and needed. They kind of traded beef for beef there. So if somebody tries to trade you in some beef, don't take it. Always go with the beef you have rather than the mystery beef, would be my personal opinion on that.
Again, Belcito up 1-0.
All right.
It doesn't matter the score. Kaylee came back from 3-0 against Andre Mascot.
Amazing.
Letting the tilt bob settle a little bit. There's backhand pinball watching.
What is this ritual here? Have you seen the Kaylee lockdown bar pound?
No.
He was just limbering up the wrists. There's a hot streak, some bonus, and some points. And by now you probably know what he's doing. He's trying to spell Tomcat, and he does with by
Such
virtue.
a hard shot on the fly.
And not for these guys.
But really, that's just so impressive.
Very exciting game to play and to watch.
I do love it because I love the precision. The multi-ball is fun.
Sometimes you forget this game has no ramps. It's a one-level game, and it's got these habit trails that pass the ball around up top. That helps make it so fast and so dangerous. He's in his multi-ball, and he's we know what he's doing by now. He's right. Oh, very nice on the double trap, keeping that ball alive. Loses it, but he's got 3. You don't even really need 4 balls in play. You can just kind of get in the way. Well, now it's 2 balls.
Perfect scenario here.
Boom.
There's 150. Okay, I stand corrected. Take your fighter, Jack.
Boom. That's another 1 million points in 2 shots. Very, very nice.
Back to 150 there. Okay.
So he's up to 7 million now. And now he might have Jim sweating a little bit. The pressure is certainly on, we can say that. He's going to go back to, you guessed it, the jackpot shot. Boom! That was very nice. And then the perfect post pass over. Fouls it up. Oh, it's a little short!
Fighter jackpot ready.
This is going to be another 700, right?
Yep.
8 million points if you can get this shot.
Gotta be careful that outlane on this.
It's so funny, you know, younger players sometimes, they're used to the multi-ball where you have ball saves and everything's a jackpot. With
Stacking.
this, you have to be really controlled when you get these 4 balls out. And he's down to 2, but that's where he wants to be. See if he gets...
Yep. Oh, thought he was going to catch it there.
Yeah, he got a little twitchy, but does not pay a price for it. And he's got another chance. Oh, I thought he had it there.
Just trying to get some sort of Newton action to hit the ball and bounce over to the left.
Kinetic pinball action.
Here we go. 700 on the line.
Ooh, a little late. Yeah. Good eye, Jeff. Those,
some would say too.
Those Coke bottle glasses you're wearing are
Take
definitely
it
do
easy.
their job. Oh, does he get it? He nails it!
Fighter jackpot 703.
The old drain and nail. 700,000 for the road, and he's got over 8 million points. Very impressive. Looks like he's got 830 at this point. And he's going to roll this thing if we're not careful. If Jim Belcito does not tackle him, he's... Oh, no, he does not roll it.
Jinx. Well done, Levy.
No, it'd be even by virtue of the bonus. But hey, 9-3 is a very, very nice.
Is that a
game.
9 or an 8?
That's a 9. He
Ooh.
went from 7 to 8 to. It might be an 8. Regardless, it's really nice.
You're never out of it. In this
I think it's 9. Well, you know what? If Jim Belcito gets up to around 6 or 7, we'll get somebody over there to tell us for sure. But right now, I would say that question is moot, as Jim steps up to ball 3 with a long road to hoe. Any luck? No. Jeff Hillis was trying to lean over the booth to see the actual score. I don't know. Do you think fatigue suddenly becoming a factor for the elderly veteran?
I would say no.
No, probably not. He looks pretty rested. Don't forget, he's from California. This guy is chill.
Yep.
He's also only 52. We make jokes about his dotage and advancing years, but he's still a relative youngster compared to someone like, say, Bob Matthews. So he's got $3 million, and he's landing. He's in the highway to the bone zone.
Vince is taking one with the team. Vince is going to get the score.
Thanks, Vince. Just let us know if that's an 8 or a 9. I think it's a 9, but
flash the digits on the walk back. We'll get it on.
But I've been known to be wrong. He's going to go over there, and then he's going to blink 8 or 9 times.
Come on back, Vince.
Oh, yeah, it's over. It's over.
It was 8. It was 8.
Yeah, it was 8, but it's not going to matter because that game's over. And is that number 1? It's probably number 1. You got to love it that, you have this Pinball Asylum, and, all the greats are going to be leaving their
initials. I've seen a lot of PEA for Norma Jennings, which is nice.
That is nice.
I've seen some LFS for Lyman, which is also nice.
Their legacy is live on as long as we're holding these kinds of world-class pinball events. So it's 1-1. Kaylee George ties it up, and we'll try to get you a report from the other match.
No, they're playing at 14 next.
Oh yeah, we're not going to give you a report because they are down. Eric Stone is down 1-0. Correct?
Yeah. No, Eric
pulled that one out.
I thought Eric won.
Yeah, Eric pulled that one out. I'm sorry. Eric's up 1-0.
He walked off with the 420.
He did. Yeah, the 420. You know what? He walked off with the 420, and I am having short-term memory problems. Perhaps a
not helping the stereotype, Levy.
Perhaps a coincidence, but it's what it is.
It better be medicinal short-term memory.
Florida is a medicinal state, so we're all on the level here.
My name is Jeff Teolis.
I'm Levy Naiman, and our streamer,
Vince Gellermine.
Thanks for watching Pinball Asylum here. Have you subbed? Have you subscribed? Have you shared?
Have you given us some bits? Let's support the Norma Jennings booth. Let's support world-class pinball streaming in these events. It's really changed the entire landscape of this hobby, of this sport, in my opinion. I mean, where would the NFL be if it weren't for the 1958 Colts-Giants game, the greatest game ever played that revolutionized televised sports? That's where pinball is right now, showing these amazing matches.
Look at that. We're getting some follows here. Major Drain, thank you very much. Some bits from Emily and Dr. John from Australia, from lovely Brisbane.
CBJ fan, Mulandard 59. Can you guys come up with some easier names for us to pronounce? You guys are all awesome. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for the love. And thanks for really turning pinball into a growing esport that we can all be proud of and that will soon. Who's going to be our Dr. Disrespect? Who is going to be our who's gonna blow up this sport to the point where we are announcing at the NFL draft? That's what I want to know.
Well, I got a sense who the Phil Hellmuth of pinball might be.
Who's that?
I think he just left the screen.
Oh.
Volatile e-sport player, yeah. Okay, this is practice. We're talking about practice. They're not going to get me on this. It's all practice.
And by the way, Phil Hellmuth, I've met both him and Eric, nicest guys in the world, right?
Intense when they play.
But intense when they play.
And yeah, a lot of first-time watchers. You know, a guy I sold a Whirlwind pinball machine to last month. He's tuning in with his son Levi, not me. And
there's a guy that's going to be in the. He just sent some bits. Thanks to
Deadflip, LOTR bread.
Thanks to Chris Warren for that. Thank you for Car the Hobbit. But Arvid Flagar.
That young man, Arvid, a great
from
top
Sweden?
10 player from Sweden.
Him
yeah.
and Vigo, my goodness. So you'll see them next year at IFPA 18 in Germany
Yes.
for sure.
A quick note, and an EPC in Switzerland, or I'm sorry, in Sweden, coming up. And a quick note about Arvid, which I will tell every time his name comes up. I went to high school with his dad, who was an exchange student and lived right next door to me. And it's been really cool reconnecting with these guys.
I saw you guys have a nice
son.
hug at Indisc. Yeah.
Yeah, he just kind of reached out to me out of the blue a couple years ago. He's like, hey, you know, my son's really into pinball. And, you know, I hadn't talked to him in 25 years. But he's a great guy and great family. And Arvid is a outstanding player. And here comes Eric Stone. This
We're
is also
live now.
practice, right?
Nope, we're into it.
We are not talking about practice. Thanks for getting us on track, Jeff.
Well, Eric already went, so.
Yeah, Eric went first, and he picked this one. Ooh.
And remember, last time
There it
Escher
is.
played, it was all of Escher's games he won.
Right. Serve was broken by him.
Yeah.
And
But not this time with Sorcerer and Eric taking that.
no serve was broken on that game. I'm sorry. Everybody won their picks in that last 5-4 series, correct?
Yep.
And let's see if that trend continues. It doesn't, because Escher already lost his first game of Sorcerer. But let's see if he can return the favor and break the serve of Eric Manos de Piedra Stone. If you've seen him slap around a pinball machine, or in fact his car, you will know that he does have hands of stone.
Did he ever get his car unlocked?
He did. Somehow the IT department was able to tell his phone to unlock his car. So that is fortunately off his mind, and he's back shooting right orbits and getting bonus. Wow, that was nice. Hit the double spinners, gets his Tomcat lit. That first multi-ball is your easy one. Your first lock, you're going to lock all your balls, and then one more Tomcat, and you are looking for full sweet release.
There's a bunch of letters, but find the shot.
A little early,
Nice catch.
a little late.
But got a few letters.
He did. I'm not sure what that does. Oh, it gets him towards his next. He wants to lock that ball, I think, before he spells Tomcat again. Or I think it's just going to be a wasted Tomcat spelling.
Kind of leave 2 letters and then shoot it.
Looks like he's going to do it. Yeah. It's just muscle memory at this point.
Yes.
And I'm not sure if you can stack those, but I don't think you can.
I don't think you can. That's why I said if you leave 2, you're 1 shot up the right.
Yeah.
There's a
You
nice
come out of it with 1.
post catch right there.
That was beautiful, the way he just stopped it. A lot of people would think ski pass there, but these are very steep flippers, and it's a very steep game, so maybe not the best move. when
So
you
it
do that.
resets it actually after a lock. Didn't matter if you left 1 or 2.
Oh, okay.
But I think he only had 1 left, so it makes sense that it advanced. Big-
All right.
Yep. Okay.
Now he's going to do a spell Tomcat again, and
stacked
his multi-ball's ready. Oh, he did stack it. You're right. It's lit. Release is lit. Let's get some sweet release, and there it is. But will Stone have a happy ending to this multi-ball?
Cue Kenny Loggins. Danger zone time.
Flipping on the F-14 in Fort Myers.
Kenny Loggins. How many great soundtracks?
How much is his
Caddyshack, Footloose.
Caddy tracks? Yeah, Footloose, the soundtrack king of the '80s, and the mustache king of all time.
Oh, good save.
Yeah, he hasn't done much here. I don't think he's gotten a jackpot.
But like
yet.
you said, you know, you don't need 4 in the multi-ball.
Right, you
You've
need-
got 2, and you can cradle like this. The
2
shot's
in
there.
control beats 4 flying around.
Oh, smart move to post during that transfer there. So he's got the one on the left flipper.
And he took his first
Watch
jack.
him do a post here. He's going to go quick post. I think he's going to do it.
I haven't seen anybody try to stage this. He
Well,
was able to
he
get the,
didn't stage it, but while he shot the
and then he posted it right over for
Yeah,
another shot.
okay,
Ah, no,
nice.
and he survives the
Oh.
lateral slap, but he does not survive the drain from the center busted post pass. And he's going to have about 1 million points. Not a terrible start, don't get us wrong, but Escher's probably licking his chops thinking, hey, that could have been 3 million after watching that last game. Don't forget that first multi-ball is the easiest one. So whoever comes out of that first multi-ball with the most points is going to have a nice advantage.
Not sure what Kaylee and Jim are playing. We'll find out.
I mean, if it's a long playing game, it might make sense to get the rig moved over there so we can bust in when this is over.
Vince, once again, coming through.
Vince, our free-range streamer. Since we stopped pumping him full of those growth hormones and made him free-range, the stream has really picked up a lot. And we're, again, thankful for everything he's doing. Continuing Norman Jennering's memory, continuing the top-level streaming here at Hindisk. I think you know the game by now. He's going for his right orbit. He's going for his Tomcats. And he's getting close. One more right orbit shot will do it. Or if he can get it off the pops.
Gets a multiplier. I mean, again, it's not a bonus game, but you want to come out with an 8x. Usually you fall into that.
Very fast, very steep game. There it is.
Finding the shot, that's it.
And he is locked on.
Thanks for the hype train. Don't think that's gone unnoticed.
Yeah, we're definitely feeling the hype. We're feeling the love. We're feeling the bits. We're feeling the subs. And I hope you're feeling us, too, if you catch my drift. Feel us. Feel us inside of you during this stream. Spirit of pinball permeates us all. Competitive
wow.
pinball.
Good level.
Yeah,
Okay.
more bonus when you do that.
He's finding that shot.
If you can kind of loop that over and over again, you'll max out your bonus in no time.
Post to get it up the right orbit here.
The highway to the bonus zone.
There it is.
And 3 more shots will light his multi-ball. Ooh, let's see. More 7x bonus. He's almost maxed out his bonus X. Then he can just hope he kind of maxes the rest of it out.
Okay.
There it is.
Wow, lit. Catch it. Shoot it.
Catch and
Here we
release,
go.
baby.
Locked on.
The goal here really is just get these balls down the bottom and get some control. Well, he seems to be content to whack at those targets up top, too, get more bonus.
Just finding that shot just feels so good.
Oh, he is not in his multi-ball yet, is
No,
he?
no, no. But tough to do on the fly. That's why I was so impressed by the Kaylee shot.
There it is.
Oh, it's stuck. Stuck ball.
Where's it stuck?
Stuck on the right, just right of the top pop bumper.
Oh, it's just sitting there, yeah.
Yep.
There's no ball search in this game.
Nope, so you might as well get it's stuck ball, get the TD, he'll put
And
it
look
on
at
the
that
right
fighter
flipper.
jackpot. It's up to 860. I didn't know you could grow that. I thought this was some kind of a competition run. But that's a very healthy-looking jackpot. If he can cash that in, he'll take the lead.
Sure, glass off, here's the pattern, glass off, right flipper, post pass, to the left, up the orbit, Bob's your uncle.
And we'd like to take this moment to thank you all for viewing again and supporting this stream and competitive pinball as a whole. We love you.
We do. A lot of great sponsors, too. Again, go to ifpapinball.com for all your information. If you're on Facebook, I would strongly suggest maybe putting a like towards the Pinball Asylum to find out what else is going to be going on here.
Yeah, if you live anywhere near this place, you owe it to yourself to get more involved in their regular events. And, you know, maybe make friends with some of these guys and see if you can get yourself over here on occasion.
So it looks like Kaylee they are on a break. They're
self-breaking.
Yes, we see Jim walking in right now. They
Oh, yeah.
decided to.
I like the little joke there. Josh jokingly tried to put it on the upper flipper. That wasn't happening.
Yeah, Jim Balcedo just came back up, so we didn't miss anything in that contest.
They ordered takeout, so they probably had a 5
Yeah, the
minute.
PF Changs just showed up in the Uber Eats, and they were dusting off a couple of those lettuce wraps. I mean, it is lunchtime. I'm so glad I had the grandma sampler over at Cracker Barrel. I'll be okay until we're done with this round, I think. We took one of your Canadian brothers there for the first time. Derek Thompson enjoyed, and Jack Tabman enjoyed themselves some American tradition at Cracker Barrel.
Oh, I was there on the, Wednesday night. It was great. The fried chicken. Hello.
Yeah. Too bad they can't fry that 3 times. All right, and here comes, he's got his release lit. It's time for release. Oh.
Okay.
Boom. Oh,
Nope.
a little late.
Didn't let it settle.
I love calling the earlier late.
There we go.
Danger, danger. He did not get a tilt warning. That is the light show and animation for this. And he's time to destroy enemies. In this case, what does destroy enemies mean? It means shoot the right orbit. And he loses the ball, but he doesn't care. He needs 2 balls, and he needs them in control. And then he can start to do some damage.
Got some options. 3. Lost his kickback.
Much like Goose and Maverick against an invading squadron of MiGs.
Beware of Iceman.
You know what, Jeff Teolis?
Yes. Uh-oh.
You can be my side man anytime. What does he say?
Wingman?
Wingman. You can be my wingman anytime, Jeff Teolis. And please look into my eyes next time I tell you that. All right, he's coming up in the lead now. He did get that multi-ball started, and he made the safe landing, and that's for 250. And he's about to blow this thing up if he can get the jackpot. He'll be looking at 2 million points. There it is. Boom! 859. So boomy. And he instantly takes a lead, doubling the score, and puts some pressure on Eric Stone. And that's what you want to do. You want to put pressure on Eric Stone. He thrives under the pressure, but you can't let that guy get comfortable. And Daddy Lefkoff comes over. He gives us a thumbs up. He approves of that. The normally conservative Adam Lefkoff approves of that gratuitous boom to go along with this light show.
Still a multi-ball. Little flight jackpot.
Another flighter jackpot. 700,000 points. Wow. Yeah, that's a boom. That's right. Man.
Putting the pressure on Stone here.
I have no idea what is that 3.3 now?
Sure. He's not at 8.
Yeah, that's 3.3, right?
No kickback on the left yet, but
He doesn't seem to care. At
Not
this
now.
point in this multi-ball, every orbit shot is gravy. While a mere mortal like myself would be worried about that drain, he's just worried about getting. There's another one for the road, and it's another 150. It might be more. 150.
150.
So he made a safe landing.
Single ball now.
He's off to the
Tomcat store.
He's off to the Fort Bar to sing "You've Got That Lovin' Feeling" to Kelly McGillis. And
Oh no, you didn't. You didn't. Oh, you didn't.
okay, he drains, and that's a lot of bonus. Basically another fighter jackpot and bonus. 800,000 bonus. He's up at the 4 million.
3?
Yeah, you nailed it, buddy. Look at that.
I had my abacus.
No, I picked 431, so I would have
Okay.
won on the
Yep.
Price is Right.
Yep.
All right, you gotta love how Stone just runs up to that thing, and he's chomping at the bit is his MO. You never have to look for him. Like, okay, it's your turn, Stone. He's over there, and he is ready to plunge.
He's in your back pocket.
And as some people have said before, I think in the chat in the first round, he really likes a game where you can repeat a shot, and that's what you do in this game. And I believe, he also won Indisc 2019 on this game. So he tends to gravitate towards games that he has very fond memories of, and he has very fond memories of this, his first World Championship in California in Indisc, and he survives that, takes the inland. And there it is. Tomcat is spelled. I don't remember. He has had a multi-ball, right? Yeah, he's had his first one, so it's going to be a little tougher to lock these. He's going to have to spell Tomcat
No worries.
several more times.
Again, if you're dialed in on the right orbit shot, you're going to get there. You add your letters to Tomcat. Just got to survive. It's the right outlane's the death in this.
I think we're all on a hot streak this weekend, Jeff Teolis.
Yeah. The left orbit, the left outlane, if you lose the ball there, that's on you. You had a chance to light the kickback.
Yeah, and he does have his kickback lit, so he is playing with a little bit of flight insurance right now. And down but not out is Eric Stone.
Remember, we have a tight tilt here too, so you're not going to see a lot of movement.
Yeah, Kaylee has tilted already on a big lateral move.
Elwin did it earlier as well.
I didn't see that one.
I did.
Oh, he could have backhanded that. Yeah, he's
Good
too
save.
smart.
This will lock one.
There it is, and that is a lock. And 2 more Tomcat shots to get, I think, his final lock. There it is. So one more Tomcat run through, and we'll be ready for release, which we all want. The tension is building. That was a nice little shat save. I love those. When you just kind of let it wait longer than you should to the layman, dig it out, save it into a Shat's alley pass.
Here we go. Find that shot all day, you're going to have a great game. So he's 3 shots away. He needs all of Tom.
And his bonus is maxed in the multiplier department, if not the score department. But that'll change quick if he spells his final.
Okay, only needs the O, so this will give it to him.
Yep.
Oh,
Nope.
A little early. Post.
Thanks, Jeff. I missed that one.
It's okay. Huh?
Boom.
There we go. Locked on.
And release is lit, and he's ready for it. If I know my Stone, he is ready to release.
On the fly. No! Oh, good save. Good
Yeah, that was a
decision.
bad shot, but he did not.
Good decision not to flip there.
Boom. Little mini boom.
I once heard Keith and others talk about everyone knows the shots to make. It's what to do when you miss a shot and really focus in on that for practice. The more you everyone practices the shots, but practicing the saves. And that's what Eric did right
Wow,
there.
that's really next level reporting.
I'm just saying.
No,
like,
seriously, that is what
I did-
separates
I've
people with
never thought
goat-like
about that.
tendencies. Are you suggesting we practice missing?
practice recovering.
Yeah, practice recovering. Be prepared to miss.
So
Because you're not always going to nail it. Even the greats miss their shots sometimes. Bravo kill. Oh boy, kind of a crummy multi-ball. I think that's it, right?
no.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it.
He's gonna be disappointed there, but
Disappointed, but he will log on to moveon.org and file a petition to spell Tomcat yet again and repeat this cycle once again. Rinse, what is it they say? Wash, rinse, and repeat.
I thought it was S, shower and shave. I'll go with the rinse and repeat.
All right. That was he
See,
was.
he's all over that orbit. So yeah,
Yeah.
it's disappointing, but
That's what he's telling himself. You can read his lips under the mask, and the words that we could repeat on a PG stream are to the effect of, "Okay, you got to hit your shot, Stone. You got to do this again." That's kind of what he does these days.
I would love to see a tracker of how many. I mean, you could watch it obviously on the VOD. How many right orbit shots these players are making?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's got to be hundreds per game. Can't be that many, can it?
It's over. I would guess over 100.
Yeah, shots taken at it for sure. 8x bonus. He has firmly taken the highway to the bone zone. Dun, dun. Highway to the bonus zone.
Wow.
Thanks for indulging me on that.
No, this is good. A little extra knobs action.
And so he's got his bonus secure. That's almost.
Oh, kickback's gone. That's okay. He wants to. He's got. Needs the M.
Keep in mind, he's at about 300,000 now with his bonus. I'm sorry, he's at about 3 million with his bonus.
He still hasn't got the kickback lit. Oh, he gets it on the. It comes. He gets it from the backside.
Yeah, he got it from a bad shot to a busted shot to the loop, and then it slinged into the what have you.
Doesn't matter how you get there. It all looks kickback to me.
So he's got over 3 million now in bonus. Should he not tilt, which I gotta think he's aware of that situational awareness.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't get any more than 8. It's just going to keep telling you that. Now, is his... Oh, I'm sorry. No, his rip-off is not lit. You're not going to see any rip-offs in this because these guys never miss their right orbits. But if you spell Tomcat after you have a release lit, you will actually light that far left Yagoff shot for multi-ball release.
That was a bail there. Cradle, post. Boop.
Ooh, post tip.
Wow. Didn't get up the flipper enough, so he had to fire away. Another post. That should be good.
He waited a little longer that time, and it paid off.
Oh, he's going early. He's talking to himself. Take your time, Stone. Take your time. And boom. Locked on. Well, I love how he talks himself through the game. I really do.
He talks himself and everybody within
5 games.
Within a 5-block radius. Exactly what's going on. It's so funny that it keeps telling me he has 8x bonus.
It works for him.
It works for him. I would never suggest anybody else approach the game the way he does, but you cannot argue with results. From the first time when he exploded on the scene in Texas at Nationals and Pin Masters, this has always been the way he's played, and it's always been the way what excels him, what propels him towards either victory or some would say defeat. But many more victories than defeats since he exploded onto the scene back in 2016.
Are we going to see it?
Yeah, we're going to see it.
Oh.
Get the jackpot, Stone. Get the jackpot.
Well,
it's that shot. It's that shot right there. Get the jackpot, Stone.
This is his 3rd multi-ball. The first 2 have been quick drain, so he's talking. Come on.
He's reminding himself.
He got 4. He lost 1 already, so now.
He doesn't care about that, right?
No, but
3 balls still in play.
3's good. 4's too many.
He's waiting to see what happens with this one. Oh, that's what he wanted. Oh, he didn't get the perfect trap.
3 is the sweet spot. 2 you can manage, but 3's nice. It gives you a little bit of insurance.
There's
one. There's 150. 250,
yeah.
He was all right. So the next one's the big one. Next one's 700.
Over that, I would think.
It was 8 for Escher.
So it would start over, I think. These rules are too complicated.
Here we go.
Not as bad as knockout.
Okay, that's good. 703. His is 703.
Just like you said. And don't look now, but he is nipping at the youngster's heels, if not passing him at this point. Very, very boomy play. 3 points. In bonus, he now is leading Escher. Bonus no guarantee.
Never rely on your bonus, a wise man once said.
I do not want to see him tilt away his bonus because it will not be something that...
Newton, get over.
It will not be family friendly, I'll put it that way. We'll cut the audio if he manages to tilt away this bonus.
Doesn't matter that he's 6 blocks over. Okay, maybe a little early there. Doesn't get to survive and get another shot. But
he's got to be happy with that multi-ball. He finally yelled at himself and he listened, and all 6 of his personalities were in line for that multi-ball.
Nice job, Eric. I mean, that's a real grind there. Oh, another great save decision.
I wouldn't call him the John McEnroe of pinballs. He never yells at the refs, generally, or the general public, or his opponent.
Yeah, you know what? I've never seen him get mad at another opponent, ever. It's always against himself, and you can appreciate and understand that.
He's locked on again, and it's as the kids say, wash, rinse, and repeat. Spelling Tomcat, mostly at this point, by shooting those upper flippers when it's up there, getting some pop love, and then whenever the ball's down the bottom, going for that right orbit.
He's Safe. Kick back on the left, so it's really spelling Tomcat. That's the whole game.
There
There's
is
nothing else to do.
16-page rule sheet on on Tilt Forums that explains what I just told you. If you really need to know every nuance of this game, like what Charlie Bravo does. I don't know.
Enough of that in-lane post there to nudge it out of there.
And he still has 8x bonus.
Oh,
yeah.
Power in lane.
He's got to be aware of his tilt situation. And the things you're not going to save an out lane either.
One thing I love about what Vince did here, and he just pulled it out, he printed off the rules for every game. In the no, it's brilliant because it's not good when you're commentating. I don't know how to play this. Well, Vince has covered that. He's got everything here, so thanks.
Well,
Vince.
as people who watch the Avengers game know, you just plow ahead with whichever pops into your head, and doesn't really matter if you get the rules right, as long as you sound authoritative.
Conviction.
Just so everyone's aware, Levy is talking about himself.
Thank you for the assist, Andrew Bagwell. You apparently cannot time out your modes on Avengers. You just lose your health bonus. So there is no urgency in Avengers to that degree. I was saying I've never seen anybody time out a mode on Avengers, and that's why it's impossible.
Andy Bagwell is not only a great player in the Chicago area, he is the fastest person to sit down at District 82 at the booth. I've never seen anybody.
He is a beef-to-booth master. I once saw him run over Colin McAlpine and Dalton.
It was a
crush them both under his feet in a mad dash to the booth. It was amazing.
Don't think we ever noticed that, Andy.
Wait, what's up, Arvid? Nice to see you, Arvin Johan. See you guys in a few months in Sweden.
Ooh, nice.
I hear they might let me surf on their couch, but we all know Swedish couches are about the size of a love seat here in America. So I'm hoping
you have to build it yourself.
Yes, and you have to exactly. And they're missing screws. So I'm really hoping they have an extra bed for me over there in Sweden.
This is a hell of a ball.
It is, and he's taken the lead with bonus. Should he not tilt?
But look at release again. This would be the fourth, fifth.
I've lost count.
It's four at least. Because the first two were. I think this is the fourth. The first two were quick drains. Oh, come on.
All right, I'm putting you on release boom duty.
Release boom duty? All right. Take your time. Look, I love the patience here. Okay.
Thanks about it.
And just so you know, it is a 3-page rule sheet.
You're kidding me.
Did you print double-sided, or how many trees did we
just
kill?
a normal printout.
Okay. That's Tilt Forums for you. Explaining rules you don't need to know since 2016.
So... Oh,
beef.
The release. Oh.
I'm on beef duty. You're on boom duty. Boom duty.
Okay.
You guys spell boom with a U up in Canada, don't you?
Yes. Release.
Boom. We need 6 jackpots. Nice. All right, let's see if he can do what he did last ball, which was put together a couple jackpots and then get his fighter, his super, as it were.
He's been losing a ball almost instantaneously. There's another example.
There it is.
But
yeah.
3's the number.
Three
and this is the good. This is the good split.
Boom.
That's the 150. 250 next. Wait for the ball to release. Might as well just keep those two.
And he takes the lead officially, bonus notwithstanding, with 4.37 over Escher's 4.31.
Oh, try to catch it. Oh, that's
and
okay.
He's down to 2.
2's good.
Too fast.
Can you imagine if there was
furious.
an add-a-ball in this game?
That would be something. Beautiful. Boom. 250.
It would have to be several shots to yag out without flight insurance. Okay. Next one's the big one. Next one's 700. Get ready, Levy.
La 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 la. Boom! That's a boom. Nice, man. It's a boom. 703. Man, he's really putting it to this game now. This is why Stone picked this thing. This is what he was talking about last night. I'm not going to pick Sorcerer. I'm going to pick F14. That's my Eric Stone. He gets a little high pitch when he's excited.
Okay, mini boom.
Why aren't you going to pick Sorcerer? He did so well. And he said, no. Peter Anderson, he killed me on that game.
The next one's the big one. I think it's
Again?
the beach volleyball, Matt? Yeah. There we go. What time is it, Maverick? Flex. It's 7 o'clock.
He's got the need for 700,000 points. I think I'm all boomed out. Vince, you want to guest boom on the next Super Jackpot?
Your first boom. Come on, Vince.
No, he did his first yesterday, and frankly, it needs a little work. Vince's booms need a little bit of work.
I think he's got it in him. Okay, Vince.
Well, this will be a baby one, right?
Okay, this is a little one.
You can practice with the baby one.
I've got my own. Bingo, bango, bongo.
Boom! Okay. I like it. Alliteration. Bingo, bango, bongo, boom. 150.
There's two. No.
This one's
Vince?
a little bigger.
You get two. What's your 250?
He's spent from that bingo bango.
Okay.
He's spent.
Those 3 words.
He's in a
man. Come
timeout.
on.
The next one's the big one. Levy, get ready.
Maybe we do it all in.
A 3-way boom.
It's a
Yeah.
Let's
three-way
do it.
boom.
Okay.
Honoring Greg Pavarelli, who we know loves those things. It's a 3-way bing bang boom coming right up.
We're gonna do bing bang boom.
No, we're just booing. Boom! Wow. You know what? I couldn't tell which person was booming. It was like we were sweet harmonies.
Well,
I couldn't tell who was who.
Oh,
We
okay.
formed one beautiful voice. He has 7.6 million points now.
He's exited multi-ball, which means nothing because he's gonna give it again.
Unbelievable.
What happens to that extra digit that we're missing?
It just rolls.
Somebody grab an 8-digit display.
Yeah, we're going to have to solder in a bigger display very shortly. I think we can do that, right? Hot streak. Yeah, he's really settling into this game at F14. Is this ball 2 now?
This is
still?
ball 2. Hour 17.
All right, we might have to pull out of this game like Maverick in a flat spin, and maybe check in on the other game. Do we know what the other game is?
What's the inverted G? I want to see that.
Eric Stone right now just buzzing the tower with impunity.
Oh,
And I know that because Jeff Gillis just spilled his coffee all over me.
that was yesterday.
Oh, right. That was last night, the Diet Pepsi. It's okay because I had to walk past all those smashed Aussies on the way home, and I got another coat. Look at those post catches. Really nice. Those really steep flippers, I think, really make that easier for him. So he's just going to do that every time now. They do make the post passes, I would think, a little harder, but he doesn't seem to care about that. Boom. It's so funny. I have seen great players say this game is too easy. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? I've never rolled F14. I've had some scores like this, but we're not talking about every game, and we're not talking about in tournaments. But the great players, you know, Keith Elwin's infamous old review site, which can still be viewed on the Wayback Machine, him and some of his California cronies complain about this game being stupid because you spell Tomcat over and over again and too easy. I'm like, you know, for you maybe.
I mean,
Back in 1999 when you wrote that. But I was amazed that anybody could even think about rolling this game.
look at him buzzing the tower. Well done, Maverick.
Yeah.
Another one. The 5th.
He is taking our breath away with these
5th multi-ball.
with these repetitive shots. He's taking our breath away.
Talk to me, Goose.
The top is down on the vintage Porsche. Smoking a cigarette with Kelly McGillis.
As Viper said, damn, this kid is good.
8.3. 8.6.
Here we
You
go.
know what? Call up the deli and get the butter because we might be on a roll here.
Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. Still got 3 balls.
I'm not saying I'm getting bored, but
No,
I might
no,
want to
no.
go over and check and see what's going on in the other game.
Okay, all
Want me
right.
to do that? Should
Sure.
I rove?
If you want, you just
got
missed a
another
boom.
fighter jackpot.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
cue up Meg Ryan.
You're allowed to miss a boom. You don't have to catch everyone.
Okay.
When the booms are this fertile, he's so close to rolling this thing
This
now.
is nuts.
I don't know. I kind of want to stick around and see if he gets a roll because that is definitely something that that is boom worthy. And for the rest of this game, maybe we'll just let the chat handle the booms. I want to see some caps locks. I want to see some emojis. I want to see some bits, subs, love, and all that other good E stuff coming in hot.
Meg Ryan is texting Eric Stone as we speak right now. Take me to bed or lose me forever. This is.
And there it is. It's the boom, and it's a roll. And he only has 70,000 points. He has just rolled this game. And he has 580,000
Oh, they
points.
put the 0 in front of it.
Yeah, very, very nice. This might be the first roll we've seen this weekend on this puppy. And, wow, break
Another
out
one.
the chat. Look at the chat. It's a boomathon. They're all booming.
They're going to be replacing a lot of O keys on keyboards. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, hopefully there are no supply. There's another fighter jackpot, 700.
Get your booms.
Hopefully there are no supply chain issues currently with O keys for keyboards, because there's.
Okay, I'm going to tell you.
Yeah.
You know, let's hope this game is playing well. And I'm not jinxing anything, but we've seen coils die on things. We've seen saucers fail.
That's true. At what point does he just start thinking, you know what, maybe I should just beef this and see what
Eric
happens?
Stone doesn't have that in his
Yeah,
vocabulary.
he has no beef bone in his body.
No.
That's alliteration for you. You know, I went I was an English major, you know.
Yeah.
He has been known to kill a lot of games.
Well, we've seen Kaylee George do it, right?
Yeah. There's no way we're making this 6 o'clock flight, I don't think, if this game continues this way.
You're right. I actually have to leave in about 45 minutes.
You don't have to leave in 45
I do.
minutes.
It's 2:30 almost.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, but your flight's not till 6.
5:30.
Ah, okay. Mine's at 6:30, so I'll be in it for the long. We'll bring someone else in here if Jeff has to bail out. I got a couple candidates.
12 million if you're just joining us. That's not a 2 million. That is a 12 million.
Yeah.
He has done 6 multi-balls.
What's the over/under on bonus?
He
Oh,
hasn't
it's maxed.
maxed,
It's
which
maxed.
is
That is
somewhere in
maxed.
the neighborhood
So
of 8.
remember you
somewhere,
said 8.
Yeah, it's
That
somewhere in
was
the
it.
neighborhood of 8. I don't think we saw full max, but it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 8. That's probably somewhere in the 36-page rule set, but I think we'll just see it on the bonus countdown.
Keep saying it's only 3, Levy.
Sorry, it's only 3 pages. The game has 3 rules, and they
The
managed
max
to...
bonus, I believe, is 1
Oh, it's,
million and 24,000.
okay, I didn't realize it was over $1 million. That's
Yeah,
impressive.
And the multipliers,
8
the
times
8x.
128.
Yep, that's the max.
You know what else is over $1 million? The score I managed to get on my entire game of F14, which I still managed to get a point on. Heads up. This is an old school Stone groove.
How are Jim and Kaylee doing, I wonder?
Yeah, I'm gonna go check. I'm
Okay.
gonna go check.
Okay.
I'll boom the next roll.
Gotcha. I'll turn your mic down. Unbelievable. He makes it look so easy, Vince. It is not an easy game.
I'm looking at it, and the flipper control, ball control you need in those upper flippers to just pick off those targets and then hope that the ball comes back to where it's controllable and not going to drain all this time. It doesn't look easy to me.
But here's what Escher's doing as he's watching. He has seen. Oh, okay, that helped. Escher has seen what Eric has done. Okay. A great ball, no question about it, but it can be done in one ball. What's the risky shot here when you're going for the right? You know, if you get it, great. Survive the pops up top. Is it safer to exit on the left side, the right side?
Eric's timing on the live catches has been superb today on this thing. I mean,
Yep.
sometimes that ball's just stuck on the flipper when he raises.
7 multi-balls? 7?
Well, how about another reference, Great Balls of Fire?
Sure.
He's maintained, what's he got, 3 right now still?
2. Newton over it. There we go. Good little movement there. Almost like a tap pass. 7:03.
Wow. You're talking score, not time. Otherwise, I'd say you missed your flight.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a little update for you guys.
They've left the building?
Kaylee won on Meteor, and now they're going to. Now, Kaylee won on Meteor, right, Dino? Okay, Kaylee won on Meteor, and now they're practicing for Congo. So I believe Kaylee is up 2-1 on Belcedo, and they're playing Congo. We think that's a 3, but he's rolled it. So this is a dominant game, and this ball, too, has lasted basically forever. To the point where I'm thinking we can get him to trap up and maybe move the rig.
I'm laughing quietly.
Yeah. But I don't know. It would be a hell of a comeback if Escher was able to make a game of this. So let's not count the youngster out. He's faced worse odds than this before. There's another fighter jackpot. We are, as you can tell, we are all out of booms. We're just kind of like you guys. We're bystanders at this point, standing on the deck of the aircraft carrier as F-14 after F-14 comes in for a safe landing.
What time did this game start?
Well,
we're at least 40 minutes in this game.
Oh, easily.
A double roll. It's going to happen.
I'm gonna see just what's going on with the other rig and see if we can maybe just get one to shadow Belcedo. Is that a good idea? Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
So Moshmo 3 is talking about whether the odds of a major malfunction is more likely than the opponent passing you. At what point do you think in this particular game with Escher, I mean, Eric just did it, so there is no,
That's
whatever
the fear
Eric can do, Escher can do.
Yes, two things. Escher can definitely catch this, no question about it. But, you know, a flipper dying. If a flipper dies, it's not just about the scoop. It's about any switch that's a major malfunction. That's a scary thing to think about when you're playing the song, but that is the fear. And we're coming off another long game in Jim Belcedo and Kaylee playing this.
Yeah, it's not like this game was cold, and this was a discussion I had with Daniele when I had him on in the broadcast booth on 2 days ago, and that was a factor in his decision making on that epic Dracula game in IFPA 16.
In Italy, that was something with Johannes
Okay.
Ostermeyer. By the way, the defending champ didn't make the trip, so
Nope.
we'll see him, I'm sure, at IFPA 18 in Germany. But Johannes is in school, and
Rumors are he was taking his driver's test. Okay, that game's over. Let's see what a max bonus
Wow.
is. This
You
is
can hear the
exciting
applause.
stuff.
The ball's over.
Yep, the ball's
Not the
over,
game.
and the max bonus was over $1 million, and he's got 1.7 million points.
Right.
We are also
Wow.
getting the other rig set up for
17
Kondo.
million. 17 million. My goodness.
Oh, we just wanted some options, but maybe. Oh, okay. I was gonna say put the rig. If you have a spare rig, put it on the next game.
So there you go. Wow, Escher. Here we go. Escher will play it. Oh, absolutely. This is a different. No.
And it's another walk-off. He has conceded on F14. It looks like he's conceded. And I don't know if I dislike this strategy. I saw.
Why beat yourself? Okay, here's the thought on this game. Why beat yourself up when you know you've got this massive uphill climb? He's already played a 4-hour round. He still has a potential 7 games in this round plus the final.
Right, and he's down 2-0. I saw Jimmy Connors basically tank a set against Aaron Crickstein in his famous 1991 comeback at the U.S. Open, conserving his energy, and the chat is blowing up.
Honestly, if I'll give my opinion, I'm totally fine with that.
Well, again, everybody's got to do what thing that works for them, and he wanted to save his energy. He knows he's been doing this all day, and he knows he's got some long games ahead of him. So we've seen 2 in this match. I wonder if the chat's coming around to this yet. I want to see if people are consistent. Were the GOAT haters consistent? Are they now Escher haters, or are they coming around to the strategy that sometimes you just got to throw in the towel, live to fight another day, and take your next game? Really interesting developments here as the game is shut off, and controversial move, begging out of this game, giving Eric Stone a 2-0 lead.
What about the creating major malfunction strategy? I'm not sure there's any easy way to do that, but
does Mike know that
I
they're
do
moving?
believe Escher could catch him, no question. It's a matter of, we're not done here, and
Follow these guys, right?
if Eric did that on ball 2, what's he going to do on ball 3?
All right, let's switch over to Black Rose.
And Black Rose is the game that Escher has been dominating this weekend.
Hey, Vince, I'm going to need that 4-page Black Rose rule sheet for this one.
I do have the rule sheet handy, sir.
Double broadside.
It's a skill shot game. It's an up-the-middle game. It's a when something gets lit for 30 million points, shoot it game. And here we go. Escher has picked Black Rose, his ace in the hole. After consultation with his coach, his dad, Adam, they've decided to throw in the towel on F14, down a roll and change, and they're going to focus their energy on this Black Rose pinball machine, this 1991 early dot matrix Bally Williams pinball machine classic. Arg, mateys. there would be pinball there. That's my best pirate, and it's not very good. So you won't be hearing that again. This game, wow, look how steep those flippers are.
Yeah. Got some different video modes. How are you at your knife throwing?
Yeah,
How are you at walking the plank?
Yeah, a lot of dumb video modes in this game. If you're an amateur, if you ever play this game and you get into the mash the center button mode, just mash the flipper buttons. It's easier and you'll do better.
Oh, okay.
So that's a little tip. That's all I got for you on Black Rose strategy-wise. Looks like the tilt's not exactly loose on this one.
Levy, I'm just impressed you didn't think it was the game. You knew it was a practice. You're coming back, kid.
I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm finally getting the message. Practice. We are talking about practice. Black Rose. She is the Black Rose.
Escher will be player 1.
The face that's set a million ships to see.
You saw what he did to Keith. I can't remember, 250 or something like that, but he has been beast
He got
mode
250 on this game?
Yep.
Wow, that is a lot of points. And we are in play now, or this is practice?
This is it.
This is it. Okay.
He's player 1. Oh.
All right, he wants to go up the middle. You can see that a lot.
I've seen people whirlpool out. Wow. It spells the lock for you, which helps.
Whirlpool light your lock?
Well, by changing the insert so as it comes back down.
Well, he seems to be very interested in taking a dip in the pool. He gets the ball back to the shooter lane. And opening your cannon is what you want to do.
One lock away. One insert to get that light lock. He's going back to whirlpool? He is.
Why is he doing that?
To again, change the insert so that he spells light lock. And you're getting points as well for that. Nice save.
But the big points in this game are in the millions.
Well, right now he'll have the lock lit.
Enabled, it's lit.
Yep.
Davy Jones locker.
Another shot to the left orbit here.
Misses that. A little early.
There we go.
Nailed
you don't want to see slow ball action go over that cannon disc because it'll throw it every which way.
Right,
it's like
kind
bad
of
inserts in a way.
Yeah, it's kind of a large sunken insert.
Yeah.
And does strange things.
He's in multi-ball though.
And what's his goal here?
I would assume. Where is he? Oh, is he trying to? He's trying to lock more balls.
Yeah, there's a lock timer.
Yep. Good move.
All right. Now what do you try to shoot at the middle and get this cannon thing going?
Free ball.
Vince, what do you do in this multi-ball? Okay, nobody knows. The booth is coming up empty on this one. So if you know in the chat, just fill us in. What are you shooting for in this 3-ball multi-ball?
2 letters per ramp. Okay.
Yep.
So you're shooting the whirlpool. It looks like that is what he was shooting for.
Yeah, I had to ask.
Oh, there's a million.
I had
off
to
that
ask
middle
Colin
shot.
about this, and the million will go to 2 and 3 and 4.
He only needs 1 letter for sink ship.
And that will be up the middle, and that'll be a big points bounty.
Yeah, and unlike a lot of multi-balls, this is more about getting those letters, although there is scoring opportunity.
Oh, and it's mutiny on the bounty. All 3 men overboard. Unbelievable. All 3 officers overboard. That multi-ball comes to an abrupt end, as does that ball. He's going to have about 9 million, and that is not bad on this for a start.
Okay.
That was a question mark. I'm not really sure.
I can tell by the pitch in your voice there. Well,
yeah, I'm not sure.
Just making sure you weren't hurt.
In like a District 82 Whopper Farm event at like 10 in the morning, I would say that's a pretty decent first ball. Eric Stone's going to let us know if it's a decent first ball here in Fort Myers, Florida at the IFPA 17 World Championships.
Oh, see? That insert almost got him. It was high enough that it kicked the bottom of that cannon disc.
And
broadside shoot for 2 million. Can he go back up the center for 2?
Yeah, this is just up the middle. Another, nope, comes out. It's kind of hard to see because
2 million, center shot.
Shot is very obscured.
It hits a few targets on the way. Still timer. Going for 2. There it is.
There it is.
Does he get more?
He's going to get another chance, sure.
You bet. For 4, and then 8. Some would say 16 after that.
Oh, he's really leaving some points on the table here.
There's
there
4.
it is, 4. Oh, this is a kind of move your car double every time shot.
Sure.
And he takes the lead.
3 seconds.
By virtue of this last 8 million double broadside shot. Okay, so 8 million turns out is not a great first ball, but we don't know if 16 is either.
3 letters away from sinking ship.
As you were telling us, Escher put up 250 on this thing.
Oh.
All right, that's it for his ball. Doubles Escher's score, but
pretty good score for low ball time.
Yeah, he got some high value for his shots and his time, but for sure this is
16's not
anybody's
gonna
game.
cut it, yeah.
Yeah, this is anybody's game at this point, I would say.
This is game 4, or game 3, pardon me.
JDL, nice to see you, joining us from across the pond.
Jim and Dina Lindsay, the hosts of IFPA 16.
Streamers extraordinaire, sitting back today and enjoying the work of others.
Well, there'll be some
From
action
afar.
a couple weeks from now in Fulda, because Daniele was telling me.
In
the other
Germany,
day.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to be in Germany, but I'm going to have to miss that. Okay, we're up to, he's in the same broadside mode. Can he exceed the 8 million high shot that Eric got?
Cradle, here's for 4. Missed, just missed. Oh,
There it
gets
is.
it on the fly.
He
Much
takes the
harder
lead.
to do.
Reclaims the lead.
8 and a lot of time left. There's 8.
Wow. Is that it? Is that
I
it for the
think-
mode? Oh, it's a replay animation. Very nice. He's up to 25. He reclaims the lead.
16. Oh,
Double. All right.
there's
so
still
he
time left on this.
32. Can he really get 32 in one shot here? The answer is no. He cannot. But he does.
Oh.
Okay, but he does reclaim the lead, much like an officer reclaiming an orange from a scurvy-stricken deck swabber.
Vitamin C was in short supply.
It was in short supply. And hopefully Eric Stone has his sufficient quantity of vitamin C.
A lot of vitamin C here in Florida. No worries.
That's true. This is the home. You know, that's why you don't see any sick pirates in Florida.
Oh.
Now,
going on?
what's the
Hold
other-
on, it's the trough.
Oh my goodness, that was not a good
A
ball.
weird exit ramp there to the right out lane.
Yeah, that was poor. Now I'm hearing also you can hit the skill shot and let it drain on purpose and get the ball back. Is that what he was doing? Or I really kind of
Hitting the skill shot
yeah. I was hearing something like that from Ray, but I heard a lot from Ray yesterday.
and opening the ramp.
Yes, that's what he said. Yeah.
Hit the skill shot, drain, opens the ramp.
All right. Well, I'm not going to say a commanding lead, but he's got the lead. So regardless of what happens, there will be some pressure on Eric Stone.
He's down 2-0. This is a
He
win
needs
for
this.
Escher. Yeah.
Escher needs this, and he needs an easy one, which this would be if current trends continue. Interesting. Very interesting strategy we are seeing in today's matches.
Look at that. Sink ship is lit.
You know what they say, Jeff? Loose lips sink ships.
Is there a saying you don't know? Like when you do come into the stream, do you like Google top 100 sayings? Because they're all right there.
I have.
You're a
Oh, here's a
Rolodex.
20 million point shot. And I do have a. Oh, he missed it a
Was the
little to
boom
the
loaded?
left. Yeah, he would have got 20 mil.
Okay.
Yes, I do have a cliche of the day calendar, 365.
Okay.
And it really helps me keep up on this.
Here we go. Get ready.
Get another
Levy.
shot at it. Boom, that's 20 million.
Take
Take
that.
it. Arrgh, it's a boom. Look at that. Look at that animation. First DMD, you know, they really wanted to. Does he get another one? Is there a ship 2? No. Yes, there is. He's holding his flipper up. It's coming back.
No.
No. But,
It's whatever it lands on.
uh-oh,
Walk
it's
the
time to
plank.
walk the plank, baby.
Sure. Is he going to take your tip? Yes, flippers.
All right. Yeah, he is using the flippers, not using the center button.
I didn't know there was that much
Dun,
swimming in
dun,
Colorado, but well done.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, he got away. He got away.
Wizard mode.
Wow, that was a waste of time for everybody involved. It
We're
must have sounded like a good idea in the production meetings, these video modes. Okay, light center shot. No, he wants the whirlpool.
Yeah, but that gives him the lock, right? So
That
now
gives
watch,
him the
change
lock.
the insert. Now it's lit.
You're absolutely right.
Left orbit.
Look
boom.
at Jeff Teolis, the rules guy.
No. Asked once I lost. What did I do wrong? Sink ship.
And it's only worth a paltry million.
2 letters though.
That's
It's
it for
only
his
2 letters.
multi-ball, huh? Beefy.
My goodness.
It's a boom and beef world we live in, Jeff Teolis.
Mm-hmm.
And you really can't have one without the other. And they always travel in pairs. Old buddies, you know. Scratching his face, adjusting
Sure.
his mask.
Sure.
Taking off the headphones. The headphones currently residing around his neck. I wonder what the rationale is for that. Not an all-time headphone guy.
It's tough to swim.
He's calling
with
someone
headphones
over.
on.
I wonder if he's got a stuck ball or something. WTF, indeed, something is happening. This reeks of stuck ball. He's holding his flipper up. A little dark, so I can't really tell, but yeah, even the balls are showing fatigue. Good one. Hash 247. This is definitely one of the longer IFPAs I remember. They always seem to kind of wrap themselves up by 5 or 6, and that is not going to happen tonight.
Stuck on the habit trail, on the right ramp.
Good eye. Again, Jeff T.
No,
Olson's
I read it
20/20 vision.
No, I read it. Thank you. It was Bergie.
Jeff, you can actually read that, so that definitely puts you ahead of some of us in this.
Those Coke bottle glasses, remember?
It's retro. They're coming back, buddy.
They are retro.
They're not really Coke bottles. You cannot fry an ant with those glasses and some sunlight.
In this sun in Florida, you sure can.
That's true. They get fried on their own. I'm sure you've seen the sun bleached Last Action Hero out back of this facility.
So good. And I'm a ginger too, so every step out there is I'm
yeah,
tempted
day
fate.
walker. All right, so I hope you guys are enjoying this.
There's Zach Sharp.
It's Jack Sharp. It's Zach Sharp. It's high-level pinball action.
Never met a glass.
And it is a tech pass. It's going over to the left.
It should be if it's on the habit trail.
And there's his GC score. Yeah, it's right there. Now I see it. Now I see it, Jeff.
Thank you, Xana.
And this ball is about to be placed on the flipper and back in play.
Because it's on the habit trail, it moves over to the left. There's Belcito playing. And our roving reporter, Lewis Bevins, is going to go check on that Congo game, see if it's still going on or if it's over. Last we checked, Kaylee had a 2-1 lead on Jim Belcito. Pansy, thanks for the follow and instant bits.
Yep, bring them on. Bring on those bits, baby.
Nachos all day. Sounds good right about now. Thanks for the bits.
Yeah, we're going to have to start eating nachos in the booth. It's not professional, and people don't need to hear the chewing, but that's just life in the booth at a long pinball event. I mean, the Super Bowl, those guys are in the booth for what, 3 hours? Wow, really impressive, Terry Bradshaw.
Oh, no. You do. Good move to get off that disc insert, if you will. Lock.
All right, Lewis Bevins.
Made.
I'm going to put Lewis Bevins on real quick, and he's going to give us the report.
All right. So we've got Kaylee George up 2-1. They are still playing Congo. Next game will be I didn't actually get to see the score because there's a bunch of animations going on, but next game will be Jurassic Park, and if they need it, a decider on Mars Trek.
Thanks very much, Lewis.
You're a hero, and we will call upon your services again. So try not to get too drunk, please.
Look at Whirlpool. Oh. He didn't want it. Sink ship.
What's up, Kirk? How's it going?
Ooh.
Another European checking in. Hey, Kirk, did you buy your New York City Pinball Championships tickets yesterday? Because they are on sale now for August 19th to 21st. We look forward to seeing a lot of our British and European friends back again in August. And Eric Stone is up, and he's got a bit of a hill to climb, but I think from what we've seen, that's not a massive Black Rose score. It's certainly a win any Scrub League match Black Rose score, but this is not the Scrub League. That's probably good for like at least a second place, say, at a normal D82 event, I would think. But here, I'm not sure if that 80 is going to hold. High drama here.
Can't get the Whirlpool.
And Escher needs this bad. He can't go down 3-1 and Stone on his home turf. He really needs this.
Look at these loops. Uh-oh.
We've just seen it with Stone. Once he kind of gets locked in on the thing or the things.
Is he going center here? 3 shots.
And we are joined here, viewing the action, is Escher. He's not here. He's elsewhere in spirit, but his eyeballs are here. Here comes the video mode. Oh, he's going for the button? Oh, this is not the rapid push button thing.
Is this the knife throwing?
Wow, look at him chuck those knives.
For 500.
Seems so insignificant, but every $500,000 counts. God, this is a stupid mode. All right, he nails it.
I saw him practicing outside.
Congo score is coming up.
Yep.
And it is 280. Kaylee. 780 Kaylee, very close game here. 780 Kaylee and 690 Belcito going to ball 3. Finished. It's over. So Kaylee takes a 3-1 lead, and they're heading over to Jurassic Park. Thank you very much again, Lewis and Colin, for your Johnny on the spot roving reporter. So Kaylee is up 3-1 on Belcito.
Lock lit for Eric Stone.
And they're heading to Jurassic. And back to this game as Eric tries to go up 3-0 to build a comfy, shumpy lead. What's the point of this thing? Anybody know? 2-ball, multi-ball?
Well, you can get into 3-ball if you want.
Oh, right. You can lock another one. What else does the mid button shoot? That middle button is just to launch your
timer on.
Your cannon.
He's lost the ball.
Okay, that's it. He's still got one ball in play.
It's coming back, yeah. He had a chance.
But his multi-ball is over.
Okay.
But I feel like
one letter away from sink ship.
I feel like this is the kind of game where you just keep shooting at the middle and eventually you get like 60 million points. I might be wrong, but
it's a lot of knife throws.
I sure says I'm wrong. But mind your own business, buddy. Don't you have something better to be doing? Escher correcting me on the rules. Actually, since we have him here, if he wants to stand here, he's going to have to answer my inane rule questions.
Go ahead.
What is he trying to do right now? Go up the middle?
He wants to.
Turn your head so you can talk in the mic. Turn your head.
Here, I'm just going to put this. We're going to have Escher guest call the rest of Eric Stone's game.
Go.
No, don't try that.
All right. So what Eric just drained, but he was going for multi-ball there. If he gets to multi-ball, he guarantees a cannon shot. And then
escapes this one with the win.
just barely. So, all right, I'll give it back to Levy. It was just if he started multi-ball, I'd say what exactly he was going for. But
thanks, Escher.
All right.
Congratulations to Escher. He needed that one bad, and it's 2-1.
I'm going to bow out. I've got to get ready for a flight. Thank you, Vince, for everything this weekend. I got to say goodbye to everyone, but your stream has been wonderful. So much effort, and it's paid off. Thank you very much. All the best, my friend. Thank you as well. Thanks,
thank you
Levy.
so much, Jeff Teolis. Catch that flight, and we will see you soon. We really appreciate your professionalism. And if you could maybe tap Johnny Monica on the way out and send him in here, I'd appreciate that.
Will do.
All right.
Take care.
Captain? It's Captain? All right, they're going. Hello? Give us a shout out.
Hello.
Again?
Hello.
Okay. Everybody welcome from California. Johnny Monica is stepping in to help us finish this round.
That's right.
Thanks for stepping up. Jeff Teolis had to head back to Canada, and that's where he's going. I still got about 2 hours that I can hang out here, so you're not getting rid of me that quick. 2 hours from now, we ought to be maybe one more game deep into the series. Again, the 3-1 Kaylee, and they are going over to Jurassic Park.
Yep.
And that is a potential elimination game. Fortunately for Escher, since he was able to put the pressure on and win a fairly easy game of Black Rose, they're now moved over to Captain Fantastic with Eric Stone holding a 2-1 lead.
Oh boy.
And we're going to fix that really quick. Yeah, you're excited for some Captain, Johnny Monica?
Yeah. I mean, it kind of distracts me a little bit because I got Jim Belcito playing for his life over there in Jurassic Park, but you know.
Well, this is good because we can actually kind of report on that at the same time.
I know, because we can see it here too. So
yeah.
Okay,
all right,
cool.
and I might send you over there on occasion to rove real quick and
I'll
just
be
get
the
us
field
a score
reporter.
update.
That's okay.
That's right,
Yeah.
Johnny Monica, nice legs, and he knows how to use them.
Nice legs. Oh my gosh. Wait, I should have shaved.
We know which ball it's on, and this is ball 1. He's done with practice. And this game, again, you don't really need a 4-page rule set on this one. That is your gate. Those 2 arrows are your A and B, which lies fortuitous state at the gate open. And then every now and then, you want double bonus to those arrows in the lanes. And every now and then, if those rollovers are lit, you'll get bonus advance. But they're not right now.
Yeah.
It's basically an up-top all-day game. And then trying to bounce it around in the lane. Oh, that's a poor first ball. And he drains.
So this is not practice anymore. This is the
No,
real thing.
that was a real ball.
So really, it's about, what do you do?
So this is ball 2. You can see it down at the bottom right there.
So it's like, do you let that upper flipper up and try to drop catch it with
That
the top
seems to be
flipper
what
or
everybody's
not,
doing. Hold the left flipper up, upper left flipper up, or just let it bounce off that. I like to kind of let it up and then drop it.
Yep.
Right when you kind of skateball style.
Yep.
And that can feed it a little more to the flavor. But it seems pretty easy to control.
Yeah, and actually, it's a pretty nice live catch when it's coming down from the left orbit too, so that's not too bad.
So he does get more bonus there.
Yeah.
This is Eric Stone's pick, yet it looks like Escher went first.
Yeah, Stone might have. Escher might have chosen to go first coming off that win. But wow, these are two pretty bad first balls. What you really want to do is your goal is the 30,000 point max bonus. Max out your bonus tree, gets his gate open, and get your double bonus, and then just try to get some sawdust. I don't remember who it was who coined it, but it was grind out some sawdust of whatever points remain. So.
Yeah. All right.
So far unsuccessful. He does get his double bonus, so now he can just he's got that in the pocket. Now he just needs to. Oh no.
Okay, good. Survived it.
Man, it's just sometimes you just never have those lit. And you.
Ooh.
Okay, it's every time it hits
it's a little bit of a dangerous drop catch too because it kind of comes down fast. But let's see the live catch. See, the live catch is not bad.
Into the sling.
Kind of.
Bonus lit now, and he does get some advances. That's what he wants. Unfortunately, not lit. Now it is. Bonus.
Boom. Good. It's not maxed out yet.
No, he's got 20,000 bonus, but definitely much better than his previous two balls. This is what he needs, and you can survive two bad balls if he can do this on his remaining three balls. He's in a good mood. That can be dangerous.
Yes. Yeah, because it was looking like it was going to go to the center, but
yeah, when it doesn't have any momentum on it, you really don't want to do that. Doesn't max his bonus, leaves 10,000 points on the table, but does get 20.
Okay. It was a decent ball, I think.
Look, you need to roll this game. That's all there is to it. If you're at this level of competition, if you don't roll this, you're probably not in the conversation unless the other guy beefs harder than you do.
Yeah, he's playing kind of on the front of your side. It's kind of like knockout. Remember knockout?
No.
That's not good.
Last ball, ball 5. He's going to have trouble getting to that roll point. Maybe regretting that decision to go first now.
I wonder why he.
Oh, do you see that insert magic?
I saw that. Yeah, I like it. Insert magic.
Yeah. All right, but there's nothing you can do but come back and try to max out your bonus.
Drop catch it.
Wow, I would have let it bounce there. He's getting into a lot of sling trouble there.
Remember what happened earlier when he bounced it? It kind of bounced over his flippers and it went to the middle. So that's what I think.
Oh, did it?
Of, yeah.
So perhaps scarred. Oh, that was trouble.
Okay.
And
dangerously.
Wow, really? He's got happy flippers right now.
Yeah, he's
like that could have been a bounce. Okay, that's what he wants. That's what he wants. Double bonus.
Double bonus, good.
And that's what he needs. He needs to now max that out. He hasn't had a full bonus collect this entire game, and he needs to end this game with one.
Oh boy!
If he's going to have any hope. Whew.
There we go. Okay, some control.
No bonus there, unfortunately.
Drop catch.
That was beautiful.
That's a good drop catch. Get
right?
Up there.
That's what he wanted, Johnny Monaco.
Yep. That's what I would want. And not that.
Oh man, this is not good for
no,
him. This is about 70,000.
This is a low score.
60.
It's a low score, but you never know what can happen. So I mean.
Wow.
64-520.
Yeah, and down 1-2, not the score that Escher Lefkoff needed.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Now let's see what Eric is going to do here. Now, this is practice for Eric right now?
Yes, this is a quick practice. So the winner of this series is going to play Kaylee George in the finals of IFPA 17.
Well, we don't know yet.
Oh, because they're playing Jurassic
Park. They're playing the last.
Just testing you guys. Just testing you.
Hey, what's going on over here?
Right, he's up 3-1.
He is up 3-1.
All
so
right, he's had enough practice. Eric Stone, he said this is the first game he ever owned. He had it when he was a little kid. It was in his, he doesn't need any more practice on Cam's been fantastic. And this might be his game because a bunch of his games are here.
All right. Let's see how he does. I'm thinking out of all the people here, I mean, Eric Stone, this is kind of like his home turf, right?
Yeah, he's the favorite by virtue of the way he's played the last few years and this being his home turf.
Yep.
And he does own about 15 of the games here. Some of them are in the tournament.
Yep.
So he gets what he wants at the beginning. You just want to get something. Uh-oh.
No,
it's
it was just practice. Okay. So he's just practicing the plunge.
Yeah, he turned it off, turned it back on. Faked me out with the turn off, back on.
Yeah.
How many rounds in finals? That'll be another best of 7/best of 9 if it gets tied 3-3. So we are coming, this thing is starting to settle in, actually. We might not run as late as we were foreseeing. But if Escher comes back and takes us to 9 games or what have you, settle in, folks. We've seen it before.
Yeah. Escher or Jim on the other side?
Correct, yes.
Yeah.
We've seen a bunch of these very long. Escher's last round was a 9-rounder with Keith, and that took about 4 hours in totality.
Yeah.
High-level pinball play. We're seeing the best of the best here. And
All right.
whatever happens, it looks like the IFPA World Champion is going to be a red, white, and blue-blooded American. So
No European, no
yeah.
Australian.
You know, the Europeans, they did a great showing here. A lot of great players in the finals, 32. But this is going to be staying here in the States, much like the Epstein Cup.
Oh, that's not good.
Was that practice? No.
No, this was real.
Okay, that was a bad first ball, but not as bad as Escher's first ball. And he did. If you're going to get kind of house like that, get 14,000.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the last thing you want is not hitting a single lit lane on that plunge.
I'm still wondering why Escher picked to go first.
We might have a chance to ask him. He tends to wander over here during his games, but I'm not sure. Uh-oh.
Okay, that was good save.
You know what? If he's going to wander over here, we're going to ask him the hard questions.
Absolutely.
That's the way I see it.
You got to put him on the spot. We got tissue papers, right, in case they start crying or something? Yeah, we do. Okay.
And looks like Belcito is in ball 1. I think they're done practicing.
Yeah. They already started in ball 1, and I can't really
that
see
game's just started out. No, they're practicing.
So in order for Eric to beat Escher, 64,520, he's got to be on pace for like 13,000 a ball or so.
Which isn't, I mean, it's not nothing, but he can get a lot of that in this ball. He's got double bonus lit. He has a very nice save there, and he's maxing his bonus. This is what he wants. This is how you get the luck sometimes. Everything's lit up there. Opens his gate. And should it drain in that right out lane, he'll get some more bonus too. He's 5,000 short, 10,000 short really of maxing his bonus.
I got to say, he looks
there
a little
it is,
bit,
3. Boom,
yeah,
boom, boom.
He looks a little bit more comfortable than Escher. Escher
He
was
does.
kind of looking a little,
You're right. He looks very relaxed, which is not something we're used to saying about Eric Stone.
Yeah.
And Escher looks a little tight.
Yeah, he was a little tight when he was playing this game.
The yips, they call it.
See? Oh, nice in lane. Okay.
Yep. And he has maxed out his bonus.
He guided that on purpose with that upper flipper. Really nice finesse move.
So it's ball 3, I believe. Yeah, it's ball 3, and he's very close to. He's almost got Escher now on bonus. He has 60,000 on bonus. I think.
I wonder if he's gonna go for the drops. Yes.
Yeah,
he might as well because that'll win the game. One completed drop target set at this point wins the game.
Mentioned it on IFPA 14.
Yeah.
That he likes to do that.
Yeah.
He's going for the drops.
Is he gonna backhand it? Backhand it. That would be so cool. That would be so cool. He could do it. He's thinking about it. No.
Nope.
Yeah, no one agreed with him though. But that's what he said he would do.
Well.
Yeah, he's close.
Yeah, this one is over, I would say.
Nice.
Should he not
he
tilt.
did go for the. You see, he is going.
Yeah,
for
he's
the
going
drops.
for it. He wants to put this away right now. I mean, he's not. You
Oh,
know, Escher's
boy,
not the only one who's been playing marathon.
And you know what? It's smart because he still has the gate open, just like that. Now I wouldn't go for it.
Right, with that left. Oh, nice
look at
shots
that.
there.
Oh,
you
he's
can't
going
really,
all the way. He
can't
really is going for it.
Yeah, he doesn't care. I mean, the game's over at this point. And did you see he opened the gate with a backup?
Yep.
That
and
was
he stayed.
nice. Yeah, it stayed. You don't see that. You see it on Argosy. You don't see it so much on Captain Fantastic.
No.
This game is over. I know he's got to be thinking just drain at this point. He's got 70,000 should he drain.
Let's see.
And he's got 40,000 should he tilt. So I'm not a math guy really.
I would almost like drain it just to
win.
Just to make sure that you don't accidentally for some reason get a phantom tilt or something like that. I mean, I haven't seen it on this game, but.
So yeah, we're updating the record or preparing to. This should be a 3-1 Eric Stone lead, barring a red card. And with Eric Stone, you never know. Something crazy could happen.
He just completed another
set of drops. Yeah, and he's got his gate open and his specials lit. You know, it's almost like he's been playing this game his whole life, Johnny Monica.
Oh, you think he has it at home? Oh yeah, he does. Yeah.
Like I said, this very well might be his. Is this one his, Vince? You don't know if this is his childhood game. And Vince is doing some tech work for us right now anyway.
If we zoom in, we probably see a little signature of his in there, you know?
All right, somebody go over there and just tell him to drain. Can I send Johnny over there to tap him on the shoulder and ask him to drain?
Oh, yeah, and then I'll be banned for life.
Go ahead, yellow card, man. My weekend is over. It is so painful once you max out that bonus. It's like you can sawdust out the points up top. I think that was Vince who coined that. Chewing up sawdust. You can just do that at tens and hundreds at a time.
Yeah.
Or you can just get bored and shoot for those drop targets and have a little fun and try to get 3,000 at a time.
That's it.
But
all right,
there it is. And he got a special. Did you hear that knock on the way out?
Yep. And that's
there it is. All right, so Escher is up 3-1. And look, if Escher was saving his energy for anything with that concession earlier on, now is the time to use it.
Yeah, Eric is up 3-1. So
I'm sorry. Yes, Eric is up 3-1.
Yeah.
Escher's going to need to rely on his bank of energy at this point.
Yeah, this is going to be yeah, we'll go this way.
Perhaps using the energy he saved by not playing out that game of F14. And let's see. Oh, you want to check in on Belcedo land?
Yep. I don't know if we can.
Your eyes aren't that good. You're gonna have to get up.
I can't see that far.
Yeah. Look at. Take the thing off. Right. Take the headset off, buddy.
No,
oh my God.
I
He's gonna rip. He's gonna drag the entire
not wireless.
rig.
Why is it not wireless?
I was thinking, should I bring him in the booth or shouldn't I? But you know what? I stand by that decision. I feel like Johnny Monica's adding a lot here. He's just a little wild. He's a wild man from California. And I can see him craning his neck, trying to get the gears spinning in his mind. He's coming over. Let's see if he does not forget what he looks back again. I think he already forgot. So he's looking back at the score after looking at it already, and now he's coming back. Okay. All right. He looks focused. All right. Report back to us, please, Johnny Monica, on what you have just seen over in Jurassic Park Land. What is the lay of the land over there?
If you guys trust my eyes, I've just seen Jim he's at over 130 mil.
Nice.
And this is ball 3. And
he's player 1, right?
He is player 1.
So he's got 130 million, and how much does Kaylee have as opponent?
Yeah, Kaylee doesn't have much. He has I think under 10 million from what I saw there.
Okay, so he's going to playing for his Belcedo playing for his life here. His tournament life is going to have a lead on Kaylee George, the former IFPA world champion. So Kaylee is going to have to fight back to pull this one out and seal the deal.
So right now we could do, I guess, it's like radio commentary, because we don't have a camera on it. But,
they did that thing with the score. I guess I'm just going to give up at this point. We'll just keep track of the ball in play.
Okay, so he just started T-Rex encounters.
It would be better if we could see the ball in play. Back it up a bit. Thanks, Mike. This great crew here is really bending to our will as we try to put on the best possible coverage for you guys. This is practice. Okay, you know Mars Trek. I'm going to save you the 4-page rule set. You shoot it up top all day to try to build up your bonus, and then spelling E and K, which you can do from your in lanes, or that helpful death stand-up target in the middle will give you your double bonus. One quick note, Sonic Cherry Bell style, the bonus collect over there on the middle right, that hole is not doubled. So if you have 200,000, if you have 100,000 max bonus and you shoot that, you'll get 100,000 points and your bonus will start again at 0, rather than if you were to just drain the ball and you could have gotten 200,000. So maybe a real Sophie's choice that some of these players are going to have to make at some point.
What about the alley passing to get the Yankee?
I don't think you can do it. Those are very angled, sharp.
Okay.
Anybody who's owned one of these Sonic games like Butterfly, I don't think you can do it. It's back that thing up. Back that beep, beep.
Now it's been set to play extra balls.
Is that so?
Because to get the extra ball, you need to be exactly at 50K.
He's right. It's got one of these dumb rules where your extra ball lights at that center collect hole. No, I'm sorry, at the spinners to the left and right of the center collect hole, of the right center collect hole. At 50,000 bonus, it will light extra ball. And if you hit any other switch, it will not be on extra ball. So that's interesting. Extra balls are in. Are we sure about that? That extra balls are in? Well, we'll find out if somebody gets it. But it definitely makes for a very reward. Ooh,
man.
Oh, it's practice. It's practice.
Practice? Okay.
Yeah, we're talking about practice.
It's
practice. Now it says single player play.
Yeah, that's practice for Eric. But
okay, so maybe they're not doing single player play. Unless that was Escher's game, and unless it was terrible.
I think it might have been.
What? So Escher didn't play yet? All right, we're getting a lot of people saying that they didn't practice. So maybe they're playing this.
Is it going to be 1 and 3?
Yeah, I hope so, because I don't see why you would want to play these single player games.
Huh.
Now let's ask the man himself.
Yeah.
Hey, Escher.
That was real. Well, how much? 120?
Okay, I'm sad to report that Escher just got 120,000, and he is discussing the ride home with his dad at this point. That's not a very good score on Mars track, and it's probably going to send him out of this tournament. He didn't get anything going the way he wanted to. So I think we might get to move over to, well, if Kaylee can come back, and we'll see what happens there.
Yeah.
This could be the end of both of these matches.
It could be. I mean, Kaylee right now,
if
he's
Kaylee
fighting.
comes
He's on
back.
ball 3. He's on multi-ball right now.
Yeah, I mean, a good multi-ball could get him over the hump.
Yep. It depends. He's on the T-Rex multi-ball right now, so he wants to hit it in order.
And Stone's, he's doing okay on ball 1.
Oh.
He's got his bonus up to about 80. That's going to get him most of the way there. Yeah, you can see how sharp those end lanes
I saw that.
are.
It just came right back.
Yeah, it really rockets back.
So there's no way.
And he could. So really, what I like to do is if I just happen to get one of those end lanes, then once I've maxed my bonus out, I'll go for that center target to complete my double. Even if you drain, I mean, it's worth 100,000 points, you know.
Okay.
But
he's working on it right now, so.
Yeah, and it's hard to tell. The bonus is a little odd the way it's laid out.
All right, get it up on top. The spinner actually looked not too dangerous when he hit it.
Yeah, it depends on which one you shoot and how it comes back.
Yeah, the
look,
slower,
that
the
was a nice
safer,
little shot.
actually.
Yeah, that was a really nice drop catch,
Yeah,
Johnny. Good.
really nice.
That was worth noting.
Oh, nice.
All right, now he
in
could
there.
shoot that center target when it's lit, and he could complete his double bonus.
And nope.
But that's gonna do it.
Oh,
That puts him
that's
in. That wins the game for him.
That's it. He's done.
All right, so Eric Stone moves on. Let's hear it for Escher Lefkoff going deep into another big pinball tournament.
Yep.
One of the
very
greatest
nice.
players in the world.
And
Escher,
youngest player in the world too. I mean,
and
he's
one of the
still pretty
youngest,
young.
greatest players in the world.
Yeah.
And he shakes hands with Eric Stone, and he's going to go home with some nice whoppers, some nice money, and some hardware.
Yep.
So another great tournament from Escher, but he will not be the IFPA 17 champion. That's going to be either Kaylee George, Eric Stone, or Jim Belcito.
Jim Belcito. And right now, Jim Belcito's fighting for his life. Kaylee, he's still on the multi-ball.
It's been a long multi-ball, and here comes an atta-ball, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. He just got 49 million. This could be the end of Belcito's reign as well.
I don't see what the score is. Do you see what the score is over there?
You want to run over? Yeah, we're sending a correspondent.
Yes.
Oh, there's another 50 million. I would
Oh my
say
gosh.
I would say this might be curtains for Mr. Belcito as well, unfortunately.
He's got it.
Does he?
That's it.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's over
it.
for
He shakes
Jim
hands
Belcito
with
as
Jim
well.
Belcito.
So we have our finalists.
We do have our finalists. Kaylee wins 4-1, taking the game of Jurassic Park.
Yep.
And it looks like Stone is kind of Chris Stevensing it here. No, he's not. I thought maybe he was just going to play for a practice quote.
Yeah.
But they are, that was a blissfully short round compared to last one. I'd say we
Yeah.
got that in under the wire in less than 2 hours.
Yep.
And we're going to continue with the next round.
Yeah. So
And
that's it.
yeah,
Eric
that's
Stone
it.
versus Kaylee George.
I think there's a very good chance we're going to be asked to leave at this point, but I'm not going to go anywhere until anybody taps on my shoulder.
You like this place, huh?
Yeah, I'm just getting
You're
warmed
not
up,
over
you know? I don't know. Steve Bowden looks pretty thirsty for the booth.
You think so?
Yeah. But, his guardian angel, Jeff Teolis, has left already.
Yeah, what happened to Jeff?
Well, Jeff was kind of acting as the booth bouncer. And I think he's no, he's right there. He's going to
right there.
bounce
He's
me
ready.
and then go to
He's
the
ready to
airport.
bounce us.
His
That's fine.
last act
There's gotta
at
be-
IFPA 17 is
Are we
going to be
gonna give him the axe?
It's
Where's that hook? That wooden hook that they use.
the
when
gong show.
play-
They bring out a big
That's
gong.
what it's called.
Yeah, I really think Jeff Teolis' last act at IFPA 17 is going to be to bounce me out of the booth and replace me with the legend, the broadcasting legend, Steve Bowden. But we're going to see.
All right.
Well, we're giving you this is what really happens backstage at a pinball tournament. We're telling you about the stuff that you don't really experience there
I
at
know.
home.
The politics, the drama.
The politics, the drama,
Yes.
the glory,
Yeah.
the fear,
We
the
haven't even
anger.
talked about the betrayals or anything.
The
like that, right?
betrayals,
Oh,
yeah, the betrayals for sure. like let's say I let someone into the booth and then I come back from the bathroom and they're just like, no, I'm not moving.
Yeah.
It's like, I had to pee. You got up. It's booth betrayal, ladies and gentlemen.
And it stays with you and it haunts you.
He's writing it down. It's official.
Yep.
Josh Sharp is writing down our championship match.
Yep.
It's official now. It's Kaylee
George versus Eric Stone.
Stone.
Yep. We got somebody looking at us right now. I don't know why
Yeah,
he's
we're not
looking
getting
at
out
us.
yet.
Yeah,
It's
why
only
is he
been 2
looking at us?
hours. You're in here for 4 hours already.
What's he doing over here?
Don't worry,
Is
we're
that
gonna.
what he's doing?
Don't worry, I got a flight in a little bit. I will be bailing out at some
He's
point.
giving us the eye, like saying,
He
"Hey."
is. He's hulking.
Hey, how you doing?
He's giving us the
How's it
Dalton
going?
Booth Hulk. Don't worry, Colin. We know you're out there, baby.
No, he's just gonna stare at us like and smile like. That was funny.
We know you're out there. Uh-oh, here comes the Grim Reaper.
Uh-oh.
The Grim Reaper, Jeff Teolis. No? Are we escaping?
No, he's still walking around.
He
Hold
might
on.
be. He's talking. Oh, he might want to do a.
He's congratulating.
He's congratulating Escher on another
Oh, he
great
might do
tournament.
like a video. Yeah, like a video thingy.
All right, you guys are probably hearing about the booth politics, so we're just going to call nothing until something happens, whether that be a pinball machine game or us getting the boot.
Wait, should we put our confidence on the public out there and say, hey, do you guys want us still here? Or do you want us to
No, we
us?
can't put it because they're going to bullshit us. They're going to tell us what we want to hear. I know these guys.
You think
And then
so?
as soon as we leave, they're going to be like, oh,
I don't
I'm so
know,
glad
man.
to have a
That's the
pro in here.
anonymity of of
Yeah.
the internet. It's like you can say, nah, get out of there. See, look, we want Steven in the booth. I'm telling you, they're betrayers.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
They don't like us.
It's going to happen.
What the heck? Steve is knocking on the door right here. Look at him.
Oh, waiting to get bounced.
Oh, somebody's voting for me.
All right, thank you. Thanks for the support, Johnny, for
Yeah.
soft plunge pinball.
Yeah. But that's just for me, not for you. They didn't say
No,
Levy.
no, they all
Sorry.
they all hate me.
Look, Johnny's awesome. I mean, come on. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. There's a lot of love.
And Johnny Monaco just getting warmed up.
There's a lot of love. I haven't even said anything. I mean, basically, Levy has done all the. And in fact, they want Levy out of the United States. They're saying go to Australia.
And don't come back. All right, let's start another game of pinball.
All right. I think that I see some calls for Bowden here. Who is this guy, Bowden? Steve Bowden? I don't know. Do we know who this guy is? Huh? I don't know. Is this somebody that should be coming over here and stuff and maybe sitting on a chair?
Yeah, it looks like we're going to bring in our finals team at this point.
Oh, boy. All right.
So it's going to be.
Get in there.
All right, we are going to say goodbye to the West Coast sensation, Johnny Monaco. We're going to say goodbye to Levy Naaman. And you know what? The mark of a functioning democracy is the peaceful transfer of power.
They want us out.
No fighting, no struggling, no bouncing. The peaceful transfer of power. We've forgotten that in this country. We have to remember peaceful transfer of power. It's the bedrock of our democracy, and it's bedrock of our society. And here we are. We're going to welcome pinball champion Steve Bowden. We're going to welcome D82 and streaming champion Tom Graff, father of the more famous Neil. And we look forward to you guys calling this match. You guys are in for a real treat. And thanks to everybody for watching these last couple hours these last 6 hours of streaming.
By the way, no, screw that. You know what? Just march on the stream right now. No stream chat. Let your voices be heard.
It's
Do
mutiny in the
march
booth.
In there.
It's mutiny in the
Come
booth.
on, march
All right.
on.
Thanks a lot. Nice working with you, Johnny.
Steve Bowden here. Tom Graff soon to join us. Vince Gellermine in the
dad.
booth.
How's it
All right,
going?
let me slide over so that Tom can get in a little closer.
I'm good.
All right.
Thank you. Steven, how
All
are
right.
you doing?
How you doing, Tom? Let's do this thing.
Oh, absolutely. Finals.
Finals. Welcome, everybody, to the Pinball Asylum live from Fort Myers, Florida. This is the grand final of the IFPA 17 World Pinball Championship. And as you have just seen, if you were joining us a few minutes ago, we have Kaylee George over Jim Belcito. We have Eric Stone defeating Escher Lefkoff. And so our final for the World Championship would be Kaylee George and Eric Stone. So I think that means one thing that we know of. I think I'm going to place a bet on this.
Okay.
We might see F14 again. What do you think?
I think we're going to see
I think
F14.
we will.
I think we might see some Congo.
I think that would be a good thing. That's one of my favorite games. I like that. I think we're going to see lots of congratulations from F14, lots of diamonds from Congo.
Nope.
Let's see some predictions out there in the chat. More importantly, let's see some bits in the chat. That's what we need. We need Hype Train for the finals.
Yes.
That's what I want to see. That is what I want to see. I want to see Hype Train. I want to see bits showing. I want to see big numbers in the chat. Lots of participation. Thank you, Vince, for being on the 1 and 2s of this entire competition. This stream has been fantastic. I see everybody's milling around to get their positions, get that viewing angle, to get that dual angle. You want that real angle, but you also want that Twitch angle. You got to get that multiple angle going. That's what we need.
Absolutely.
So, Tom, this was
Yes.
your first opportunity here at IFPA.
Yes.
Let's hear it. What are your thoughts?
It's pretty awesome. Great venue. Pinball Asylum. Just games are immaculate. Restored condition. Played great all weekend. You know, tilts were tight to be expected. But the games all played fair.
Oh yeah,
You know?
they did. They play fantastically, right? I mean, I knew when I tilted, I knew it was my fault.
Yep.
Or if I wasn't aggressive enough, I said, yeah, I should have been more aggressive. So that's all part of the sport, trying to find what the tilt bob lets you get away with. And those who were able to find that are on the bracket. They moved on, and those who did not or didn't quite make that shot at the right time are not moving on. So that's why we're here, to see two champions add another notch to their belt. We have Kaylee George, who is already on the IFPA banner.
He's a 2011 world champion
And
for IFPA.
and we have Eric Stone, who has an open championship, so he's a major champion, but he's looking to add his name to the exalted ones of the IFPA championship.
And on his home turf.
Yes,
you know,
this is
so
it.
This is going to be a big matchup here.
This is a big match. We got Kaylee George trying to crash Eric Stone's home field party. All right, let's go. You've only got a few more minutes at the most to go call your friends and do what you need to do and call them over. This is Sunday. This is Pinball Sunday. Let's go.
Championship
Sunday. And we're ready for a best of 7 and maybe a best of 9 to see how I mean, it was a 4-hour match.
Oh, man. Right? There have been so many tiebreakers. I'm amazed. Just amazed.
And not only that, but so many matches where there have been quite a few great games by both players. Like sometimes you'll see, a game where a player's just unlucky or something, and they'll get a few of those, and then it'll be a blowout. But now you're seeing 8-game matches, 9-game matches. It's like that's what's happening now.
It's absolutely crazy, and Kaylee had to take down Jim Belcito.
Right.
Eric Stone had to just take down Escher. Just tough competition all around.
Yeah, home field or not, I mean, Eric had to work.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. There's no givens here.
No,
I mean,
that's not even.
And Eric's a hell of a player.
Yep.
He went to Indisc and destroyed.
And destroyed, right.
Yeah.
So his qualifications are assured, and so that's why you're going to see.
This is going to be.
You're going to see a finals stuff. You're going to see a finals to record, to review. I would think. I mean, with what we've seen already. I mean, with the number of congratulations we all got in F14, everybody was congratulated for safe landings during Eric's game of F14. Everybody had a safe landing. You had one. I had one. We didn't even play. Everybody had a safe landing. All around.
I'm not the best flyer, and I felt comfortable with Eric piloting.
That's right. Eric was piloting us. He was winning the war for all of us. Every nation won against Yakov that day.
Right.
That was amazing. But the key being, can he do it again? He was in the zone on that shot. He was literally just shooting that shot to light the letters, which might be a key difference. I'm betting next time when F14's in, they take that off, where you shoot the right orbit will light a letter, and we'll see what happens then.
That would be interesting.
I mean, technically they could do it now, but because it's a match play. But
that's right.
I bet they won't.
They
probably won't.
We're going to
Congo. Good choice there, Tom. Very good.
Wow.
Here we go. We're starting off nice.
My question is, was that an Eric Stone pick, or was that a Kaylee George pick? Because Kaylee's played it quite a bit this whole match.
Apparently it was a Kaylee George pick. We were just learned.
All right.
So, I agree there, Flying Jalopy. You just book your flights on Monday. I did. So,
I did as well.
Just stay Sunday night, because you don't know. You might have been a winner.
You never know.
You never know. So as we take the rig of destiny over to Congo to visit Amy and her friends, and the gorillas and the diamonds.
And diamonds, lots of diamonds.
Right.
Volcanoes.
Lots of volcanoes. Lots of diamonds, lots of jackpots. Lots of maps. That's what we're hoping to see.
I think we're gonna at least see a billion game, if not a 2 billion game.
Well, Kaylee's already had a 4 billion game during
Oh
Epstein, I think.
Okay.
Oh no, he had over a 2 billion game.
Okay.
Then I saw another billion game. I overlooked and saw another one. That's just from Kaylee.
Wow.
And Eric's gonna show up, so he's gonna be there. So if Kaylee is slipping, Eric will scoop that right on up like he did against Escher on Sorcerer. So
Yeah.
you cannot be sleeping here.
Nope.
I mean, they're not. Of course, they're not. This is the grand final, but
Yeah.
even during game one, there's no warm up. This is not like game one. No.
Yeah.
no. Let's go. You're on Congo. You're looking to make those combos. You're looking to choose which path you want to go on. You have your map path. You have your Amy path. You have your gray path, even though gray's going to be disabled, which is good because the gray was suspect.
Yes.
Where sometimes you wouldn't complete it and it wouldn't be your fault.
Correct.
So now it's all equalized. You will get the award, which pays about $50 million or so, I think, and then you'll get whatever your diamonds, your multi-ball. So since it's on tournament mode, most of these players know that order.
Yep.
They know that, so that's going to be part of their arsenal as well. So here we.
Okay, we got the game list, the game selection. The order will be determined game by game. We already know the first one, and that is on screen. So let's talk about what they chose, because I am very curious. So Eric Stone had chosen Captain Fantastic, Whirlwind, and Guardians of the Galaxy.
Okay.
He's been doing very well in Guardians and Captain Fantastic. Kaylee, George, we know he chose Congo. He chose F-14.
Wow.
He's feeling really confident. And Mars Trek.
Wow, throw on the hammer down for F-14. Challenge.
I've seen 2 games Kaylee played on Mars Track, and he had 900,000 and $1 million. So he's definitely feeling Mars Track.
And the F-14, that's going to be like a battle of titans, because he's like, I ain't afraid no ghost.
Yeah, is that a psychological pick by Kaylee there? I mean, Kaylee, of course, going to be great in it. And meanwhile, Mr. Stone, who had 17 million, hey, maybe he slips up on this game. Maybe he has a second game jinx on that.
And I'm surprised of the Whirlwind pick, because again, Kaylee's played that a couple of times. So
and Ray Day just walked past. He's a little under the weather from all these days and stuff. Otherwise, we'd have him also joining us. But I asked him one question, and you're going to appreciate this, Tom. I asked him, what pinball machine has the most call-outs? Trivia question, kind of, right? And he was thinking, and I said, I bet you it's Rush.
Could be.
There are so many call-outs in there, and you look at that list. So a little pinball trivia, and we're both Rush fans and own Rush machines, so I have to give Rush the plug. But also I think it really may have the record for the most call-outs.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I think I would agree. I mean, it beats Family Guy, because Family Guy is what I was thinking of. So.
And that's what Ray said, too.
Yeah.
Nobody get excited, because this is just practice.
Right. Yeah, you can tell because they have an invalid number of players, so that's good. That helps us out, because you look and say, oh my God, he didn't. Oh, he's just practicing. It's all right.
What do you like to start on, Steven, when you're doing this? Do you like to go for the left ramp? Do you like to go for gray?
I like to go for the ramp gray orbit combo.
Okay.
Because there's hidden points in there.
Yep.
Like I'll shoot that once and I'll wake up with 100 million.
Okay.
So, and then it sets up both of them. And then when I come out, I'll do ramp gray orbit combo again. So, right, so I'm working toward both of them.
Okay.
And so eventually I will get to, if I have to bail out and get one of them, I've made progress on both of the paths. And with those points being scored behind the scenes, all of a sudden I'm waking up with more points than I expected.
Okay.
Especially the loop shot, which can loop around. And this one's a pretty easy loop.
Yes.
You can loop around. It'll stop a bit and give you another loop. And it'll stop and loop around again. And all of a sudden you got 15 million, 20 million, 25. So you scored those points. You've already scored the loop combo points and the points from behind that. So your score is jumping up.
Yeah.
It's a very good pinball strategy. You know, like you could ace Congo at 500 million just by doing that a couple of times.
Yep. Yeah, you want to stay away from those middle targets
Woohoo.
up top.
What are those and why are they there?
I don't know.
Oh, the satellite targets.
Yeah.
You hit them and it starts this round where you just hit the satellite targets.
You're like, oops, why did I hit that?
Why'd I hit it? But you say oops because it locks just about everything else out.
Yeah.
If it didn't do that, it'd be fine.
Yep.
But so if that does happen from errant shots on gray, you're gonna see one of them catch it and hold it and wait.
Yep.
Because it's just 10 million a shot. Even if it was 10 million, 20 million, 30 million, 40 million, 50 million, then you might see people playing it.
Yep. But here we go.
Here we go. Kaylee
Game
getting ready.
1.
All right, now his first task, we're going to see if he's going to be measuring out the super skill shot, which is to plunge over into the Z lane, which is the Z left out lane. He chose not to. He wanted a secure catch.
Nope.
All right, and so he got a shot. Right. Notice what he did there. Notice this is a very patented Kaylee glitch type move.
I was just gonna say.
Right. He's got a gray. He hasn't hit 3 switches yet.
Yep.
So he has a free plunge still. As long as he doesn't hit anything, that's 1. And
drain.
Still fine.
Yep.
Yep. So he can keep doing this and get gray.
Okay.
If he can do it a couple more times.
As long as he doesn't
Careful,
hit
careful.
Okay.
That's it. Yep, that's it. Because that was too many.
Okay.
Right, but notice the lead he already has in gray now.
Yep. Now he's got it.
Done. 20 diamonds. Lock lit already.
And like Steven said, gray, the little monkey in the middle is disabled, just so because of some malfunction. But
like it feels good to get that first ball locked and progress done.
oh yeah.
Right. So now again, he's back to the non-validated position because score's blinking.
Oh,
and he's got a super skill shot.
Nice.
Done. And we're in.
Oh.
Careful.
Nice.
Good
control.
choice. Looks like Kaylee is focusing on the ramp.
Yep. And
the game has decided to focus on getting rid of him for trying what he was doing there. Now, let's see if Eric decides to do any of those shenanigans that Kaylee did or whether he just decides to go for it. Let's see. See if we're good transfer.
Nice.
All right, right to gray, and we are safe. We are safe. All right. That's 1. Excellent. Oh, he hit something bad. It just means he hit something different. So now he's in. So he's got to get his mindset into actual play now.
Yep.
So that got to make sure you transition. See where he goes.
Going
All right.
map.
Ramp it up. Orbit. And combo counts. And nope, didn't quite stick in there, but he did get the combo points. Good nudge. Did you see that? That was a great nudge to get out of the danger.
So how nervous do you think these two are right now, playing for the championship?
I know if I was up there, I'd be.
Yeah, me too.
but I doubt if they are as much as we think they were.
Yeah.
Maybe not. I mean, if it was like game 9, that's different. But I mean, you do want to get a good start.
Just starting the battle here.
All right. See, Eric answers.
And here comes the lock.
Here we go, and lock. Now, each of these diamonds is going into the jackpot now.
Yep.
Right, so the more diamonds you bring forward, the higher your jackpot is. So we know he's got at least 20 or so diamonds in there. All right, ramp. Is this going to be a gray loop? Nope, he was going ramp again. All right, you see, he was going for mystery. The hole in the middle of your screen is the mystery award, and that will be Diamond Hunt Multi-Ball.
Yep.
Very good.
Time to collect some diamonds.
Let's go. You can tell that because all the diamonds started flashing furiously. So now just every diamond shot is worth 2 diamonds plus about 5 to 7 million points a shot. And he can use this to light the second lock. That's what he's hoping for, to get enough diamonds to light the second lock. Careful now. The ball saver's already gone now, Eric.
Yep.
Great control. Now test out that left ramp. Test it out. There we go. 2 diamonds. That's it. Chase one. Got another one. 2 diamonds.
Yep.
And he did qualify the second lock. Excellent.
Good patience there, really, to
There it is. That counts.
Nice.
We're
2
ready. Wow, we're ready already.
I think it gave him the other lock, I believe.
Whatever it is, he's ready to go. So
Multi-ball,
let's
here
see
we
his
come.
jackpots, which are 25. All right. Decent number, decent number. Now he just wants control so that he can start repeating these left ramp shots. Will he get it? Will he get it? No, he will not. One for the road, but that's it. Wow, okay.
Now he could go back to gray and start another multi-ball, correct?
He could do that, but this one would be worth significantly less if he doesn't have enough more diamonds. Yeah.
All right, get those diamonds.
Get those diamonds. Now he does have that other multi-ball in his pocket. If he needs to go to emergency mode, it just needs a multi-ball. He can do that and go to gray and do it. But if he doesn't have a lot of diamonds, it would take a lot of work. But he can do it. This is all just set up here for him. All right, map it up. Nope, a little late there. Now the map awards and the saucer on your right also have a path of awards to go to that are tournament mode, or they're not even tournament mode, they're just a path. So the one after this is the jungle jackpot. That is guaranteed. So should he want it, that will be the next one. All right, just picking off a diamond. Good. 6 more. So this is set on a harder mode. So this is harder. So you definitely need more diamonds before you light a lot, which is good. Catching not quite clean yet, but he's all right. As long as you keep it moving, you're all right. Jungle jackpot. Let's see if he can bounce this over and go right in there. Let's see. We've got the countdown. He's got to hurry. Whatever he gets here will be carried it over into the multi-ball. Oh, that was a good try at it. Yes, it freezes at, there's a slight delay, and it'll be 22 and 2.
All right.
Nice. So how do you cash that in? Well, you got to shoot either of the saucers. You got the middle saucer or the right saucer. And if you get both of them, you get a special award. You get another 40 million on top.
Okay.
So you might see him try to do this trick where he get one and then try to get the other one as the animation's going. Oh, nope, he's out though. That's all right. Moving on to the next part.
Yep. Keep working it.
Stay on the path.
Stay alive.
All right, so now he's working on gray. All right, loop these shots. See, you see how that nice and casual goes around there?
Yep.
It's almost trustworthy the way it goes around there, but you can't be falling asleep on that. And he's got some options. He can look at a mystery award, maybe see if there's another lock in there, or... Oh, second grade, that's multi-ball. And you're going to see that this one's going to be worth a lot less.
Okay.
But it's a multi-ball, so multi-ball is always
are
good.
Points, right?
That's right. Wow, those balls decided to leave. It was a good thing they left with the ball saver still on. Let's see if the game still gives him all these balls. Come on, it does.
Wow.
Very good. Only bad news there was that it wasted his ball saver time. But he's in good position.
Only about half the value that he had before.
Right.
Yep. Nice separation.
Good try. Good try. Oh, one's gone, but that's all right. As long as you got 2 and get 1 in each flipper. A stage attempt there. Didn't quite work the way you wanted to. Nice. Way to. Oh, good attempt, but the game said, "Nah, we're not going to let you get away with that one. No. We're not going to let you do that." All right, now let's watch what he does. Let's make a deal. Which door do you choose? No, door of death. Well, he knows what the right door is now. It's the one on the right.
Right.
Look at that, the way it stops up there at the top and gives you a chance to really measure that next loop. 15 million.
Yeah, it's got that loop down.
He's already on the way to 3rd grade now. So, I mean, snake. You got snaked.
Snake
you got snaked. Now, meanwhile, this is going to feel pretty good for him now. I mean, he's done 3rd gray already. Okay, 20 more diamonds on the board. And since it takes diamonds to light lock, there's another lock.
Another lock.
All right, misses a skill shot, but no worries as long as he gets control, and he does. Let's map it up. Let's see, is he going to think about the mystery award, or is he going to transfer to continue the path? He transfers. Yep. Didn't quite give him control on it. All right, he's back on the path. Whoa, that was a little late. That slipped off. Very slippery. All right, what's next on our journey? Relight diamonds.
He needs that.
All right, keep going on the path. Now this video mode is kind of quirky because there's a delay when you hit the flippers. There's like a delay on when you move over, so you kind of tap it to get a little momentum. Right? Oh, how much did he get? All right, 31.
Not bad.
All right. What's next?
Lock his lid.
Love that. Now he's got 20 diamonds now, so his jackpots won't be as poor as they were before.
Right.
All right, good catch.
Nice.
Well done the way he
Great
caught it, and
shot.
then he secured it again, and then he shot it. Well done. Careful now. He just needs to get control. That was too late. Nope, it was not too late, but that one was.
Oh, man.
He's dead. How disappointing.
Got it back and down the other side.
But one ball at 627 mil. That's a pretty good start there. Great ball by Eric. And now, again,
Now
this
we're
game
gonna
is.
see what Kaylee does.
That's right, because this game is very linear.
Yep.
Okay, just pass to go, and the points are scored in sort of a linear way. It's not like bunches, like a jackpot or something like that. Right? We'll see if Kaylee will continue his path toward Glitchville or validation villa, whatever you call it. Trying to mess with the validation.
Kaylee is definitely the expert of playfield validation.
Because that's a good point. That's a good point by J.M. Garvey. I mean, we expect to see Kaylee to try to take advantage of that as much as he can, because it's a way to manipulate the game to prevent death, and that's fine.
It's there for a reason.
It's fine. Wow, nice loop combo there.
Going for map.
What's next on this map journey? All right, kickback saved you. To relight the kickback there, the 3 yellow lights there for the skill shot, you have to complete those to relight the kickback. So you can relight it.
All right, he's got 2 locks.
Oh, that was an attempt at the mystery hole, look like. Mystery
backhand.
saucer.
No.
Careful. All right, let's see if he goes mystery, if he's going to go for some map or some gray.
Nice.
Mystery. It's time for another diamond hunt. Here we go.
Collect those diamonds.
Let's go. Once again, 2 diamonds per shot. And points on the board. Just wants to get enough to light the lock and then get maybe a whole lot more, just for a good measure. Because
that was a nice little flick back.
Yeah, that was great. But not to be repetitive, but every diamond adds to the jackpot. So you really want to pound out those diamonds now. 9 diamonds, and we're locking it up. Boom.
Multi-ball.
Let's see. How much is it? How much is this jackpot? Let's see. Let's get that left ramp. A little late on it. A little early. Late. Early. Oh no. And the ball stays already gone.
Nice.
Nice position. All right. All right. How much is it? 29. Now, there is an opportunity to double that award if you use the upper flipper to flick at the inside path up there. That's the super jackpot, which is just double what you have. So But you'd have to basically shoot it, load the saucer up there, and then have it kick it around and then shoot it again. So
Is
it's
that
not,
where that mine shaft?
yeah,
is?
you have that all the way up at the top. Yeah, because you have to get it up there for the game to cue the super ready, and then it'll kick up and over, and then you got to shoot it.
Oh wow.
So you won't see a lot of people going for that, unless it happens to luck in there. And it's like, oh, okay, let's see what we got for this double. Oh no, the ball forced a jailbreak, out of control. One more for the road, no.
Yeah, he's struggling with that left ramp, and haven't seen that from him previous games. All right,
Diamonds.
5 diamonds.
We got 5 diamonds. Not enough to light the lock yet, because we're gonna need more.
Oh yeah.
We always need more diamonds. The diamond shall be mine.
Map lit, just missed it.
Nice save. Great job. 10 million. Okay, loving those loops. Meanwhile, here's another gray ready. That's his first map award. That's what that is, his first map award.
There comes another. Nope.
Oh, just missed it.
Just not
1, 2, safe. Safe. An excellent 2-strike save by Kaylee. All right. The next map award will light the diamonds again, and then the one after that is the jungle jackpot opportunity. There's second gray. There's second gray. Is it second gray or first gray? It is second gray.
Yeah.
All right.
So he didn't have a lot of diamonds going into this.
Good point. Yeah, this might be very, very low.
Yep.
I think it's 10 million plus 500,000 times the number of diamonds you had since the last multi-ball. So yeah, so that wasn't very many. You only had 7 diamonds. Okay, so yes, those are low, but you can grind them.
Oh yeah.
And other points are still available, like those combo points from, not the combo points, but the loop points.
Oh.
Like the loop points from the upper loop are still there.
He's out of multi-ball.
Oh boy. All right, so now let's see, where is he going? He's got mystery lit. No, I don't want that. He's got working on some map and some gray.
Nope.
You see he's heading toward the jungle jackpot. Here we go. The jungle jackpot. Hurry up. Starting at 40 million. Oh man, if he back, I thought he was gonna backflip it in there. If he did that. Big miss. Big save. Oh no. It's gonna stop at 5 million and then it's gonna run out. A few seconds and it's over. No jungle jackpot round for Kaylee. All right, we'll just move on to the next thing. There was nothing at that stop on the trail. We'll move on to the next.
Not a big deal.
It's all right. We're really good if we relit some diamonds, and we're doing that.
Nope.
Good tap over. That ball was trying to get away.
New mystery award is
Next, we like the lock.
all right.
All right, he's fine. He's still fine. He just wants to gather this under control so he can shoot that lock, please. There it is.
Nice shot.
All right, ball one. Now let's see. Let's see if he still goes after some gray or if he finally takes a super skill or not. Let's see what he does. Straight up skill shot.
Yep.
All right, so what do we have? That's just a post pass, yeah. I mean, it was nothing really over there. He paid for it.
Yep. And now Eric gets to compound on his lead here.
So what's Eric going to do? What would you focus on at this point?
This is his choice. That's the way the game is made. It's so linear the way. He can map it up and go down the map path and build diamonds, or he can go to his next gray award. I mean, there's more diamonds under gray. I believe he's close to a skill fire. He may need another couple of rounds, but one of the map awards is skill fire, which is basically a skill shot round, where it's just free play, but you get to shoot as many skill shots as you can for hundreds of millions of points, hopefully. His combo's still going. It's still going. Oh, his loops were still going. All right, let's see what he does.
Catch.
All right, yeah, that was just to set up another shot from the right flipper. He chose to just get the diamond off of there, as opposed to doing the post pass. Nice. He's going for gray still. Okay. Yeah, he knew when he missed that because he wanted to bail out to the map hole, even though it wasn't lit. Again, do the same thing you did last time to catch the ball on the right flipper.
Just a little too late on it.
Time for ball 3 magic.
Yep, Kaylee's got to have a big ball here.
He does. He does. He has passed his jungle jackpot opportunity. Skillfire is ahead, but he has to relight the diamonds again before he gets to that on the map. Gray is a bit closer to another award.
Diamonds galore right now.
Yeah. I mean, one thing about Congo is that you're never really in jail.
That's true.
Not really.
No.
I mean, you're not really. There's always something to do. You're always on the way to your next lock. You're always on the way to your next multi-ball. And you're always on your way to your next semi-decent award or thing to do. Okay?
Yeah.
So, you know, you can always keep going and do something, and you're on the way to something good, or at least decent. But Kaylee is looking to score some serious points fast, which is not something that Congo provides. It's linear.
Yeah.
Okay? It's like,
it's a grind.
It's almost like, okay, I've got 500 million. I've been playing for 5 minutes. Okay, I've got 800 million. I've been playing for 8 minutes. You know, it's almost like that. I'm not sure of the exact ratio, but it feels like that sometimes. But as I said, Kaylee has put up 2 bills on this earlier. So
Kaylee just came back in from maybe outside for a minute, just took a sip of water, and he's stepping up right now.
Okay. Understandable. You know, you got to take that break. So sometimes you want to go out in the hall, take a water break, take an oxygen break, take a thinking break.
A little walk.
Yeah. You know, have a little conversation. All right.
Like Kaylee's shirt, bam maneuver.
Yeah, right.
That's awesome.
All right. Kaylee is going after Gray.
He is.
Yes, he is.
Mystery lit.
Oh, backhanded to Gray was too fast. It went too fast around and didn't get caught. Oh, no. Okay.
All right.
Wow. That one's
control.
fine. Wow.
20 diamonds.
Give me them diamonds. All right.
Boom.
Put another lock in there. Again,
Yeah,
that's
two.
two.
That's
Okay. He's not very far away from his next lock.
He's got 20 diamonds at least.
Right. Maybe 6 or 7 diamonds needed only. So give me another good round that gives me 20 diamonds or 15 diamonds. The Amy hurry up will give you 15 diamonds.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no,
no, he's
that was a
fine.
skill.
That's
Okay.
fine. He's fine. Ball save is still blinking. Oh, still fine. Here, the ball save light is that red arrow on the lower right of the screen. That indicates if he's still in play. All right, now. Now, wait, now he's got to get a move on. All right, nice.
Backhand in the mystery hole.
There it is.
13.
Yes.
Wow.
That'll light his lock.
Wow.
Oh,
Super
even better.
multi-ball.
Okay, this is a free round. However, the Congo gorilla in the middle is disabled because that's where the supers would come from.
Oh.
So this may be nerfed a bit,
Okay.
maybe a lot, because the ramps are only 10 million. So this is going to be grind away points. If the Congo gray playfield was active, you complete Congo for 50 million.
This is the time to find that left ramp.
Yeah, so he's just gonna have to treat this as like a cheap multi-ball.
Yep.
Yeah, and just keep grinding away at these. Now, one thing that's a little bit behind the scenes I want to mention that the diamonds are in bonus. Okay, so at 100, that's 50 million of bonus.
Okay.
Okay, because it's 500,000 for every diamond.
He just flung it right into the left out lane.
Now he does not have enough to cover yet. with the relighting of the diamonds, I'm wondering how close he is to skill fire. There it is. Get in that hole. Oh,
Wow.
he needs that. If you can get the skill fire, that'll be a free round of plunging for
There
skill
we go.
shots. Yes,
Boom.
there it is. So now, light skill fire. Now he has to get back in here to start the round.
Okay.
It's in the same saucer as the map. Oh, a little bit late on it.
There it is.
Recovered. All right, so now skill shot start at 10 million. Count up 20 million, 30 million. The super skill shot is also in play. So he can get hundreds of millions if he can really get into that super skill on the left out lane. Unlimited skill shots, not much time. That's 30 million. Nice, 40 million. Up a little bit late for 50 million. more, 50 million. One more 50 million. All right, so now the round completes. The game has to load up again, and we're off. And we're running. Let's go.
That's good points.
That gets him the lead. Yes. Now, Kaylee does have at least 50 million coming to him with his diamonds. 106 diamonds, 53 million coming to him in bonus.
So what's the next map award then after skill fire?
And what is the one after that? I don't think I've ever been this far.
Does it just reset?
No, because there is another diamond hut, but it's far away.
Okay.
Because this is just relight the diamonds again.
I might
That's the
find it.
next one. The next one is just to relight the diamond. Because there's always a gap in between the next major one.
Okay. It's in video mode here. And he bails.
Yeah.
Everybody out of the pool.
You avoided one
Literally.
rock. That was big. That increases bonus X.
Wow.
That means every diamond is essentially a million on his bonus.
All right.
More diamonds. All right, that post pass did not go quite well. Oh no! Don't know if that was one strike or two. The
How
screen
close-
looked like
'cause
one.
He's at 2 locks, right? He's got to be close.
Yeah, he's
getting
got him close.
to his 3rd lock.
All right, Gray.
Just missed that.
Good job recovering that.
Point.
Gray, thank you very much. Take that off the board. Is that 50 million? How much? There's the 50 million from
Okay.
Gray.
Lock
is lit. Put it on the board. Lock is lit, but it didn't take it.
No,
Hello?
I don't see lock lit. I don't see the.
Yeah, the insert's not lit. It says lock was lit, but it did not take it.
Interesting. Well, he's getting some points here and some diamonds.
The lock still isn't lit.
The game is deciding not to give
Yeah,
him a multi-ball.
I'm wondering how many he needs now because
Oh,
I'm going to go to the videotape on that one
yeah,
because
that was
he
odd.
great job by Kaylee. After claiming that 50 million, the game said lock was lit, but 50 million does not include diamonds with which to light a lock. So I don't know if that was a bug or something that we haven't seen.
Yeah, interesting.
But the lock inserts themselves were not lit. So I was kind of hoping he would reach the next one so that we can see whether or not, because the game settled a little harder, and that's why. But never mind that. Stone's got a goal to catch, and he's got to get on that horse and let's go. Close to another Gray. Let's see it. Oh boy, careful with this. Yeah, oh, no.
Wow.
And the winner of game 1, Kaylee George,
Kaylee takes game 1.
Takes 1-0 on a great comeback and ball 3 magic on Congo. And you can see, yeah, he had
Skill fire.
Oh yeah, skill fire, huge. And if he was hitting the out lane, he were talking about like 50 million, like straight up 50. You know, it would have been serious. But even without hitting, he still got paid a couple $100 million for that.
So let's see. Eric is either going to take Captain Fantastic, Whirlwind, or Guardians.
What do you think?
I'm thinking Guardians.
Thinking Guardians?
I'm thinking Guardians.
Because of the speed, maybe? Or, you know, he just wants to, you think he's because he's super confident in that one in particular? Because you got Captain Fantastic, which is the slow one.
Right.
Right? Guardians of the Galaxy, which is the fast one. And Whirlwind, which is the Joker. I mean, that one, you don't know what, that is the Joker. You don't know what that's really going to do.
Right.
So.
I think Eric's most confident right now, today, with Guardians. He's probably going to want to get a win. And Captain Fantastic, I mean, equal opportunity there for the most part. Yeah, Eric's had that game since a kid, but at the same time, Kaylee's equally skilled to play it. So I'm thinking that's I'm going to go with Guardians.
Okay.
Let's just put it that way.
What do you
I was
think?
going to agree with Guardians
Yeah.
because he seems the most confident in that, and it would be, you know, a faster play. You know, he can go out there and put up an impossible score. Well, again, we're talking about the final. I'm saying impossible as a relative. Like, I mean, like impossible. Say if I stepped up and saw 600 million on ball one,
Right.
I'd be like, geez, you know. I'm thinking, you know.
Ball one saves Xandar.
Right, yeah. ball one, cherry bomb at least, and then like, oh, super jackpot for 96 million or something like that.
Oh, they're moving the rig.
Oh, let's see which way it goes. Oh, it's heading. No,
It's got to be heading towards Whirlwind.
no, it's heading towards Whirlwind.
That
yeah.
is the direction.
That's
Let's
Whirlwind. Wow.
see.
Okay.
The wind is blowing in that direction.
Going to the left, to the left, to the left. All right, so since it appears obvious that we're heading to a whirlwind, right? Okay.
It's always appropriate for Florida.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Right,
I was just
yeah.
gonna say,
That's what makes it
you know, it's hot outside. What better way to cool yourself off with some
there
Whirlwind?
is the fan on top, right, in the
Yep.
topper. So in case you've just been joining us, this is the IFPA 17 World Championships finals between Eric Stone and Kaylee George. We are in the Norma Jennings broadcast booth, and I am Vince Gellermine. I am with
Steve Bowden.
And Tom Graff.
And Tom, you are streaming how many events a month or a year now up there at District 82 and Fox Cities Pinball?
Way too many. No, usually at least 2 a month.
Those are and those are sometimes more than one event, right? You guys are doing sometimes.
Oh yeah, we have a big one coming up this next weekend, the Triple Flip Open, which is basically 3 tournaments, and it's kind of like a little mini series. The tournaments will be grouped together, and points you get points for each tournament, and you group those together. Say you win every tournament, you get 300 points. You know.
So
I know that won't be me, but maybe Steven, if you're coming.
I'd love it. I'd love to be that one.
So I saw that you did the Lucky 13. We kind of adapted that and called it Lucky 7.
Okay.
For that tournament format, which is similar to how the qualifying was here for the championships. So all the players, you guys and now Eric and Kaylee, 2 days of qualifying, 12 to 14-hour days, not including the pre-tournaments, which, Steven, you've been around almost pretty much all week for the pre-tournaments.
Right.
So actually 1 week. So a lot of pinball. And it looks like the gang is ready over there.
All right, the weatherman has chosen whirlwind. What is the forecast this evening? Hard skill shots.
Spinning balls.
Yeah.
And,
crazy trajectories. Fast drains down the left out lane.
Yeah.
I mean, and now on to Dave with sports.
We do have a prediction running in the chat, so feel free to express yourself there.
Now with whirlwind, the most dangerous shot in this game is the opening plunge.
Yes.
That is the most dangerous shot. Once
Do
you
you
get the
go
ball
for
on
the skill
there.
shot or do you go for control
Right.
on the flipper?
Yeah.
That's the question.
It's like, once the ball's on the play field, okay, now we're right. But just getting the ball there.
And then sometimes you do a soft plunge and it hits that slingshot and it goes out of control.
Goodbye.
And
Like, goodbye. Like, that's it.
And you got your seller awards. You start at the scoop and relight by either hitting the side jackpot ramp shot there or temporarily via the right in lane. Just a timed shot, and Eric's testing out the tilt there, seeing how much he can move that machine. But yeah, this is going to be interesting. This is an interesting pick, I think.
Yeah, they're obviously still in practice.
And we're going to see a lot of that there. A lot of soft plunges trying to find it.
And the room is actually refilling back up. This must be the final stop before people head over to the airport.
Yep. Got to try and stay and watch the finals. I mean, this is what pinball's all about.
In front of us is Peter Anderson, former #1 in the world. He was playing fantastic. So are we good to go?
Still, we're at the tail end of it.
Oh, yep, that's
at the tail end of
long
warm-ups.
practice.
Yeah.
Yep, there's that plunge that will come back.
Yep.
Right. Again, this is a slight validation game. Like you'll get that back. Just don't hit anything.
Right.
Don't hit
Do
anything
not
at
touch
all.
a thing.
Don't touch anything. All right. So we've seen the plunges, the hard plunge to test if that will go all the way around, which it may or may not, to go all the way around the loop for a shot.
That's a good question.
The saw plunge, just to get control. And then the soft plunge, the perfect soft plunge to try to sweep the target for the skill shot. That's the best one. How's this ball going to come out?
And Eric's right at it. He went right for that seller award, which this is the lower or the upper jets there.
All right, so now in the world of Whirlwind, in order to advance the storm and chase the storm around, you have to get the compass arrows that are flashing. You see, Eric has already taken care of of a couple of them. He's taking care of one on the in lane, but he's still got a couple more he's got to get. Once he does that, that will light the lock.
Yep, basically just hitting those flashing arrows, which he just did on the target on the right ramp there. And
there we go. And if you hit the side ramp, that gives you an arrow also.
Yes.
Oh, this is big. A very important catch coming up. How does he handle this? Ooh.
Nice.
Nice. Big. All right. Quick multi-ball. Side ramp is $1 million a shot for as long as this lasts. 2 ball. Get the second ball on the play field. It looped all the way around. Oh, okay. Oh, and that post has no rubber on it. Oh. And he saved the second one.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
The first one was like, bye. And the second one was almost the same thing.
Oh.
Wow. That was indeed a quick multi-ball.
A little danger there. Still got to lock his first lock here.
Ramp still down for lock. And he cannot advance toward the next lock until he locks this one.
And I didn't play this all weekend. I don't know how the dead bounce is on it. But it doesn't look like Eric's just doing live catches.
All right, do you see a post passed over?
Yep.
We do.
Oh, nice.
It wasn't
Nice
clean,
shot.
but he got it.
Yep, that was
Hey.
nice.
Get the ball on the play field. Make it until he can make a flipper decision. Okay, now he's in the game. He's in it now. A tasty in lane, another in lane.
Oh,
okay.
he tried to go for it.
Nice. So now I wonder if we're going to see Kaylee try some in-lane passes from the left flipper to the right in lane to light the cellar door.
Yep.
When it's not lit.
Yep. Yeah, that'd be interesting to see if he tries that. He's got one more shot here. He's tried to go for that target. Get his second lock.
Yes, thank you, Pinball-O-Matic, for giving out 10 gift
wow.
subs.
Thank
you very much. Please support Pinball Asylum stream and their community in this fantastic place. Thank you so very much. Wow. Yes, that was a lot of misses on that right target. Yes, he was getting a lot of forgiveness there, and the forgiveness ran out.
I've seen people, you know, trap it up on the right, let it kind of go, and then just quick backhand into it. But it can instantly drain doing that too.
I mean, you figure the backhand, like you're saying, would be less powerful. It might be a little safer, easier to control.
Yep.
But he was going directly at it because it was mostly on the left flipper, so he just missed it a few times, and the game decided to cancel him after those misses.
Sorry, thanks for playing this ball.
All right, Kaylee has recovered from that plunge just to get the ball in the playfield.
Oh,
yes, again.
Another.
Wow. Oh, and there's no rubber on that post, none.
None.
Okay, so that's why it came up all dirty.
Metal on metal. There's not much of a bounce there.
Wow. Even with him nudging it up, that's the only height it got.
And Eric went for
he
went for a skill shot.
Hello,
and
goodbye.
He paid for it.
Welcome to Whirlwind, everybody. May I take a coat for you? It's already the end of ball 2.
Wow.
Of the second. Here comes the end of start of ball 2, rather. All right, we were just talking about how the opening plunge is, and already here we are.
Some of this is nerves right now.
Again, I don't like this either. I mean, look at that. Wow. Okay. recover.
Kaylee's going to ramp out here.
Wow. Okay, missed catch produces some problems. Nice choice there. Good move.
Nice catch.
All right, there's 500K on the board.
Take that.
Oh, where's this going? All right, he's fine. Ooh. He's fine. He's trying to do some quick flippers to try and deaden the ball out. Yep. Try to get it to slow down a little bit. This ball is slippery.
Try to backhand that target. And hit the scoop. That's safe.
All right, didn't quite get the. We'll try it again. He needs that one arrow, one yellow L flashing there to light the next lock.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that slingshot was dirty. Oh, did you see that?
Oh, these slings are sensitive.
Yes. All right, Kaylee's going to go for the ramp. He hits that ramp. That will give him that arrow and light the next lock.
Nice shot.
Took a direct shot. And he lives from it. Yes.
All right. This will be his first lock. Nice
Gotcha.
shot.
On to the next. So he's got to get 4 more arrows. You see them flashing. You got the left in lane. You got the, you got the right orbit. You got the arrow next to the right orbit. And then the shot that Eric drained on.
Oh.
All right, so let's see where we are here. This is ball 3. We're already at ball
close.
3.
Yeah.
Eric has light the million shot. Oh no! Oh
wow,
no! Oh no! Oh boy!
Wow. He wasn't even. He's just going at it.
Just get in there.
All right, lock number 2.
All right, key to get this multi-ball. Just to put more points on the board to separate him from Kaylee. Oh boy.
No. Nice. All right, multi-ball time.
Time for $1 million+ shots on the left ramp. Here we go. And
nice,
that is
one.
$2 million. No need to requalify. It's always lit for $1 million+. The next one's $3 million if he can get another left ramp shot.
Great trap up on the right side.
All right, slight jailbreak there. A cradle robber, rather. It wasn't voluntary.
No.
It was the other ball did it. Wow, look at that ball just hang there. Oh no, and the disc throws it down. Will he get another shot? No. All right, so $1 million+ ramp at $2 million, and an in lane that keeps him in somehow.
And now the shots get harder to light those locks.
Oh, yeah. Look at what he's got to do.
And the scoop is not registering. So I might have to get...
Careful there.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric's upset because he shot that shot and he has that's lit for the million shot.
Wow, and the ball search didn't clear it.
All right, he's got to wait for another ball search, at least possibly 2 more. All right, that's one more time. So the game's going to try to clear it, and if it doesn't, then a tournament director has to come. So he's going to hold up his flipper so it doesn't go into search again. And there is Josh Sharp and Zach Sharp.
I'm going to try to extricate this ball from wherever it is because is it hanging out in the channel between the cellar doors?
Well, this will be interesting now. If he shoots that again and it doesn't register, is that going to be a major malfunction?
We may be talking about that. Oh, it just counted, though.
It just counted it.
That will count.
All right.
Because that's the shot he shot, but it still would count because that's the tournament director involvement. So, yeah. So he did end up getting it, but now we have to see.
Well, he did hit the shot.
Yeah.
You know.
But we have to see whether now that works. Should he try to get another award?
Yep.
Well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. It's still searching.
It's still searching. Not anymore. All right. Let's go on the ramp strategy, collecting some tolls.
Oh, here we go.
Million
Yeah, he made it.
Hits it.
Big shot. Nice recovery. Is it going to count? Yes.
It does. All right, we got a working scoop again. Must have got hung up on the switch or something. Gets the replay score.
Take a break for that celebration of lights there, and we're back. Now he still has that left arrow underneath that on the left orbit there, but that'll take care of it.
Nice. Now he's got to hit the next 2 shots to light the lock.
Ah!
Little flipper fumble there, but great game by Eric Stone there. 6.7 million and some change.
All right, so now the balls have been released, so Kelly has to put
He's
them back.
Yep.
Okay.
And he only had 1 lock.
Right.
So, got some work to do. Not an insurmountable score, but on this whirlwind, it's going to be tough.
Right, again, get the ball on the play field. When the ball is safely on the play field, then we can begin our journey.
That's right.
But Whirlwind has many ways to bite you as the ball is coming onto the play field. But that 6.7 is certainly within reach. When you have a jackpot shot, that's $1 million plus.
All right.
All right.
He's got his jets.
Super Jets on the left. All right, that's to lock that ball. Good pass. Yep, measuring out, and there it is.
All right, take a little breather here. And he's got a light million shot at the scoop.
That'll give us some progress. Oh,
And
nice
that
loop
just
combo.
changed it, but it changed back. And he's got it lit.
Whoa,
Backhand
okay.
it.
Yeah. No, he went right for the arrow because it's time to lock a ball. He's going right.
He's
going right
for the multi-ball.
Because the million. Whoa,
Oh,
he's
he
going
went
to
for a
lock in a
million
million. Yep. Oh. Oh, yeah. Nice pickup. All right.
Wow.
So now if he can lock this ball, he can have the multi-ball start lit for $1 million and the other $1 million there. Okay.
And that's going to be huge if he wants to catch Eric here.
Careful with that flip. Where's this going? Oh no, we've lost containment here.
Yep, this is dangerous.
Let's get this back. All right, and that's quick
and it's
multi-ball.
Quick multi-ball.
He could stack 2 multi-balls together. That's the second lock he made, right? He's got 2 locks in,
There's
right?
the million.
Oh,
he missed
oh
it.
no! If he can get up there, both multi-balls will start at once.
Oh,
Oh,
not a danger.
not a danger.
Wow.
Make it. Oh, make it.
All right, he's
Measure it
gonna
out.
he's gonna calm down here.
Okay. Measure it. Tap it out. Boom! Made it. Quick multi-ball. Unlimited million. Oh, this is just a quick multi-ball. Okay, so because he didn't have 2 balls in the chamber, so it's okay.
Shot?
Now he got 2 million because he had the million lit from before.
Right.
Okay, I thought he was going to stack them both because if he had both balls in the lock, they would stack.
Yep.
But since he doesn't, this is just
Let's
a quick multi-ball.
see what Kaylee's doing here. Is he's stage flipping?
Right.
He's trying to hold that ball on the lower flipper and use that upper flipper to hit his shots. Not the easiest thing to do.
All right, fine.
Nope.
That's fine. You can lock the second ball.
Nope.
That's fine. One good thing about the stack not happening is that his other multi-ball is still available.
Right.
Otherwise, he might be in some slight jail. Come on. Let's see. Nice shot.
All right.
2 in the chamber. There it is.
Still got to start the multi-ball.
All right, now the regular multi-ball. We really mean it this time. Get the ball on the playfield.
He's been looping it around, so I'll be interested to see what he does here. Is he gonna try to get control, or is he gonna go for the loop again?
Yeah, because he could loop right into that shot.
And he's going
And
loop.
oh, where's this gonna land? What a shot!
Wow. Well, one shot
One
to
shot.
that side ramp.
One shot. Here it is. Here's the money shot. Here's the money ball.
No.
Money ball. He needs 1 for the money ball. You know he's ready. He's ready to stage, right?
Yeah, but he's down a ball. This could be dangerous right here.
Oh, look at
wow.
that. That was not
feed
friendly.
was not friendly at all.
Oh.
And he's back where he was.
Oh, goodness.
Once-
Oh, what an outlay. All right,
No,
well, head for the
yeah.
cellar. Wait, restart. Okay. Yeah. 2 ball.
Smart decision.
Now he can plunge it around again and end this. No.
No.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, that would have given him a chance at it. He still needs more. He does not have coverage. He does not have enough bonus for this.
He's still not quite.
Oh, that kick out. No, he is
He's
not going to
not gonna
cover
do it.
this.
That's going to haunt him.
Wow.
And Eric Stone ties it up, 1-1.
Kelly had multiple opportunities to cash that in,
Oh,
take a shot, and drive home safely,
couldn't
and wait to another game.
that side ramp could be hard to hit.
They
and
called for a hurricane, and it was just a sprinkle.
Yeah, well, the weatherman, he came through
hey.
again.
An exciting game 2. I can't wait to see what game 3 is. So is Kaylee's pick? Is he going to pick F14? Or is he going to pick...
Let's say Mars Trek.
Mars Trek.
Let's say Mars Trek, right? Put it on Mars Trek.
Well, it's not that far from
It's right
Erwin.
there, right. Mars Trek is right next door.
I think we're going Mars Trek.
Let's see where we go. Moving
No,
out.
wait, let's see.
Keep you in suspense.
I think it's backing up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we're going to F14. We are going to F14.
F14. Congratulations, Tom. You just made a safe landing. We haven't even started yet. We've all made safe landings based on what Eric Stone did in that last game.
This is going to be a battle right here. This is anybody's game, but we saw Eric just completely destroy that.
Yeah. It's 17 million off one ball. That's what happened.
But you know, it's tougher when you're in the finals. You're like, I just need 4 wins.
Right.
I just need
Yes,
4 wins.
I just need 4
what do
wins.
I have to do?
Right. And we'll get to see whether or not Eric is still in the zone on that right orbit shot that he had in that previous game, because he was using that right orbit to get Tomcat letters.
Yep.
Now, when we switch to...
Hey, if it's there, take it, right?
Take it, yeah.
It's a nice, safe shot.
So now you see at 14 the light show of spectacular celebration.
See you in 3 hours.
Now, yeah, right. See, yeah. Get your popcorn and your couch is ready.
So now remember, this was Kaylee's second pick.
All right, so on Tomcat, if you somehow weren't here for the 17 million spectacular of the last time we played F14 Tomcat, the goal is to spell Tomcat, lock balls, and then put balls in the upper right saucer for jackpots, also known as safe landings.
Yep.
Okay.
Keep it up top is what I like to say.
Keep it up top. Get those Tomcat letters, but also shooting the right orbit will spot you 1 letter, and that is the key.
Oh, it's huge.
If you have that shot dialed in, you don't have to mess with the top letters. Just get a ball caught, transfer it over.
Yep.
If it's on the left flipper, shoot it. If it's on the right flipper, transfer it over and shoot the right orbit again. And just keep going for it until you reload the balls for multi-ball again and again and again.
Is the post pass safe, or do you have to alley pass?
The
over?
post pass from right to left is safe.
Okay.
It's very, very safe. So I expect that to happen many, many times. And so you will see that basically anything you hit will score bonus. Sorry. All right, so we're about to get started on F14 again. And we are pleased to be joined by Pinburg Major champion Colin McAlpine for what what I'm hoping will be another riveting game of safe landings. Colin, congratulations, you just made a safe landing in that chair. All right. I mean,
Welcome, Colin.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's
A safe landing has been made.
We have made a safe landing.
Kaylee's done with his practice.
I'm locked on.
Now, I'm betting like the next time F14 is a tournament, they turn off giving you a letter when you shoot the right orbit. I mean,
Yes, I was very surprised to see that at this
Right.
tournament, and also that you began with your kickback lit.
Yes.
Yes.
I would fully expect that it should be no spot letter and no kickback lit, and that makes the gameplay probably half the time.
Mm-hmm. Right. Considering the madness we saw.
They do at least have the relight kickback is on this ridiculously short timer.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, it's like, nope.
Flashing back and forth like
Nope.
ding and ding. So yeah, this F14, the kickouts up top are really fast.
So fast enough to where, would it be wise to hold the flipper up just to get
Yes,
corralled a
in
little
fact,
bit?
and that
really?
left kicker is super fast. If you just hold up that right flipper, it does this perfect serve
Oh, nice.
over to above
And get a
your
bonus
left
section.
flipper. No, you don't
Can
get the
you
bonus section.
can
Something you might, but
Okay.
you at least, it's like a sweet rolling. It's like almost like a drop catch over there. It's
Oh,
just, it's
nice.
gorgeous.
Okay.
See, that one works too,
That's
but
decent.
you got to take it on the fly.
Okay. All right, and we look serious. We look live right now. This is Kaylee's in that stance, so I think we are off and running.
No,
Yeah.
that wasn't live.
Was that live?
That was live?
I think
that
that
was
looked
a
live
live
because he was in
ball.
serious stance.
Okay.
That is a
Okay.
live ball.
Okay. Well,
Side to side is no good on F14, and I'm surprised at how fast Eric stepped up there for this ball.
Yeah. Not letting anything sit here.
So once again, we need to spell Tomcat up at the top.
And remind our viewers, what did Eric have on this game?
17 million and a concession
after two balls. Yes.
Wow.
Okay.
And
And
this
yet,
was
and yet
Kaylee's
Kaylee picked it.
Yeah.
He was talking to me about what he's gonna pick. I'm like, seriously, dude? Did you not? He's like, I really want to play F14. I'm like, okay.
Okay. I mean, I want to play it as well, but do I want to play it again?
That's somebody who put 17 million.
I mean,
up
you
on
don't pick for your opponent, but I mean, I think you need to have special dispensation for that, for a 17 million
Yeah.
and a concession on the previous match.
Anything
Now,
can happen.
True indeed. He may lose that spot now. He may, because look
There
at where that
you
shot
go.
was. Look at where
There
that
you
was.
go.
That was
Yeah.
way left.
We're
Yeah.
now
Okay.
at a 2-ball game.
Right. So, Kaylee said, I'm going to prove you wrong.
Yeah.
Watch this right
Yep.
now.
Here
I'm
we
going
go.
to put up 8 mil.
4D chess.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the low score strat, Tom. We always talk about
That's
the low
right.
score strat.
I'm the best at that.
yeah, Pinhead. Watch 900,000 win it. Yeah, good. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so now let's see if he actually. You can just shoot the orbit now, and you'll get that last letter. And he already has one lit, so he will then get to plunge a lock, which is very handy.
Wow!
And that is gone.
What was that ski jump? That was a ski jump over the Alps mountains of all the ranges ever. That went way off.
I mean, they play anchors away.
Yeah.
That was an anchor down the left out lane.
And Eric has taken no time.
He's
He
right
is
up
just
there.
plunging and getting right to it. He's going to get his lock right here. Yep.
All right, he's found something there. All right. It was still a little bit early, but he found it. He's all right.
Okay. Did he have two of them? Did he have two done? No, he did not have two
No,
done.
he doesn't. Oh, boy.
Okay, serves it over. Gets a couple letters up top.
Oh, boy. Oh.
Ball chose in lane.
Big in lane there. He was aiming for the orbit, and he was off. So that's. I think it's okay to call that nerves, because he just said he was off on that shot. That was supposed to be the right orbit. The ski jump to outer space didn't happen that time, but it tried.
And he's lost his protection on the left out lane.
Come on, Stone. Stop playing like an idiot.
Relight? He's going to relight the kickback? Nope.
No, he's going right for it. He's in lockdown.
Lock
Fire.
number 2.
All right, one more.
Oh, my gosh. Did you see how fast that came down?
I didn't see it. That's the thing. I didn't see the ball.
He did not relight the kickback.
What a
Chose-
shot.
Wow.
Chose in lane.
Gets the launch bonus.
Sweating in here. This is crazy.
All right, it's got his release ready to go.
Oh! You think this is Black Rose? No, you're not. You're better than Black Rose.
What was that?
What was that?
Black Rose
The
reference.
shot's over there. All right, here they come. 4 enemies coming. He's just hoping to get at least 2 of them on a flipper of some kind. Okay. That's not.
That's
One's gone.
One is crash
One exit of the
landed.
party. Yes.
Okay.
Nice. Well played.
And
Nice control.
2.
Nice.
And
We have a party of 3.
all right. Up and over. Let's see it.
It's Top Gun time, baby.
Oh, he went too
Oh.
far up. He been haffied.
All right, this is a good spot.
All right. That's one.
we go.
That's a safe landing for
Another
150.
transfer.
Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it.
Yeah,
Oh,
do
why
it.
are you waiting?
Why are you waiting?
Flashy lights, probably.
Do it.
Stop flashing.
Yeah.
Steve, I know
Blinding.
you can
That
relate.
is-
Yeah. I need.
That is blinding.
Nice
Pin
control.
shades.
Yep. Pin shades.
Dwight's eating his heart out.
2 landings now.
Nice save.
Oh,
Dude, it was a save, and then the ball said no. Boom.
That's what happened to me when I was playing.
Oh my gosh. Just
Memories.
Carom pool balled that
no.
straight
All
down.
right. Eric's got to get back to work here and just collect Tomcat letters. and-
Okay. He importantly, he relit his kickback.
Excellent.
Building up that bonus, too.
Yeah, his bonus is getting pretty serious.
Yep.
And no, he's not telling Yagov that he sucks.
No, he's telling,
telling himself.
This is making sure you know. He's telling himself. That's how he's hyping himself up. So he'll be like, I need 6 jackpots. You know, he only needs 3 or something. You know, I need
Yeah.
10 jackpots. Let's go. I can hit them all.
Can someone turn Tom's mic? Tom talks.
Which one?
Tom, keep
Is
talking.
that better? Is that better?
Get Eric's mic turned up.
Yeah.
Okay. See, that's why that kickback was important. It's like an extra ball.
He's still in it.
Oh.
Whoa, the speed, the power.
The dangerous Yagov shot.
And lockdown.
Fire.
Fire. Breathe.
So we're already at 3.
Yeah.
Wow.
Now, you don't get the free release on the second
Gotta hit
multi-ball
the
and beyond.
time
You got to
caps again?
spell it again. Correct.
Ooh, what
Oh.
an in-lane again. Come on.
Thank you.
Oh,
he
come
thanked the
on.
machine. He
Yes.
thanked the machine.
Be nice to the machine.
Does he have his bonus completely maxed out?
He does.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That is
That's all late.
completely full Christmas tree.
That's
Oh,
a million.
Christmas tree.
That is 1 million on the board for him in addition to where he's at now.
He needs one more letter.
He has rip-off lit, but you don't want to start that way.
No.
I don't know. It's for free. You don't have to
could.
hit that last target.
Free.
Look at that.
Will this give it to him? Will it spot it? Oh, it does. Okay,
It
so
does.
it spots the letter and it gives them the release. Okay. No, it did not.
No, it
No,
didn't. No, it
it
didn't.
no.
It did
but he
not.
has
So the
it
rip-off
lit.
would have been the way to go.
Yeah, he has the release now. Yep, there's the rip-off. It's hiding up over the extra ball. You can't really see it from this perspective, but it's on. There we go.
This
Here we
is
go.
When Eric gets talking, this is when he plays the best. He's ready to go now.
All right, find 2 of these balls. There's
Okay.
1. Oh, there's
Oh,
2.
nice. It came back to that
Uh-oh.
flipper. Oh, okay. One.
What?
Wow.
Great position.
This is where you want it. This is
Okay.
exactly where you want it.
Key shot.
There's one.
Boom. There's the final jackpot for 700,000. And we do it again. Celebration.
So Hot Pack, we are down to the championship. This is Eric Stone versus Kaylee George. As you can see here on the screen, they're at 1 apiece. This is the finals. Whoever wins this wins the IFPA 17 World Championship.
Yep, this is game 3.
Thank you all that have joined us here from the Pinball Asylum in Fort Myers, Florida. We have an exciting game of a very fast-playing F-14, but when you get players of this caliber, it can play long because they can get control. Or just like bloop it over into the in lane. That's,
Right, yeah. I mean
10,000 points at a time. Oh.
Ah, okay. Well, all right. This one thing about Stone is that we know that he can rebuild the house again
Yes.
in no time.
And again.
And again and again.
Yeah.
But I'm betting Stone is knowing not to really tilt because he's got 1,016,000 coming to him. Should he not tilt? Well, let's just kind of add that to his score.
Well, ZRW Zach, if that were the case, then Eric's jackpots would be worth like $3 million a pop.
Right. Yeah.
But they're still only around $750.
Right. There's one. And heads up. Here we go again. Working on to another lock. Australian
some hot
Tomcat.
streak.
Look at that in lane again. So many in lanes.
All right, 3.1 and climbing.
There's another lock.
He's got that right orbit Vuck on lockdown.
Mental note, do not take F-14 versus Eric Stone.
No.
No. Never. Especially not this one.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe if there's one where it doesn't spot
Like-
the letters, maybe I have a shot.
Well, I think there's certain letters in the high scoreboard, probably on the EJS and all of them.
Right. You don't. Finally, an outlane has occurred.
Yeah.
But at 4 million, he's going to get all
Look at
1,016,000 of this.
Yep.
And it's going to count down to be over 4 million. Like the highest sound effect that the game has to offer. Nice. Well, there's the target, Kaylee.
Safe to
There
say,
it is.
Kaylee has some work to do.
Just a bit.
Just a little bit.
And that's just to make Eric play his ball 3.
Right. Now, it looks tremendously huge, but every lap of landings is $1 million. It's it's
true.
700,
Yeah, correct.
it's
Yep.
what, 150 and 250. And
Yep.
so that's $1 million and some change. So,
Yep.
if you think about that like that, you can get it done.
And you count it, if you're going to play that long, you're going to have max multiplied bonus.
Right.
So, you play 2 multi-balls, and you can, or 2 laps
Right. 2
of the
laps.
same multi-ball. You just have to count on the game giving you, please, some flipper decisions.
Right. Some
And
in
some in-lanes, yes.
Well, like that one almost was.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Okay,
All right.
nice nudge to keep that from consuming his kickback.
It was way early, though, but the post pass is true. Here we go.
Okay. He's going to take it. Early.
Early.
This post pass is like butter, though.
Yeah. Rip off. He's going for the rip off. Then he went. Okay. He went with a rip off, and the king gave him another in lane for it.
2 balls locked now.
Oh, I don't. Oh my gosh. That was a rapid landing.
Woo.
All right, here we go.
Yes.
Yes. The runway is clear for another. Heads up. That one's coming out of that side lock.
Careful.
Nice upward nudge there to get it the heck out of that outlane area.
Nice.
And here comes the release. Like a boss.
All right.
Here we go.
Now he's from 100 to 600 just from playing.
Now the
all
real
that.
treat is I played this once earlier this week and I was able to get 2 on each flipper.
Wow.
And I had the 4-ball party.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh no, there's 1 gone.
1 is out.
There's 2 gone.
is
We're down
out.
to a 2-ball affair. Uh-oh.
And
nice
wow.
nudge.
Wow, what a nudge to save it. And will they get the second one while the celebration's going?
Yes.
Will.
One thing about that
Come down.
celebration gives
Yes,
you time.
flipper. Nope, not control yet. That will control. Let's see, a nice. Yep, that's a good decision right there.
Nice job.
All that time the ball was spent in the upper play field.
That was great.
Yeah, he knew that was trouble. He knew that was trouble.
Now this fire jackpot is a good long celebration to make some shots
Oh,
there.
lovely live catches there.
Next shot.
Synchronized live catching.
More on the board. Is that 2 million?
And
More.
another.
250.
Yes.
Come on.
Okay, control. Post transfer. Oh,
Nice. Oh,
Take
he used
it,
the
take it,
kickback.
take
You
it.
got it.
Yes.
Yes. That's
Fire
3. He's at the 3
jackpot.
million.
he does
Ah. It's all right.
not. Okay. Back and build the house again.
That's right.
Rebuild it.
Build it. Okay. Wow. Hello, in lanes. I would like to buy one of those in lanes for my next
Now, if he
tournament.
wants to, you can backhand this up to the right top flipper, but he likes to just feed the orbit. Okay,
Yeah.
it's always giving a letter every time. Battery
we
low.
lost.
We have a battery low. Player cam battery low.
It said tell him the battery low.
Meanwhile, we know it's Kaylee up there who is coming back. So let's just imagine
Yep.
Kaylee standing there. in
Kaylee
his
standing there
power
looking-
stance.
Looking cool, calm, and collected,
Right.
smiling broadly
Yeah.
behind his mask, 'cause that's always smiling. That time the held
Nice.
flipper did not feed. Oh, getting some multiple. Oh, thank you in lane.
Yes.
Oh,
Good pass. Nice control. Nice way to gather the ball there. Thank you.
dialed in.
Unlocked on fire.
He only needs 1 more Tomcat letter for another lock.
Yeah. Which you can do that by just shooting the right orbit again. But he needs more letters anyway.
Oh, nice.
Nice delays. Just a slight delay on the slap save.
I
is
thought
what brought
that. I
back.
thought that was the end. I thought that was the
Wow.
I
end.
did too.
Another lock.
Spots a letter. Tomcat spelled again. We have Yago's puppy in the
Yep.
background.
Yes, we do have a puppy. The speed. Oh, in lane. Yes. Oh, another rally pass. Oh.
That's not going to be enough.
That's not going to
No.
be enough to get it done. There's not enough X on there to cover. And Eric Stone. Wow, Eric Stone takes a 2-1 lead.
Yep. And the next game will be chosen by Eric. And he's going to choose from either Captain Slowtastic
Yeah.
or Guardians. I'm guessing he's going to go with, man,
I mean, we just had a fast game. We can go to a slow molasses game. Captain Fantastic.
I think
Or-
he's going to go Captain
Right?
because Eric loves that game.
And he has the lead.
What did he choose?
He's going to captain.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, he's going to the captain.
He's going to
Saving
the
it for
captain.
later.
Now he does have the lead, so
Sure.
if he can out marathon Kaylee on Captain
Are
Fantastic.
they gonna switch rigs, Vince? Okay. Okay, I knew it was the eyeball thing.
As we take the rig of destiny over to see Captain Fantastic. All right, yes, Captain Fantastic is the next game, selected by Eric.
No, Eric's
Stone.
got 2. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, Eric put up a strong game on this against Escher in the previous round, and he's been going. I think it's been part of his selection each of the rounds he's played in, as well.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, right. It wasn't. It wasn't supposed to. I don't, because the other one he just didn't do that.
I know.
Right.
I know. All right, so that rig is coming off of the whirlwind
Making
area,
its way.
and it's got to make its way slowly and safely with lots of magnets.
Magnets and cables.
Oh my.
It's
Now, are
an
they going to use
ingenious
it? Are they
system
using
they
that
have.
same rig, or they
No,
use a different rig?
they use the different rig.
Okay.
So we're
They're just
there. It is.
There we go.
Just gotta make sure we got a score there.
All right, so Eric Stone ahead 2-1 here at the championship of the world, IFPA 17. These two players have survived an entire weekend of grueling competition, first starting with 8 rounds. 8 rounds of group match play where you play in groups of 4, 3 games per round. So 24 games against competitors in a tiered Swiss format. So each round you are then getting matched up, and it's narrowing down into the players that are performing the best and the players that are performing the worst. And so you don't get to play against anybody that isn't already performing well as the weekend progresses. And it's the same type of format where every single round you play one from each era. So you are playing a modern, you are playing a mid, and that mid is a broad range.
Yeah, that's a big mid.
I mean,
there.
from
Yeah.
F14
Yeah,
Tomcat
that's a mid.
down to Paragon.
That's a mid, yeah.
I mean, that's such a wide chasm of difference in that mid range. And then you have the EMs, the old, and they're all the EMs. So there are no solid states in the old era. So we just played a mid on F14, and now we're playing Eric's choice of old in Captain Fantastic, or as I lovingly call it, Captain Slowtastic. So, Captain Fantastic, you're going to see a lot of shooting up the orbits to get back up top. And you're going to see people, when that ball coming down that right orbit, you're going to see them hold up that flipper and do a dead bounce from left to right and shoot that left orbit some more. You will not see much of that, what Eric just did there. We do not have the score came up just yet. We're going to work on that.
Yep.
Eric was just doing practice.
They're gonna get it right now. We got it all
Bada
covered
bing, bada
for you.
boom. This is played as a one-player game out of concern that in a lot of times with EMs, the score reels and the players 2 through 4 are not as well used. And so they often then have more susceptibility to reel sticking and just shenanigans in general. So that's why we're going to play one at a time. So Eric will play, and then Kaylee will play.
I don't think so.
All right, he's doing it,
Reset.
restarting it again, I guess, because it didn't fully reset.
Let's get ready for this grind here.
Yes.
This is the marathon.
And if you do get to there's a max base bonus of only 15,000. If you do then get the double bonus from going through the left and the right top lanes, then at that point you're pretty much just going to go for drops because that's where the value remains at that point.
That's the only thing left.
Correct.
Right? Because is there anything else that scores 1,000 at that point on the board? Or
I don't believe so. No, it's just all like hundreds at a time, and yeah, it's not good. Okay.
All right, that no signifies that this is live. so let's go.
And the left orbit, which we'll see more of that. He'll become your new best friend here.
Get the B!
That was a nice, as he held up that flipper, and this particular copy goes nice and clean to the upper left flipper, the upper of the lower left flippers.
Eric wants that B.
He wants
A
that
B is
B.
double bonus.
He'll have plenty more orbits to get that B.
Absolutely.
In there. Yep,
There it
nice
is.
nudge. So when the ball's up top, you still don't forget about nudging. You want to nudge when the ball's up there. It's important to get the lane that you want. He also has protection on his right out lane. You can see that orange arrow lit. And nice feed there by holding up the flipper. Good dead bounce.
All right, then he doesn't want to use the upper flipper yet. Not yet.
No.
Just wants to usher the
It's-
ball down
Yes.
there.
Hey, here's your seat,
Here's
sir.
your seat on the left flipper there. That's where you go. Not there. That's not where he wants it. That's not where your seat is.
Good reaction there to not trust the dead bounce because it was going in between the two flippers.
Good non-use of the upper right flipper too.
nice save.
Grief.
And it's saves like those that I cannot make
Oh
that
my
I'm amazed that are
gosh.
made there. That was off the edge,
That was
edge of the
sick.
flipper.
That was sick. Okay, he's going to take it.
Yeah, because
Oh.
he had an open gate, so he
And
risked
he's
that.
got,
Yeah.
he's got max bonus now. He'd like to take it from the slow run. Oh, a little late. It's that lowest drop target he needs. Just calling out there. Eric, you have to tell me that I'm nice.
Yeah.
Then
Otherwise,
you'll
you'll
shoot
hit, you'll hit me and I'll
There it
train
is.
you. Got it.
So that gives him 3,000 for that completion, and each of those targets is 500 apiece. So every completion, as long as you don't hit two at once, you're getting 5,500.
All right, used up the gate. So let's get
Yeah,
that gate relit,
yeah,
please.
go back up top, and you want that center lane to relight that gate, and get that protection on the right out lane.
Doesn't want to go.
Interesting. He doesn't want. He's getting away from that drop, the dead bounce. Oh,
Put
pop
more
up
on
for
the board.
jackpot.
Yeah. Now you notice what Eric is. Right there. What Eric is having to use the upper flipper to simply drop catch it and not just let it bounce off. Because if you bounce off, it's not enough height to get over to the right flipper.
And that
So
was
you're trying to control it.
and a great first ball by Eric Stone right there.
41 grand, ball one.
Wow.
Yeah.
200,000 pace. Okay.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, like seeing some captains it bounce off that left flipper and it would go to the right flipper and you continue. But this one, it doesn't quite bounce high enough. So the safer play is to drop catch it on that flipper and back up top.
Nice. Can you get the B? Nope.
All right, is this one going to go over? Not going to do it, but bonus count. Got my gate open. Now I
Yep.
just need my B.
Oh, and immediately,
Oh.
that's just like an extra ball.
Oh, yeah.
We're now playing a 7-ball game because he's gotten 2 of those.
Nice way to gather that ball. Gonna have to do it again.
Oh,
That was right in between a decision. Like, you know, that
Yeah,
wasn't in, in
yeah.
a weird area. Okay.
changed his mind at the
Yeah.
last possible moment. That was a fascinating little drop catch right there.
Gate open.
Yeah. At this point in the ball, actually, the gate open is, well, not better because he's got max bonus. So, yeah, you really want that B now.
Yep.
Will he get it? Big bounce, big nudge? No.
Yeah.
Like got the ESPN theme song going.
It's like a singing conversation.
Oh, that was a
That was
fascinating,
great.
fascinating non-flip
He
there.
got it.
Got
And
it.
there's the B, 15 grand for the road once he finally ends this ball. We'll see how much he gets at captain. So he has 50,000 right when he got the max double bone. Let's see how much more he can pour on. Not very much,
Alright,
but
well,
still.
It's going to take
You
him
just-
to 80.
Yeah,
Man, how much is
he's
this?
keeping pace with that 200,000
cashing.
score.
Look at that.
This is still on pace for a 200,000 score of Captain Slowtastic. Plunges the B.
B right off the bat. Oh, no. Come on. Yeah, he knew that was in trouble.
I can yell now because nobody's playing, right, Josh? Come on. Come on, please. Please.
Nope, now the game knows. It's like, I know you need the A now, so I'm going to go to the B.
It's B time. Oh, yeah,
Nice,
there you
that
go.
was a good nudge.
Okay.
Time for some bonus.
Oh, that was a terrible decision, but
He
it's still
got away with it.
survived.
He got away
Wow.
with it. Bonus
There's some
count.
bonus, yep. Go back up, nope. He had to do a reaction.
Ah.
Yep, he's telling himself, yeah, he just missed out on 8,000, so he's still over the top at 106,000 after 3 balls. Not quite at the 200,000 pace now, but still a ridiculous pace.
Opening the gate immediately.
Yeah, which actually, to me, I like that the best, in my humble opinion. I like plunging the gate and just relying on the nudges, because that way, that very first time the ball's coming down, I've already got that insurance on the right out lane.
Right. It just feels good to have
Yes.
some sort of protection
Yes.
down there when the ball's coming. Here comes the loop. Oh, the parabola. The slow curve of death. He survives it.
No, why are you shooting that?
Yeah,
Yes,
why are you shooting that? I
Exactly,
agree with
Eric.
that. Yes. Although I've made that mistake as well, so I can relate. It's like, why is my finger pressing that button now? Why? Don't press
Doesn't
it.
mean anything if I can't get the B with some bonus. Okay, I'll just settle for the B. Thank you.
Nice. He helped that ball over with
Yeah,
a
he-
nice nudge up top. Not just the talking, he is actually doing nudging as well. And now here's some more bonus for Mr. Stone, and there's some more up and down bonus for Mr. Stone.
Oh, max
And now
bonus.
max bonus for Mr. Stone.
Oh boy. Oh no.
All right, so now that he's maxed out, it's time for drop targets.
That was
Okay.
Let's see.
It's okay.
100 points at a time here and there and everywhere.
I know.
Oh
you take
no,
my
we gotta
gate
get
away
that
from
gate
me.
back.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, all right? I'm sorry.
The gate's gone.
Back, please. I said please.
Nope.
You can see the star rollovers up there are changing whether or not the 300s are lit, the whites, or the yellows are lit,
Kind of won, right?
which is the gate.
I apologize.
Okay. For free drop target bank, he's got the 2 lowest drops left to collect 3,000. And he takes them both down at the same time. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He has one more up top. The highest drop is also up.
Oh boy, that sucked. Oh, that really sucked.
Survive that in his flip.
Yes.
Yes,
Oh,
that was
nice.
the, see, that's the good use of the upper flipper.
Right on target.
Once you got that max double bonus, it's go time with the upper flipper.
Oh, that was stupid.
Oh.
All right, we're back.
Come on, get over. Do something.
Yeah, give
All
it.
right, here comes the chance at the targets. No.
Decides to, interesting.
Yeah,
He
because
won-
it
I
was
guess
coming down at speed. I mean,
yeah.
just decided it was too fast going down there to go
Oh,
for it.
what?
Well,
What was that?
okay. What was that? Okay.
Oh, and he gets touched.
Oh,
Ah.
that was a beautiful boom-ka-dunk.
Yeah.
it just hit both rebounded back and got the other one for free for an extra 3,000 on the road. So yeah, he's back to the 200,000 point
Yeah.
pace.
He is back up.
Oh my gosh.
All right, B immediately. All right. All right, won't quite make it yet. We'll usher it down.
Oh boy.
Here we go, ball 5, and
You're
he's
gonna need to do it
building
again.
building that bonus. It's building bonus rapidly.
Give it to me. It should stick.
Every time the star rollovers.
Roll it over, bounce it over.
He's already almost
Oh,
at
he,
max
almo-
already.
he
now.
almost got that ball to bounce over to the A lane. Nice dead bounce, good patience. Oh, the gate said no. Good recognition that ball was going to come back from the tip of the upper flipper.
He's at single max now. He needs the A to get double max. No. All right.
Come on, dude. Oh no.
Oh, gets the help, the
Wow.
assist. Gets
Look
the
at that.
assist
A
from
coming.
the pop bumper. 15,000 more points. Oh my gosh.
Why not?
Even when you miss, the pop bumper sometimes helps. Sometimes. Most of the time, the pop bumper destroys hopes and dreams.
Right. But this time, a little bit of help. As he is on his way to 200K.
And to answer Tommy Cyberware's question in the chat, no way. Kaylee will never do a walk-off like Elwin did.
Ow.
And-
197,000?
Yep.
910. If the game counts at all. Thank you, game.
Yep.
I'm sweating over here, and it ain't the heat.
Oh, man.
my gosh. That's just-
197,910.
That was amazing.
That is a big number to chase. Kaylee can do it. Kaylee can do it.
Absolutely.
This is the marathon game, so we
I'd
just
never
saw
count
it.
Kaylee out of a game ever.
Yep. I mean, this is the type of game that every type of game, but when you give a game to Kaylee, where it's going to give a controllable feed back to the flipper.
Yep.
And you can say, hey, here's your 1 shot or 2 shots in the game.
Right.
And that's all you need to do.
Make them.
Yeah, make that
Yeah.
over and over again. He'll do it. All right, let's see it. This will be the most exciting game of Captain Fantastic ever if we can get Kaylee to come back to get 200,000.
This is just practice. Practice, practice, practice.
Does Kaylee know any exploits on this? if he does, he's going to bring it out right now. Yeah.
All right, looks like Kaylee is finding the necessary plunges to try to get all the lanes. And one thing about this is because of the way the scores in the bonus, you kind of do have to get on that pace. Otherwise, you're kind of losing ground and really have to grind for the rest of the points. So
correct.
With Eric, ball 1 getting max bonus, ball 3 getting max bonus. You know, he's just getting those max bonuses, securing those 30,000 in bonus in every ball almost, getting to the 200,000. That's what Kaylee's going to have to equal unless he can really have some love from those targets where they don't kill you as designed. So.
All right, here we go.
All right, let's see if he's got a plunge, which lane he prefers. Does he want to get to progress towards AB, or does he want to try to get that gate open?
The game has decided
or none of the above.
The game has decided you get nothing and like it. You got to work for it.
Oh, man.
You really got to work for it. It really
no.
wants to put him in
no,
trouble.
I don't like any of this.
All right, we got.
Oh, nice.
All right, sanity has returned. All right.
Okay, there's the B. It's all right. This is where it's nice to just do this nice control. Excellent drop catch. Nice. Got that really nice long guide there to help you out. There we go. We're up to the double. Right. He does not have the star rollovers lit for the advanced bonus. Rattles that one. Hasn't quite found that left orbit yet. And is it just switch hits that like randomly change the star rollovers lit status?
Yeah, certain switch hits. Like there's switches up at the top, I think, that are hiding next to. There it is.
Okay. All right, so there's some more bonus. Nice up and down bonus. That's good. Oh, yeah, more.
It does look random. It is quite random here, Colin. As I've been looking at it, it's like the game is deciding when to turn on the stars and
see,
when
that's
not.
3,000 in bonus if it goes, if all of them count, which they don't always with star rollovers. There we go. There's another, and that's max.
Right,
okay,
max.
so now we are max. Let's see what Kaylee does with max double bonus now. Is there a shot in the game that Kaylee's willing to exploit for 100 a shot for the next 15 minutes?
3 hours. Yeah. He could really use that gate, though. Ah,
no,
gate's
it wasn't
not
lit.
open.
It wasn't lit. Oh, it almost gave it to him for free. Now it's lit. Now it's lit. He tried it. Yeah, he tried. He gave it a bump to see if he could get it from that right lane to the center.
Oh, all right.
Thank you, game, for not going down the left out lane. Nice feed. Good
Another
drop
good
catch.
Back up. Oh, the gate's still off. Oh, the gate's back on. Open the gate. Nice. Oh, my gosh. What a save.
We're going spelunking with Kaylee as he digs the ball out. Wow.
Give it back. Oh, that insert.
dude,
that arrow insert.
Did you see that?
That was wrong.
That was wrong.
wrong.
It was coming back out, and the arrow said, and look at that, Kaylee knows. He's like, oh, man. The good news is he'd already gotten the 30K.
Right.
So he's on pace.
Slightly behind Eric. Eric had 41 after ball 1. Was only slightly behind, so that's good. So he knows he needs 200K. So let's do the same thing. Let's plunge, get the gate open, get AB, and get 30K bonus.
Okay, there we go.
All right.
Yep,
and the gate.
And the gate. That's an excellent start. That is an ideal start. Nice. The bonus is not lit, but still, okay, that's fine.
Right. Come on, stars. We need you to turn back on now.
Okay. Yeah, exactly. They're not on.
Where are they?
But that's okay. It doesn't change your strategy.
Yep,
It's like I'm on the left flipper, I'm shooting the right orbit. If I'm on the right flipper, I'm shooting the left orbit. And now they were on, and then Sling turned them off.
Just real quickly, and now they're on again. Oh no. Okay. Oh no. We are in a bad part of every town on this game. All right.
They're on.
We're back to sanity.
There's
now.
bonus.
Okay.
And nope, couldn't get it over to the A, but still get some bonus on the way down. Okay. Nice. Good decision. Yep, dead bounce.
Nice. Give
Nice.
it to him. All
Lovely.
right.
All right.
Oh,
That's fine.
good job. Yeah.
Good recognition. Didn't stress. Didn't give a big slap and draw the tilt. He already has the gate open, so there's some more bonus. Oh, it didn't give bonus.
No, it
has
wasn't
to be lit.
Yeah, it has to be
Oh,
lit for
yeah.
3 counts. Yeah. You get 3 counts for
Okay.
a lit 300.
Oh, that was interesting.
Right. Interesting defense there.
Okay. Lights are not lit. So that's why it's taking him longer, because he just has not gotten the good fortune of the lights being lit on the things that he's gone through. So unfortunately, only double 9s, so only 18 instead of 30. So he is now off pace by a fairly sizable margin.
Yeah, he's going to need a lot of left target bank hits after double max to catch up on this one.
Nice, that helps.
Good start.
Oh, it just
that
turned
was-
off, but
Hey.
take some
Alright.
bonus for the road. That's good. See, now he's already up to, he's got the double bonus already, and he's already at 10,000. No, sorry, oh, the 5,000 lights out. Okay. Okay.
Right,
Gate
got the gate
open.
open.
Double bonus.
There's some bonus from the rollovers for free.
Free.
Oh, no.
Nice.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Bounce over.
Nice.
All rollovers
couldn't
are
take
on.
advantage.
Oh,
Nice
Rick
save.
saved it.
And does the drop catch on that lower flipper. You got to be really quick with that, otherwise he'll get scissored. He's going to take a little breather. He gave us a little eyebrow raise there at the camera. Kaylee, that's awesome.
Come on, we needed to change for him for some bonus.
Oh, nice dig.
Where's that going? Good job.
Yep. Okay, they're not on again, though. Come on.
Oh,
Come
where are
on,
they?
lights. Come on. Why aren't they turning on? There they are. And they're off.
Yep.
What the?
What is happening? Turn back on.
What switch? Somebody please in the chat who knows Captain Fantastic, tell me what turns on and off those rollover lights. Those all important 3,000 in bonus, 6,000 when you count double bonus. Take some drop targets for fun.
All right, they're on now.
There we
There
go.
we go. All right.
Nope.
Okay, Shannon Stafford says the bottom bumper. So the bumper that
The
will
bottom
kill
bumper.
you is the one that changes it.
Oh, my goodness.
They turn off when you have a ball in the flipper. That's how it is for me too, Jay and Barbie. I concur. I concur. He's almost at the max. He's at 14. Now he's at max. Okay, we are at max double bone. And we are going to see if Kaylee now goes for drops or if he decides to just go up top. Ooh.
Ooh, that wasn't enough bounce on that, but he recovered.
Oh, okay. So that ball was good. It's but he needs to have some beyond double bonus balls
Yes.
now.
Yeah.
'Cause
To
he's 91
balls
down with
left.
2 balls to go.
Yep.
That's a 46 pace. And 30 is the double bonus, max double bonus. So that's a gap of 16 for
yes,
each ball.
Bezball, you will be able to watch back Escher versus Elwin final when the VOD goes up after we finish this stream today. So yes, you will be able to watch that epic match.
It's got the double already.
Doubler, he's already up to 9,000 in
Gate
bonus
open.
and base. The lights were lit, so now he's at 12, 13.
So close.
Yeah, this is just, you just assume that you're going to get that last bit of bonus. To me, it's like now you got to start thinking about those drop targets. Just not yet. But one more. They switched, and there you go.
There we go. All right.
Okay. 15, 30, he's got 30K in the bank. And does he go drops? Guess not. And unfortunately, he did not get to play after he got his max double. So, I mean, the good news is he got the max double. So he kept it within striking distance. This is within striking distance, but it's going to require a fair bit. He's got to get the max bone, double bone, 30K.
Right.
And
He's
he's got to get
55
another.
down.
He's got to get another 30 on top of that.
Yep.
So he's got to find. He's going to manufacture 30,000 points from
Captain Fantastic.
other things besides bonus.
All right.
How many drop target banks would that be?
What?
It's 5,500 per drop target completion.
Right.
Okay.
So.
So yeah, 5 of them.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
no.
Oh, no.
Ah,
Man,
Never
that's-
mind.
Not enough.
Okay. Stone is on the cusp at 3-1.
I think we're
Mars
going
Trek.
Mars Trek.
Trek.
Mars
This will be,
Trek.
so we'll go from one end of the spectrum to the other
Right.
in terms of the speed of the gameplay.
Right.
Because Mars Trek is just like, take no prisoners, you better be ready. It is ball flying in your face
Right.
and all over the place.
For doing good things, like shooting
Yes.
the saucer.
Yes.
Oh no, that's a good thing. But take this ball that just might go down the right out lane because I feel like it. So be ready for it to react to anything.
And with
ball
some
gives to you.
with some fun risk-reward decisions at times of, do you shoot that EK stand-up target
Right.
to collect that double bonus and, risk the immediate 90% drain afterwards.
And Eric Stone is 1 win away from a championship here.
Correct. So here we are. The final could be the final game. We are in the final match and what could be the final game of the IFPA 17 World Championships with Mr. Eric Stone with 3 wins. Kaylee George now fighting, former IFPA World Champion, now fighting for his life, his tournament life, just to keep the thing rolling to another game. He must win on Mars Trek. It is another EM, so we're going to be playing it 1 player at a time. Kaylee's chose this game, and Eric Stone has chosen to go second. So therefore, Kaylee will play all 5 of his balls in the full game, and then Eric will play. So it will be very exciting as we play, Eric's game to see if he can catch the score of Kaylee George on Mars Trek. This Mars Trek has the flattest flippers I've ever played on in my life. Good luck cradling.
So just go for it.
Yep.
Let's go for that left orbit. Get that left orbit.
And in
that's where your
fact-
bonus count is.
It'll be fun to see because Kaylee is known for doing some amazing things with doing Schatz transfers, and so I anticipate he is going to Schatz transfer from left to right. I struggle with it because these flippers are so powerful that if you missed it at all, you were going to die. So I opted to start shooting the horseshoe, which also can cause you to die.
Immediate death, yes. Right. There's lots of immediate and painful death around this game. Now, Kaylee does have an over 100K game on this earlier in the day, so.
Are we? Did he take us? Are we live?
We're
Can
live.
people see it? Okay.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
worry about the player camera right now. We'll get that fixed later.
If the player can't be affected by whirlwind, which is right next to it.
Right.
It's the storm. The storm has.
Now, how do I get rid of the preview?
Hit this.
The studio mode
Yep,
button?
yep.
There we go. All right, it is snowing on Mars. It's snowing on Mars.
And he's frozen.
Okay.
It's snowing and Kaylee
And
is frozen.
this is live.
Yeah.
So
he's-
that's an excellent first ball. Now the score cam is not frozen. That's fine. So we're
Yeah,
good.
We're fine.
We're good. It's fine. It's fine. We know we can see it's Kaylee there. It works. Okay.
See, look how fast that is.
Oh,
already.
man,
Look
it
at
just-
that. And you're right. Those slippers are flat. I mean, you
Oh,
can't
yeah.
do much.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
They're like
flat.
1 degree above flat. That's it.
Oh, look at this lob.
Oh, no.
no. Look at this volley back and forth.
I didn't
Please
know.
stop the ball. Oh.
I didn't know Slingtown had established a colony
That-
on Mars.
Oh. I mean, every shot, even good shots, are just going every.
Oh, a cradle.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and he missed. They got to take advantage of those. When you can actually get a controlled shot from that right flipper, you got to make that orbit. Oh, he could have dead bounced that. No. Here we go. Orbit. Yes.
Yes.
There we go. Now he's
And in
found
the
it.
hole,
And
and-
now- okay, now come on, survive. Survive.
Nice.
Live.
He used double
live.
flipper. Oh.
Okay, so that was ball 3.
Was that
This
ball
is now
3?
ball 4 because he lost the second one down the middle.
Okay.
With no playtime at all. Nice on the fly hit there and into the saucer. building that bonus. Can he survive? Oh, great.
Oh, what a save.
Come on. Slim,
Live
let
for
him.
that. Live.
Nice ushering.
Good.
Yes.
Thank you for that
For
bonus
free.
for free.
And
Oh.
that was pilot error there. He tried to get control and he should have just flipped away. Whew.
This is the last ball for Kaylee.
Whew. Ball 5. Let him play. There we go.
Good, good. That's bonus.
Look out. The T's trouble.
Balance.
The T's
Oh.
trouble. Nice defensive nudge.
He's trying to get it to bounce off that.
Don't try to cradle that.
Just go for it. Yes. Give it to him.
Nope.
No. Yes.
What a nudge.
What a nudge. All right.
Come on. Give him a reward him. Reward him. Oh, come on.
Where's that double bonus K?
Okay.
Because he's not going to aim for
Okay.
it. If you can just accidentally get it, bounce
The
off.
R's safe. The R's safe.
Yes.
Look out. Look out.
No. Okay. Nice. It still lives.
The K, sometimes the light is out. So sometimes that K, that stand-up is lit with K and you don't know it. It's almost worth it at this point when he gets close to 100,000. Just go for that. And he's at 90,000 and there's the 100. Nope, that's 90. Okay, sorry.
Oh,
Nice.
nice, out of trouble. Okay, more
A
coins on the
cradle.
board.
First cradle. Okay, that's
Fine.
Max. Max bonus. He's got that
K is lit
100,000.
now. He got it. Boom. He got it.
Big boom. Now,
shot.
do not collect. Do not use the left flipper
Right.
at all
Right.
to shoot for that collect bonus.
Okay. Don't,
Yes,
right,
see,
yes,
yeah,
yes,
yeah,
see?
yeah, yes,
that
yes,
was beautiful job.
The non-flip.
Beautiful non-flip. Fine.
Yep, fine.
Okay.
Yep, ski jump,
That's
sure.
Points, 5,000. Yes, just every time.
I mean,
top roller.
those spinners are lit, and you're like, no, thank you.
I don't
I'm not
care.
interested in those spinners one bit.
Wow.
No, he's getting
I'm
in
just gonna
lanes
go
now.
up top.
Oh, 5,000.
More. Yep,
Yep,
exactly.
see?
Shats. I'm not
Shatsing.
shooting anywhere near that. And what he's trying to avoid, folks, he does not want to hit the collect bonus saucer in the upper right, in the mid right, because that would collect his bonus at single value and reset it. So he would lose 100,000 points potentially if he shoots that collect bonus saucer. Not the one up top, but the one in the mid right.
Yeah, don't care that
There we go.
that spinner's lit in the right.
Oh, he's
That
just
doesn't
all
exist.
day.
Yeah.
This is Kaylee at his finest. Where
Beautiful. Don't
he
even
just-
try to
yeah,
go in there. Did
please.
you see that?
Get away. It winked at it.
The ball
it
tried to
winked
look
at
at
it.
it. That's
Oh.
not right. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, more. Oh, yes.
Oh.
1,100.
Oh,
1,100.
Yes, please.
If only it was lit.
Some of
Yeah.
it is 1,000. Some of it was 1,000. No.
No, okay. Shats. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all right. Oh, lovely
Another
drop catch.
5,000.
That's lit for 1,000 now. Come on, Pop Bumper. Do that again. Yes.
More 1,000.
More pops.
Uh-oh.
And a saucer.
Nice bounce. And another 5,000.
Nice.
And another 5,000.
What was that ding
What's
ding?
that?
What was that?
Fire. What's
What's
fire
fire
doing?
doing in the
Fire.
party? Is there fire in Mars?
Yeah. What a great ball this is by Kaylee to cover for what's been happening. Nope. He knew that was late.
That's good.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. What a ball 5, clutch ball 5 from Kaylee George.
Huge.
Here on game 5. Kaylee fighting for his
The,
life, laying down the gauntlet for Eric to chase. 749,200 points. Oh my gosh,
And the
that
techs
was
are
so
working on the player camera now.
clutch. I'm
Woo.
just,
That was such good non-use of
and
the
that,
left flipper.
folks, is
Yeah.
why he's in the finals.
That's why he's in the finals. Yeah. Because I can tell you that at least 3 times I would have accidentally used that left flipper
Kinda
to get a
going in
single
and
bonus
out.
collect right
Yeah.
now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
To have the knowledge
Right.
and the nerves to not accidentally flip, because it's like in your nature
Right.
to want to flip and not save the ball. But he knew, I'm never going to save the ball. I'm just going to shats it.
Right.
I'm never going to do anything that's anywhere close above the tip of the left flipper.
That's right. It was so low. It was so low.
Oh, and dead flip
Dead
coming through with
flip.
gift subs all over the
Ten
place,
gift subs.
raining down
Thank
like
you,
the snow on
Jack.
Mars.
That's right. Let me see frozen Eric Stone. He's frozen on Mars. Somehow.
There's 2 things that don't happen. It doesn't snow in Fort Myers. It doesn't snow on Mars.
That's right. Except for today.
And look at,
There
and look
we
at
go.
that.
That's
All
perfect.
right.
Vince Gellerman and Mike Huff
Right.
to the rescue. Thank you, Pinball Asylum tech crew and streaming crew.
Here we
And
go.
is this on? Is this practice or is this?
This looks
this
live. He's talking
okay,
about
he's
himself.
talking
So
about
I
it.
think that's live.
Yeah, he wouldn't be talking
He
this
wouldn't
much.
be talking about himself.
He's singing, humming.
He needs a lot of love.
Well, man, he found that shot already. Look out! Oh, I would have liked to see a dead bounce there.
Oh,
that was a great save.
What was that?
What was that?
What was that? What was that?
It was a on the fly Shat's pass
Yes.
coming across the play field.
And it stuck right
that
there
was
for him.
sick.
Oh, he tried it
He
again.
did it again, yeah.
Oh, okay. Plunge. Let's see if we get this top hole. Where's this going? Oh, that's going to the. All right.
That's
better.
friendly.
Better. Better.
Okay. Pop bumper's going to give him a bonus. Nope, not that time. But still, that was 1,000 a pop.
Yeah.
That was about 10,000 from that pop
Where's
bumper
this
trip.
going?
That was
All
nice. The
right.
pop bumper assist.
Nice. All right. Where's this going?
Oh, that was a lovely drop catch. That advanced his bonus, and he was safe. He survived the horseshoe. Nice dig.
Oh, no.
Not that time.
The grain of that wood just stopped.
Yep.
Just stopped the path.
Ball 3 here.
Ball 3 for Mr. Stone.
Again, 749, 200 is Kaylee's score. All right. Getting rolled
Did he get
over.
2 for 1 there on that?
That
upper
looks
rollover?
like just one there.
Okay.
Oh, yes!
And immediately to the orbit and the saucer. That's 20,000 in bonus.
Oh, spinner,
Yes.
evil spinner,
Yes.
evil.
That's that
Oh.
feed. That saucer kicks out and goes doink, doink down.
And it got
that's
caught.
happened so many times to so many players this weekend. I'm almost thinking like rifling the flippers when it's starting to come out of that saucer just to do something different.
Exactly. Just
Oh.
Oh. No.
That was the target. That was the target of death that we talked about.
Last
He wasn't.
ball,
This
last
is
ball.
ball 5. He needs 430,000.
No, this would be the most
This
amazing.
would be
He would actually.
epic.
He would need to go collects. And
Goodbye.
that's
All
goodbye.
right.
So turns it off. He knew after that game of Kaylee's that he had to have an epic game,
Right.
and he did not even get to have a great game or a
Right.
good game even on Mars Trek.
Not even
And so
one bonus. Double
3-2, Eric Stone.
Yep.
Kaylee wins that one. We're going to Eric's pick. Modern game, Guardians of the Galaxy. We are in for a treat, folks.
Cherry
We're going to
bomb!
see maybe some cherry bombs. We're going to see some massive double, triple, 8 quadruple group collects.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's that 96 million group. Let's see it.
yes.
Let's see that 96 million group coming up. Some cherry bomb multi-ball.
All right. Vince Gellermine, our quarterback here in the booth, in the Norma Jennings Memorial booth, getting us set up here, getting us transitioned over.
There you go.
Mr. Mike Huff helping out move the rigs and adjusting cameras, moving this, all the 2 rigs that they have around.
Yeah, right. See how quickly we are to that? 'Cause this game is around 2 corners from where we were.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, folks, let's see. I'm hoping, man. I'm just hoping for an incredible game here. We've seen some big games on Guardians this
Huge
weekend.
Huge.
Eric, in fact, put up over $1 billion
Okay.
in one of his qualifying rounds, and like 3rd place was 400. You know? So we shall see. So the Groot mouth is disabled, so it is just a bash toy. The ball will never go in there. The orb magnet is disabled.
Oh, really?
So,
okay, so just
orb
hit
is a viable strat
Okay.
because you do not have to contend with that magnet that has this propensity to toss the ball
right. Just throw it down.
mercilessly down the left out lane.
Not your fault, other than the fact that you shot the orb.
Uh-huh.
So, right.
And both players are going to get some practice here.
Yeah, and this, what you saw there. So this particular Guardians, like many others, you can give a slight side slap on the right as the ball's coming down that guide on the right orbit and get it to your right flipper for a clean live catch. I imagine we're going to be seeing a lot of those.
Yeah, Eric is practicing that scoop shot already.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what modes they start with here. I like to go usually quill just to get a free multi-ball and some free points, get some hadron.
Yeah, that's one of the key things about this game that many players don't realize is how important those hadrons are.
Right.
Oh,
I mean, because you can use that when you're in combo land.
Right. Especially in
to
multi-ball, because that's where the
yes.
96 million is on
Yes,
group.
yes,
If you can
yes.
triple and then combo into it and then just hit the button, the game will give that to you. You prime up group real fast with a triple, and then I shoot my ramp and button it up, and there's my 96 million.
Now, you cannot collect the cherry bomb super with
Right.
the hadron, but you can get all the things up to the super during cherry bomb. And in fact, that's a very viable strat to get towards your super of cherry bomb. But cherry bomb is very easy to collect the super because the mouth is disabled.
Right.
Normally, it's very daunting because that mouth is always up and blocking you every time you shoot it.
Yeah.
It's only open for a fraction
Yeah.
of a second.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like, nope, nope.
Yeah.
Two cherry bomb super jackpots would be just huge.
With a
Massive.
multiplier on that, yeah.
Yep.
Someone could put the multiplier X on there.
60 seconds of free.
Yeah, free payment. Yeah.
So wait, we got 12,500 on Eric. Are you betting? You're betting channel points here, or do we have a channel point betting system? I don't think we do. But if we did,
Something happened there. Yeah,
LOTR Breath
it was
wants
passing
to.
points there.
Okay. So no, this is not Kaylee's pick. This is Eric's pick. Well, wait a minute. No.
Eric had Guardians.
Okay.
Yep, Eric had Guardians.
So interesting. So Eric deferred, and we went to one of Kaylee's picks first. Then, yeah, because Congo was the first game.
Yes.
Yeah, because Eric was the higher seed.
Right.
So he deferred and said, "Hey, we'll go play on one of Kaylee's." So bold move by Mr. Stone, but it's it's paid off. He's up 3-2,
Right.
Yep.
and he has broken serve once, and Kaylee's looking to break back. He has to break serve and win this pick of Eric Stone. And if that happens, we will be at 3-3. More gift subs from Deadflip. Thank you so much, Deadflip, for supporting pinball and competitive pinball. Bravo. Enjoy all those subs that you guys have now there in the chat. And welcome to IFPA 17. I'm tense, guys.
Yeah,
I'm in the
this is
booth,
it, yeah.
and I'm tense.
Not even close
oh,
to
and
it.
then we just saw the orb disabled.
throwing
The
sticky
Orb
notes.
disabled
note.
has just
The
has shown
sticky
itself. All right, so just in case you didn't know, Orb has been disabled. It is upside down and disabled.
And here
We'll
we
see if
have
they see it.
we have El Presidente
Mm-hmm.
officiating in the background. We have Eric waiting to step up here, and here he is.
It's the master of
See
ceremonies.
if
The
he
home-
notices that sticker there.
The hometown hero here in Fort Myers, Florida, trying to wrap up an IFPA World Championship here on Game 6. And he's taking Quill's Quest, which is a 2-ball multi-ball with a very generous ball saver to start with. And let's see if he can make some good progress in these hurry-up shots. So 3 will be lit at a time, or 2 lit, and the scoop is always lit. And he goes on the right orbit twice. I think that's just him missing the scoop.
Yeah, that's what
There's the
he's
scoop.
doing.
How's he going to handle the scoop kick out? This scoop kick out is dangerous. He
Wow,
flails
that was
away.
fast.
If you dead bounce, the ball goes to the right sling. And if you hold up the left flipper, the ball goes to the right sling. And that was unfortunate, paltry Quill's Quest of only 3 million points.
much
Did
at
get
all
his
there.
hadron lit though.
That's
That's-
true.
that's
That
good.
very good point.
Oh boy.
See, when Tom
Fine.
talks, man, it's legit. You know,
The girl next door, I don't know who she is.
Oh boy. Nice.
Oh, is she a pretty
Okay.
One hit away. Does he mode up first?
oh,
got
for
him.
sure.
Come on.
Tried. He was
Be
late.
careful. Don't accidentally not mode up first.
Hello, who?
'Cause that target is so
Nice.
big and obvious. All right, there we go. Now we're ready. We're ready for the pod change.
Okay.
All the shots are lit. Well, will be lit once he upgrades.
I prefer Yaka myself because it's so easy to get the double and triple. So many balls feeding back into the top upper.
But this is so many shots. It's
Yeah, and a long timer. Yeah,
Yep.
true. Oh no, and here comes, nobody noticed that the sticky note was falling down.
Uh-oh.
There we
Got
go.
it. And now it's gone. All
Josh
right.
got it.
All right. So Eric still hasn't upgraded yet. If you have
Quick.
to shoot the right scoop to upgrade
The
the,
TV
mode.
is quick, just like the donkey kicks he does.
I
to
know.
the side here.
Ball saver's out
Okay.
now. He's about ready to load up group for a triple. He's
Okay.
got double.
Uh-oh, one ball's left
gone.
the party.
Not doing much now.
And Groot is triple now. Mayfield triple, and
He
we're
had
out.
he had the save. No, he had the save.
His save's good.
Here comes the combo.
That's
He missed
triple.
it. There it
Still
is.
Triple. How much is it?
72
million!
Boom!
Points.
A triple double super jackpot. He put the X on Groot. He put triple on that. And quickly at 130 million, Eric Stone asserts
Got him
himself
multi-ball.
quickly on ball 1.
5 shots left on Pod Chaser.
And guess what we're doing now? More Groot.
Uh-huh.
As if we didn't know.
He did not get bored.
More Groot.
That was a very friendly feedback to the left lipper.
I was surprised at that.
Come on.
That's fine. Another hit.
Friendly group.
Where's this going? Oh,
Oh.
2 strikes.
But he earned that in
He
lane.
did. He
2 more
did.
shots and he'll start Groot again.
He's back. He's back for
Oh.
still.
But he's got that
He's
ready for ball 2.
Yeah. He's 1 shot away from starting his second group multi-ball, and he'll have the mode start for free on the plunge.
It's free.
Yeah.
It's free.
Wow.
All right, so
Wow,
that was
wow.
efficient. That was very efficient by Mr. Stone.
That was impressive to go for. He was sitting there at like 10 million points, you know, and maybe 20 million, and then
72.
suddenly just drops a 72 million hammer. Whew.
And that was 72 because it was a triple double super. I mean, it's a
Uh-huh.
triple double super combo. So triple double double super.
Yep.
All right,
I
Kaylee.
mean, gee.
24 times 3.
Yeah.
He's going Quill here.
Okay. He's going Quill. He wants to get a feel of some of the shots. So same thing that Eric did. Find that Groot. It's lit anyway. Okay. He wants to go to the saucer or to the scoop. Not sure why. It's not worth any more to go to the scoop unless it's lit for the combo.
All right, so with Quill's quest here.
His ball save is expiring. And
All right,
it's
Quills,
gone.
he hasn't upgraded his Quill's quest yet.
Now, does the upgrade give you more shots lit on every hurry up? Is that what the upgrade does in this one?
I think that's what it does.
Okay. There we go.
Well, they're all on this side now.
Oh,
okay.
yeah. Well, and that's it. So, he very similar experience with Quill's quest that Eric did. And so now it's the Groot bashing time.
It's Groot time. Late on Groot. Borg was friendly there. Oh, swish,
Did you see that?
swish for 2, for 3,
Oh.
and it's
That's
gone.
Tried to save that, but that one was too far gone by the time you started the shimmy. To get a little bit higher before that ball get down that out lane, and he could have saved that because he still had a danger left. He actually didn't consume all of it and tilt out. So here we go.
Are we going to multi-ball town right now?
Well, yeah, because
Yeah, I'm
50,
51 seconds, you know.
He'll complete this and start Pod Chase 2 within this multi-ball.
Yeah, and that's ramp time.
Right.
He's talking to Josh behind him. Josh is like, I'm not making my flight.
Yeah.
After all that soft plunging, he goes in the pops
He's
anyway.
like, keep going.
Boom.
Here we go.
Yep, now he's queuing up the multiplier on Groot, just going back to the Groot.
All right, he's already got 2x on
Poor
playfield.
Groot, just
Come
getting
on.
bashed in the face
More.
relentlessly.
More Groot.
No, but that did light his outlane save though on the right, which is very helpful to have.
Okay, 3x Groot.
Ball forward.
There it is.
Balls are still going.
Okay.
He's now at 3x Groot. Does he have any? He has
Hadrons.
Hadrons. He's got Hadrons ready.
All
There they
right,
are.
he hit it, so that must have been some score there.
184 million now, so it wasn't a big one.
It was a big one, but yeah, he made some progress there. Air the ball.
Nice. He's got the.
Very nice.
He's in level 2 now with Pod Chase.
There's the super. Combo into the super. How much? Show it to us. 24 million. Okay.
Yep.
That was double. Only
His
double.
triple.
Double.
His triple playfield was gone.
Yeah, that was gone.
Now he's back in 2x playfield again. And now he's in double.
Wow.
He's in 4x playfield because he's got Rampage, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Or
he
no,
does. He just started Rampage. He did. He did. I saw it. So now he has 2x on Groot, 2x playfield, 2x Rampage.
for 4 seconds. 3,
Three,
2,
two,
1.
one.
Hit it. Hit it.
Ah,
Oh.
ah.
See, it wasn't worth going for the doubler because he had 2x on the playfield. I don't think he
Alright,
started
so that was
Rampage. I think he
4x.
was one letter away from
Oh, right.
Rampage.
Yeah, because it's flashing.
Oh, it is. There it is. No, it
There
still
it
is.
It is
yeah.
still there. Okay. Decent.
250 million.
Decent group there.
Oh, yeah, that's that other timer that's kind of in yellow. It's hard to see.
He's starting to work on his orbs.
And double scoring is over, but not without great success because sitting at a $250 million
Nice one strike there.
and counting on ball 2.
2 orbs collected.
A great accurate shot by the left flipper to the orb. Usually you see backhanders to it, but
Oh.
safe.
Eric
throw.
grunting the ball out of Slingtown.
And we're starting to
What
motor
are we
here.
going
Where we
for
going?
here?
Going
Alright.
to the antique shop. 'Cause that's where he was shooting anyway. He's trying to get some orbs,
One
man.
more. One more and we're in another
I
multi-ball.
need to go to the shop and get some orbs.
Boom.
All right, there they go. There's one for $1 million. It's like, yes, the extra ball is this. That's points.
He's still got some background pod chase points too happening in all the while.
2 million a jackpot.
He go ahead. He used all his Hadron right away. I would have expected. I would have liked to have seen him shoot a ramp first, and they would have all been 4 million.
So, the antique shop is completed. So now he's on the antique shop too.
Okay.
See what this comes out. Nice and
What does he
casual.
need? What does he need to lie to shot X? He's missing a top lane. If he can, will the top lane stop it? Will the diverter stop it up top? If you, we'll find out.
he's
No, it
got-
does
no,
not.
it doesn't. He's got a.
Okay.
8 million.
Because I'd love to have that doubler on that orb.
He just lit a bonus X. That could be very, very fruitful.
Oh, he's
and
early and then late and
mystery.
then late and then early and then
early.
rattling.
Yeah, oh no.
Hit the. Oh, you got ball save now.
Right, ball save.
Oh, the ball had a ball. Okay, hello. Okay, there's the jackpot for 8. Here's the hurry up. You want to hit that soon. Don't delay. It's at 34. It's going to start counting down. Oh, it doesn't count down? I thought it counted down.
He passed that one. He passed the countdown one already.
Okay, so it's just locked in at 34. Now it's
Nope.
counting down. There it is.
Okay, go, go, go.
Come on.
Go, go, go.
There we go.
All right. Whew. 26.
Not
So
bad.
I'll do it again. More slightly upgraded values.
He does not have any Hadrons yet. He needs that far left target. Now he's got Hadrons. There he goes. Boom, boom, boom. Taking some Hadrons. Taking some jackpots for free. He's got Groot lit for a jackpot. We know he knows how to hit that. There it is.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
And now he's got.
Oh,
Oh.
one more for the road. No.
Don't
One
chase
more
it.
for the road.
Don't. Okay.
Yep.
That's 4.5.
Another
Whoa.
one for the road.
What?
There it is. He got a super. It's the last
Showed
one.
you, Colin.
He did. I didn't think you could get that much grace period
Oh,
on those
that was
orb
something.
jackpots.
And he
Wow.
collected an orb.
My gosh.
Oh, that sucks.
Wow.
That was a lot of
Thank you,
work on grace
voters.
period there.
And he's already at 2
Orb
orbs
Yeah.
two
collected.
collected.
Oh, because those 2 grace
Yeah.
period counted as an orb block.
That was hits, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Orb is lit.
Oh, come on. Go
He's
up
gotta
top and
bring
double
him-
it. Go
yeah,
up top and
get
double
him
it.
mode right here.
Go up top and double that orb, man. Lay it on. 423 million and counting. Ball 2. Eric laying down the gauntlet for a score for Kaylee to try to catch. And it's not even ball 3 yet.
He's trying to mode up. Mode up. All right.
What do you take?
Really?
I think a sibling
Going
rivalry.
Nowhere. Because
Okay.
Nowhere has more
Yeah,
shots on the board. So
Pretty easy to finish too.
he's
once you
going
get
right
that
to it.
Pod Chase 2 is now
Upgrade.
finished.
Going right to it. Still not double, but he's got a mode on the board.
He also, because he got an add-a-ball, that was at least 1 mystery award, so we know his bonus is at least 2x. It might be 3x by the maybe we just haven't paid attention. He's pretty far away from another spelling of Guardians for now, because his bonus is going to be pretty substantial.
Yeah, because he's won 2 modes already. though.
Correct.
Yeah, so.
And he's well on his way to winning his 3rd here with nowhere. He has Hadrons ready to go. Oh, 1 ball's gone. Oh, nice decision.
Nice Joy to drop the
Oh,
front row
another one.
again.
There he takes his Hadrons. That also cashed in nowheres, and nowhere's done.
So his bonus is going to be monstrous.
Great.
Nice on the backhand on the fly. Gets an add-a-ball because of the super. And the paltry ball save, but he'll get that one back. 500 million, $500 million, and counting. I mean, I think he's just, after this, he's just going to go back and do it again. I think he's just going to do orb again with that orb magnet turned off. There's no punishment.
Right, there's no reason to not do it. Why not? Keep it going. Some group status. Oh, it's back in.
Now, is the next orb also just one hit lock, or does it increase?
No, it should be the same, I
Oh, my
believe.
gosh. 532 million.
He's going to mode up again.
Anytime. No, it says no still.
Okay, he's 4 hits away from another bonus X.
Huge.
Yeah, I would get into multi-ball and just jam on that bonus X. Each of those 8 letters is going to add probably another 50 million to your score.
Woo! How did he defend against that? He's just buttoning that.
Hadroning away.
Okay. More group work.
This is sublime play.
We could be talking
This
about
is
Cherry
so good.
Bomb very quickly here. All right, 2.5 balls locked. 3 balls locked.
So he's
3,
decided he
no.
look at Groot looking at us.
Oh no! Let's watch this bonus.
Huge ball, too.
All right.
That was only 2x.
Wow.
That was 80 million.
I thought he was going to get more than that. I thought it was
Okay.
going to be 100 plus, but
Yeah.
still 79, 626 million after 2 balls. This is why he put up $1 billion in the other game that he played. So
very consistent. Very well
yeah,
done.
Kaylee, he knows what to do. You just got to do it now. Big hill to climb.
It's got 1 group lock.
And I'll tell you what, the way to do it, of course, Eric's on the cusp of a cherry bomb as well.
Right. He's got 3 wins
Yep.
and 1 being worked on.
Yep.
Seriously worked on. And with
And so,
buttoning Quill's Quest.
yeah, Kaylee's got to be anticipating that. So he's, it's not going to change his strategy. It's like you get Groot with a mode and you complete modes. And you do the double, triple super on Groot. Oh, no.
Hey, man, miscounted that.
Okay, that was the start of
That's the
multi-ball.
starter. Okay.
Okay.
Starter multi-ball. All right. So he's moded up, and here we go. All right. So we got 2x playfield.
He has no hadrons yet.
Pound Groot.
He
for
needs that
another
far.
3x.
He needs that far right hadron target. I'd like to see him get that last hadron. Intentionally get that hadron.
Multiplier on the scoop there.
Gets that one back. It's coming back. Can he get a lucky bounce into that lower right hadron target? He does.
Did it, yes.
No, he did not. It
He
did
did
not.
it.
His button's not flashing.
That was the light from the
shot,
celebration. The light from the shot celebration. Disguised it. That's only
So
about
24 ain't bad. That was only 2x.
Right.
So, and he did not have combo in there, I don't think either.
He didn't have a combo on it. He didn't have an X on Groot.
Oh, he's missing the X on Groot.
missed
Yeah,
it.
Went into
yeah.
the scoop when he got it.
Oh, man.
The scoop has the X.
Okay, hey, he hit the mystery. Hit the mystery and get your atta-ball.
Right. Oh, yes.
No, he didn't hit the mystery yet.
No, he did, right. He's got 1 more hit to go. There it is.
Okay, come on, atta-ball time.
1 more hit to go.
No. Okay, ball save. Got that one right out. Ball save.
Very good.
Come on, scoop. Scoop, please. He didn't use his atta-ball yet, did he?
I don't think so.
Come on, take your atta-ball.
Yeah, because that was the first completion of Guardians, I believe. So he must have used it if he's not going for it.
Wow. I mean, maybe he knows something I don't, or maybe he'd already gotten the atta-ball.
Maybe he used it already. But in order to have used it, he would have had a mystery lit already. I mean, she would have had completed
Yeah.
Guardians already. And I don't remember that happening.
Oh, and a mystery and single ball play.
Mm.
Okay, that's nice because that's like an extra ball.
Okay.
What's he doing
What's
here?
next for more Groot work?
Whew.
He's going to go to Orb. Is he going to go to Orb now? He's picking an Orbish mode now.
Yeah, that's definitely an Orbish mode.
Yeah. Look at him. The antique shop.
How's he gonna handle this
Thinking
kick out?
about it.
I think you.
We're
Oh, see, that's
Oh
you
my
can't.
God.
You can't
Oh,
dead
I can't
bounce
do
that
that.
because it goes to right sling. and then it went out. And, oh, man.
All right.
Oh, and fire. What's with fire?
Fire approves, I guess. I don't know. What was that? Meanwhile, Stone is halfway finished with Quill's Quest, and if he does, that's the 4th one for Cherry Bomb.
Yeah, that's a lot of shots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shots away. 6 shots away.
6 shots away. 1, 2, 3.
6 shots away.
Yeah. Gonna try and get all of them all at the same time to get that group work. One more hit to lock.
Oh my!
One
Can
more.
you go?
Oh, yes. There we go.
Watching World Championship play here.
All right, so six Quill's Quest hits for to light Cherry Bomb.
Another group multi-ball
More
plus the
group.
quill stuff. At this point, instead of focusing on Groot, just get those quills.
Get
Quest.
Quills. Yes.
I agree.
Excellent. Get
Finish
Quill.
that,
Get
add
Quill.
it to your bonus, and get the Cherry Bomb.
He needs the both lower stand-up hadrons right now. He's got the lower right. He's the lower. He thinks that was Eric shooting for it. He missed and got Yondu instead.
Oh, super for 36 million. As a triple, double,
Kaylee's
super.
Just in the background thinking, oh, no.
A triple, double,
Oh,
super.
nice flick.
Wow.
Okay, get that last hadron. Okay. I'm surprised he didn't. Does he have a multiplier? Shot multiplier? No, he does not.
Not anymore. Not on Groot.
Because that's where you want it for Cherry Bomb.
Yeah. Stop multiplier's alive. Okay. Is it going to go on Groot? Is it going to go on Groot? Careful. He's trying to make it go on Groot.
Okay.
Yeah.
In control. All right. Groot
All right,
multiplication
he's gonna
incoming. What
was that?
Why? What was that?
The doubler's
What was
lit.
that? Oh, because the doubler's lit there. Cherry
Okay,
Bomb
yeah.
is there.
There's the hadron finally.
He's seeing Cherry Bomb. Now put it on Groot first, though.
Put it.
He's got.
Do you put it on Groot or just start Cherry Bomb? On
Yeah,
both three?
yeah. You want to start Cherry Bomb.
Yeah, I mean that's going to lock it into the scoop, but I think that's what you do.
Because you might light another one.
Oh, no! Oh.
All right, Kaylee's got a lot of work to do.
But it can be done.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
The only reason why it's legitimately can be done is because Eric did not play his Cherry Bomb.
Yeah, right.
So he left Cherry Bomb on the table.
Can he switch his mode, or is he stuck in this?
He is stuck in this now because he is on Antique Shop. That is currently
Yep.
running. It says he didn't upgrade. It's like Aerosmith rule and the Star Trek rule, where if you upgrade, then you finish the mode.
Okay.
But he didn't upgrade yet, so he's still on the way to finishing this.
All right.
Orb time.
Nice live catch. Orb multi-ball?
Yeah, right now blinking. How much? How many more
Come on.
hits do we need?
Live. There we go. Nope.
Oh,
didn't
no.
sit. It didn't sit in there. It's got to get all the way to the back. There it is.
Okay, how many?
I think that's just 2. Oh, that's
Oh,
only
it's
1.
one. Oh, God.
That's hey, we got a long climb here, guys. This is not like, oh, he just needs to start orb
Careful.
multi-ball.
Right.
He needs to start orb multi-ball and then some. He's got to do
Right.
orb multi-ball and then get out of orb multi-ball and do modes.
Yep.
The orb multi-ball
and another
alone.
Groot and modes.
So this is the long haul, not the tense. Oh my gosh, he only needs 20 million more points.
Okay.
Okay, live. Oh,
I
not
don't like
living
any.
yet.
I'm
Oh,
not
no.
living. No,
Oh,
no. No.
Oh,
No,
no.
no.
Nice shots transfer.
Wow, nice shot from the left.
Okay,
flipper.
Antiquities is over, and it did complete. He completed Antiquities, so that was
Started
Antiquities
orb.
2. Sadly, he did not get to bring a different mode into
Right.
Orb Multi-Ball.
Exactly.
So he has 2 completed. He's only halfway to Cherry Bomb. And here he's got the Ball Saver running. Nails that for the full 2 million value. And away we go with some Orb. He does not have the multiplier on Orb, so there's really not any potential for massive payouts here unless you do full laps around the track
Right.
multiple times on
Right.
these orbs. He has hadrons in the bank. I don't know how many, but the button is flashing. Nice flick transfer. Takes the left
shot.
orbit.
Great shot.
He has relatively easy shots left. He does not, like, the rocket shot is already done. He
Now
needs Groot and
Groot.
Yondu.
All right, ready for orb. Ready for All right, got that, but
it's
he
not
had
gonna
double scorelet.
It's not gonna feed it back down fast enough to do that gray super like Eric was able to get. Okay, 240.
We need a mode. Okay, mode number 3.
Now, Sanctuary and just left orbit it out.
Right. I mean, you know,
I mean,
it's like
5 shots.
Sanctuary.
5 shots.
right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Oh no, he did the dead bounce again.
Don't.
Quit doing that. Yeah, the raised
Anything
flipper
is
doesn't
better.
work either. You gotta flail. I hate to say it, but you gotta flail away at that kick out. It's better to at least like maybe hit the ramp or the orbit.
Oh no! Every failed left orbit is a chance for it to borg out. Oh no!
Okay, we're fine.
We're
you
fine.
have to finish this mode or restart it.
No, the new code it does. That is the end.
That is the end.
Congratulations to Eric Stone,
Stone.
our world champion, right here from Fort Myers, Florida. Well done, Mr. Stone. He earned every bit of those 4 wins against former world champion Kaylee George. And we have a winner. 892 million worth of world championship points there for Eric Stone.
While they're all taking a breath, Vince Gellermine is back here watching them all congratulate Eric. Eric's actually stepping up to the booth.
I don't believe it.
And welcome, Eric, to the Norma Jennings broadcast booth, something you're very familiar with.
I don't believe it. I do not believe it. I still don't believe it. Wow. I mean, that was just, I still can't believe it. Wow. How's everybody? Did everybody enjoy that? Because I think I've had a couple heart attacks over the past several hours. What are we talking about, Vince? Ask me some questions or something.
Well, I was really surprised that you chose Captain Fantastic instead of Guardians when you had lost on Mars Trek.
Oh, no.
Or, I mean, you had lost previous to that.
What do you mean?
Was it
I won
F-14, was it?
No, I won on F-14.
I'm trying to think. Which one was immediately prior to where you had the choice?
Mars Trek.
And then you went to Captain.
No. I went to Captain first.
That's the one I'm referring to, because we were all guessing you were going to go to Guardians.
I lost the first game. Yep. Yep. I'll come back. Thank you. Thank you, Josh.
Josh is literally has a flight to catch, and you all have a nice view of the room here. I will be a little quiet here for the presentation.
I want to first thank David and his team for graciously hosting us. These things aren't easy to run, and they're not easy to prepare for.
Good news. They are going to join us here in the Norman Jennings broadcast booth momentarily. As you can see, the scene, I wouldn't call it chaotic, but congratulatory. Everyone's smiling, and here we go. Well, welcome to both of you.
Hey, what's going on? It's Kaylee.
Hey, Pinball and Cancer, Jeff, good to see you.
So where do we start?
Well, first of all, Norma, who, passed away of terminal cancer a few weeks ago, wanted so badly to be here, and this broadcast booth is dedicated to her. And, I told her I was going to play this for her, and I prayed that she'd be watching, and I think she was. So I just say that because her husband, Jeff's in the room.
I'm just laughing because the chat's like Kaylee won't join on here.
What?
Oh, man. Yeah, congrats, Eric. That was a fun match. I was just saying to Eric that it's actually pretty rare in, a final of anything that's big that nobody super just gets dunked on by a game and just bombs and gets a bunch of house balls and when the other guy's doing strong, I mean, you blew up Guardians and I had pity points relatively, but it's not the 30 million or 10 or 4 that it could have been,
Right.
No, 2 million Simpsons to 200 million or something like that. So it was a really fun match that it felt like we were both in it for each game. So that was really cool.
Yeah, I mean, even from the get-go, I thought, okay, I got a pretty good lead on Congo, and I've been trying that plunge that you do. I call it the Kaylee George trick with a plunge, and I did it once, but I tried the second 2 balls, didn't work out too well. But Mars Trek's actually a nemesis of mine. I can't stand that game.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites from the Papa lineup. All those Sagasa games are really fun. They all play really fast, which is nice. They have really nice play fields, and that was fun. I love that little move on Congo. That one's really tough because the feed from Gray, you can't just let it dump or anything like you can normally. So it was nice. Luckily, I figured out my stuff on ball 3 on that, but
But you had an amazing match the round before, right? You were down 3-0. Is that right? From what I heard.
Yeah, earlier, just in the morning, I was down 3-0 and had to win 5 straight to move on. It was pretty against Andre.
That's pretty amazing in itself.
Yeah, it was pretty clutch I mean, Andre was up 4 million on Taxi or something like that. So
wow,
that thing's playing pretty rough.
When I play a tournament, and even though I may not get the full result, when I've done something that you accomplished, which is just dig down deep, come back from what you did, and then be in it, and then you competed all the way to the end, that, for me, helps me feel better about just my whole performance. I know it's very difficult when to not win, because winning it's competition. But even when I lose, I feel it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt the same way as when I played badly.
Right. Yeah, I agree. If I play really, really, really good, say I get 10 million on F14 and somebody gets 11, it's hats off. I rather lose that way than, like Kaylee said, I get a couple house balls and I get 300,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you're gonna win Whirlwind, I'm fine with it. If I get the ball on the upper flipper twice and can't hit my jackpot, then, it's not like I couldn't have done it. Well, I didn't, but I had an opportunity, so that was nice.
And that's the thing. It's we just want a chance.
Yeah.
We don't want to get housed. We just want a chance to make the shot. And, it just that's how it goes. Can we take these? Okay. We're demasking, I think.
Yeah, feel free.
Kaylee's okay with that.
That's
okay with
fine.
That. All right. I have asthma, so I have crap in my throat all the time as it is, but with these masks, it gets a little amplified.
So Eric, do you have a memory from our match we just played of your favorite save or I don't know, bounce or something? I've always got a couple rolling around in my head playing something like this, and maybe you do.
I made a couple good saves on Guardians. That first ball that pretty much, one was going right down the middle, one was going out to the left out lane, and both of those saves kept the ball going. And I believe it was before I even started a multi-ball, and that kept me going. I know you made an amazing save on Whirlwind on that metal post. I said, "Oh my God!"
Oh man,
crazy.
Yeah.
How about you?
Yeah, I think like that's pretty memorable. There's also, it's probably a little bit harder to see in the stream, but Mars Trek, that upper top right lane that you could get it in. I got it in there once, and throughout all the qualifying and finals, basically, you get it in there. There's almost nothing you can do to keep it from the left out lane. It's pretty much done. And so that's why I was basically aggressively yelling at the machine when it went in there on that last ball. And somehow that nudge got it out of there because that thing was done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
When I play tested these games, and I had got a ball in there, it was like 100% of the time, Kaylee. It would just go straight down to the left out lane every single time.
There's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do.
But players like you give it that nudge right before it's gonna, and it pushes it in the top of the sling, and then you bounce it out.
Well, it looked like I knew what I was doing. I was just trying the next thing on my list because I tried it 5 times earlier this weekend, and none of them worked. It was the 6th, question mark in my head about which nudge was going to do the thing. So, yeah. That's so skillful, and that's something I still need to work on, those hard nudges, because I'm good at the subtle moves. Even like sometimes I'll kind of kick the leg a little bit to get the ball to move, but I'm not as good as you and some of the other players at just like banging on the lock bar when the ball is going out to the side. Sorcerer is a good example, because a lot of times you can just bounce it off the sling by just giving it a good bang when the ball's there. And, sometimes I was doing it, but it's not my normal play. And being with you guys and watching you guys, it makes me think, oh, that's right, I need to do that, and I need to get better at it. Well, you're in the club now.
Yeah.
So, alternate reality, if we went to game 7, 8, 9, what would have been your choice of a pick or defer on game 7?
Let's see. I definitely would have picked. I was trying not to think. I think I would have picked Star Trek, because it's
Star Trek, yeah.
Yeah, it's my Star Trek, and it kind of plays, I don't know, it wasn't playing real smooth. It's really fast, and
yeah, it plays like a Star Trek.
Right. Well, yeah.
With no ball save.
Yeah, it's definitely not an easy game, but I kind of know where the shots are on it, and it's not. They're not the same as the typical. So if I would have picked Star Trek, what would your next pick have been?
Oh, Doctor Who, and then if for some reason it's not working, or that's what you picked for game 1, I would have picked Fastbreak.
Okay.
There's some magical universe where it's game 9, we're on Fastbreak, and we both tie,
and we're still playing right now.
We just decide to share. No, I don't know.
And that particular Doctor Who was the first game I ever bought back in 2003-ish, and I'm assuming that your strategy would just be loop it all day, correct?
Yeah, just loop it. That one's nice. You can nudge it over left to right, so you can play Dr. Ho, as me and my buddy call it. So you just skip the right ramp.
Yep.
And you collect 80s for your loops, which is usually a lot less punishing on misses. But it seemed like it was actually pretty tough playing Who, but yeah, I think that would have been a fun one to do.
Yeah.
So, the chat here saying, you don't need those. Maybe you don't need those nudges, Eric, in your repertoire. Getting you the win here at IFPA. No, you do. Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, this is definitely. I mean, a World Championship doesn't compare to Nationals and Pin Masters in 2017 in Texas. That was my best weekend until Indisc happened, where Kaylee and I actually came in first and second in the first 2 classics.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, and then I was blessed to win the main. Obviously, I wanted to win this one more than any other tournament in my life because it's in my home. And I know a lot of people, I've heard, he's got an advantage, it's his house. And I get it. But you still have to play really, really good pinball in order to win, even if it's at your house. It's not a given, and a lot of people will think, oh, well, it's Florida, it's the Asylum, Eric belongs there. Yeah, well, sure, I did have an advantage, but games are moved, games are leveled, they're changed, and you still have to play at your best ability in order to win.
Absolutely, and to your credit, I mean, I think one of the things that makes games consistent and readable is the flipper rubber, and all of them were pulled right before the tournament and replaced with something nice and natural Hap, flipper rubber, so they all played, I'm sure, quite different than you were used to, without that subtlety. So
You're exactly
hats off.
right, especially Funhouse.
Yeah.
Funhouse is, I don't know if you know, Kaylee, Funhouse is my go-to game.
Sure.
And I was going away from it. In fact, I don't think I played it once all weekend.
Yeah.
And I was fine with it because that is the hardest Funhouse I've ever seen in my life. And those rubbers don't make it any easier.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that kick out used to be nice.
No, that kick out was all. I told Dave 2 years ago. I said you can't have that kick out on Funhouse. Everybody's going to be like, "What's going on with that kick out?" You got to have it consistent. And we never changed it. So yeah, that kick out is a B. You know what?
So did I hear you guys right? Not only 1-2 here, but other tournaments recently. Does that mean you guys are the new like Ali Frazier of pinball? It's like you keep.
I don't know. Maybe we have like a small battle brewing. We'll have to see the next time we end up in something really big.
You know, I don't play enough to get into battles, and I definitely don't travel to the West Coast enough. And Kaylee's from the West Coast, or he lives there now.
Yeah.
And so, I can't get to circuit events on the West Coast because of my job. But whenever I get to a big event, hopefully Indisc next year, then I'm sure him and I will be battling it out.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
Well, it's your questions. I loved your questions that you've been doing so far, Kaylee. It's stuff that I think everyone wants to know about, just how you compete and what you guys were thinking and your decisions made. So really interesting to me.
When I play somebody like Kaylee, I know I can't mess up. And I know I make comments, and I apologize if it bothers anybody. But I have to tell myself that if I don't make the shot, I'm not going to win, because once you get to a certain level, you can't be missing shots, or the other person is going to take advantage of it, and that's it, and it can be over just like that. So the one thing when you get to this level and what you're thinking in your mind is that you have to play your best. You can't – it's not like I'm just playing for fun and we don't care and, hey, I'll try something different. No, you have to have a strategy in your mind. You have to know exactly what you're doing, and you have to execute it.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can't let your guard down at all.
even with a big lead. And I know, Kaylee, I mean, you saw in Germany what happened with Johannes. I mean, talk about a big lead on Dracula.
Oh, yeah.
And, these guys, any one of these guys, and I'll just briefly say it because people, I'm sure, are thinking about it. I probably would not have plunged on Dialed In being down 800,000 points, because that game is a very playable game, and you can get in a routine. And I remember you and I had a battle up on stage at Pinburg.
Oh, yeah.
Where we were back and forth in one of the rounds. And, I think we both wound up over 1 million, but we were both down a lot of points. So you just never give up, and just in your mind, when I'm down 1 game to nothing. So, of course, what do I say? Yeah, I'm done, I got to make myself think that, because then internally I say, what do you mean you're done? You can't be talking like that. And I don't know, it's kind of like a split personality type thing, but not really. But it just drives me to do better for the next game and the next game and the next game. So.
Everyone has a tool they use psychologically, mentally, emotionally to play better. Because I think the battle of the mind is the hardest thing to develop to be a champion player and even improve your game in competition. It's the physical skills is one thing, but the mental management of yourself is not to be underestimated. Probably in any competition, any sport, but in pinball, you have a lot going on because it's so cerebral. Because you've got hand-eye coordination. There's a lot going on in the brain. You got cognitive load that's high. You have reflexes and things happening at an incredible speed. I mean, just so fast you have to react. Then you're thinking about rules and what to do next and physics. I mean, that's what fascinates me about the sport.
Well, I mean, the strategy, the rules, and the physics, you got to know that before you even start playing, I don't know about Kaylee, because he seems calm, cool, and collective 100% of the time. The exact opposite of me. I mean, even the night before, the week before, the month before, I'm like nervous, like, oh my gosh, I got to do this, I got to do that. But then once you start playing, you get in the groove, then the nerves kind of go away, and you're like, all right, I need to do this and this and that. So tell me, Kaylee, do you get nervous?
It's pretty rare these days. It's actually super cool when I do because I don't get that, like, butterflies in my stomach anymore. But, like, usually that happens if, like, you know, I don't know, whatever, you're down like 30 billion on attack and you're like at the apex to actually grind your way back on one ball and you're about to, like, I don't know, you know, blow up Mars or something, and like that's the shot, you know, your heart rate starts going up a little bit, and it's super fun. Like I used to have that feeling. It'd be like game 1 of qualifying, and you're like, oh God, I forgot to post pass or something. Like, what do I do? Yeah, you know, I don't know. People say I usually look pretty calm. I think, you know, maybe the times that I'm rattled doesn't show as much. I was pretty annoyed going into the start of our Congo game because I wasn't hitting anything. And finally, I don't know, somehow I cobbled a game together there that was good enough because, man, I think I made like about 1 jackpot in that beefy multi-ball up front, which was not the best value proposition for the work I put in.
Yeah, it made me feel a little better because I think I got 2 on mine. But
yeah, we were all joking earlier, like on Congo, you know, like stacked multi-ball, like 1 jack. Pity multi-ball, like 50 jacks or something, right? Like you work so hard to scrape out those 10 million jacks, but when they're 40 million, you're just like whiffing away, right?
Yeah. I mean, like my jungle jackpot, I managed to salvage a 22, and I think I hit 2 shots at it. And the ball save, I could have hit 2 shots at it.
Yeah, it might have been apparent on stream, you know, that Congo, the left in lane, the ball guide's kind of pinching up against the backside of the slingshot. So the ball speed coming in about 90% of the time, like skids to a halt at the crook of the slingshot and then continues to the flipper. And I had a really hard time this whole weekend kind of gauging that ball speed coming into the flipper. And I mean, my accuracy on that right scoop was less than 50%, surely. You know, you were hitting it really nicely.
Well, I might have been 51%. But, yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. Comes down the in lane, you think it's going to come, you go, oh, wait a minute. It's got a little, you know, it's very narrow. And I often wondered, like, I wonder if you could just hold the flipper up and would it come to a cradle? I don't think it goes that slow.
Yeah, they're a little flat.
But, again, you're not going to try that. You know, maybe in practice, but lots of luck getting that in lane in practice.
Well, you know, going into Guardians, I asked Josh if we could switch to Johnny Mnemonic. He said that we didn't have one here, so.
Oh, we do have one. Yeah. We have one in the other room.
Then I asked him if the magnet was on Guardians. He said he disabled it, so I didn't have any tricks up my sleeve.
Okay, so tell everybody this. Somebody was telling me about this Johnny Mnemonic thing you did.
Oh, I don't. Yeah.
I need to know what this is all about.
Well, I don't want to steal your moment. Look. Ask the people about Wisconsin, and I pulled one of the exploits out of my bag there, and well, it wasn't intentional that I broke the game, but it broke Johnny Mnemonic and got it tossed, and we moved on to something else.
You care to share the exploit, or?
Yeah, no, you can put the glove and you can put the ball in the glove as much as you want during Yakuza Strike, and just drop it back in the hole and just collect your Yakuza awards.
But how do you get the ball in the glove? Does lock have to be lit?
Yeah, lock's lit. So lock stays lit during Yakuza. That's natural and not from the grid.
Okay, and then so once you go to lock a ball. The hand takes it over.
You push it back over, drop it back in the hole, and then you get a Yakuza award, and the timer's paused. And you just do that forever.
And what happens with the ball? Does it pop back up in the glove?
Yeah, and then you put it back in the hole.
And how long did you do this for? Before the game broke?
Until the magnet caught on fire, essentially. Yeah. So some games you can do it for really long. You can do it forever. This one wasn't in the best.
Now, don't you think somebody would say, "Okay, we're going to give you the win because it's just a matter of time"? No, nobody was like that.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to ask anybody if they want to concede, but
they want to wait.
I'll always take someone conceding, sure.
Yeah. I guess.
But it wasn't to that point. No, in fact, by the time the game broke, somebody was still in the lead, but it just it perma broke.
I guess. I guess they were willing to wait, however long it took.
Absolutely.
Couple things in the chat. Of course, everybody at the Pinball Asylum here, including me. We put a lot of work into it and time and. I want to thank everybody, Dave, Matt, Mike, everybody really, that Todd, Jeff, Stacy, Todd's wife, Carrie, that, we spent countless hours, countless days. When I wasn't in Tampa working, I was down here trying to get things set up. And the technicians, of course, they were really good. Adam was really good. Brian's really good, obviously. Josh and Zach, and everything kind of went pretty well. And the biggest surprise. Do you know the biggest surprise of the weekend? What's the biggest surprise of the weekend? Come on, Vince.
I've got a few in mind. I don't know if it's what you have in mind.
Just say one.
Drew Sadolia.
Okay, what's your biggest surprise of the weekend?
Let's see. I didn't hear about anybody getting DQ'd for anything.
Okay, he's close. He's close.
Everybody kept their masks on, no yellow cards? I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, so basically, for the first time, I mean, everybody knows me. I did not receive a yellow card in this tournament. That is the big surprise.
Okay.
I was close, and I was only close because my mask started to come down below my nose. Not quite. The holes were still in the mask. But Adam said, Eric, the mask is getting close. I'm warning you. Okay, yep, sorry. And I don't know for you, but I could see, like, the outline of the mask. So it kind of affected the peripheral. Like, when I'm looking at the top of the play field, I could see black at the bottom of the Did that affect you at all? Or?
Yeah, I mean, I've been – it feels like, you know, I haven't been to a lot of events this last year, but – the ones I have been, it's been masks, and so I've just kind of gotten a bit used to wearing one. I definitely wear this black mask because it seems to reflect less, and I don't really notice that it's there. Like, if I wear a white mask, I'm just like, it's like somebody's waving their arms in my vision. So.
That's true.
Yeah. Chat talking about Keith conceding that ball. You know, I see that as Keith, you know, sign of respect, you know, conceding a game. I think no ill will
he did
there,
not.
right?
He did not leave in anger. He shook hands. He you know, didn't hang around, but he probably there were reasons for that. But he was cordial to everyone, shook hands, and then left. So I agree with you, Kaylee.
Yeah, there's times when, you know, somebody puts up a score strong enough, and you're enough in jail that I think that's totally appropriate. And you know, some people's style might be to concede and give a handshake. Other people fight it out when all hope is lost, and I think both are both are acceptable.
My surprise was that he didn't even play in the 5th through 8th. Because if you're 5th through 8th, and Kaylee and I actually, we were both in Toronto, and I joked around. I said, Kaylee, I asked everybody, do you want to split the money? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And he said, well, how about we just put all the money and 5th place takes it? And I was like, yeah, okay. I walked away. I wound up coming in 5th.
Yeah.
But, you know.
I always want winner takes all. I'd always picture that at Papa when it was like winner would take like 20 grand or something, and nobody would ever go for it.
But yeah, I mean, when you're out in the round of 5th through 8th, pinball's not done. And, you know, the whoppers are pretty significant between 5th through 8th. The money's only, I think it was a $400 difference. But you know, I was a little surprised that he didn't play. But I think maybe he just checked out and he was, you know, checked out for good.
You know, everybody's here trying to come in first, you know.
Right.
And I don't know Keith's feelings on it, but I know for myself, you know, you put me in our match and ask me, you know, how on point in my attention span, it's at 110%. If there was a playoff right now, it'd be about 5%. So,
yeah,
you know,
true.
Maybe when you're the GOAT, the 5th through 8th is less interesting, and I can totally see that.
Well, then you saw Escher conserve his energy there.
Yeah, totally. You know, Escher did the same thing. He conceded another game so that he wouldn't have to grind back for an hour.
That's right.
And moved on, right? So
yeah. That was a little more. That was a bigger gap than dialed in. I mean, that was.
I would agree.
Yeah, what was it? 17 million on Tomcat to 4 million. I mean, it can be done. But yeah, you know,
it was strategic, that's for sure. I mean, they knew what he talks to his dad and they discuss things and
yeah.
And they make a decision. So it was not an emotional decision at all.
No.
Yeah. So Eric, what's the notch on your list that's next? What's that next event you'd love to take down that you haven't yet?
A circuit final.
Circuit final.
Yeah, which
all right.
I've only played in 2 of them, and they weren't set up like a typical circuit final. Remember, it was the top 40,
sure.
And then it was cut in half. And I had advanced the first half both times, and I lost in a tiebreaker to make the top 10. The second time, I didn't make. I was in a group with Adam and Escher, and Escher and I both were out. So this time around, I think I'm 19th, and they take the top 20, and 17, 18, 19, and 20 play off, then the loser is out, and 16 comes in. What I asked Josh was, he said, and I don't know if you know, that we're probably going to have both of them at the same time next year, which is cool.
Yeah.
The 2020, 2019, and the 2020/22. So.
Yeah, we'll see. It's a tough event. You gotta play a lot of events and do well to get your ranking high up in the ladder, and if not, it's a huge slog. I find that that's really difficult to do.
Yeah.
So wish you the best of luck. Absolutely.
Yeah, I would never judge anybody for leaving. You know what? It's their it's their prerogative. I was playing in the Point Monsters Champion, and I was in the Classics, and we were playing. It was the best 2 out of 3. I was in the loser bracket, and it was me and Sebastian Bobbio, and I won a game, I lost a game, and he blew up Attila the Hun. I mean, blew that game up. And it was late. It was almost midnight. And, even if I would have won that game, which it's not really my cup of tea, yeah, it could have happened. I turned the game off, shook his hand. I said, nice job. Yeah. And some people were judging me for that. But I said, you know what? It's my prerogative. It's my choice. If I want to say, hey, man, great job, and then focus on something else, then, hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely.
So guys, congratulations to you both.
Thank you.
Amazing weekend, or 3 days of pinball, let alone the pre-tournaments and everything else that we've experienced. For me personally, I just don't know how you guys save so many balls. Some of the saves we see as viewers, and if you play it back, it's just incredible. It's almost like sorcery. So it's been very entertaining. I want to thank some people before we go here. And again, I am with Eric Stone and Kaylee George. I am Vince Gellermine. We are here at the Norma Jennings broadcast booth at the Pinball Asylum in Fort Myers, IFPA 17 World Championships. I wanted to, of course, thank Josh and Zach Sharp and Adam Becker from the IFPA, the whole IFPA team, the Asylum Board, Brian McNeil and Deborah Tallman, who joined me in the broadcast booth, along with Jeff Teolis. Carl D'Angelo was really helpful. Tom Graff, in fact, when you saw the player information, Carl graciously did some extra work so we could have this for the championship. So IE Pinball and Carl, thanks. Colin McAlpine, Stephen Bowden, Levy Naiman, Escher Lefkoff, and also Dead Flip for gifting a bunch of subs. He gifted a bunch of subs.
Oh,
and
thank you, Dead Flip.
And Dalton Ely, he's not here, but he's been out there in the chat and helping in any way he can. We appreciate you as well.
And we've got one more, and that's you, Vince, because you've been tirelessly working on this for months and months and months to get this to what it was and what it is. And without you, Vince, we never would have got this thing going. And, you were in the booth for so long. Everybody that's, was in the booth, we thank them, because without them, what is it? It's nothing. You're just watching a screen. So,
absolutely. Big thanks.
And to that point, I appreciate that. Phil Grimaldi, I don't want to forget him. This beautiful display that you've been seeing is much thanks to him and his expertise. So appreciate all that. And with that, we are going to still maintain the broadcast open, but please take a moment and see the screen that you're about to see.
Seeing screen.
So we miss Norma. And this is dedicated to you, Norma.
Yeah, for those that might not know, she was a pioneer for women's pinball here in Florida, and she won the women's tournament in Free Play Florida in 2019, and she helped run tournaments. She created You know, we didn't have a state champion last year, but we really did because Norma actually put together what was called the Sunshine State Showdown. And there were 4 different events at 4 different venues, and the Pinball Asylum was one of them. And qualifying in any one of those events got you into the, quote, state tournament. And I see other states are doing it, but I think it was pretty unique how Norma put this one together. Yeah, if you made the top 4, you didn't even play. You were done because the top 4 in every tournament made it to the finals, and then you had your 16 players, and then you played it just like a typical state tournament, best out of 7. And the one thing that she had told me when the last time I saw her was, you know, she wanted her legacy to live on. And I believe that maybe Vince, Jeff Palmer, somebody is taking the reins and is going to keep that Sunshine State Showdown alive.
Yep.
Am I
we
right,
are
Vince?
planning a tournament as we speak. It will be named the Norma Jennings Sunshine State Showdown.
Awesome.
So that will be an event that we'll announce down the road. And with that, want again, thank you, congratulate both of you, and we'll go ahead and go off air here. I'll leave this up for a little while.
I don't think she attended. I don't know. Did she ever go to Pinburg? I don't think she did.
Once, maybe.
Did she go? Yeah, I'm not really
I think
sure.
she had given me a story
before
about
we
that.
go, did your state run? You're in Washington, right?
Yes.
Did you run like a fun state tournament?
Gosh, I don't know. That'd be a good question for either Dave Stewart or Jermaine from up in Seattle area. But yeah, things are back in full swing up there, you know, and it's great to have pinball events starting back up. I think a lot of people know or have lost somebody in the last couple of years, and it's really great to see a lot of friends.
Yeah.
And be able to play with everybody, such as yourself. Congratulations, Eric.
Thank you, Kaylee. It's been a pleasure as well.
Thanks again for a great weekend and your participation in watching the stream and on chat for those of you who did participate. And with that, we will progress over to the after party here that they are having at the Asylum.
Yeah.
And good night, everyone.
Good night.
Welcome to Xenon.